some time. Give me a second. I'm gonna add Furry Bot.
And welcome back to Worlds 2025 here in beautiful Beijing, China, here at the JDG Arena. We're back here. We see FlyQuest. They're ready. Smiles are on. Hello, Wipo. And we are ready for another series of 8 best of ones here. Oh, nice. Okay, good synergy here on the side of the Brazil team. The fans are excited.
Let's go!
They brought the signs. Wait, what do we have here? A lot of support for Chovy. Anyone's legend, of course.
Oh,
handshaking. That's what we want. A lot of good manner here.
Who's the worst one? Who's the worst one? Busio, that one's terrible.
That's awful. Okay.
He recovered it with the smiley face.
I like that. It's cute.
I love the focused faces, and I love that we're back here. VKS FlyQuest is going to be our matchup here today later, I guess. I thought you were going to give him a hug, but no, you were just like giving him a neck twist. What the hell is that, guys? No. I'm so happy to be back. How are you doing?
Well, you
Fuck,
said
why am I
VIP
VIP
It
there?
feels like we're in Dallas, Texas. The moment I see those look lives, I'm like, oh,
yeah.
it's literally the LTS/LTA finals. That's incredible. So, yeah, nice to be back in familiar territory.
Yeah.
Welcome to the team.
Thank you. I'm an LTA talent, I guess.
Yeah, you are. You're straight from Missouri. I don't know. You give that look.
Anyway, we had a lot of things yesterday. A lot of things happened, and I actually want to check a lot of not reactions but overreactions that we had on social media and we had on the desk as well. What is the first one? I think Dokla posted.
How do I test this Furry Bot works?
This morning. So yeah, let's check.
Do I go like, hey, can
Yeah,
someone type
Dokla
a
here.
slur in chat? That's
I didn't
fucking
sleep so good
wild.
last night. I ended on a loss, so that was really hard.
I just want to test this. Yeah, Furry Bot is like
I just want to get my thoughts on playing against top.
It's supposed to
esports.
protect
I think
you
it's pretty
from like
big
bullshit,
on
right?
How we're getting the easiest path to make it out of Swiss. So I don't really know how I feel about it for the other teams that face us, but you know, it is what it is. But
I just set it up. I
at
think
the hardest part of my day coming up, I got legs at the gym, so
I did what it said,
gotta go,
but like, how do I know if
yeah.
it's actually working? That's what I'm wondering.
Not skipping leg day, never.
Yeah, Raz had a pretty thoughtful reaction to that. Unfortunately, he deleted.
What are you talking about? No one saw it. No one saw it.
No, someone made
Also,
some good
he's
points.
right.
I just been like
North
so
America
tired
always
from
gets
like,
the easiest
I don't
runs of
know,
all time. Like,
this week.
Just looking at BLG, I was like, this feels like a play-ins team.
No.
Yeah.
No, you can't say that.
It was some honest domination, especially for a team where 100 Thieves, there was a lot of struggle off the Rift, right? Yeah. You know, there were issues getting River here, weren't able to scrim necessarily with the full roster, and
Yeah, I saw he wrote
swinging,
SMH by Discord.
And BLG, they kind of just floundered, and especially as the game started to get out of the control, it felt like they were just charging into them, dying on repeat.
Yeah, they set the tone with Ben on Rek'Sai, of course, dying to the turret. So that was a tone setter there.
Yeah, maybe shifting expectations on the side of 100 Thieves here and what we can expect today. On the other side, FlyQuest, LTA's first seed, was taking on
I think the first match, FlyQuest favored.
Great
Then
matchup,
after that,
right?
KT versus TSW, I think
Right?
TSW can win.
Except when you have two
It's like the regional matchups are boring. Like Fly VKS, like, we've already seen that. We saw how it went.
It's crazy, the confidence, the fact that
MKOI versus G2 saw that already. We saw how it went.
And it just
The
really
rest will be fine though. I'm fine with every other matchup. I think it'll be hype. I think it'll be exciting.
There's no jungler getting an objective, but it's the consistency and the amount of times that Guma gets objectives. It's happened so often.
Yeah.
Happens at internationals, happens domestically.
Another Worlds Day.
That timing. He is the second jungler for Team.
FlyQuest winning.
Makes sense at this point.
Aren't the odds like 99 to 1?
But I love it was like looking at his shot, like looking back at the future. Of Guma who's being able to take up that mantle, and it's crazy to see how consistent T1 is, and they broke our backs.
And Keria just
Fell asleep during
T1
game last night.
Especially that Kaisa here, why he's
TFO,
the best bard.
I think it'll be good.
Yeah, gotta play Bard. We don't get to see. We don't get
I actually think CFO could win.
Bard very much in the LCK. We did a little spree, and then it just disappeared. It felt like
If CFO wins, that'll make them, you know, in a really good position.
There was some happens before the game.
So
it's like a
CFO
draft
plays
phase where you get this opportunity to, ban. That's a ban
Keon
champions,
in
yeah, so.
No comment. Yeah, none. Yeah.
And
4
I
hours,
think
about
it's
4
really
hours.
interesting how we saw every team, but the
Reaction?
European teams, they're
Well,
gonna play for the first time today.
good
And
thing
I'm
I have a
really not saying
YouTube
this
channel
because
for
none
that.
of my teams showed up yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh god.
What's this one?
That
Hands
was
of
rough.
Black West can be. Yeah,
That
it's
was
understandable.
rough.
That one was a tough one. How are you taking it? How was last night being able to cope from the day as a whole?
You know what? I think I care more about shocks and
Oh, we're in. Oh,
he has to wake up
ass.
in the morning,
Prim-
see how it's going.
Oh.
But good decision.
We avoided
Can't
Gen
open
G.
it!
Well, I can guarantee that we will definitely see
Eight and a half hour
All right,
vlog.
all right.
That's true.
Together.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's very true.
Oh,
Alright,
there you go.
yeah, and
Everybody
it's-
is
alright,
here.
so
Yeah.
He's
we
lit.
had-
God,
we had
just
to
the-
talk again.
We're
That
starting a legacy.
moment
So
when
what,
it
we're
was
just
the first
elim-
experience.
AL?
Why is it always Aatrox?
A GNG, like give me a GNG. Oh, there's You saw him shake his hand. Oh yes.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
he's just kind of reliving it every time he has to watch it. As a
Okay,
streamer
so
now.
T1
The other side,
is
maybe
in the
it's
pool
actually
still.
The third best region in the world now.
Oh,
because
dude.
it's not
Please.
CFO
Give it to me.
anymore.
Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. Oh, it's team single round.
Oh,
Oh fuck.
fuck!
Oh fuck.
The one matchup! It's Oxidus too, but whatever.
Okay.
Anybody
So
Oh, wait,
so
maybe-
CFO are against T1.
Of course, I've always undersell the
Yeah, CFO
Even,
versus
like,
T1.
against Gen G, we saw some good.
Damn,
Oh,
CFO's the
Secret
last
Whales?
ball to get.
My pledge.
Sometimes they
I hope the ball's empty. That way we could get a redraw.
In our predictions, did you get those, Fizz?
Never mind.
I didn't.
Oh, that's a little bit.
CFO.
Oh my god!
Oh, okay. T1 CFO re.
Yeah. That's
Oh,
the
what the
reaction if I've
fuck?
seen one.
Did he keep it like that? Why did he do that?
It is day one, and my dude already lost his hair. That's yeah. What's the next
It's gonna
step
be a
in the
long
shaving
tournament.
department? Like yeah.
Banger
yeah,
incoming.
let's hold it.
Okay.
I don't even understand the context
You know
of him
what,
going
Raz?
bald.
You can do it too.
Oh.
Oh, I'm scared it won't grow back.
We have a new bracket.
I don't want the Azale hairstyle.
8 games. 8 new games.
It's gonna be a long day.
I'm not gonna say the E word. What are you hyped about?
100 Thieves versus TS.
Everybody
Let's
comes
keep
with
the
its
run
own fucking
going. You already
commands.
heard it from
Damn.
Douglas himself. Why not saying a little louder and prouder? 100 Thieves, the last heist. They keep it going until they win the championship. The heist was the Summoners Cup. Damn
Oh,
right.
wait, Heon. If you guys want to know my predictions,
Yeah.
And then before I went to
honestly,
bed.
They had a good start. Tricky opponent, maybe based on the previous form that BLG had, and obviously Top Esports showed up great. But you know, there's potential. We'll see what they can do.
Okay.
For me, I think Gen G AL had a great performance against HLE. The 2 times we've seen these teams match up this year, it did go to 5 games in best
Okay,
of
and then I
5.
pin
so
it.
I think it's like the next step in the progression. You took down
there we
HLE,
go. In case anyone wants to know what my predictions are for the day,
and I think it's going to be a banger.
Yeah,
There's a little bit of copium in there, but fuck it, why not?
Get into that one though. And earlier, I caught up with Boa, the top laner, sorry, of Vivo Kids.
You guys could have taken 100 Thieves. Oh, yeah, we could have gone 100 Thieves.
So let's check it out in the Verizon game.
it was basically like just Gen G and T1 were like,
Well,
fuck,
thank
dude,
you so
fuck those
much for
2.
joining
The
me
rest were like,
ahead
okay,
of
you know
your
what?
Game today. Your
Fine.
journey is really interesting actually because you were playing, you took a year off, you came back, win LTA South, make it to the grand finals, make it to Worlds for the first time. So how do you reflect on everything?
I think this year has been a crazy experience for me because I'm someone that always think a lot about the past, and I think winning LTA and coming here to China to play Worlds is something that I was not expecting, to be honest, since I stayed like almost 2 years in a break from my career. So it's extremely meaningful for me. I think it shows that I made the good decision.
Gen G had a slow start yesterday, an odd draft.
Pursue what I actually wanted in life, and it's been a really great experience to be here. I'm really happy, and I think I was really lucky to find a really good team with many good people around.
Gen
So,
G?
it's
Oh,
been a really
I
good
thought the
year for me.
PSC draft wasn't bad.
To come back. We
I thought
don't
the
see a lot
PSC
of
actually had a
players
pretty
just
good
taking a break,
draft,
come back
and
and especially perform so well.
I
like
just think
even
they
better
fucked
than
up the
time
early
they were
game a
here
little bit
before.
too
So
hard.
What do you think was the difference? What clicked for you?
So for me, I think during my break, I had some moments
7
that I didn't
o'clock in
play
the
much
morning?
League of Legends, to be
Damn,
honest,
dude.
but,
Wakey,
in the
wakey,
last
eggs and
year, I took
bakey.
almost 2 years as a break, but in the last year, I went to Korea also to bootcamp, and I think it helped me a lot because it's a really good practice environment. And I think, to be honest, since the start of my career, I've been someone that always practiced a lot of like the fundamentals of the game. So I think when I decided to come back,
1
I think it helped me
a.m.?
a lot. And also the fact that I think I have a really good coaching staff.
Oh,
in
dude, you
VKS,
live in
so
like
they also
the
helped me a
East
lot to
Coast,
improve as a person
Florida,
and
and
as
like
a-
New York and
as a player
shit.
this year.
Now, looking at Worlds, first game yesterday. Didn't go as expected, but Trimby was with us on the desk and he was like, guys, don't worry, we're not as bad as people think. I really believe in you guys.
2 a.m.? Yeah, that's
so tell me about yesterday, the
middle
learnings and coming
America
back today
area.
against FlyQuest.
Yeah, I agree with Trimby. I usually don't like giving this type of speech saying like, oh, we were not in a good day or we had jet lag or.
I
like,
mean,
any
dude,
excuses
in the
like this.
past, I would always
But
take
for
off
sure we had
time
some
from
problems coming
work
to China, and
to
I think we
watch
managed to-
Worlds.
I think DKS as a team, we always learn a lot when we lose.
Yeah,
So
tomorrow
yesterday
it'll
was a
start
really good
later.
opportunity for us to
Tomorrow will be
have a
4
really good
p.m., so
conversation
3
after the game
hours
and
from
learn as
now.
much as possible. And for
We're
everyone
only gonna
to
have
be
2
on the same page
matches,
again,
2
because I think we had
BO3s.
a really good
Oh, are you doing the...
practice also this.
Wait,
first
so
day,
you
so
could
I think the
finish
game should be much better today,
3-0
to be honest.
tomorrow?
I think we were also struggling a
And
little bit with some
quarterfinals is like at the
problems
end of
outside the game, as I
October?
mentioned
You
before,
have like
but
11 plus
everything's better
days?
now, and I think we're going to be able to
Actually, that
have much
sounds
better
kind of
performance.
bad.
And
Dude,
about
maybe it's
FlyQuest,
better to
it's
actually just like
a team
not
that
go
we already
3-0.
kind of know how they play.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's going to be fun.
I mean, you managed to win one game off of them last time in the grand finals. It's best of one today. Anything can happen,
Matches
right?
are 3
Yeah,
hours
I think
later.
Since we lost twice against them in the States last month, I think everyone in the team is really, really excited to have like our revenge, right? So yeah, for sure it's going to be really exciting because now it's when it all matters, right?
Yeah.
And we're all looking really forward because we know that we can beat
Why are
them,
you hating
and
on
it's not going
Boal,
to be easy,
dude?
but we have really
Don't be a hater.
a lot of confidence on ourselves.
Well, best of luck today against
you very
FlyQuest.
much.
Thank you so much for the interview.
Thank you.
And back to me again.
And that confidence is well founded because him talking about how they are able to bounce back after losses was true. Yes, they faced them already 2 times in the upper bracket.
Oh,
in the
okay. I was like,
LTA
she's like back to
playoffs,
me. I'm like, what
they
the fuck
lost
do you mean by that? I'm
in
like,
a
oh,
crazy
okay.
fashion, but then
It's
they
a
bounced
pre-recorded
back, beat
interview,
100 Thieves in a really close
and
manner.
she's
Even
also on
took
the
a
desk.
game off of FlyQuest in the finals, even though finals for FlyQuest was quite dominating. But in game 3, it was Miru's Akali and also Desamis on his Nocturne being able to
What
track
the fuck?
Inspired in that game, where it gave you real confidence that this team is growing in real time. So you cannot sleep on BKS, especially since this time around it's a best of 1.
I'm gonna ban Seribot, dude. You better watch out. I'm gonna fucking get rid of that shit.
Which I loved because I feel like sometimes
Bad enough they have all the stupid shit. Dude, Autobot was doing great.
Games really dictating a lot of the engages in that Bard performance of game 4. He has been such a spectacular Bard and really putting on a masterclass on that pick. So great to see from him.
Exactly. So that's one of those things where you can see from VKS's perspective
You
that FlyQuest is the
motherfucker.
big bad demon. Like, there's a lot of players on that team that can look really solid. And I already talked about Miru a little bit, but Miru just yesterday showcased even when they are behind
Hey,
based off
Ursa.
that level 1, he was finding angles back into the game off his rise. So it's like you still have
Oh,
to
yeah, the
treat
Terminators
this
are gonna
team
kill Star
as a
first.
real problem. So echoing the
Remember when
idea
you were
of,
flipping
yes,
me?
the team had a really bad
That says
game just
revenge.
yesterday, but you cannot sleep on them.
Yeah, I mean, he got a solo kill, level 3 in the mid lane, and then he was rolling, making plays happen. And I feel like
Ursa, we're here for a long time. We're here to watch some League of Legends.
On the back of that rise,
I think tomorrow will be much shorter.
Do we see them struggle? So if they get an early plan like that and then just fix up some of the team fighting, they could have a really solid effort here.
Exactly, and even kind of expanding a little bit more back to the VKS side. Trimby, we've heard a lot from him. Desamis,
I don't know,
really seen too much, but he is
I don't know where
somebody
I'd
that,
rank
I feel
him.
like Trimby and Desamis work really well together.
He's
And the
all
team
right.
That really tries to push the tempo. If they have an angle to look for a dive, top lane, they'll go for that dive, right? So they're pretty damn fearless. And I feel like after getting whooped yesterday by an extremely fearless Team Secret Wales, they're like, we gotta take notes for them. Why are we second guessing ourselves if they're not? So
Turn forward
that
time,
has to
please.
be
Legit, who
on
cares about the
FlyQuest's
team? Yeah,
mind
actually,
going
legit, who
into
does
it.
care about this
I mean,
game?
that's the thing. I see a lot of
Oh,
smiles.
you get to watch
on the side of
North
FlyQuest.
America,
Right now, good.
LTA versus
I love
LTA.
actually,
Wow.
with, the
Have we ever
performance
seen this
backstage.
matchup
They're
before?
super
Yes,
excited,
like
they're so happy to be
twice.
here, They're so eager to show themselves. To
We've
showcase
seen
what
this
they can
already.
Do here at Worlds, and I feel like if they can come in clutch here today, I know you're supporting your team, of course, but like,
Well,
if they
they're
can
both his teams. You know, he's
Well,
picking a
yes,
side.
yes, that is true. They're both LTA now, but the problem is we're going back to LCS versus like CB LOL. So like this is kind of like a sneak peek going to that rivalry. So
The
I got to
LTA
go back to the North American branding.
the LTA
Wow.
will leave
Oh.
on another day.
What do you mean? I still love my Brazilian brothers and sisters.
Do you think they can do it?
Do you?
Yes. Oh, do I think that? Well, okay, I'm not answering that one. Do I think that VKS could do it? Yes. They can do it. That's why we are bigging up Miru quite a bit. So like that mid jungle synergy is extremely important. It's on FlyQuest to find that.
Dude, Raz is awesome.
All right.
Don't talk shit about my boy
What are your
Raz.
thoughts on this?
I think really it just came down
Be
to some.
careful.
I think nervousness in their team fights. Just go into the 5v5s with confidence. If they get a good early.
Dude,
round,
Raz
like they
stayed
had
up to watch
yesterday,
Chiefs
and then more
play,
confidence
dude.
to lead the charge in the 5v5.
What the fuck is he doing? He's like hiding behind.
Have to show that
Oh, he's hiding
game
behind
as
him.
Well, Raz.
Fuck.
Hold on, hold that thought. Let's see what happens here.
Oh, I
this
love
LCS.
Raz, dude. Raz is
Still
funny
not
as
shot.
fuck.
It's the first best of one we have, and we're going straight into it.
But I don't really care. My number one goal is to go big or go home.
People don't have high expectations for LEC, but I'm looking forward to proving them wrong.
We don't need to win every match. That's not what Swiss was made for. We just need to win the battles that we choose.
It's not like we can take any fight we want and we are gonna win it. We definitely have to fix some mistakes if you wanna contest the best teams.
긴 여정을 앞두고 있지만 천천히 한 걸음씩 나아가겠습니다.
就是因为今年的比赛在中国嘛，所以就想守护荣耀打出风采吧，还有票战队。
일단 눈앞에 있는 대회 당장 열심히 집중해서 이기는 게 뭐 첫 번째 목표인 것 같고. 因为我之前在联赛里面说自己想成为最棒的辅助，可惜没有做到吧。希望这次世界赛能够还要坚持这个目标，在世界赛上做一个最好的辅助。
Fucking hell, man.
A lot of chances to still make it. We're gonna come more motivated and prepared.
I don't see why we have to prove everyone wrong. This is our last time together. We're gonna do it for ourselves.
就是我们在之后也会去打得更好，然后去好好調整自己的狀態，展現出BLG 該有的水平。
Mình vậy thôi chứ sức trẻ với lại sự máu điên của tụi mình rất là gớm trong cái quá trình thi đấu nên là hãy cẩn thận với tụi mình.
저희가 아직 준비한 실력을 제대로 못 보여드린 것 같아서 이제부터라도 잘 보여드리도록 하겠습니다.
지금 단계에서 그냥 저희가 또 사시대로 왔기 때문에 그냥 도전자의 입장으로 하는 느낌이어가지고 그냥 챔피언을 지킨다라는 그런 부담감을 가지기보다 더욱더 올라갈 수 있게끔 최선을 다하는 중인 것 같습니다.
大家都是1杠0的队伍，然后我们会打出一场精彩的比赛。虽然大家对我们的表现不是那么看好，但是我们接下来的
I'm gonna delete Sorry Bot. I can't handle that. That's actually annoying as fuck. I'm about to delete its ass. Why were they talking about CFL T1? You gotta watch regional matchups first.
It's day 2 of the Swiss stage.
Yeah, okay. You're banned, Swery. It was nice knowing you, Swery. You're gone. I can't handle that. I'm so annoyed by this fucking bot.
And Dagda, okay, so I've done some math. All right. So by my calculations, based on the fact that the last time these two teams met, it was a 3-1. There is a 25% chance the VKS win.
I mean, the math does check out. That does, yeah.
I told him that I was gonna throw some math at him at the beginning.
Yeah, I'm glad it was the easy math.
Yeah, it wasn't difficult. We don't do difficult math on stream. That's not what we do.
Was not ready for it.
No.
Japan's chilly as fuck here. Japan's cold as shit,
right?
dude.
We've watched these teams play before. We get to see whether it's fly in the same form as they were.
Oh, nothing. It just started. I'm trying to delete Swery Bot. I can't handle it, dude. It has all these stupid features I just want to shut the fuck up. But like, it's like, oh, you can disable each command individually. I don't even know what commands we fucking have, dude. Like, why can't I just disable all of them?
Yeah. Unfortunately, though, it's a very similar patch, which makes it a little bit more difficult, I will say, for VKS, because it feels like we're still seeing a lot of the same things. But I mean, you've had a lot of time here to try and prep and figure out a game plan for FlyQuest. It's not like they're unfamiliar with each other, so we'll have to see if VKS can bring that upset and push themselves forward with the win.
Yeah, and I do think that the patches have changed the meta a lot. We just haven't seen the teams actually adjust, right? So I think that a lot of these new champs are going to start coming in as we progress through the Swiss stage. And speaking of progression, we are already getting through the bans here as VKS actually teaching Fly something here. You can ban Bard.
That is a crazy one. But at least Kerry isn't in this game. But still, there's a lot that's left open, like the Yunara, the Oriana, even the Rise we saw in high priority there yesterday.
No, it starts to get chilly. It's like
to see exactly what the game plan
getting
is
close
here
to
for
winter,
BKS.
dude.
Personally, I'd probably go with the
autumn,
Yunara
whatever the
lock-in,
fuck.
and then you can still take your pick of the Oriana or the Rise, or even go for the Galio as an answer into the Oriana. But looks like VKS just want to get Miro on some comfort.
Yeah, we're looking at the Kaiser as well as being very successful yesterday. Did lose a couple of games, but if you include Home Life Esports there, I mean, Viper didn't lose. It was the rest of his team that did around him. It looked absolutely fantastic. So Masu going to be piloting that one.
They found the one
Still
FlyQuest fan?
taking
What
their
the fuck?
time, working out what else is going to be paired alongside it. Not going to be the Nico this time. That was banned away by FlyQuest. But the Yunara is actually
What?
the final decision.
Nara?
Will hover some stuff.
Yeah, it looked like Fly were considering maybe going for like the Kaisa Vi and go for this heavy.
Dude,
dive
why is
composition.
Jarvan so
You take
like
Galio, then to
bad
follow
right
up, and
now?
You've got this nice answer into the Oriana.
Zero VKS fans? True.
If the Yunara open, the Kaisa just gets very, very difficult to play in lane. So instead, opted to take it themselves, and then Inspired. I think Jarvan.
I mean, it's 1 p.m. though, dude. It's 1 p.m. I think it's 1 p.m. there. I think this is in Beijing, right?
She doesn't really have the best time.
Oh, they found two. Wait, he's wearing an IG shirt. What the fuck?
But you were talking about Jarvan. I mean, Jarvan Oriana, pretty
I
good
think
combo.
Wukong's
You
OP.
could also take Nocturne if you would
I'm
like
down for
to,
that.
but Jarvan's certainly something that has been a little bit more in his wheelhouse more recently.
I mean, Jarvan Oriana would be a really good combo.
Well here, but not only do you
Jarvan
take away.
Caitlyn, you could just go for that matchup that we have seen into the Yunara over and over again.
Yeah, and I think it's just a case of making this Yunara uncomfortable, right? If you can get down the Rumble ult, or you have that range with the Caitlyn, it just makes it a bit of a
Hey,
bullfight.
there's
So
Jarvan.
Jarvan already taken. We'll have to figure out what that last one is going to be.
I think Jarvan Oriana's good. I know it's like 0 and what was it? Isn't it 0 and 7 today?
Feels pretty good, but we'll just have to see where VKS want to go, because now that an 80 carry is locked in over the other side, it makes things a little bit messy, right?
Yeah, I can find that. I'll figure it out in between games, just not now.
Couple of bans to come in immediately afterwards, so maybe
I was looking for it and it just tilted me that I couldn't find it. I think yeah, lock at that Kaisa, dude. Wait, should they have gone Vi? Should they have gone Oriana Vi Kaisa here?
And there's already a whole lot of dive available with that Jarvan.
Yeah, it's just one of the things we saw yesterday was that the Kaisa ults in to try and kill Yunara, and then Yunara just kills the Kaisa.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit of a difficult one there. So I'm curious exactly how VKS want to.
Yeah, maybe they should have gone Vi. Secret Whales did that and won. I mean, obviously you're setting yourself up for like a super telegraph pick comp, but whatever.
That you can try and pair for that extra dive into the backline.
Yeah, could have been an option. And I'm a bit sad. I actually feel
Narita's
like
not popular. Narita's just far away.
The Oriana, they could have maybe baited.
Like
the
Haneda's
very
way
popular Rise
closer.
first pick, and we could see Quad play Cassiopeia. He's always loved that champion.
Yeah.
It could have been an option. Not actually going to come through here, as the Alistair will be the final
What the
lock-in. Still,
fuck?
there is
No
a chance,
items
theoretically,
found?
but not as good of a matchup.
At least it's
What? How are you guys finding all these?
Yeah, that's true. This is Fearless
Whatever.
Best of 1.
Yeah, but it's still gone, right?
Yeah,
you
it
have
is
to,
gone. So they can't play it in a game 2 if it was to exist. I'm really glad that you brought that up. I really like talking about Fearless Best of 1s a little bit earlier in the year.
Is there last game tomorrow?
We do see the Poppy banned away.
I wonder.
More bans to come through now from VKS. As we'll see the.
I wonder if Smiley would be like, "Pick Vi!"
You can't actually play.
I am surprised by Fly going for the Poppy ban though, because again, like I feel like you want more dive on VKS, and Poppy isn't really that. She's anti the engage and anti setup. Like I understand you have the Alistair, but realistically, I think you're looking at like Trimby trying to go for something like a Rel,
Got
some sort
ads
of
on
engage
fucking
that
Twitch
bottom side.
stream.
So I thought you'd remove like
God damn.
Nautilus, remove Rel, and just try and set yourself up nice and easy in this bottom side. Maybe even remove something like the Rakan. too.
03? Yeah, but it's not. 03's not
I
tomorrow,
don't mind it
right?
because it does really do a number to headbutt Nimbus Strike.
I don't think the 03 matches are
the
tomorrow. I'd have to
options
check
do get
schedule.
limited by the Poppy. And she's just
That'd be really weird though
let's
if
be
it
honest.
was.
If you don't want to play her, it makes sense to remove it. As the Rakan also going to be taken away here. As what are we
Dude, how
looking up
fucked would that be if
Actually,
Smiley
we talked about
arrives in
Rumble
China,
before, but mainly
sees
from
the rest
VKS
of his
side.
team
I
at the
think
airport,
Rumble
he's like, "Oh, hey, what's up, guys?
That would
Oh,
fit quite
yeah, let's
well.
go.
Also
We're going back
organize it
together."
From Boal towards that top
He's there
side
for
of
like
the
an
map,
hour.
but
He can maybe like touch grass.
The Rumble.
I still don't hate going for something like a Galio here, honestly, on this.
That would
formation.
suck so
Like,
much,
relative
dude.
to Oriana, good side laning presence. You've already got decent damage follow.
It does also deny a Rumble on the other side, because then you flex it to Whippo to play it into it.
So yeah, I'd probably go with the Galio here, and then as you say, you can kind of wait and see.
They
what
won
these
Galio?
rotations are going to be before you fully commit.
There's LCP versus LCK. Yeah.
And for who? They're looking for a couple of solo laners.
It's okay. JJ is just giving us challenges. He wants us to prove that we're good.
Might be our first look into some actual changes. Speaking of which, another one buffed on the patch, but no, won't be the case. It's going to be a Victor, which is far less interesting than either of those other two options.
Yeah, I think it's...
Wow, we haven't
it's
seen Victor in a while.
Again, you've set up here with things that like going for a mobile carries, and now you've locked in Victor, right? Like, yes, you have that gravity field that you can throw down over the Cataclysm to kind of make things uncomfortable for the Jarvan, but it's not exactly ideal, I think, in this situation. But either way,
Yeah, PSG, I don't know. They got the best LCK team, and they got the second best LCK team.
Let's just play for late
They
game
basically got
scaling,
fucked.
for team fighting, and have something that is just going to be very, very strong when we come to those objective setups.
Well, the Scion is going to be locked in here with the jungler already locked in on the other side. It is a little safer to take that.
I think I'm pick for support.
A little bit less likely to be trundled. As Trimby, what's it going to be? Looking for his own pick here. To pair
Yeah, I did, dude.
The Kai'Sa.
You guys abused it. Your fault. Blame yourself.
Is it just going to be Rel go for
Blame
a
yourself.
engage? But they do have a lot of it already there. Instead,
All right, Trimby, Nautilus, I'm down for that.
Yanara making sure that Masu is going to have the hardest time possible. And already there's a Jarvan, there's a Scion. And that's going to mean that navigating these team fights for FlyQuest is going to be a little awkward. But they do have a fair
Else is not
advantage
gay.
already, especially if Whippo locks in something that is capable of putting on some hurt.
Are you doing like 3 little bears? What the fuck it's called?
You get the
This co-streamer is too smart. This co-streamer is too dumb. This co-streamer is just right.
The Yunara or the Victor, you've still got
This
that
co-streamer is too skinny. This co-streamer is not fat enough. Oh, this co-streamer is just the right amount of OBs. Too much hair? Weird haircut? Ah, no hair. Let's go.
This time against the Scion. I believe it was into Cassante yesterday, but it is pretty decent
Nice.
as far as
We're getting
tank
Bippo's
is
Mordekai's
concerned.
again.
You can also kind of mess up team fights by removing one of the pieces.
I think VKS comp is fine.
But it's also
This year's just Kevin. Yo, let's go.
And Mordekaiser goes yoink immediately. And just,
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, it makes it very difficult for Mortius to try and play this one out. So I think it then becomes.
He wants to
heavily
send people
wrong
to the
right now
Shadow
when
Realm.
Getting off to an early lead, getting some early gold, and having these massive shockwaves. Because otherwise, I think you just start getting picked apart in these team fights.
Could be a little bit of an awkward one, but I do like the fact that there is.
I think VKS draft is fine. Like, what else can he do?
Can take away some of the
Like, you can't really fix anything,
from
right?
this Yunara
That
to
much,
make
just
sure
like
she can
tweak the
carry
draft
out
a little
this
bit, make it a
game.
little bit more
And
clean.
coming into this, we're
I think they did a fine job.
25% chance, right? For VKS. It was a 3-0 the series before that.
The Jarvan's a little weird,
not necessarily something that is
but
going
I
to
don't
be
think there's
easy
anything
to
wrong
pass.
with it. I think we're just too much looking at
MVP
results.
stuff. Yeah, I'd prefer it that way because doing the percentages with 3 extra
Oil
games,
on your head?
that's just going right
Yo,
over my
grease
head.
it up.
I'm an esports commentator, not a mathematician, so that one's not going to happen. But still, I think that there is always a chance, right? This is
Wow, not a
these
single
are best of
analyst
ones.
predicted
It is
CFO to
so
win.
incredibly volatile.
Frauds.
And moving to 1-1 feels so much more comfortable. Like, this is a dangerous round right now because it's a 0-2 you're staring down the barrel of as we get onto the Rift here for our first game out of 8 on the day. Oh man, yesterday I was sitting at home watching and I was just, every time I was like, wow, there's another game. There's just always
There's a
another
slip and
game.
slide. What the fuck?
Do you get to like game 5?
Slip and slide.
Do we have how many do we have left? Is it still? Yeah.
And then you're like, there's
Oh.
3 more to go?
We
Super
kept being convinced that G2 was going to be the next game. It was like, no,
Yeah.
it just never comes.
I'm like, when is Genji going to play? Are they on the docket today? That's what I was trying to figure out. It didn't quite work. But now, let's see how this one's going to go.
We'll see.
Flippo getting into position, doesn't quite find
We'll
it
see.
while there. But Scion versus
Oh.
Mordekaiser. It's like basically
Dude, I'm
the
so
same
bald.
champion
It's crazy.
based on how they look versus each other. It's just going to be meatballs fighting themselves.
Yeah, I think the person I'm going to be keeping my eyes on this early game is Desamas. You're on the Jarvan.
If I get like
Noble
shoe
wants to
shine
scale
or
to
shoe
level
polish
6.
for my forehead, I feel like it'd be
have these moments where you
crazy.
Try and find action. especially when
Can you find some eggs in your head?
Yeah,
Yeah. That's why I don't go outside for too long.
If you want to try and look at the top side as well, I think. But realistically, for VKS, it's mid and bot is where you
Everything's just true.
Yep. I would also just like to see like a randomly large.
I should put a sticker of CFO on my forehead.
Early game pressure here to be put on as Trimby finds the minion. That minion is going to get punished, but it's not really going to FlyQuest here. As decent little snare. Lucio going down relatively. Low. He's going to put the pain onto Trimby. And yeah, so my eyes also just going to be glued onto Disarmus to see whether this Jarvan can actually find some angles to make something early happen. Level 2 going to be gained here. FlyQuest though, and already
Tattoo? What the fuck?
Same can be said for mid lane as well. Slurkle goes wide. How do you feel about Slurkle?
What?
The slow circle.
Oh.
Cosplay a dick? Why should I look like you, man?
I was more just the name.
It is a phenomenal.
You can't. They legally can't fire you after you get a face tattoo. Is that how that works? Is that how I'm gonna get job security?
Look, we don't get to. So I'm just gonna be the yes man for the majority.
As long as it has the team logo on it.
Don't do it. That's too much power. You're giving me too much power. I've been with the no man for quite some time. You know, I started with Papa Smithy. He was like, Max, you're an idiot. It's all right. Whippo. He didn't say that. He's a lovely man.
Okay.
A bit of damage.
Whippo's taking some damage.
Whippo is the Mordekaiser, so he does have a fair bit of sustain in the kit. They're just going to be living on some lower health bars here. W's still up and available here, I'm pretty sure, for Whippo, so it should be all right.
Don't summon trouble.
I'm keeping my eyes on.
What the fuck?
He's immediately started to move back up towards his top side. Obviously, there's push on bot, which makes it difficult to get Scuttle, but yeah, you can see getting that ward. A little nervous as to whether Disarmus was going to make his way up to top side. Could try and wrap around him behind Baron Pit though and look for the gank.
Oh fucking hell, dude!
He actually has some information about where that ward is, or whether he just
quad. Quad is not as good as Quid.
Starting to stack up as Quad doing a fair bit of work here, as we can see. So we'll make things a little bit less ideal as far as gankability. Both of them going to be backing.
I mean, to be fair, he does bring it upon himself by being an idiot. I 100% agree.
And the game is extremely even, and I imagine that's how it's going to look until level 6s are going to be hit. I thought that if anything was going to happen, it'd be Disarmus and be able to get something done.
Yeah, Mordekaiser heals a lot.
For a full clear and keep farming things up.
Yeah, and that's where we saw a lot of the objective fights was kind of where this series really kicked off. The last time we saw these two teams face off. So I'm not surprised that we're going to end up waiting for that, especially CC. Like, it's not only the Wukong.
Dude, how funny would it be if VKS win, dude? If VKS win, oh my god, my tier list is going to be all absolutely fucked up.
Lucio certainly thinking like he can do something here as they do get the trample onto Trimby. Montea's trying to get something done, but it's not quite working out. Amasu presses Q, and that means they have to run the heck away. Is going to be the answer here as, wow, a fair bit of damage from Whippo, who is having a much better time on the Mordekaiser this time around.
Significantly better time. I mean, Boal will be fine. You're still Scion. And
I mean, he's fine.
Side of things. I think until we actually.
So he'd be happy with 2 AP as Scion.
Pay for the health that he's actually losing. I think VKS are gonna be happy.
So like, for him, like here, he could build like that. What the fuck is it called?
The biggest issue for VKS is just access to
the shielding MR item. One that gives him magic shield. Like, you just build that, and he's just like been chilling. Or you can build hollow Radiance, the AP
looks like it is just going to be some resets coming on.
Sunfire keep item or MR Sunfire keep item.
Things have calmed down. Who do we like if we do get to a later stage of the game? Who has the onus on them to make something happen because they don't quite have the scaling matchup?
So, I mean, the way the thing should work is VKS should always look to initiate team fights. Like, that's how it should be. The thing is that they do have Mordekaiser, so I don't know how much that'll affect that strategy. But they have the best comp to, like, find someone and then delete someone.
And also, as you were saying, like, I think this game is going
to be... But the scary thing is, like, if Kaisa does fly to the back to kill whoever gets, like, Jarvan ulted or whatever, well, Mordekaiser just ult that person and just delete them.
Yeah, Busio going to be joining in as well as the animals come out of the jungle.
Oh, Disarmus! Oh, he got fucked!
Blood over to the western goat jungler. Spide going to be able to claim that one as Miro not able to punish Busio at all. And VKS lick their wounds, run away, but they lose their jungle.
That thing looks clean as fuck. I'd have to see again.
And again, Busio end up. Oh, hang on.
Whoa!
You alright? He should get to his tower.
He's
What?
alright. He gave us the thumbs up. That means he's alright.
Yeah,
I don't know whether that's true though.
Weird.
Look, sometimes you gotta fake the confidence and just look for the best, you know?
Well,
I don't understand that
Fake
Mordekai's
It
ult.
is currently working. We'll see whether.
Oh, okay. I see the chains coming out of it. It's a cool skin, dude. Mordekai's has some cool skins. I think it's like a cool champion, but I didn't really play him because
as long
it's
as
not
he
that
is
good.
Just, you know, weathering the storm, he will be Scion as this game goes on. It's not exactly a composition with a whole lot of threat towards tanks.
Wait, what? Then again, why can't LCP got the face hunting at their worst, like 100 Thieves?
Start cutting him down.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, T1's not looking too good, right? Maybe it's winnable. Okay, Lucio? And Moteus is taking so much damage, dude. Oh, they're flashing in on this? Is Moteus okay? Oh, what the fuck? One more Q. No way he lives.
They can't get the extra bit of damage.
Damn, Bucio. What the fuck?
And keeping them safe. Even then, I thought that
fuck is that
maybe
minion
someone
doing?
could step up and get an auto attack, but now inspired.
Oh no!
Eyes on Kai'Sa.
Why is there just one minion there?
The Teemo thumbs up as Morteus is in so much
Oh,
trouble,
you're so
and yeah,
fucked.
He is just going to be dead. And FlyQuest will punish. Oh man, but it was so close to 2 kills.
I mean,
That's
even
so
the
unlucky.
Q at the end from the Jarvan had to tickle Bucio
That's
on the
so
way out.
unlucky, dude.
It was just not enough damage, and that's heartbreaking for VKS.
Oh, it
That
absolutely is.
FlyQuest has played that so well. Fucking hell,
To
man.
catch this wave, you can see crashing towards that top side. And so
Yeah, he stayed trying to kill W.
gold lead to start things off, and we have to look back to the LTA finals, and some of the early games were actually kind of fine for VKS. A lot of what made FlyQuest feel so comfortable in that series was that the macro game was just a step ahead, right? And so when VKS were in these scrappy moments,
I mean, they just fucked up. They just fucked up.
After that, things were a problem. If they're a problem now,
It's
really bad.
it's just like.
I know Bucio picked up the finals MVP in that series as well, and again, he was involved.
I knew they both started like 1 HP. Maybe they could play that fight a little bit better.
And it gives enough time for Inspired to come along and finish off the kill, because I thought this was going to be a little bit risky. Like,
I think Moteus focused too hard on Bucio, trying to hit him in the brush.
But obviously waiting for Dasamas to come in, thought they had enough to flash away, but that
Oh.
headbutt, so crucial, didn't even need. I think the Pulverize not hitting was actually better, because it means that they can't get into that pit to actually finish them off. And just barely able to survive.
Yeah, that was our
What the
reaction
fuck?
too, as it turns out. As Bucio, yeah, going to be toying with them here just a little bit. As another death script going to come on.
Yeah, maybe he could have done that better. He didn't have vision of the brush though. That's why he was like having a hard time killing Alistair. Like, he couldn't see.
Mordekai's doesn't have to charge up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. There are differences, but they are very similar shapes, and it's kind
Well,
of.
they're down 1.7k gold, so that's not good.
Once again, just continuing.
These
to
best
shove
3. No,
way
today
up
is
the
also
way
best
that
of
it started.
1.
Finally, there is a decent advantage. Here
We
for
have
Mordekaiser
after
as
this
far
we'll
as
have one more day of
advances
best of
go.
1, and then we'll
Waves
go to best of
as
3s
well.
only.
In fact, gives up
I think
on
tomorrow's
this,
best of
this
3,
wave.
and the day after is
Actually
best of
just
1,
riding
then go back to
Bwipo,
best
so
of 3.
A little bit further behind after this wave is going to be eradicated.
I don't know
as
why
well.
the schedule is
Have an
like
anchor
that.
connecting, depth
Whatever.
charge down, as Voidseeker will land Masu.
Okay,
Once
again? Oh,
Cataclysm, but
Masu's out of there.
dashes out of the way.
Can they kill anyone?
Going to be doing a fair
No
bit of
fucking
work
way,
now.
dude.
Unbreakable Will this time is available. Bucio uses it. Gets a
Oh!
whole bunch of value.
What the
now
fuck?
Bwipo's looking a little worse for wear, but not a lot of blue
What?
stuff available here for Boal, and Bwipo doesn't need to worry about that. Just needs that number to tick down.
Did you see that
He's inside
Scion
death
Q?
realm.
What happened?
Looking kind of okay.
I'm shocked that Claw didn't connect, honestly, onto the side. I thought Boal was in a lot more trouble. And same on the top side. VKS really want to put the hurt on
Advanced
Bucio.
elimination matches are BO3, yeah.
Bucio blocking that hook meant that they just couldn't finish it off.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a shame here, and it's another attempted gank from Dasamas, not quite working out. Still, I mean, 1.7k.
Ward ult cancels any charge abilities? Really?
To get some vision down.
Holy shit.
Inspired has just gone back home.
Oh, fuck, that's why he's ulting randomly. Okay, I was like, why the fuck is he ulting? Like, randomly. Is he ulting to avoid fucking Scion Q damage?
Keeping on a roll when it comes to objectives.
Yo, that's fucking crazy, dude. I had no idea that was a thing.
Double questioning themselves.
I had no idea.
Bwipo's only just got back into lane, and Boal might get the interrupt here.
Oh, just barely. As Masu was able to skate his way back. We haven't spoken too much about the mid lane, mainly because it's Orianna versus Victor. notorious for being one of the least interesting
Ah,
matchups of all
Trimby's
time. As
fucked.
This one isn't Trimby.
Oh,
There's Pizza Warfare going on
Trimby.
over to Quad, and oh dear, just caught warding. An unfortunate outcome for a support, but one that is sometimes unavoidable.
Yeah, it means Fly now will be able to get that dragon. They've also can shift Yunara with Masu down to that bottom side and look to put a bit of pressure down.
I mean, the other option the Samus could have gone was Vi.
Side, which looks like they just spotted him. They might be able to
But I don't know how good Vi would have been in this.
Or onto, sorry, Cortez.
See what they can get there. You can see Busio wrapping around. Another mini wave is going to crash in mid, opening things up for Quad. But
That would be the other jungler option they could have gone.
But I mean, it's just VKS kind of.
I think first picking Orianna was fine. I like the Kaisa pick. I do think that maybe they could have gone. I mean, I don't think Jarvan's that big of a deal though. Honestly, like I don't think they would be winning if they had Vi instead of Jarvan.
Decent fully charged Q to come through from Boal. If he does get the combo, he can be scary. But the problem is the answering buttons are doing work here from Whippo. And as you can see,
I don't know how hard Mordekaiser counters like a pick comp though.
We do have the ulti connecting, but puts him into the death realm. And Dazamas, they both disappeared. Oh no, the Q is going to miss. Let's see whether Boal does have the fancy feet.
Okay, nice one, Dazamas.
Whippo and VKS are on the board.
Yo, Boal's tanky as fuck.
I've ever seen as he's able to sidestep
man, the
everything.
turning circle on that one made no
He's
sense.
too good to be playing only Jarvan. Well, Jarvan right now is considered like S tier. That's why.
To get a reset in and VKS getting something on the board.
I think Boal's playing well. Like even yesterday's match, I thought Boal did like pretty well for the most part.
Being taken. Slurkle will connect as Anchor just barely not finding the mark as Mortez just wanted to get out of here by the looks of things. See whether it is going to be Kraken Slayer done. Let's have a look at this replay one more time though, as it was almost just a 1v1 that Bippo was able to win.
Yeah, Boal ends up cancelling the little dirty, so he still gets the damage. And then this Q not connecting.
Wow.
Boal gets the sidestep. Massive. These are just not enough damage in the tank. And then the Cataclysm brings the hurt down onto Bippo.
Yep, getting the Soul Furnace at just the right time to make sure that Boal is never going to die, allowing Dazamas to get on in there. So really nicely played.
I think it's good. He's stepping up. I mean, everyone's always talked shit about Boal. I think he's not the problem.
In the right direction here from VKS, and they have
like
very playable composition, right?
basically everyone thinks Jarvan's like really OP, right? And also Orianna's really OP. Like we saw in the ASI and Asia Invitational, Asia Masters. We saw like Jarvan like super high prio, and it looked good. So I don't know why at World so far it's been like really bad.
He's gonna get engaged on here as Busio gets the trample. They do decide not to go further. Spy just a little further away.
What the
There's 20
fuck?
seconds until the Rift Herald, so just trying to see if they can get some hurt onto this Orianna in the mid lane so they can fall back towards that. Busi's going to look for the reset now as go back and pick up a couple of wards. I think that's where FlyQuest can kind of use the advantage that they have the item and a half ticking over on most of their carries, just brute force their way in towards the objective. VKS, like, you can look for some picks around here. As you say, like, you still have that shockwave that can set up.
Let's see. Can they get objectives? They're still 2k down.
Pick off Masu in the middle of this fight. That's kind of the most of the DPS of FlyQuest Connor.
Yeah, most of the goals on Masu actually. He has a 1,000 goal lead. That's just on
Pick up
plates.
this Rift Herald. Don't necessarily need to worry about it though, because VKS have been yet to find any of the neutrals on this map.
It's kinda crazy.
This Rift Skull that we do see Dazamas pick up now. Busio though lying in wait. Exactly in a great position. Headlights his way out. Cute little emotes, but not too much more to worry about. Is Inspired waiting in the wings. Will spot the VKS are in the area.
I mean, like, I don't know. Robo didn't look that good from what I saw.
FlyQuest are kind of happy to take it slow, though. You can see in the bottom side of the map, Quad has the push against Sai, and it can just chip away at this turret while we're waiting in this top side. So as long as they have that, they're good. But starting to...
Like, the drafts have been good so far. I don't think I really hated a VKS draft. Actually, no, maybe Secret Whales, I thought Secret Whales draft was much better.
Has sometimes worked, sometimes been a catastrophe.
I have to look again, dude. I can't remember every single game.
Because he's moved and Quad hasn't. So now VKS certainly on the clock. They need to start this one off, take it down, get some value, because otherwise...
I think MKOI had a disgusting draft. Secret Whales beats KT. I think they can. I think they can. It'll be hard, but I think it's possible. Let's get excited about KT.
There it is. Knock up onto Boostio, but he has the ultimate running. It's a triple knock up with.
Whoa! Okay, they're actually fighting this pretty well. Yo, can someone help Mortius? Oh my God, Mortius tosses into fucking what the fuck? Oh shit!
That's an absolute monster in the fight. Death Grip connects, triple kill for Mord and for Bwipo. And VKS just reeling after that one.
The Mordekaiser came back.
Oh
from the
my
death realm
God.
After yesterday's appearance, and Bwipo
What
is
the
popping
fuck?
off. 3 kills in the fight.
It was
And
looking
FlyQuest,
so
they just
messy,
get
dude.
everything.
And that's an example of what's supposed to happen when you pick the Mordekaiser, and it looked absolutely fantastic.
Bwipo, I will
Man,
trade.
Immovable object, absolutely. It
Oh.
was a decent start, but they just couldn't kill Boostio. Like, engaging onto an Alistair, it's never really going to work out. And his pulverized set up the fight was beautiful. Let's have a look at it again.
Yeah, I think VKS thought, okay, Masu's in a bit of an awkward spot, so you can see here with the ult, doesn't really get into the fight for the longest time. But Bwipo having such a good position here, immediately gets on towards the back line. And
The
then
thing is, like, dude, they're going on inspired. But Mortius, he flashes into the fucking
in favor of Masu, and then Bwipo's just able to
Mordekaiser. They're all like scatterbrained, dude. Like,
they got that bot lane tower.
Yunara was taking
Now
massive
have the
dump
Ruins
on him.
Hurricane complete on towards the Yunara, and Rift Herald's still up and available.
Yep. I feel like we stole that clip. from
Pussy,
yesterday.
it's Pussio, Pussy,
Again,
Pussy.
Not feeling fantastic at how the first team fight did go. And now, 3.3 thousand gold is going to be the lead.
Yeah, I mean,
Now moving towards the top side.
Mortius is playing bad, but I mean, he was
He's
just
going to
left on like
Bwipo
such a
right now.
bad position.
Does have a tier stacked up before he.
I don't know
gets
what the
that
fuck, like,
Archangel
he just
stuff.
like
Normally
shit his
something
pants
we
and
need
didn't know what the
talk
fuck
about,
to
but
do.
after yesterday I feel compelled to. As you can see, Dasamus.
Every time they show Trimby, he does that. Yeah, he looks like tilted. Looks really tilted after every fight.
Will be picked up here by VKS in trade for the second Drake, which will.
They're trying to say pussy or what? His name is Pussio, dude.
I
Pussy.
did assume that FlyQuest would just try and take the fight of the Rift Herald anyway.
That's probably why the Rift Herald was. There's 50% of a turret dead.
But yeah, I thought you just have FlyQuest fight. You've got Masu in a great spot, and they will take the fight.
Yeah, they will. Exhaust now down on.
Okay, Trimby's getting caught out. Okay, there we go. Please kill Masu. Nice. That's how it should be played. Okay, now they gotta punish Inspired. Never mind. Now they're getting punished. Okay, never mind. They're getting fucked. Okay, I lied. This is actually terrible. Okay, Bual's here. He's gonna do absolutely nothing. Okay, that's another person dead.
Pretty well here in this instance.
Okay, let's go. 1 for 3 trade.
Yeah,
Nice.
it looked like with Masu maybe going down, VKS had a chance, but it wasn't even close. Fly show up out of the woodwork and absolutely rinse VKS in the fight.
Oh man, and Mira was actually doing a pretty decent job there towards the top side of the fight. The problem is, if he's spending time 1v1ing a Mordekaiser, he can't be an Orianna. He's supposed to be there hitting 4 people with a shockwave.
I thought this was fine. I really thought this was looking fine.
Right into the Roa is just like not really going to give you a huge amount of damage
We call
at this
it
stage.
Bruiser Orianna.
Oh.
So it means that the actual Bruiser.
Why is Inspired so fucking strong?
Could do a lot of work in this fight as the Wukong, and then Quad looking great. He just finished.
You're
off the second
1v1ing the fucking
the amount
Mordekaiser?
of DPS with that Leandri's coming out, able to finish off so many members.
Yep. Kind of benefiting off the cheeky little kill that he got earlier on in the game as well. A little bit accelerated now, 2-0 and 2, 700 gold in the lead.
I don't know, man.
I feel is doing the best out of his
It's
whole team, right?
pretty much over,
compare
right?
his
Onto the
farm to
Otacon
everyone
throw.
else, and he's 30 ahead of the next. And so you're doing decently well, but is still pretty far behind.
Yeah, I mean, both mid laners kind of got to sit back, relax, put their feet up, and just kind of right-click every so often.
It was just red dot simulator for the mid laners.
But yeah, I think now Miru, sure he's hit his 2 items, but as you say, it's a Bruiser Orianna, not going to do a huge amount. He still needs a 3rd item to really start to do that DPS. But with the level that the game is gotten to, it's going to be
I don't know.
difficult to hit that. At the
I
same
don't
pace
view
that
it as
you need to keep
in the
up
wrong
with-
spot, because if Mir joined,
so
Bwipo would have joined. That would
pretty
also have been
dire
terrible.
for VKS. But I've got a little bit of a but. It's a 25%.
I think 2024 MSI when he got slapped by
but
PSG and had
there is one, and that is Otacon.
True, true.
Everything is throwable. when there's an Otacon in the game.
It is the greatest objective that's been added. 'Cause
It
we
is.
still haven't figured out how to do it.
If you really like games that are thrown away at a neutral objective, it is the greatest thing to be added.
Yes.
100%.
Otacon throw.
We'll see where the FlyQuest are
50-50.
going to be,
Same
falling
roster
into that
except for
track, whether
mid.
it's going to
He
be
got rid of
something that they
Jensen
use to
after.
their advantage, and I think
After he lost to
that has
PSG,
been
they
what has
fucking
happened over the
benched
years,
Jensen. So
and that
get
has
the
been
fuck out of here.
teams
How dare you lose to
developing,
PSG?
Understanding that this is an objective that you don't necessarily want to take, but you can bait your enemy team into dying in an unfortunate scenario. So we'll see whether they use it for that or whether they
I'm
just
tired of these
decide to kill,
Orianas
which
going
is
beefy.
what's
Yeah,
looking
I don't like it.
what's going to happen.
I will say that
Like, I don't like both Roa and Seraphs.
You can see how
I feel like it's so
these fights.
unnecessary. I feel like you just go Seraphs only and then build like Leandries into like Zanyas.
They could
So at
decide
least
to
you
go
do
for it if they want to,
damage.
but they instead, and
Okay, they're not even gonna try to steal it or contest or.
No, your point was valid.
Okay.
As you see here.
And that's not just me being a yes man.
I appreciate
Nice.
you. I appreciate you. Yes, man, or no? It means a lot.
Okay,
Cycle
I
comes
mean,
on down.
Dasamus
Masu's
is in
gonna be
there.
Put into the Cataclysm, but unfortunately, Dasamus is a little bit alone, and Masu just gets
What
a couple of
the
autos
fuck?
to take him out. Flash wasn't up, but it wasn't required either. As that's
What
a
the
decent little
fuck,
knockdown from
man?
Boal, but still, FlyQuest are as a unit looking for the angles.
Okay,
and it's
can
just a
they
Scion by
save
himself.
Wall or do
That is
something?
not
No,
going
they
to be able
can't.
to find it.
Oh,
And the flash
Bwipo's
in
about to
from
fucking
Bwipo to
shit
take
his
down Mortez.
pants on.
He does hold. They
Oh!
do manage to get the kill on the
Let's
Mordekaiser,
go!
but unfortunately, it's
Mortius?
still not looking fantastic. A Zombie Scion not going to be able
Oh,
to get too
fuck!
much more done.
There's a
as
monkey!
Inspired sneaks on in.
God damn!
And takes down the
Okay,
Kaiser.
kill the
Decent
Monkey
little
King.
knock up there from Trimby,
Monkey
but the Cyclone is going to answer.
Ah,
And the
triple
Cyclone
kill!
is not looking good here
Oh
for
fuck!
VKS,
Oh, he doesn't give a fuck about the quad, dude.
by Quad.
It's the bounce house for the party that is FlyQuest in this game. Managing to pick up so many kills.
It's over.
And the Otacon,
Let's
tower
go next.
topside.
Okay.
That's perfect timing. Reset, spend your gold, and Baron's up in a minute.
Hey,
and a
next
half.
match you get to watch Secret Whales.
Quad,
That's nice.
They go onto him, but a good flash over the wall, and this redemption gets
I mean,
so
Mira
much
has no
value in this
damage.
as well. But this is what we're saying. Mortez can't really get involved in this fight. Miru is the only one who can really get the DPS they need. And Bwipo even tries to get the ults. Doesn't quite manage it in the end. But still, nice flank from Inspired then afterwards. Hops over the wall, realizes where his target is. And hasn't had to burn the ult.
Left, right? Yeah. Killer Instinct was down, the Flash was down. Needed all of that to get out of the way of Bwipo.
Inspired is good.
I mean, Inspired is just so big. And we keep replaying the same clip.
We keep replaying the same clip. I wish, dude. I wish production just fucked up and just replay the same clip over and over
It's a little
again.
bit of a shame here. Right now, though, FlyQuest are just running away with this one, as is to be expected, right? We have to remember this is the hope of the West. FlyQuest have looked fantastic at a lot of
West?
international events
G2,
so far
man.
this year. And it's a tough task for VKS to take them down, even though they've had a whole lot more experience against
Dude,
this team
it's rough,
than a lot
man.
of the others. Still staring down the barrel of 0-2 here in Swiss is a very rough time.
Especially for LTA South fans, because this was kind of a team that a lot of fans
I
are saying
mean, like,
could be the best.
did we
team
really think
that
VKS had a
LTA
chance
South
against
ever
Fly?
sent
It would be
to the World
fucked,
Championship?
dude.
And a lot of that
It's so.
hope now
I mean,
after
like,
loss to
we've
Team
seen
Super
this
Wales, now
matchup
put
so
on
many
FlyQuest
times.
and going to a potential 0-2
Oh.
might be squandered. So I think for a lot of LTA South fans, they'd love to see VKS either turn this around, but turn their worlds around as well and find some luck in their wins.
Well, I tell you what, if they win this game, that's going to be amazing. You know? Because they're staring down the barrel of Soul Point, already picked up here by FlyQuest. That is a Hextech Soul as well. I don't think we need to really tell anyone that that is going to be a worrisome thing if it's picked up here by FlyQuest. And also, there's a 6,000 gold lead at 25 minutes, and that is absolutely nothing to scoff at. There is some playmaking potential, right? You can always get in there with a nice hook and the combo from the Cataclysms and the Shockwaves and things like that. Miro hits everyone with all of his abilities. There is some magic possible, but it is feeling very, very rough, especially with just how well Victor and Yunara scale into the later stages of the game. And I mean, even Mordekaiser and Wukong are going to do a whole lot of work. Yeah, that's an Infinity Edge.
Yeah, that's a toughie.
Yeah.
And it's also, again, you don't have that massive DPS on Miru yet, so at this point, I think you have Mortez in a decent position, right? He's matched with 3 items that are come across, even though he is 1k behind. This Kaiser can still do work. It's just the opportunities for it are few and far between.
Well, Busio is just wandering underneath the turret.
What do I even say, dude? It's just like over.
The turret in a blink of an eye.
Get in position, time to fuck.
He's tanking so much of the damage out of VKS.
I think it's just over, dude. I really think it's just over.
Of their own. Staying pretty healthy.
I wonder how many predictions you'll get right today.
He's doing so much work. Inspired goes in, hasn't even pressed the R button yet as they're being so patient in this fight. Death Grip going to connect onto Boal, but he is able to walk it off. VKS are left alive for the moment, but it looks like
they keep focusing Busio. I mean, I don't know how they can't even get to the back line. Yeah, maybe they should have got Jarvan. Not Jarvan, Vi. Maybe Vi would have helped the combo out, but I still think they would have gone fucked by the macro.
Going to connect here as Busio is in a great position right now. Inspired getting on over towards Trimby as they
I fight to win this match, yeah.
Not sure about that one. Oh, the Cyclone angle could be absolutely terrifying, but instead, Inspired just gonna hold on and move back towards the Baron.
And from Furia to this.
Flyers just playing with their food right now. They know that they already have that combo we were talking about down, but the engage.
Yeah, Whipper just standing.
I mean, the Furia loss is the most depressing shit ever.
Pulverize only onto one, but they're just holding them at bay right
okay,
now.
they're just getting fucked by Victor ult. Oh my god, Miru's like running away. Can you do something, Miru? Help your team!
But already they've lost their
get some. You're tanky as fuck. You're so tanky. What the fuck? Oh my god!
A beautifully executed series of plays by Fly. They never overextended, not even once.
So glad we have a really tanky Orianna mid, so he can just be really strong and tanky and not die. Getting ult for next game. I mean, he ulted himself and missed, so that was nice.
They bait VKS in perfectly, and now they'll take the purple worm as their reward.
Yep, teleport does bring a cow down towards the bottom side of the map. I don't think that Boal is going to be too worried about that one, but he might be worried when the cow turns a little bit
man, don't think about that rumor. It's fake. Thinkart is just doing his due diligence as a coach by giving everyone a chance to prove themselves to be good.
Gets back into this game is if Fly overextends.
That's what a normal good coach should do. He's not signing anyone. It's just like, you know, considering all your options.
Well, miracles can indeed happen, but FlyQuest just let them. There was no opportunity, no way that it was going to work at all based on how they played it. And Whippo now.
Or did they just go for the kill right then?
Hold him in position.
I think they're farming KDA. I don't know, man.
To try and save their top laner. This is going to be a difficult one. Cyclone comes in from
I mean, it's a BO1, right? You don't want to lose a BO1. It's better to be safe than sorry.
He's going to get popped in. Quad takes
oh my god, they're losing the fucking quad. Oh my god, they can't even kill quad!
The wallets are too heavy, Doctor. And FlyQuest are going to
what the fuck was that TP? Where the fuck did he go?
As he was getting
oh, you motherfucker, you're so tanky, Miru. You're so tanky.
For VKS and Fly.
Stop tickling his balls! Do some damage!
Inner turret is now going to fall down on the top side of the map as VKS
safety dance.
To reel. It's
safety dance.
1,000 gold.
You can dance if you want to. You can leave your friends behind.
Before this game ends, including a Hextech Dragon that has just been started off by Massey here. That's Soul.
Oh god.
Yeah,
just the seal process.
Yeah, bad is meeting worse. Because if it was difficult before, and it was difficult before.
Seal process is make a bad team, hope that a rival team that's really good kicks out their best player because of internal issues, and you get him for free. Oh my god, it's CFO! The CFO way! Oh shit, man, we're building a team. How do we win? Oh, here comes Jinja!
Flag and drag to get to Thomas back towards his fountain, fill up that health bar once again. They might have one more fight.
Oh man.
You can see Boal ready to leave the station.
I mean, VKS and CFO are very similar in that sense.
Gets into the backline, finds the triple knockout. This guy's Alistair has been absolutely
It's so
unreal.
doomed.
As a double to start the fight for Inspired. Quad's legendary, absolutely.
Inspired
in this game.
is just
And
KDA
Inspired is
farming.
between two Nexus turrets, picking up a triple kill. Whilst
Oh.
Zombie Form is going to go down and FlyQuest are going to dispatch VKS in pretty comfortable fashion here in our first game of the day. Back in form, looking at 1-1 now in Swiss.
Germany's playing bad as
Likewise,
fuck.
back to business as usual as they'll take down the Nexus. And
I
finally
mean,
find
yeah.
that 1-1 as they start to move forward.
And a little unfortunate.
It's not like he had
on
an
the
easy
VKS side
time
here,
though.
moving to
Like
0-2,
Busio and
but they
Taki are
not
both
out
pretty
of it
fucking
yet.
good.
They can play for their tournament lives against the other 0-2 teams from the end.
Dude,
of
why
today,
does
but
Boopa look
FlyQuest
so
looking
goofy,
fantastic
man?
after this first game. We'll
He
get
looks
to
so
hear from
happy.
the
He's like
analyst desk about what they
waddling around, dude. Bro, I respect that. Respect.
Wow.
Giant, dude.
Turns out, FlyQuest looking pretty good when they don't face off against the world champions, guys.
We'll take it. That's true.
And Spider does not even look happy. He just looks annoyed. Like, I have to come here today for this.
No, but seriously, that was a swift game from him.
Yeah, it was nice to be able to
GG.
see them at the confidence with the lead that they were able to have. And of course, it wasn't as if like VKS were not active; they were trying.
I'd rather
constantly,
do anything
but
than
they just
ever
weren't
watch
being
Peter
given
play
angles.
Leela Saber.
Yeah, I think they really struggled to get the ball rolling.
Yeah, dude.
And you know, we saw
What
yesterday
the
against
fuck?
Super Wills, that early momentum was something they found. They didn't get that this time, and it meant that when they got to the team fights, they were at more of a deficit, and they really struggled
everyone,
Yeah, you
I
just
need
take
your
a step
help.
back. Whenever you
Can
go
you
into
make
games
sure to
like
like
these
this
against
tweet?
opponents you've beaten before,
And
there's
also
always
tweet
a little
hashtag
bit of a question
KT
in your
win.
mind.
Yo,
Surely we don't lose here.
KT!
Because we
I'm
lose
so
here,
excited for
we're in a
KT to
fucking
win today.
Like a really bad situation. I didn't want to say impossible.
KT,
with a little bit of hope,
I'm
but in a
so
really
ready,
bad
dude.
position to be 0-2,
Let's go,
but thankfully they
KT.
kind of realigned themselves.
Dude,
But for
KT is
VKS,
about to win
you
Worlds,
can see the cam,
dude.
specifically from Trimby, it has to feel bad. The entire experience from the airplane experience, they're saying we don't want to make excuses, but to be here, it's like you gotta feel bad for them.
It's been rough, but something we've talked about in the pre-show and that I think
You can
we
say
showcased
this
a bit
again to
more
Kai
here
Wing.
today is this aggression, this level of confidence, especially in the early game. It did
Dude,
not end well because
this
they
picture,
couldn't
the picture of
make
Doggo
this plays
Taki would be
work.
so funny if there's
But
just
I
like
appreciate
Kai
the
Wing in the
attention.
background just
Yeah,
standing
there's
and
so many
looking.
plays here
That would
where
make it
Samus
so
was
funny,
trying to
dude.
make things happen topside. Here, this headbutt from Busio saving.
God damn, it's time. I'm so anxious. Nah, dude, KT win. Yo, I believe in KT, dude. I'm excited for KT. Dude, they beat Gen G, therefore they're the best team in the world. TSW have no chance to win. TSW are going to lose.
Yeah, and even though
Because
the replay
KT
cut off
is just
there,
the
it was
best.
great from
Let's get
Inspired to be able to
excited,
respond immediately
KT!
afterwards, get a kill on towards Mortes, and
That shit's on
finally
the
you got to see,
toilet right now.
A lot of those actions started to be okay. Now FlyQuest is building up a major lead for themselves. Like now we're seeing so much tempo being used for this play, and Inspired responding to that one. Now you're in a pretty dangerous position if you're VKS.
Yeah, and that's the thing. They had the pressure and they just kept the ball rolling here. And it's the Herald fight for me that puts the last nail in the coffin here for this.
The setup was tough, I think, for VKS because they early TP'd Boal up here, so you got to see the Victor full take bot tower, TP up, and still be there at the beginning of the fight. And who did they engage on?
The Alistair.
Yeah.
And I think it's just so clear that, you know, they
True.
put so much into Busio, who still survives.
You hear the
comes to
pooping? You hear the
ultimate,
droplets?
And we just have this Mordekaiser free hitting in the backline being such a massive threat. Victor's unthreatened.
Come on, guys,
We
let's get
also
some
have
hashtag
the
KT
Inara
wins in
unthreatened,
chat.
and it's
Everyone
just the
get excited for
frontliners who,
KT.
once your CC's used, it's not really
If
an
you're
issue,
not excited
right?
for
So
KT,
as long
you're
as you get
banned.
the combo off, you don't really care that you're low HP. All of the carries on this FlyQuest composition were free hitting that fight, and as soon as that fight was over, it felt like the game was pretty much done.
And that last replay kind
The
of
wet
redemption for
fart?
the Mordekaiser. This
Oh.
is the second Mordekaiser game. The last game
Yo,
that we saw
I'm so
versus
excited. There we
T1.
go.
There's so
The
many frustrating
Crazy's a
experiences and
homie,
you
dude.
almost
Yo,
get
shout
the
out to
kill,
Crazy.
fired portal out. You're like, please.
Get
give me
excited
that
for
moment. We even saw it
KT.
earlier on in this game. So it's nice to be able to see the triple kill coming in that team fight. But yes, FlyQuest being able to showcase that the discipline they have in these games is still there. Want to see what the next opponent is for them, but
You're
looking good.
under
And on the
just
side
maybe
of VKS,
40.
we said it.
Under
Last start,
anything,
I
dude.
think it's going to get even more difficult from now on.
Yeah.
Ox, you had a stat here that I would like you to mention. It's not doing good.
No team has started 0-2 and then made it out of Swiss. I think it's really difficult because obviously you now have to win.
Wait,
three
no
best
team
of
that
three
won
in a row.
0-2 made it out of
The chance of throwing
Swiss?
a really hard opponent from that is really high, but I hope we just get to see more VKS, maybe show some of that level we've seen domestically as well, because despite the fact they're in a really tough
El
position,
Mordecai's
we're
a
still going to see them play more.
misogino?
And,
What the fuck?
Some more performances from them, some more team fighting prowess, because it feels like
Está aguantando la tempestad de Víctor, se tira el escudo, puede morir. Y entra Wipo con el experimento cargado, con la definitiva. Ahí está el Mordekaiser misógeno que no se lleva la kill. De milagro, bebé. Está aguantando la
What
tempestad.
the shit?
I'm dipping now, guys. I'm looping around.
That's KT me some dirt. No, the enemy the team Sequel is about to play against called KT. KT Rolster.
Nautilus is my victim. He's already dead. Okay. Nautilus will die.
Average football casting. Is that how football? Oh, I guess so. I saw it in The Simpsons once.
Quest back to business as usual. Back in form, looking at 1-1 now.
KT fan says KT scored? Dude, that's OG as fuck crazy.
An update is required. Financial system
updating. I've never watched soccer game on TV before? No. I've only watched it The Simpsons. KT Ryu, oh my god, dude. Oh, the KT Arrows, dude, the best team in the world was not even at Worlds, dude. That was so sad. Oh, that was so sad.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Dude, Cacao, dude. Fucking sucks. Oh, it sucks, dude. Yeah, they yell Spanish for their passing around for like an hour. Yeah, dude. It was like English is like, and he passes it, and he passes it, passing it again. The Spanish like, they're passing it! Oh my god, they're passing it again! What are they doing? Oh, look at the pass! There it is, baby. KT win. Get excited for KT. Oh, this is an actual ad from Twitch. Damn, what am I watching? No, go, wait, what the fuck? Yo! Damn! What game is this? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What? Oh, I'm all in KT, yo, let's go. No, you don't FF 14, dude, that's fucked up. Don't just FF at 15. You should play out the game, at least until like 20-25 minutes before you FF. Is this Slop Momorg? Morg Woopa? Love anime? I do love anime. Does Crunchyroll have hentai? Or just anime? Or Morg? Or more Puka? The fuck watch on Crunchyroll? A lot of people, I think. Interestingly enough, with FlyQuest being VKS here, that makes the series score between them 7-1 this summer. Damn! That's fucked up, dude! That's fucked up! That's fucked up, Azale! What are you doing, man? What are you doing? Can't say those numbers to a Brazilian, dude. That's fucked up.
welcome back to the desk / Verizon post-game interview. That's right, we do it both here with Masu joining us.
There we go. Thank you. We got a dub. We got a dub on the board.
Thank you so much. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. It was a relatively simple game today, so I'm feeling pretty good.
I want to follow up on what your support just said on stage just now. I don't think you heard it, but in the JDG arena, in front of a Chinese or LPL-oriented audience,
Cancelled
like,
Netflix, grabs Crunchyroll. Yo, let's go, anime.
So maybe we're the best region.
Well, he said they were a better region than China. Maybe we're the better region than the LPL specifically. So do you agree with that statement?
Well, his views do not reflect mine, so I will not say I agree with him exactly. But honestly, I was pretty impressed with 100 Thieves yesterday, especially beating BLG after they had a pretty rough
the whole boot camp
come up
situation.
here.
Yeah.
So it is pretty impressive. I don't know if I'd go as far as to say we're the better region, but it's a lot of hope.
God damn,
but
Ion.
you did say something like that was an easier game, but you were under attack constantly by the Jarvan. Just non-stop. You were putting the Cataclysm 1 HP.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think he was fanboying a little bit. But I think most of the time he got something out of me. Either like he would get my ult, but that's not worth it if he just dies in the team fight.
Yeah.
And sometimes he got my flash before Grubs. But I think that one was also not worth it because they all went to 1 HP and then Wukong killed Kaisa and then we got all the Grubs. So I think they just tried to get cooldowns from me with the Jarvan ult. And then maybe like overstepped a bit too much or kept going a little bit too long. And that just like fired back at them.
Yeah.
I want to ask a little bit about yesterday. You know, there was a decision not to ban the Bard, and obviously Bussio's a great Bard player.
True.
I was wondering, are you going to face pick it, deny it, but you guys didn't, and Carrier had a pretty good game. So how do you feel about the decision to leave it open?
Give us a solid leak on this one.
What happened here?
Well, I'm not going to leak anything. But the decision was made by our coaches and us, so, and we had a plan against it. And we felt we had like a good strategy to, give them Bard and be able to get something out of it. But I think all of us didn't play too well, and then of course Carrier is very
Gin
good.
says,
So
man,
he
to
took
be
over the
honest,
game
fuck growing
pretty
native towns.
easily
Just
and,
put
he
money
was
on
just
2
everywhere.
Korean kids.
And it
Fuck
felt like
Trip
all the
B,
time
okay,
they
yeah,
had
European.
vision
And
everywhere
fuck
and
Mew.
he was
Wait a
everywhere,
minute,
so
Mew is
it
Korean.
became
What are
like a
you
pretty hard
talking
game, but
about?
I think if we executed our plan early a bit better, then I think we would have had a decent advantage.
Yeah, you mentioned executing that specific plan, but what would you say is
Yo,
like kind of
leak.
a takeaway that you had from yesterday?
Yo, good morning. What's up, man? Yo, LCB down for stars today. I agree, Vale. Yo, hashtag KT win. I am excited to watch KT win. Keyword is excited. Very, very excited about KT.
Individually, I think our lane was going pretty well.
Yeah.
And I feel like if I made decisions
I don't know,
more quickly, and at the same time, I
yeah, dude. Wait.
What could get me the most amount of gold or the best spot in the
Qued
game,
and
then I
Quod.
would've made
Gotta find
better
those 3.
decisions
Then you
and
have all
been able
the
to get a good lead and
the Exodia of
and
quads.
then carry the game that way.
Stop, please
But
stop
I feel
yapping
like
into
I
game now.
was,
Yo, let's go. I'm
not
so
in the
excited.
mindset
My
of pushing
hair
the
fell off.
advantage.
That's
I
how
just felt like
excited I am
we
for KT.
are kind of winning lane, so I can play it a bit safer and just get tempo and go anywhere. And
I'm good. I'm waiting for you know,
feel like I didn't
CFO win
squeeze as much as I
against
should've.
T1.
And I feel like we just needed to play our own game. So moving forward, I think just focusing on that and focusing on the best thing for my champion to do in the game and our comp.
It often comes down to this, right? Playing your own game, especially.
How long are
against
they gonna
Asian
talk
teams,
to him
and
for?
I feel like the Bard, we can talk about it as much as we want. It takes a lot of confidence to leave a champion like this.
Ban Bard!
especially
Ban
when you
Bard!
come against AI and
Sorry,
T1.
sorry.
Inspired was telling me in an interview yesterday that
I just
here at
got
Worlds, one of the main goals for you guys is to
PTSD
beat
from
one of the Asian
the
teams or beat a lot of
T1
Asian teams. You had an
BP
amazing
prep.
showing at Worlds last year. What is your confidence?
What do you do?
level?
Ban Bard!
What was
Ban
the
Bard!
experience from last year that's gonna help
Don't
you?
give that fucker Bard.
I'm definitely more confident than I was last Worlds. I think individually I'm much better, and as a team,
Bard is my trigger word.
The only problem is sometimes we're not able to show it on stage. As a team, especially me as well.
This is adorable.
I
What the
think
fuck?
The nerves of the stage and kind of just like the decision making, you end up not being as sharp and not being as fast.
That is a crazy
And that really is able to like change the game. Just these split-second decisions.
That is a crazy
Being able to make them a bit faster could change the whole game. So I feel like if we're able to do that on
KT,
stage,
aka
then
Kevin's
I
Trauma is a
think
Korean
lot
League
of
of Legends team who will win so hard against the LCP team.
Quick question.
Team from LCP that they made his hair be gone. Whatever, dude.
Not really, no.
So the Korean League claimed Morbica. Final Fantasy 14 has a free trial and includes the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning.
Make that mention.
Sign up and enjoy.
Maybe a curse.
Can we not advertise Final Fantasy during a League of Legends stream? I'm gonna get banned.
It was great having you on the desk here, Masu. Thank you so much for joining us.
Do you think Secret can beat CFO? Hell no, bitch! What kind of question is that?
Yeah, you can leave the headset here. It's all right.
Appreciate
There's
it.
no problem here. Really appreciate it. Always nice to hear from
Yay, KT! They're the best! I'm so excited! What the fuck? Dude, they're so out of sync! Oh my god, it's dude! Dude, they were so out of sync skipping. What the fuck? Secret Whales. Yo, how can you not love this team, dude? How can you not love the Secret Whales? What the fuck? They're like, yo, let's skip! And they just started like being out of sync like crazy.
My impression of Team Secret Whales coming into this is that they are such an upset.
Lila.
A lot of confidence. They love to find opportunities to engage and challenge you and fight constantly.
Oh, KT?
So they are very much a team
but
that
KT
can
is the
catch
best team
opponents
ever.
off
I'm
guard.
excited to watch KT win.
Constantly challenging you. We saw this domestically, especially when they went up against CFO when they had leads.
I know nothing about Final Fantasy
perfect.
besides
Histo
Tifa.
has a lead,
True,
especially on
dude,
his
Tifa's
Silas
the
or
best.
Kiana or something. He's gonna have a
Whoa,
carry
what
pick.
the fuck?
He is going to take fights against you permanently. Like, and then you look at the side of God, even the problem is they're always aggressive. They're just always permanently aggressive. And you look at the side of KT, like they started out kind of poorly, but it was the Otacon fights that still got them living. So like both these teams kind of live by the Otacon, die by the Otacon.
Yeah, in a very different way though.
Yes,
Are they not supposed to have the Worlds logo on the jersey? Why are they showing that? Stop! It's so weird. Oh yeah, this is like, dude, this is pretty much the same comp VKS had today.
Yeah, I feel like for me, you know, it really came down to
So
the
maybe
fact
it
that
was like
VKS
the
did have
vibe
that
to
A
help
advantage
the
and lead, but
Kaisa
as
go
soon as
in.
It was 5 members in the fights. It felt like the engages were just so seamless, so coordinated, so much confidence, and it feels like you can tell what they've loved to
That's
do
why,
all
like,
so
I'm
long.
thinking, like, maybe
And
Vi
I'm
would have been
actually really
better.
happy about the discipline that
I don't think
they
it would
had
have
in this one.
mattered.
So, like, sure, on the other side of VKS, they were.
Oh,
in
yeah,
the
dude,
constantly,
this
but the confidence
moment.
was working there. Meanwhile, that amazing
DDD's
Oriana
Shockwave
ulti
will
from
find
DDD,
them all.
You could never count him out in particular. So KT, even though they were in a
KT fans is the 1v1 Zed play.
Really
Oh my
made,
god, dude.
MKOI feel the punishment. This
People
was
say
another
that
one where it's
every
like, okay,
day Zed, Ryu is
going
still
a little
dying.
bit too aggressive, and it was a great response from KT to be able to fight back.
I think we're just gonna get crazy team.
You know what's
fights,
funny?
honestly, is my impression
People
on
were like
what
talking
we've seen
shit
from
about the
both these teams
Hankyu
day one.
Histo 1v1 outplay, going like, well, Histo just missed everything. Like, yeah, that's called being a human being, dumb shit.
And looking at the
You know the Faker Zed 1v1, if you slowed it down, it's actually not that impressive. Ryu just misses everything like a fucking moron. The thing is that in the moment, the adrenaline, it's hype, it's energy. You'll fuck up. That's why that's a great outplay. Shit's going fucking ham.
This year, Dan, what do you expect from here?
Then if CFO and Team Secret Whales win, I will donate. You'll donate to a charity.
At the best performance, but he's been getting a lot of confidence on an engaged picks, particularly his Nico has been something really respected. He was drawing bans
Save the kids or something, I don't know.
It wasn't always the most banned support. It was something that was respected by a lot of teams.
That's gonna be Smirk Scam.
I think the main thing is, though, obviously, in terms
I'm a
of individual
scammer.
performance, it's been sometimes up or down, but the vibes he has brought to the team has been phenomenal. He's always the loudest when we see the comments from them, when we see the celebrations
Apparently that
coming out of
outplay,
it,
Hanky
and it
was
feels like a team
father's
spirit's always at the
balls
highest
still.
when he's feeling
It's
the best, when he's feeling
nutsack.
his gameplay.
The Yamato Cannon nutsack.
100%. And even just hearing
Dude,
the
actually
interview that
kinda
he had
true.
with G-Sun, like he's all of this he's experiencing for the first
Jeez.
time. So
I'm a scammer
I wanna
too,
be
all
able to
good.
see
Yo,
this
let's go,
match,
man. Shout out
make
to
it a
scammers.
barn burner. Let's take it away, Caster.
Okay, let's go. Get excited.
Thank you so much, Raz. I wasn't expecting you to toss, but it was great. I really enjoyed it. And here we are into Champ Select, thanks to Omen and HyperX. And already we can see the Vi and the Yunara taking away the Azir and the Ryze there as well. And Dagda, I've got something to admit to you.
Oh?
This is the matchup that I was most excited for today.
He said the E word!
I am done.
Well, what did you want me to admit?
We can talk about it after. It's all right.
Okay, fair enough. Well, Aurora is going to be
He
the
said the
final
E
ban
word!
outside
Oh
of
my
KT.
god!
We're still
Cast the
looking for
cursing!
one more. That could be 4 mid-bans.
Oh, shout out to Atlas.
Because protecting Dire, I think, is a good
Excited
idea.
word.
So KT
forbidden
really
word.
is a team, Dector. Let me give you a little bit of insight on KT.
Okay.
KT is BDD. That's it. That's the story. The Wukong is going to be taken away though, and then BDD gets Orianna.
And he did pretty well with that yesterday.
He
so
did.
on
Yeah.
your checkbox, it seems pretty decent at the moment.
Yeah, so far, but the problem is,
Okay,
KT are also
Orianna?
just a contrarian team, right?
Oh,
And so I was
Rumble.
Really worried. I really liked their draft yesterday.
Oh my god, they're going to Jarvan.
I mean, I thought that they were just going to
Why
straight up
Wukong
lose.
banned?
So not going to happen this time around. And man, that is a powerful answer here from Team Secret Wales with that Rumble Jarvan that we were only talking about in the last game.
Yeah, and again, you still have the options to go for something like the Kais in that
I think Jarvan still has like 0% win rate.
Dive heavy focus. Oftentimes even in
Yeah,
the
Jarvan's 0-7 right now. Holy fuck.
As well. So you've got options here.
Xin Zhao has a higher win rate. He should have gone Xin Zhao.
Wants to try and go for.
Wait, Vietnamese Nocturne's available.
Nico and Orianna, that might be a bridge too far because as Orcs just mentioned, if Peter is on the
Oh,
Nico,
my
like,
bad,
he
my bad, my
was
bad.
one of our best Nico players that we had. And that is now going to
Okay, get that stream up, big man.
played in the last game, struggled a little
Are you
bit in the
excited
earlier stages
for
of
KT?
the
Dude,
game.
I am. I'm liking I'm liking the Rumble Jarvan. I'm a bit scared of the Nico Caitlyn.
Are
you scared of the fact that Jarvan has 0-7?
No, I don't really care about that. I think we've got a really good comp. Well, the Jarvan's a really good setup, and like Caitlyn's kind of fake mobility. Jarvan also good into Orianna. I'm liking what we're seeing so far. I think Bard's pretty good.
I do like to pick up the Bard. It does well into the Nico, and especially when you're looking at things like the Orianna can try and ult her out of.
Yeah, I don't mind what we're seeing so far. I'm scared like what AD carry can we pick up?
100%, yeah. And I think this is where for Team Secret Wales, at least
Damn.
good answers at the moment. I don't
know what
what
mid they're gonna pick up either.
Because this Caitlyn Nico is still
Mid's fine. I mean, like, I actually like the Akali hover, but they went for Bard first before bans, which makes sense. If they get Akali, I think Akali's good. Because like Akali doesn't need to be solo AP, and neither really does Rumble, right? Because he can just change his build to second item blood leaders.
Yeah.
So if we get Akali, I don't mind that. I mean, I don't mind Silas. I actually kind of like Silas, and Daya is really good at Silas.
I mean, in terms of available AD carry, there's still a lot. I'm fine with the Corki, or actually, I don't know about Corki Caitlyn. That might be rough.
Taken away from Daya, just going to remove what we like to call
I don't know. There's like a bunch of different AD carries that
did involve a
it depends on
Wukong
matchup, I
and
guess.
an Annie and a
Maybe
Rakan.
Zai would be good.
But the Annie was certainly a pretty pivotal part of it, and then you can layer some of that CC alongside the Jarvan very, very nicely as well.
Yeah, the microphone,
Vince's
Vince's microphone. I think he's in bed or something.
When I say that this team is all BDD,
I can use my other mic. Maybe wait, what mic have I got on?
KT normally are about a
I can use this one.
Whoa! What the fuck?
On a good day.
I just don't like using this one because it means I have to sit at my PC instead of lying on my bed.
I knew he
I'm a
was
big
in
fan
bed.
of lying on my bed.
Dude, what the fuck?
No, I wasn't in bed. I just like there's a
Don't
good
Ezreal,
chance
don't
that at
Ezreal,
some
don't Ezreal,
point
don't
I
Ezreal, don't
will.
Ezreal. I don't like Ezreal. I feel like Ezreal is a shit pick. Oh, I think with Ezreal.
Ezreal's picked into Caitlyn many times over
Oh,
the
I'm
years.
sick. Yeah. Well, I like. Okay. I agree. Israel's a shit pick. I don't like Israel either. But there's no tank at the moment.
Not yet. You jinxed it.
Get rid of some of those beefy boys.
No, there's always going to be a tank because there's Rumble. But like, yeah.
That's why I don't like the Ezreal pick.
I mean, we have a lot of damage at least. You know, like. It's not like yesterday's Talia Israel. Like, we have Rumble that's going to do damage. We still have a mid laner we can lock in.
Thinking about that final pick. The Akali would be a fun one.
I'm down for Akali.
But does make things
I kind of am, but like,
when it comes to navigating team
tank's
fights.
scary.
It's going to be a lot more about making sure Eddie has the
Yo,
space.
Jarvan Galio, is that even the right pick?
As they do lock away the Galio. A lot of team fighting here on both of these compositions. I feel like
Ezreal,
the DPS certainly going to be there alongside, you know, Hero and Eddie being able to get that work.
I don't know.
done.
I'm not a big
KT,
fan of Ezreal.
structurally,
It's just
in
like
this composition, it scales.
it doesn't feel like it
will
pops
be
off
that
and carries
top in the
games.
mid-game, though. 2 items for Orianna, 2
It
items
doesn't.
for KT.
Well,
You don't
occasionally
feel
it does.
fantastic
But
at
like,
that
quite
point.
often it pops
So
off and still
maybe
doesn't
with
carry
the
the game.
Team Secret Wales playstyle, which is fight all the time, when they continue fighting towards the mid-game, that's going to feel a whole lot better.
Yeah, I still think you're going to struggle here as Team Secret Wales. Like, in the early stages.
I'm
before
excited
you
for
hit that
KT.
Caitlyn Nico, good
I say
push.
excited
You've
enough?
got the
Is
Orb
that
is
enough
going to be
to jinx
completely
their ass?
fine. And Trundle can do a ton of work into triple melee that he's going to be able to steal a ton of stats off.
I do think Zaya would be better, or even like Siva or something.
Okay,
What
no,
the
we are not
fuck?
fucking. We are not picking Zaya into Caitlyn Nico. You fucking take that back immediately.
Dude, whatever.
That was that is the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life.
It's fine, because you have ult. You just avoid the battle. Why am I getting a Twitch ad now? What the fuck?
I can't imagine Eddie being like, oh, you know what? Let's pick Zaya here so I can go down 40 CS.
Of stats, and it's going to be
Stood in
helping
lane
them out,
farming
but-
with Q.
I mean, it's do or die in the early game here for Team Secret Wales. We knew that. That's just how these teams are going to function as we head towards the Rift for the second game
sub.
of the day. Who is going to be 2-0 here in Swiss? It's going to be one of either. Team Secret
Dude, come on,
Wales or
fucking
KT.
Team Secret Wales. Come on,
Kinda
boys.
mind-blowing.
Come
Wasn't
on.
expecting KT
It's fucking
to
winnable.
be off to such a good
I'm not a
start.
big
That
fan
is
of
not the
Dyer's
way we do
Galio.
things.
Last time he picked Galio, he went Leandri's.
Stages have been okay
Yeah,
for
not a
him
fan.
in the past. Looking at
There we go.
2018.
Nice. I'm ready. Give it to me. Zaya ult the Caitlyn
Oh.
chap. Easy dub. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, dude.
Yeah.
This week.
Yeah, what AD would have been fucking better here? I mean, just Corky, right? Corky doesn't deal with tanks that well, but better than Ezreal.
Isn't it rough into Caitlyn though?
Ah, okay. And how's that go?
I mean,
really well.
pick your poison of what's rough into Caitlyn. The whole point of Caitlyn is she's fucking insane in lane, right?
Yeah. Well, that's why a lot of people picked Jhin into her in the past.
Yeah,
then-
but like, okay, I'm glad we did not pick Jhin, I'll tell you that for free.
I would much rather see an Ezra than Jhin.
And Perfect going to be feeling very happy, of course. Perfect is kind of the weak link for this KT
Oh.
roster. And so if his
Perfect
can do
is the
anything
weak
in
link.
this game, maybe
Weak link.
it's punish the On, get the Rumble ahead, and allow something to happen because we know On feels
Eh.
pretty comfortable in this matchup. With
I
sort
think
of,
Secret Wales comp is
the
fine
secondary
overall.
choice into
Yeah.
into the Rumble alongside things like Gwen and
I don't know how good the Jarvan Galio combo is. Like in theory, it sounds good, but
also been one of those
a lot of times, like Jarvan will go in, ult, Galio ult at top, but everyone would have jumped out or flashed by then. It hits like nothing.
Yeah. I mean, the concept is you blow the flashes with like a Jarvan ult, and then the next time is when you use the Jarvan Galio, right?
Yeah.
Like that's conceptually. I mean, you've also got Bard. Like, yeah, there's a lot of ways to blow flashes actually. You know, between Jarvan and Bard.
But it's Galio and Toriana.
Like Caitlyn might be safe enough to get out of Bard. You know, like well, she should be. Taki is just having some fun.
Time on that bottom side
But
as he wants to.
yeah,
Wasn't
I
sure
think
if
like.
Listo might even just go for a quick transition.
What the
gank
fuck?
into mid lane to try
Hey, what
and
did we
burn
bury? We
KD's
just buried
flash
an
and
auto
then
attack.
Make things a little bit easier for Dyer.
Yeah, teams
at the
do that.
moment, it is going to be
Just get off
KT
cooldown.
Okay, no, but that. Yeah, but like.
Yeah, that's how it's happening. Both
Wasn't it a
Rumbles
Caitlyn
go down
headshot?
towards that bottom side 'cause
No,
mainly
I'm saying
just keep
Caitlyn.
his
We
eye
don't
on
have
what
barrier.
the
Caitlyn
Jarvan's
buried
going to
a
be
fucking
doing,
Bard auto attack.
making sure
Oh,
that
oh,
there are
he
gonna be any
shot
punishments, because that lane is
buried
gonna
guy.
be shoved under that turret forever.
I thought it was a
And
Bard
so
teleport.
It's going to be somewhat gankable, you could imagine, as Dyer looking for a little bit of a taunt here on the BDD. The clockwork.
Oh, I'm scared of Dyer doing that fun thing where he like overstays to try and clear a wave and dies. You know, he's done it in the RCP like 4 times.
More than likely have to go back up towards this top side. So maybe this is where we see this transitional gank now as Dyer stepping up.
Well, his
BDD
those
going to
here.
the right side of the lane. He's got a good read here.
Yeah, possible opportunity, but
Come on.
he's still going to walk his
Far
way
away.
in. BDD with dissonance available, all that sort
Oh.
of stuff. He also has phase rush if he decides to hit some abilities, so not really
Okay,
gonna be
like
too
Dyer
worried
just
about it.
recall, man. I've seen you do this so many times.
He's going to be able to take for a consolation prize. Feel like it wasn't ever
Quad
really
had like
something
10
he was
kills
expecting
last
to work
game.
out, as cuz on Vision we're going to be able to take down this crab himself. And man,
Dude, yeah,
it's just not
Dyer's
fun
scaring the fuck out of me with
for
that.
Galio just in general,
He's
but this
like-
I think Quad went
opportunity towards
909
Perfect here.
from memory.
When will the Bellows Breath come in? That's the
Damn.
question. Is Histo going to have to get himself out of there? The flash employed as well, and that was not the dive they were looking for.
No, not able to make it work at all. Perfect. with a
Diving
quick
Warren's
flash there
hard.
to
That's
move away
fine.
from the knock-up.
Yeah, whatever.
Keeps
Jarvan
himself
Flash
completely
at
safe,
this stage
and I don't
isn't
honestly
really
think
that
you kinda look
impactful.
for much of a repeat.
Jarvan
on this
Flash
top
for
side
Orb
of the
Flash
map.
is
That kind
fine.
of looked like a opportunistic
Yeah, I actually think
moment.
it's okay.
Yeah, they did get the
Because
flash,
Rumble can
so
solo
there's at
kill
least
on.
that. So flash advantage for Hero on this Rumble, but that's Still not feeling fantastic.
Yeah, it's the only thing I'd be worried about is like Perfect should hit 6 by the time you can kind of set up this next gank in the top side, and I don't really like your chances of trying to dive the Ornn when he's got that ult.
Oh well, it's fine. You can always do a repeat gank.
Towards that top side of the map,
Yeah.
looking at his wolves.
Well, I mean, soon it's probably going to be the bot lane into the Ornn, right? And that's where you can really look for punishing the flash. I think that's where you get the benefit.
Here for KT, but no really big hiccups to worry about.
Hey, so far so good. No stupid ints. I'm always happy about that.
Yep, staying even.
I've already said, you know,
Slight lead in the bot lane, but to be expected.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Flourish, but also the early game.
I mean, you're getting tier first item. You're not going to be really like contesting much.
Those two game states for KT. So Team Secret Whales can play this one out relatively slowly.
Lockdown does just get a cull free of charge, though.
Have to see them come alive as we get to maybe like heralds and things like this.
I do wonder though how defensive BDD is going to go with his build, because he's gone for the Seraphs, and I would imagine he wants to pick up an early Zanya Zaraglass because he's got so much dive, and he's going to be the target of a lot of that dive.
goes fucking Zanya's, Roa, Seraphs. That'd be so funny.
Yeah.
Have to wait a little bit of time
just
before
have
he
zero
can really come
damage.
online, depending on how defensive he wants to go with the build.
Well, you can see Daya
Nice trade.
going somewhat aggressive towards BDD.
Let's go. Good trade.
Does still have his flash up and available, but Control Ward going to spot his toe out.
Yeah, KT's awesome.
Goes
KT's
make
really
his
good.
way in.
I think
Yeah,
KT's
KT's
the
the
best.
best.
There's absolutely no argument.
I'm so excited for KT to win.
Like how does a random LCP team expect to beat the team that beats Gen G? You know what I mean? Like it's just impossible.
Perfect has just been building stuff in his warehouse that he brings with him.
Dude, after that, everyone got so excited for KT being good. They lost every single game after that series.
A little bit careful here, but
oh, that's so funny, dude.
Right,
Fucking KT, man.
Oh my god, here comes Taki.
Taki going to be setting up.
Hey, Eddie, have fun down there, buddy. I'm off. Alright, this is all you from here on, Eddie.
Oh, yes, the 1v2. Nice. Oh my god. Oh, I stepped on a trap. Oh my god.
Oh, shit. Okay, you got the cannon.
Dyer with level 6, but you can see Eddie just has
Yeah, I don't know.
completely backed away. That's giving KT
I mean, I guess
so
Taki
much,
teleporting doesn't really
400
change
gold
much
already in this
to
bottom
bot, I
side
mean.
in the difference.
And that's going to be
Whatever.
another plate. That'll be 500 in an instant. In fact, it's already there.
We have a problem in the bottom lane.
We can see here. So the Caitlyn.
Alright, his toe's level 6.
Oh, Cuz is the level 5?
Yeah.
Moves in and looks for Cuz.
Whoa.
Oh. Drag quite nicely as there's the heroic entry.
Oh my god, that's so beautiful.
One
more. Yes. Okay. That's fucking huge. That's really good.
Oh. Jarvan, I mean, the Galio ult's kind of weird, but whatever, it worked out.
On the Cataclysm.
Yeah, I mean, no, that's good though, right? The Galio ult's there to blow flash.
Beautifully
done.
Yeah, okay, then Histo's able to ult on top.
Yeah, because Histo can't flash first, because if he ult first, because if he ults first, then Trundle just flashes out, and both of them miss.
True. Maybe they figured out the way to do it. Maybe Jarvan EQ in, Galio will ult, and then Jarvan will ult after. Maybe don't ult.
Yeah.
Maybe don't Jarvan ult into Galio ult. Maybe Galio ult and then Jarvan ult after that.
Well, that's if flashes are up, but like right now, BDD has no flash, Cuz has no flash, right? So next time round, when you have your Cataclysm again, you just ult on top of this Orianna, and she has no way out, and then you can Galio ult on top, so because she's just locked down, there's no way out. But yeah, if they have flash, you have to do it that way. Otherwise, they just flash out of both, and you've lost 2 cooldowns instead of 1.
Mark, the Secret Whales are just too good for me.
No, they are. I mean, like, what they excel at is team fighting, right? The macro is not the most amazing, but they're really good at fucking finding fights and, like, winning fights that you probably wouldn't think they should. Peter is fucking getting burnt. Hero missed the E. He missed the fucking E. Oh, if he hits that, Peter is actually dead.
Yeah.
Buzz, I think, was spotted just on the edge of a ward there, so immediately Team Secret Whales are like, all right, we want nothing to do with this.
Whatever.
The run was going to be involved, especially as he's ticked
They
over
get
6 and
3
had that
grubs,
ultimate
which
available. So
is
the all
really
3
fucking
grubs
scary when
go
they have a
to
Caitlyn.
Caitlyn and Nico.
Oh my goodness, that is that's a worrying sign.
Well, that's not good, but whatever.
They
It's
can
fine.
get this first Chemtech
Yeah.
Dragon though as a consolation prize.
I don't think
That
3
one
grubs
is
really
gonna
helps
start up
either
by
team
Hero
that
and
much.
moving on over as well.
I mean, Caitlyn, yeah.
Control Ward.
Yeah, Caitlyn, I mean, I think it's really good for KT, to be honest with you. But we get the first dragon, so we get something. Pop Blossom, Hero. He's gonna get trapped as well. Alright, he's out.
Towards
He's
the
out.
death
He's out. He's
chamber.
out.
Doc Dom, can you actually connect it? Ace in the hole comes in. I don't think that's going to be enough damage. And
Wait, what the fuck? Where did Taki come from?
Wait, there's no fucking minions. Okay, now there is.
Does have a minion wave coming on over.
Kentucky solo kill Caitlyn.
Let's go, Taki! Taki!
Okay, well, gold is even, but the problem is where the gold is.
Trying to see if you can finish it off the kill with Peter, but go too far. And you don't even get the plates off the back of that. So the win that could have been there for KT slipped out by Taki.
Really
It's
nicely
okay.
played. And now Pop Blossom going to be
It's
down
just, like,
for
not
a little
optimal.
while longer as well. So certainly some good things here.
Actually, maybe Rumble's the best fucking case to have the gold in this game.
And the gold entirely
Like, you really want Israel to be ahead, but it's just doomed because, I mean, you kind of pick Israel to not lose hard to
down
Caitlyn.
300 gold. It's not that bad.
The difference maker is going to be
No, true, but you want Israel to be ahead is the problem.
Yeah.
Like, if Israel's even, he's not that good. You kind of need this champ to be ahead, right? You want him to be at 2-item power
I mean,
spikes
you
before
want
the
him to be
opposing.
ahead, but how are you supposed to be ahead against Kaylin Nico?
No, that's what I mean. That's why it's a shit pick
Yeah.
this game. Like, it's kind of just one of those things again where you've picked to try and not lose lane too hard, but now by doing that, you've really hamstrung yourself. But Rumble's probably the best case to get gold on, because that's a champ that can kill tanks, so...
Used to be a whole lot more prevalent than it is now. Collector,
I think him getting early Leandris
added
is
a
going to be
better
helpful.
bridge, for the Caitlyn
Yeah.
to continue doing a fair bit of damage in the mid game. But it still does exist. And so we'll see whether they can find some capitalization, because of course 2 items.
Titan just showed up, bot, did a triple ward, and then
loves
just
that,
fucking back.
So that is going to be
Okay.
their moment. Once the
Back.
Trinity Force comes in and that Mirror Mana, try and really find some angles in this game. As perfect, I mean, we can see a little puppy there. So we know that there's something going
Okay.
on. Comes Isto.
Guess
Perfect,
flash.
having to run away. I mean, he's pretty tanky. And yeah, they're just not going to be able to get him as he waddles towards the turret.
It's fine, we're padding damage stats, so like even if we lose this game, you know, oh god.
Oh shit!
Oh wait, it's a Galio, it's fine.
I'm surprised Tissa didn't like ult to burn or
Okay, do we look for something here? Yes, we do. Teleport. Heroes teleporting. Oh, fucking dire, Jesus. Oh dear, that was fucked. Okay. Nice.
I don't know how helpful that is.
Peter's
it's
dead.
pretty good to get one at least. Get Peter.
Okay, come on guys, someone take the fucking kill.
Okay.
Oh, it's 3-0. It's 3-0. I mean, the game's fucking even anyway. All of these kills haven't really mattered because it's still like KT getting more gold.
Yeah.
Played in mid, played in top.
They're just getting plates and CS
better.
better.
Just picked up on the kill on the Nico.
Nope.
Like the kills haven't really translated to like any objectives.
Yeah.
The gold, the macro.
Like I don't even know if they got the dragon because they got kills. I think they just got dragon because
No.
they're trading for
They were
growth.
Yeah. What about the
Yeah,
other
that's
number that
exactly
says
it.
19.8 bigger than 19.6?
You just have to be a bit selective.
Ah, okay.
This is
And
my
like,
career.
I mean,
Be very
Eddie's
selective.
up XP, but everyone else
Actually
isn't.
not the top, just the
Just
sides
have
of the
a
top.
very
Well, I mean,
narrow
Histo probably
view
is.
Okay, yeah.
of,
And Bard is, but
what's
he
going on up
cheats.
there. I can see the timer and I can see the 0-3. That's
Actually,
all that
yeah,
is there.
Histo
I
is
can see the
ahead.
dragons because that helps my narrative.
Okay.
Yeah, just pick and choose.
But yeah,
It is
got the
a-
feeder warfare. That's a
Okay,
good
but
start.
This is exactly what they need to be doing, right? Like
They
this is something
can.
that KT are going to be better than
They
them,
can,
right? It's
but I
macro
mean,
play, it's
the
punishing
tower
cross
is going to go to
and things
KT.
like
I don't
that.
think there's any way
But
we
as
get
long as
tower
Team Secret Wares
outside of
keep
like a random
themselves in it,
5v5 that
keep
we
fighting
ace.
and
So we really need
making
objectives, which is
they
1 to
could run
1.
away with this game. They are certainly not out of it yet, as all those other numbers that you decided were real are still very even.
Yeah, I think the things I would like to see
They're
from Team
still
Secret
9.
Wells is kind of like a
I'm still
1-2
10
punch,
though.
where you come in, you go right.
Yeah.
We need to get this. Flash
He's about half a
Oriana.
level down.
Oh, you want that
That
level
kinda
11
play,
though for the
force
fucking
Oriana,
ult cooldown.
Get her to burn that
Yeah.
flash, and then we repeat it, right? But
Oh shit,
unfortunately, with
BD's
the
actually
timers
building
that are
the
coming
normal
up, like
Oriana
50
build.
seconds until
Fuck.
Dragon. Oh, hang on.
Oh dear, not going to get taunted up, but has to
Oh,
deal with
fuck
Taki.
dire, man.
Throws down the barrier, and as it turns out, Dr. Arm is
God,
just
Dr.
fine.
Arm.
Peter going to move in. Tempered Fate going to
Oh!
connect.
Oh!
And the Pop Blossom to answer the flash.
Oh my God,
fuck.
Peter!
Going to connect onto Dr. Arm, but they've destroyed Taki already.
Oh,
and all
no.
Dire finds is a clone with that taunt. KT, turn it around
Oh,
beautifully.
no.
Perfect roam timing from Peter, managing to get into position and turn that play around.
Fuck, that
Team
looks so
Secret
good by
Wales
Taki,
desperately
but
wanted that
Dire didn't
kill,
have
but
cooldowns, I
make it
guess.
work.
Not going to happen this time around is now perfect. Finding the
Oh.
ulti
What the
into
fuck?
Hero here. Gets the second
Okay,
knock
this isn't a kill, is it?
over and over again.
It might be.
We have Equalizer. No, we have Equalizer, man. Like, are we
Just
good?
gets to a point where it's so difficult to do any
Grinder
damage.
Zero. Yeah,
Radiance,
Katie's.
that early magic resist helping him massively in the play. There's the equalizer though, is perfect, able to waddle out of this.
Yep. We'll just clear out the wave, and I
Oh
think
my
that
God.
was mainly what Hero was trying to do.
Dragon's
find
up.
himself an
Use the
opportunity.
equalizer.
We have a bit of a scuffle brewing.
It's gonna be
yeah,
a 4v4.
but it's traded. KT Perfect also has no ult. Doc Dumb no flash. No barrier as well, and he has a collector. Winnable, winnable, winnable.
Okay.
He's building for fun. Okay, we get the
For fun?
dragon. We go. Okay. Oh!
Let's go!
Oh my God, Histo, you fucking beast!
Nice! Actually, well done! Dude,
so
Doc Dumb's the
fucking
fuck!
good, man.
KT just kind of caught napping.
Perfect target
Histo's
selection
so
from Histo.
good.
He knew
Dude,
there was no
Histo
flash
ult and then
on
the
Doc Dumb, 'cause it was still
EQ.
using that
Oh,
Yeah.
get the
Because
Galio
he can
ult down.
immediately get that
Dude, they're
cataclysm.
actually,
that
I
is
don't know, I
so
see so
beautiful.
many teams fuck up that Galio ult. They're actually doing a pretty good
Oh,
job
no,
with
no,
it.
no, no, Taki. Okay, okay.
Taki has flash, whatever. We take those.
That's fine as Bard Flash, man. He's just gonna swap that out to
Who
Ghost
cares
or
about
some
Bard
shit.
Flash? Bard
Fine.
Flash is useless.
Yeah. No, actually true.
And if this Rift Herald goes over to Team Secret Wales, he might be able to just lock down.
Dude, okay, no,
this game.
I'm already ready to give Histo MVP for this game if we win. Like, I'm already ready to do that. Like, the kill they got on Cuz, that kill there on Doc Dumb.
Does have 1 minion away.
Yeah,
That
he's
is
still
so
playing really well. Oh, dude, I'm so fucking
Get
glad,
that one
dude.
Cashed in, so a bunch of extra money does come on through for the Caitlyn.
Like, I was afraid of the, what's it called, the stage fright.
The first
But they're playing, I don't know, they're playing like they're not having stage
Dude,
fright.
I swear like they don't even realize they're at Worlds. They're just fucking... well, I mean, the thing is, they don't play League of Legends, bro. They just battle. It's just a battleground for them.
Dude, I'm fine if they lose playing their way. I just hate it when teams choke and just like play a weird style that they've never done before.
Like Team Secret Wales generally did in playoffs.
Yeah, exactly.
Like they just battle all split long. They get to playoffs and like.
And they just
okay,
do
let's
absolutely
play
nothing.
slow.
Have a macro
Yeah.
fight, lose out in the macro fight, have one bad team fight, just lose the whole game.
Yeah. Well, that's actually what happened. Like,
It's so, I was like so tilted after that, man. I was like, what the fuck? Oh.
Okay, I mean, we're still down gold as the fucking criminal thing, but
Yeah.
like, not by any meaningful amount.
No, it's, I mean, the gold's dead even.
Yeah.
Himself up, and they do have a fair few members of Team Secret Wales.
We're one objective away from feats too, which give you like a bonus gold, right? Like, not seen on the scoreline.
Yeah.
Again, realizing that if Doc Dumb doesn't have that flash up, he is significantly more vulnerable in these plays. So they're going to try and wait for that to come back up, which is why.
Yeah, I mean,
Team Secret
it's
Wales,
basically
once this
Secret
Galio
Wales.
is
They're
about to
playing
take
their
over,
comp well.
That's going to be their go button.
Yeah, they're playing
to try and
how we
send
hope
Rift
they
Herald.
will.
They move plenty of people into position.
Oh, please, Taki, be careful.
should be just
You
be
will
able to
be
cover.
one shot.
I tell you what.
Okay, we have redemption.
Fact that,
We got our item
maybe went
before
for Lightning
proto
Bolt
bout.
Instead of building Rod of Ages
Redemption
and going
gap,
for,
let's
like,
go.
a full bruiser, might actually be able to do a fair bit more damage.
Okay,
Yeah, a little bit
well,
earlier
there's
on
about to be a game-deciding
game.
fight. Both top laners have
Working
teleport.
out.
Oh, no.
Holding
Oh.
on to this Rift Herald as Peter moving on.
Okay.
in.
Oh my
Cuz
god, what's
moving
going on
over
with
as well.
Hero?
VDD
Why did you die
altered.
to
Hero
VDD?
has
So much
TP.
damage on
If
Hero.
Hero
He's out
doesn't
of
die,
there.
okay, he can teleport
Okay,
back
he
in.
can teleport
Top
back in.
Blossom's pretty shit. Top Blossom's not that good. Doc Dumb's blocked up.
This time he's got the ulti, and this time he's going to
Oh,
no, VDD got it,
comes
VDD
on
got
They're
it.
just
now as
TP in the
well.
middle of
Oh, Guy's
everyone.
fucking dead.
They won't need to as Dyer gets destroyed. Cuz picks up the eye, and KT just start running away with it.
You even got BDD getting that
Disaster,
Rift Herald on the
disaster.
back of the play
That-
with the auto attack as well.
Oh,
It's immediately going to be moved towards that mid lane as KT find what they needed.
Oh man. Mid lane out of turret being ripped open as well will provide
Yeah, I mean,
so
BDD
much
just not
map
letting
control
Hero
here for
in.
this team.
Yeah.
Well, obviously, Hero can
Now
teleport
Cuz
back, but
going to be
the
able to
fight was like too
continue running.
committed.
Eddie, can you actually
Oh,
do
no.
it here? 115
Alright,
on the
wait.
health bar, but
Wait,
now Cuz
Cuz
is
no
in a very
flash,
awkward
Cuz no
spot.
flash.
Let's see whether they can get him walking
Oh,
down
they
the
can kill
red carpet
Cuz?
here as Taki takes a magical
Yeah, Cuz
journey.
is
Yeah, there
dead.
you go.
Cuz is
The
dead.
stun from the Cosmic
Punish his
Fire,
ass,
Cuz is
boy!
dead.
Nice
Hero
job!
grabs the
Hey,
kill.
big.
Very nicely
That's something.
done.
Dude, what the
Team
fuck
Secret
is
But, like-
Cuz
at least
doing?
get something back. Still,
But one
it's
fight,
not
we're
quite
just down
enough.
at 2.6k
As
off
we
one
have the
fight.
first turret
Fuck,
going
man.
down towards that top side, and KT still
Did
with
he
a
get
whole
2
bunch
towers
of
off
damage
of that
in
one
this game.
fight?
Perfect as well.
God damn.
Really starting
Yeah,
to
they
win this
did.
matchup into Hero as Peter just saying perfect.
Okay,
Just
good
wait
job
for
by
me, man.
Taki,
I'm losing out
stopping
on my
Peter.
1v1. How's yours going? His is going
Okay,
pretty
nice.
well. As
He's
Hero
out.
is going to
But
get
they're
shoved
losing
underneath
tower.
this outer turret,
Yeah.
and they're going to claim
They're losing
yet
all 3
another
towers,
one
holy
with the
shit.
help of BDD.
Yeah, Taki's was Hero's
Yeah.
hero there in that one because the fact that you got that slow was the only reason that Peter couldn't get in range to actually finish off the or get the tangle barbs a little bit easier. So still, again, like it's kind of a silver lining for Team Secret Wales.
KT got it. We believe in KT. Yeah, get excited for
Mid tower, they were
KT.
taken in the last play.
Get very
Now
excited
with
for
that
this
Rumble being
team.
pushed back, bottom tower has been taken. Maybe they can get the top lane turret for Team
fucking
Secret Wales, which
KT.
will help out a little bit. We're going to come back
We
and
just
look
need
at
some
this
of that
fight as
standing gold.
BDD gets so much work done against Hero.
Yeah, I
There's
mean,
no
BD's zoning him out is
interest in being part of the fight
crazy.
anymore.
And also, like,
Subjugates from
Gally
doing
wasn't there,
work onto
right?
his toe to finish him off.
Yeah, by this fucking teleport.
So we didn't get the Galio ult combo.
And Justice Punch getting blocked there from Perfect, making sure that there was no chance. Doctorm getting more money. Oh, it is a worrying
There's
sign.
a bit of standing
Scuzz
gold.
takes a bite out of Hero, puts down the kennel as well. As
Hero is in trouble.
Collects him. And Team Secret Whale's not going to be able to fight for this dragon, and that will spell feats of strength going over to KT. We really went the distance as far as that is concerned. As you see, all of those circles are going to be well and truly filled up. And KT will be the ones to claim it in the end. Ships in the night here, as we do see the Galio going back home. But obviously, him and Perfect not going to be too worried about how this 1v1 is going to be going.
I like the way Team Secret played the after fight, though, or after objective. They just
Game was even, I blinked. Yes, WSC does feel like that, yeah.
But now they might be the ones on the
Oh,
receiving
God.
end.
Oh dear,
Oh, that was really nice. Nice Galio ult there.
Heroic entrance is good. Bellows Breath is going to eat the CC.
Galio ult's not bad.
From Histo, and they will
Nice!
Peter!
Not much of an opportunity.
Wait, don't that.
Oh, BD! Everything! I don't know what's going on. Everything's all over the game does. With a
Holy
fucking
shit!
Flash too.
Wait! Don't down! Please! Oh, Eddie! You fucked up!
Okay, BDD's
Okay,
fucking
BDD's
dead.
dead.
BDD's dead.
BDD's dead. Okay.
Kuz is dead.
Oh, wait,
Kuz
what?
is dead. Doctorm?
I'm still alive? Oh my god.
Team fighting from Team Secret Wales.
What the
Great job by
fuck?
Team Secret Wales. They managed to protect
Dude,
just
what
happened?
was that fight, dude? I couldn't keep track of what the fuck was happening.
BDG still in river.
Holy shit, like Dokta was popping up and he got caught out and I thought he was gonna die and then he's still alive. Like, oh, right here gets like Bart ulted?
And everyone turns on to BDD, who doesn't
No, what was
Dire
it?
Flash.
at the start of this.
Oh,
But it's the
and
point here.
Yeah, Dire
where
Flash started
Bro.
going a weird angle and I was like, what the fuck? But he gets lands
here it's like-
onto Dokta.
gets a ton of work
Then
done.
because of that, Eddie
and it's fucking.
And now it's just
Yeah.
you have the health, more health available for Team Secret Wales. BDD has nothing
Dude,
left to spend
that
when it comes
fight
to
was
mana.
all over the fucking place, dude. And then, yeah, for some reason, Cuz dies to the hero. Like, where the fuck did that happen?
Still, it's not enough to take too much of a chunk out of the gold advantage that KT does have.
Oh.
But signs of life are always fantastic. We love to talk about standing gold. And as you can see, a couple of extra
standing
turrets
gold.
have been taken here by KT. So Team Secret Wales, if they can take some control of this game, might be able to knock them down, fill up those coffers, and oh dear. Oh, Dagda. This is where the game gets weird, because Otacon's on the rift.
True.
See who's going to be starting
Otacon
it
throw?
up. We know that KT capitalized on that one in their series against MKOI yesterday.
Oh, let's get some Otacon throws.
Again
KT.
here as they do start to move towards that top side. The call of the Otacon, it's such a powerful thing.
Dude.
But right now,
Oh.
we've got Team Secret Wales
Dude.
backing away, getting the vision down where they can.
All of Taki's
Cuz also
wards
not
just
feeling
moonwalked
safe
under
enough
Kuz.
to claim that
He
entire
just didn't find any of them.
ward. Peter with the shape splitter going to be pretty lucky to be able to throw that forward.
Oh,
to
damn,
get
you're
some
right.
vision down.
Yo,
As
the
this
sub
avatar
vision control.
is very, very
So
close to
good.
dead. And will
Okay,
be
that's the
taking
tower.
it.
Oh,
If he
okay,
decides
okay,
Zephyr
let's
not
not fight
gonna
now.
get
Let's
connected on
battle.
there.
Come on, guys.
Attempt at fate.
Let's head out.
Teleport comes in by the Galio, but Team Secret Wales unable to find the engage that they were
Alright, that's
looking
fine.
for. Still managed to
Okay,
take down
throw out
the
your
tower.
Bartle. If it lands, it lands. If it doesn't, you just back off.
Into a teleport.
Oh,
Yeah,
BD's
although
going.
we
Ah.
did commit, we did commit our Galio teleport for fun.
Maybe that would be enough then that they could.
And all items are coming through now.
But KT don't take the base. They keep
We
that
definitely
on
do
the
get
side.
outscaled.
Team Secret Wales
Ornaments.
may just end up trying to put pressure.
Yeah, I mean, even if they
towards
weren't
the,
ornaments,
top
it's
side of the
Israel
map
versus Caitlyn.
to force that
Well,
teleport
yeah, but-
play, but instead they're just going to back away.
Yep,
Fine.
going to be a teleport in from
It
top.
just gets made even worse.
I mean, it's still like winnable. It's still close. It's 50-50. I gotta see where the Otacon goes.
So close to 3.
Yeah.
Doctorm,
Yeah, I mean, Otacon
rapid
fight
fire
could
kinda
just
comes
decide
in.
the
He's got
game, which
his
it
Yeah, yeah.
typically does.
Peacemaker's doing some work here as Histo will be able to attest to. Cuz
Yeah, I
running
mean,
real
you're not
fast,
probably
just trying
smite
to
at stealing against the
hit
Trundle
anyone
on
with his
that.
club, looking a little bit antsy here.
This play
As
should
we
be
can
fine. He's
see.
going to
Oh,
use the cancel.
nice! The Flag and Dragon realizes that he
Oh.
just has to use the
Oh.
Cataclysm and try to get something done, but it's Doctorm
Okay, well,
gets
I mean,
another
we can
headshot,
poke
and
around
no
this,
jungler
though.
means
Oh, nice.
this
Little
Otacon
That
damage on
killer is
the
actually
Doctorm.
fucking crazy.
Cuz also doesn't use this.
What does the Otacon do exactly? It gives a lot of XP and damage, but taking it is really hard. A lot of teams fuck it up.
Yeah, okay. Hero's toppling in.
really
Leo's
good.
good.
You gotta fight
can't
this. You gotta
steal
fight
it,
this.
but we can fight. We can fight. We can
You have to
fight.
fight. They have to fight now.
Come on forward. Denial, they're not quite gonna come
They're not
through.
fighting.
As
They're
the
not
Otacon
fighting.
No, we
just
can't,
collected here
man.
by KT.
Oh, they
very
just give it
happy
for
because that
free!
was so many petals going
Yeah, we just
their
didn't do
way.
anything. I
And in
mean,
fact,
I thought thought they were gonna poke or like go in or something.
Okay, well that is probably makes the game
So not going to lose
very difficult.
Yeah.
Especially when you've got 20 seconds until that next dragon. They want to get back into the map and deny what has been some early stacking on the dragons from Team Seeker Wells. You can see them beelining towards those objectives with the extra teleport that they had available.
Okay, we do have Dragon. If we get Dragon, it puts us one off Soul. There's no Ornn ult. We don't have Rumble ult though. Cataclysm's about to be up. What about the other side? No Ornn ult, that's it. Everything else there. And Flash Engage for Nico.
I think it needs to be at about 17,000, something like that, to really feel comfortable in a KT
oh,
game.
fuck. Oh,
Tank
fuck.
Gloves comes on through. The Baron is going to spawn, but it's the Dragon that's on their
Rumble
minds.
Flash.
KT
no
just
Rumble
moving
ult.
forward like a freight train right now. Doctom.
Okay, it's going to be a
just
smart
not gonna
fight.
be touched.
Oh,
Peter
fuck.
that locks down the Dragon and
Oh, he just got out.
The whole comes on through as Hero.
No fucking way. Oh, they're just throwing the whole game for nothing.
Yeah, this
Scrappy
game
does
is
shift away, but it's just still going to be him.
The Hero just getting
lying on
randomly
the floor.
caught out, man.
KT will just take out the entirety of them apart from the Gargoyle.
The KT just bulldozed their way through.
Fucking
everyone
Nico
on Team
got it.
Seeker
Neither
Wells.
jungler was able to
Nico
survive.
got it, dude.
So perfect. Going to keep Dyer interested as KT move immediately
And now we lose
over
Baron
towards
as
the
well.
next objective.
Jesus.
Oh man, it's the wrong time to lose a big team.
It was close for 20 minutes.
BDD pushing another wave forward. He'll take down an inner turret. This gold lead is going to balloon an absurd amount already to the tune of 6,000. You add the Rebel Baron power play on top of that, we're probably sitting at about
Darwin's now
10K
0 and
gold
8.
lead. And I'm glad I said that thing about 17,000 gold being required, because otherwise this one could be pretty done and dusted, and in fact probably should still be. As we check it out one more time.
Yeah,
we got like
Hero
two
just-
boring games for CFO.
Great ultimate, perfect across here.
Hero just doesn't
There's no
have
real threat
anything
onto
up.
Duckdam or BDD.
Like,
And the steal as
we're
well
just
coming
fully
from
committed to try to get the
all
Dragon, and
people.
Nico gets it.
As Histo launches himself in, gets subjugated, goes down.
I mean, look how much fucking
And then
damage
it's just KT
Docdam's
bulldozing
doing.
their way through behind this mega
This
strong
Israel
front
champ
line
is so
of the
fucking
Ornn and the
useless. I'm
Trundle
so
with those
sick of it.
extra stats.
And that's what front to back looks like, ladies and gentlemen. And it's
Ezra
working
hasn't won a
pretty well
game
here
either.
for KT at the same time. I tell you what though, looking at this from KT's perspective, it's a great game to have perfect finding a lot of these angles. I know kind of overextended in that mid-game play, but that was him feeling himself. And you want to see him actually have some confidence here on the world stage.
That's what Weibo has as well.
What we're seeing. Shockwave going to collect Eddie, and he's taken down
Dude.
by Doctom after he tries to arcade shift away. That is going to spell the end of
Is
this
this the
inner
game?
turret. 5 have been ripped
No,
to
surely
shreds
not.
here by KT, and they are not
Eddie's
stopping
dead for a
anytime
fucking long
soon.
time, and-
This is exactly what Doctom wants to do on this Caitlyn. Keep sieging, and they'll take down their first inhibitor of the game here at 27 minutes.
It's still 30
The
seconds
whole
until Eddie's
base.
up. This is going to be the entire base, it feels like, decimated. How much further do KT want to push?
I think maybe to the Nexus. And I don't think they need to go any further than that, as Cataclysm going to come on through. There's the
Right,
equalizer,
well,
layer
Peter
on top, and
is
the
getting
cosmic
low.
binding is fantastic.
He's
Peter
dead.
Okay,
going
they
to
killed
be going
Peter.
down,
But
as you can see,
we've
KT,
used
they just
everything,
wanna win the
and
game.
we've lost our
Reverse
Nexus
support.
turret.
But it doesn't go
Oh my
back.
god,
The
dude.
entrance comes on through, but the Bellows
So
Breath
just
beats
Caitlyn
the
is-
Damn, it's
CC
so
and
So
Doctom
how
will be
much
able
you-
to take down the
Okay, Eddie's
Ornn.
back.
We've got another Nexus turret being taken here as Hero lying on the floor. My god.
Eddie is
Doctom
dead.
is
He's
just
getting
destroying
completely
them
fucked
now
by Caitlyn.
on this.
Holy
Caitlyn Perfect
shit.
is flashing in, and the Nexus is going to
Okay, they killed Duckdown? It's winnable?
The Caitlyn is just going to die. Meanwhile, Cuz and
Oh,
BDD,
never mind, I lied.
they're going to be able to finish
I was
the
trolling.
job. BDD goes golden because he's got that button to
Dude.
press. And KT
It's just like-
will claim their next opponent.
I don't know, they just fucking
2-0
entered.
here for the LCK.
It was a really
third
crazy
seed. My
Trundle
brain was
pillar.
about to say fourth seed.
Yeah,
That's sort of what it
Trundle
feels
pillar.
like. But of course, they
I mean,
are
he's-
third seed
Cuz
coming
is
in
good.
here
I
to
mean, it's
Worlds and
like,
looking
you know it's
fantastic
coming,
so
so you
far.
just
Yeah.
like
The
sitting there
Swiss
waiting,
stage, that is all
and
from
then
us. Let's
yeah.
throw it over to the desk
We telegraph,
with
but
a
still,
very relieved look.
I don't know. I mean, this is just
Really?
classic Team
Yeah,
Seeker
really.
Wales.
Let's call it that. It's not about
like
the early game here.
games
for
that are
Team
winnable.
Monster at Worlds so far. It is about recovery.
And
it is about that
we just
mid
fight
game,
random
those
fights that
objective
we have
controls,
no
and how
business
they
fighting.
Find clutch ways to come back into the
Yo,
game.
Funk, what's
they
up?
can go back with a smile.
Yeah, we
We'll
didn't
see what the
cheer for
draw
KT
brings
hard
them
enough.
in the next
It's
game.
unlucky.
Guys, what are your thoughts on this game?
Honestly, I mean, Seeker Wells is 1-1. That's still a pretty fucking good
Yeah.
position to be in. Like,
Yeah,
for our ping
we're still
series.
fine.
But also,
Yeah, we're
they
still
gave
fine.
up so much mid lane. Galio trying to make things happen in the side lanes. BDD was farming up a storm, and it definitely felt like there was such a timer on this game. And when they didn't make things happen, when they started to lose some of these skirmishes, these fights, KT just really started to pull ahead.
Dude, I have to just wait for 2 games until
Secret Wells with both games that they've played.
there's a
They
good
really want to
game
play
again.
an all-in style.
Yeah, we
right?
have
They
2
wanna
boring
play
games
through their
until we
style
get a
in
fun
terms
one.
of team fighting. So they
What
understand
other
they want.
other games?
Of course,
MKOI versus
KT,
G2.
they
Get
understand
T
they
versus
really
T.
stopped at the
T
Chun-Li
versus
is a great
100
pick,
Ts, yeah.
but the first 3 kills coming through are like, oh, Team Secret Wells really
Oh,
early on.
I'll
Still
be back
finding
for the
picks. I feel
CFO
like Histo
game.
is someone
Alright,
you should
sounds
be
good.
praising, of course, but
Alright, catch you
the
later.
timer hits,
bye-bye.
and you got to see KT really take over.
Yeah, the timer hits, and it's also about
Ugh.
those picks that they can take. How impactful are they going to be
Plata,
later on in the game? Because
I
if
mean,
KT
you know
can find
what?
opportunities
To be fair,
come back,
he
especially around
should
those
just
objectives,
like. I ducked out Kayla. This is fucking
early
crazy.
game, or is it just KT outsmarting them every time here?
Yeah, because like even just take a look at this B-roll. It starts with BDD pushing off Hero 2, like not only burning his flash, taking him out of the fight completely. Cuz plays out that skirmish really well, and it's like it's the control there from KT.
I mean,
even if they
overall,
don't have it initially,
it was
even
rough,
if Taki has
but
placed the vision prior to it and
hey,
everything.
you know, things
I feel
can
like
get better.
Not only Hero 2 not being a
He
part
knew
of
when
the
he
play
locked the game.
whatsoever,
Goodbye, Mystic
but
Ghost
it's
boys.
the sequence and
It's
the team fight that
Vestian.
KT
He's
really
one of the
outplayed.
OC
Being
casters.
locked in the Thunderdome with the Trundle, you know, he's always going to take that. And then the Galio TPing in onto a Caitlyn trap. There's a way to play this comp. You know, if you have the Jarvan going in, you have the Galio following up. We saw them do that in this game, but that fight where they didn't pull it off really backfired quite a bit. And we kind of saw BDD have like
I'm gonna get some water.
just off farming, really. So
Vestian downfall and LCB downfall and CFO downfall.
Lead, and as soon as they started
Oh, 3 today? Oh, Vale, you're so stupid.
Control.
2 more losses soon.
Let's call it that. And you were
Whatever, Vale.
mentioning Trundle,
Listen, you
were
could be a
mentioning
dumbass,
Trundle,
or you could be
and I wanna
an
say that
enlightened,
thanks to the
smart
variable system at
individual.
work, he manages to find the clutch comeback here into the game.
Imagine cheering for the favorites. Like, how cringe is that? That's like being like a Manchester United fan or like a Lakers fan. Or no, what the fuck they're called? The Patriots? They'd be one of those fans, dude.
By a pillar like that, and even though it cuts off there, it turns into something real tangible, like that Otacon play immediately with no jungler there.
Yeah,
It was
I'll
like
be right
easy
back.
pickings for KT.
I feel like Trundle's one of these champions that you think of being quite straightforward.
Damn,
you know,
don't,
you
wait,
just
don't
kill
you always
people,
say
but
oh my
the pillar
god.
is really that test of
I
physical
think that,
expression.
but the
fact that
favorites
you
is
get the
what
little knock-up
most
on it
people
and he can't
think, and most people
interrupt
don't
dashes.
think that.
And it was
Most
just
people
'cause he
cheer
was so
against the best team,
confident
or
charging at him,
against
knowing that
CFO.
as soon as he goes for the flag and drag, he can interrupt, it gets the timing, it leads that major objective. The confidence and the timing was so key there.
For me, so far, it's been the most KT run ever. The way they play game, Ox, the way they manage to find
Look at
ways
that
to come
damage
back.
from
It's not
Caitlyn.
about the early game. Usually it either goes wrong or it goes stale, but it's about those mid games. It's about those objectives and ways to come back later on, Raz.
I completely agree, but you do not like to see that early game trend, right? Like especially versus the MKOI one, where the opponents will get tougher for KT, and they need to be able to make the early games a lot stronger. Now, credit to Team Secret Wells, like the play that they were able to have with Hero TPing bot side and being able to find a kill on Peter. That one's like an active play that they made. But then you look a little earlier on, 9:05, where they like pushed on towards a dive on towards Rumble, and then, oh, they couldn't get the dive. Oh, it got, turned on them. They need to clean that up.
Yeah.
Well, now 2-0 for KT, so they have 3 opportunities. They just need to win 1 best of 3 and out of Swiss. That seems pretty surefire, right, Law?
Yeah.
Anyway, that's all for us here. KT so far 2-0 here in the Swiss stage. The roller coaster goes up and up. We'll see how far it goes. We're going to take a break here. We'll be right back in just a couple minutes with a Dog Dam interview, followed by G2 versus MKOI. Stay tuned.
It's KT just moving forward like a freight train right now. Docdam is just not going to be touched. As somehow it's Peter that locks down the Dragon and finds the Rumble as well. Ace in the Hole comes on through as Hero, going to be the next one to die. Oh god, Eddie's in the scrap. He does Arcane Shift away, but it's just still going to be him lying on the floor, and KT will just take out the entirety of them apart from the Gargoyle.
so slow. I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
Okay. Got water. Take a break.
Welcome back
Day
to
4
the
situation.
Post-game interview. I am here joined by Tokdam from KT Rose. So congratulations and welcome.
Tokdam.
Welcome back to Worlds, Tokdam. How does it feel to be back? 월즈 오랜만에 다시 오게 되셨는데요. 돌아오니까 어떠신가요?
G-Sun's goated.
오랜만에 온 만큼 너무 기분 좋고 지금 그래도 경기력이 좀 아쉽긴 하지만 2승 거둔 상태라서 더 좋은 것 같아요.
It's amazing to be back.
Oh, she's wearing KT on her head. I was like, what the fuck?
The performance, but I'm happy that we are on a 2-0 score line. Exactly like you mentioned, 2-0 already. How are you feeling about KT's current form? Because you just mentioned that you are not happy with the performance, though. 말씀하신 것처럼 2승을 깔끔하게 달성하긴 하셨는데 방금 막 경기력이 막 만족스러운 건 아니라고 하셨어요. 어느 부분이 좀 아쉬운지 현재 KT의 폼에 대한 의견이 궁금합니다.
초반 설계라는 설계 쪽 그쪽이 좀 아쉬운 것 같고 그래도 중반 한타까지 가면 다른 팀들 다 이길 수 있는 만큼은 올라온 것 같아요.
Our early game setup is a little less than ideal, but I think our mid to late game team fighting is really good. So I think we're on the really good process. And also KT tends to kind of comp around your Caitlyn a lot. So I want to know KT's read on the current meta. KT가 지금 두 판 연속해서 케이틀린을 뽑아주면서 덕담 선수
I think it's been pretty good so far.
현재 월즈 메타에 대한 KT의 해석이 궁금합니다.
저희가 밸류 쪽으로 이제 사거리가 긴 미드 원딜을 활용하면 좀 게임을 손쉽게 이길 수 있을 것 같다고 생각이 들어서 그런 쪽으로 하고 있는 것 같아요.
we're focusing on the late game value, which involves a lot of long range, mid and bottom AD carries. So I think those are the two focus that we're having in our minds right now. Well, although KT Roaster is already 2-0 in the Swiss stage, you know, you don't want the fans to get too enthusiastic about you guys because it's a very important time of the year. So could you please warn all of the fans around the world that it is not the time to get super hyped, enthusiastic about KT Roaster? 마지막으로 KT를 진정으로 응원하는 팬이라면 기대컨을 잘 해야 되잖아요. 팬분들한테 2승 달성했지만 2승
Is that a meme in fucking Korea as well? Is the get excited? Don't get excited for KT. Is that a meme in Korea?
기대받을 게임에서 항상 좀 뭔가 아쉬운 결과가
I didn't know if that was like a well-known meme.
기대를 이제 가라앉히시고 긴장된 상태로 게임을 응원해 주셨으면 감사하겠습니다.
You know, we tend to kind of not do well when people are actually hyped about us. So please, please, please don't get ahead of yourselves and just keep on supporting us in order to make us perform better. Thank you very much, Takdam, and wish you the best of luck in the rest of the Swiss stage. Thank you.
Thank you.
And back to the analyst desk. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Ji-san. Best. Oh, dude, that's so funny, though. I didn't know that was a thing in Korea, dude. Dogdan was like smiling. Yeah, please keep expectations low.
I'm feeling pretty excited myself.
Oh, he just went and did it. He just went and did it. He just went and dropped it.
I'm feeling really hyped for them personally.
I will end you, Raz, but we'll get to that later because for now it is.
Well, Monte Cristo called them the Razor Cakes. That was like the first time I heard that term.
MKOI here in our third
The Razor
match
Cakes,
of
dude. That's
the day.
fucking crazy.
And hi, welcome
You
back.
have this beautiful, delicious cake. You're like, oh, KT cake. Oh, I love KT. This cake has icing. Oh, look at the sprinkles. Oh, let me bite into. Oh, it's a razor in it. Oh my god, I got tricked again. I fell for the KT Razor Cakes.
For once that year, they always made finals, but it was not about making finals. It was about
Goated Monty, dude.
And actually lifting that trophy. And they came together clutch when it was needed around. The fact that the Shining members that were missing from the team actually
Dude, that's old school, dude.
showed up this time. I'm talking about Labrov. I'm talking about the MVP SKU.
I haven't heard of the Razor Cakes in a long time.
We're going to be looking at today on the side of G2.
Yeah, we really saw the development of
Can you ice my cake for me for my birthday? When's your birthday, dude?
And the fact they were the
You want
first
Razor
to
Cake?
The fact that Skumon got the MVP
Cheer for
was really
KT.
significant, and I think them in unison have really come together.
Yeah, that's true. Crazy's been around for a while.
And managed to secure that win. I think on the
I
other side for
first
MKOI,
watched LCK or OGN because of Monty Doa. Dude, I feel like the LCK broadcast has always been like so
It's
good,
funny
dude.
because you see the whole trend of the year for G2, and like in
Like Monty
winter,
Doa, Papa
in
Smithy,
spring,
right? And
you
then
don't
there's
wanna
like, you know,
talk to a G2
LS,
fan. They were upset. They were not
Atlas. I'm
happy
probably
people,
forgetting some
right?
names.
Now you're starting to
But it just
feel
feels
like
like
the
that trend of just like
Skumon and Labrov is
being the
really
best
coming in
broadcast
clutch.
has
Skumon,
continued
we've
on. That
always known,
style, that
is like a
LCK
really
style.
smart player. People who would track the solo queue of Skumon
I
whenever
think
there's like a boot camp in
Atlas
Korea,
is
he
one of
was
the
just
best
popping
casters
up,
in the
and we're
world, or
really
probably
starting
the
to
best
really see it
caster.
consistently on stage, and it's working out
Like he
well.
works with like
will
I feel like he
say
makes
for
his
MKOI,
analysts like
what they were
so
doing
much
in the
better.
finals
Like the
was
people he's
illegal.
casting with, he just like
The
elevates them
constant
up
skirmishes they were
to
taking that
his
was bad for them.
level.
I don't think that will happen today.
And the thing is, when it comes to Skumon, when I think about him in this finals, the fact that
Chrissy
he got the
McDaniel?
MVP was about confidence, was about
Yes.
shining on those
19?
peaks, was about
What
gaining
the fuck?
agency and space to do so, which is really not what we saw from G2 yesterday, thinking about the draft.
Only if CFO wins.
Yeah. The
We had
draft
some
is
thoughts.
awful.
We had some thoughts,
Yeah,
yeah.
we were not happy with it. I mean, like the first 3 picks of Sion into Xayah Rakan, I think it was just not great. A lot of it was just like, you saw it within the game, sure. They lane swapped to escape the lanes. They still were getting punished heavily. You saw both like TES basically bully the Sion on the bot side of the map, but they weren't really getting anything done. So based on the draft itself, it was coming out pretty poorly. And also
I thought they finished draft already. I was like,
so
what
it
the
was sad to
fuck?
see.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like
LEC time, yeah. We get to watch LEC rematch.
So insane because you end up with a Xin Zhao and a Trundle, which isn't a favorable matchup, but also Sion, great target for the Trundle ult, but then Xayah feels so bad into Trundle because you never want to pop that ultimate, that Featherstorm, into a pillar, but then you're just stuck there, like walking at a snail's pace next to the pillar. It feels so uncomfortable to play into, and Kanavi obviously had a
LEC will win the game today. Yeah, so yeah, LTA also won a game today.
Themselves the tools in this
Nice.
matchup, and they started to fall behind. But there was obviously gameplay issues as well, but I think really not giving themselves the winning setup from the draft.
Especially from international audience's perspective, whenever we see G2, they're always a team that is willing to flex a lot of picks, be extremely creative, not put themselves in a hole.
Cosplay style for Halloween.
Speaking of putting yourself in a hole, MKOI didn't do that in the early
That
game,
was
but
in
then did it, as you can see that
Gragas.
in the later portions of that game versus KT just yesterday.
Yeah, there seemed to be an Arakan issue.
That was a huge throw. And honestly, coming that early game, that mid game, that really looked like they were starting to take control of this. That looked like such a winnable game state. And then just that shockwave, I think, will really sting.
Yeah, and sometimes when you see the shockwave like that and you lose Otacon like
They win
that,
a game
like,
today
okay,
by not
let's
picking
recalibrate,
Jarvan.
Let's be playing.
I mean, they'll win a game today too by picking
Be
Jarvan.
more intentional, and then they immediately try and make a play mid lane. He's like, "Oh, we're doing it again!" Like all of the bad habits that we saw in the finals versus G2 was happening, and so I'm looking at MKOI, a team that we constantly say, yes, you need to be confident. That's what's gotten you to be such a good team. But let's not just be crass, like looking for fights when you know it's not going to pan out. In the finals versus G2, what we saw from them was like, oh, you're not taking even number fights. You're actually down in numbers. You're just taking it because you think you can get away with it, and you're not. You're going up against better opponents here.
I think MKOI are a team that when they're patient, they can really play a good game, but
That
then
notebook is
sometimes
nice.
they get rushed. That is a great one.
I love Rodrigo for this. Always coming with the
When
cuteness.
they're rushing and they're just getting a bit panicked, they just really start to lose control of the game, and we kind of saw that yesterday.
Yeah, but a lot of good elements on the side of MKOI. I'm talking about that confidence. I'm talking
Wins
about
here will
that early
face
game, and
TSW?
especially
No,
Supa
no.
performing well. Let's see if they can
It's
collectively
random.
make it
It's random.
happen
So
today and
you don't know who
overcome
they're
what happened
facing.
in finals in Madrid. Casters, take it away.
G'day, thank you so much, Law, for that one. This is my attempted hysterics voice. I'm not very good at it. Yes, I was trying. It's hard to do like another Australian person's Australian accent. Okay, but that's my attempt because now I need to try and be an LEC commentator because I've got you here, Dagda, and we are ready to recast the LEC finals, and we'll see whether the draft is going to go better for both of these teams. I think MKOI, no notes. We saw that they won the game until they lost, right? Just do that again, but don't lose, and they should be fine.
Caps age rapidly.
And it hasn't really
Caps?
come to fruition, you know?
Yeah, I think he's like 25, right? 24?
MKOI fans are hoping for it. Like, you can see that
I don't know how old he is, actually. He's been around for so long, it feels like he's like 90.
It's just actually executing in the moment and not getting caught out or not overextending has been the main issue.
Get
for
a job
MKOI.
ASAP.
It's a very similar story to what we were saying at the start of the day. Like,
Oh!
they have played back-to-back the last two series G2 have played have been against MKOI, and it has been
Wait,
the 1-3
did G2 miss his ban?
So almost very similar to what we
Okay,
saw in the
Wukong?
LTA rematch. But
Caps is 25.
Having a look already as we do have a whole bunch of bans coming on through, one less as
Okay,
we can see
Wukong.
on the side of G2. Not entirely sure what happened there, but that is just fine. The monkey is going to be locked away, and now we'll see what Broken Blade is. Like now, theoretically, he could pick Sion, but that's banned away on their side, and so isn't going to
this
be
is the
going
draft.
that
Yeah, this
direction. We'll see
they're all
where they do
BO1
decide to
today.
go as the Yunara is going to be the hover here. Orianna up and available. They
Yeah,
can
I don't know
take
why there's no
Yunara
third
and
ban,
the
or
Orianna,
maybe it's bugged.
to start this draft off.
And they are, but they're
What?
sticking to Orth 3. So maybe,
Right.
maybe I'm not entirely sure what's happening over that side, but yeah, I think
Orianna?
Yara, you can take the Jarvan.
Wait, it's
have
gone.
The Orianna come through here as well. I personally would take the Orianna and then take your Jarvan on that third rotation, and this seems like a very, very strong team fighting comp already set up for yourself. And still G2. Traditionally, what we've seen is they hold the Or5 and they'll give that to Broken Blade, so you can bring out things like the Kled, like the Rek'Sai.
Let's
these
go
Gallagher's
G2.
everyone wants to bring out at that time.
I mean, Oriana's
And,
fine here.
I have a bit of a spoiler for you.
Vi?
There is, in fact, a third ban. We wanted to mix things up here in this draft to make it a little bit more fun and interactive.
Okay,
We've just taken away the Orianna ban. But it does exist, so no one's going to be playing that champion.
Oh, Orianna
Xin
is
Zhao
banned.
also gonna
Okay,
be
the
banned
third
away
hidden
here.
ban is
Sorry, picked up
Orianna.
here, as we can see.
Okay.
Into
Yeah. Okay,
Wukong.
that makes sense then. I was like, why aren't they not drafting Orianna?
And it does mean
But
a whole lot of
Oriana's
skirmishing
banned.
power here
G2
for
banned
G2 in the
Orianna.
earlier stages of
Xin
the
Zhao's
game,
fine.
already represented in that jungler.
Everyone on Wake G for right now.
Wukong Talia.
Yeah, I mean,
a lot of power
Xin Zhao and Wukong, they're both good.
Again, it kind of, this has been the go-tos for Jojo Pyun in that mid lane call-out. It feels like the Broken Blades Warwick, but...
Vamos Koi!
the Talia's been very, very strong.
Oh, the guy's back.
Talking about the Wukong in the team fights, but also for opening up onto those side lanes. So we'll have to see if MKOI can try and find that success through that once more.
Yeah, Zinzao seems to be doing well. There's the Caitlyn, okay.
Yesterday, realizing just how strong this Caitlyn is.
Yeah, a little bit of the donkey mentality.
What the fuck? Orianna is gone.
He is going to be able to lock that one in. We are just going to redo things. Put the Orianna
Okay,
up
they're putting Orianna there. Okay. Yeah, so Orianna is gone. Aurora is available. They could go Aurora here. I think that'd be fine.
Just grab Lebrov's pick, and things like the Nico are up and available.
Oh yeah, you can go Nico, but I think matching.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
LeBlanc?
That'll do it.
It's an interesting one in the Talia though, because obviously as you distortion forward, you're going over the Unraveled Earth. Which may not.
Yeah, the vacuum cleaner.
Yeah.
You just hoover up all the rocks.
Yeah, so I'm curious because Caps has brought out the LeBlanc earlier in the year as well.
Okay.
It didn't end up working out quite as they would have liked to.
I'm not sure what they should.
More DPS in the composition that they had brought out before. I'm still waiting.
God damn, dude.
Hold my decision making.
I mean, Merwin still looks better than I do.
At the moment,
feels
a
bad,
little
man.
bit of trepidation around this.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried as well based on the composition, right? Because you've already shown Yunara, and now there's a Zinzao. A lot of skirmishing, and that like mid jungle is pretty powerful, but I feel like it's somewhat off theme from more of like a late game team fighting.
Exactly. Yeah, and I think like G2 have been a team that are very strong.
Not viable to patch. No, Mbessa's still there.
It's just when I'm trying to think.
Mbessa's banned, and Kasante's been picked quite a bit.
Really far back.
It's a safe like blind pick.
It feels like the tools and targets.
I don't think G2 wants. I think G2 will pick.
See what they do to try
Pork?
and mitigate that one. Is the Braum already banned away here on MKOI's side? We'll see whether they stick towards some of these supports for that one.
And I think they're gonna get BB counter pick.
As we can see, but
Oh,
we'll
Nico
be taking away
banned.
here on G2's side, so not wanting to deal with that one. Interesting that they took it away when they had the first pick out of the gates. Might mean that they have something else in mind, or wanting to get that
Lulu.
counter pick for Lebrov, which could be an opportunity as the Lulu taken away as well, and another expectation that we might have had for that bottom lane pick.
With the Braum though, it says to me
Who
that
won?
they actually want to try
Okay.
and go for some
Oh,
sort of
yeah,
engage for Alvaro, and that has been his best style of champion. So maybe just trying to
We'll
isolate
have to
Caitlyn,
see
the
because
weak point against
Merwin's
Inara and try and do
counter
well.
pick is
Similar to
pretty
what we saw
important,
with
so that's why I'm
KT
thinking they
last
should go
game.
support here.
Sam Hover the Draven did get some buffs. And
I
is
don't
a
think you
very
should give.
big
Oh, they're gonna go
player off the
Kasante.
Draven, but with the Inara
Okay,
there,
let's see.
he's gonna go
Merwin,
for
what are you gonna
Kasante.
play? Are you gonna play
Quite
Aatrox,
surprised
like
that
something
the
boring,
last
or are you gonna play something
pick
interesting?
for a Broken Blade in that counter pick.
Yeah, it could have been one of those options. Wanting to make sure that this Yunara is as comfortable as possible, and with the Caitlyn there, right, and if you slammed, say, an engage support, you could just get Caitlyn calmed, and then you just end up playing the video game. And I imagine most of these players want to play the video game.
I mean, Caitlyn Karma is annoying, but
As the Alistair going to be picked up.
I guess they thought
That is a dangerous one,
maybe
though,
Murrow
from
won't
Alvaro.
counter pick
They
well.
do decide to lock this one in, and they do. Does mean that they're not going to necessarily have the same kind of lane presence that other Caitlyn lanes could have. You know, thinking back to things like Caitlyn Lux in the past that are almost impossible to play into. This one, not going to be quite down the same vein.
I wonder
But
if
Champs
there's
Catholic,
an
this is
optic for
LeBlanc.
the
This is
opposite side,
LeBlanc.
though. You can interrupt a lot of what Alistair wants to do in the lane, and then being that point and click CC for someone like the Caitlyn sets up well for Caps, and having those targets that then become very easy to land those abilities. As
Wow, okay,
go
Jax.
for the Jax on the top side.
I don't mind
Whoa,
this.
Clown
Actually, like,
G2?
I was interested in the Kasante pick, right, for Broken Blade.
Yeah, they
I thought
changed
that was,
her.
like,
I think for
somewhat more of
Arcane.
Moen's style. But Moen, of course, knows how to play into it as well. We'll be picking up the Jax this time around. Just feels like a difference of theme. Like it's.
I don't know. I think G2 kind of won draft.
In this particular matchup, as Lebrov, oh my goodness, a last
Oh.
pick Brad to come on through here. Or Bard, if you want to pronounce
Bard?
it correctly. And alongside the Yunara, they could get some things done here in this early stage of the game.
Yeah, I'm favoring towards G2 right now.
Of course, double range going to make that Caitlyn feel a little bit less oppressive.
Yeah, definitely. This composition from MKOI feels like an MKOI.
Oh, LeBlanc was a trash champion for a bit.
Playing through sides, having good push with their AD carry on mid, and trying to lend themselves into supporting Jojo, Pion, and Mirwin on those split pushing roles. Whereas for G2, you still have some split push that you can answer with. Like obviously the LeBlanc very strong in that regard, but it feels much more about.
You won by not
trying to
picking
look
J4.
for quick picks with the Bard.
Yeah,
instead
I
of
mean,
for the team
I don't know. When I
enabling
think back
hands
then,
on this,
like I think a Faker LeBlanc's like solo winning
Tell you
games.
what, it feels like a bit of a G2 composition though, right? There's a lot of smoke and mirrors, there's a lot of weirdness that you can find, like all outs into then being chained up and destroyed while all the rest of the team is getting tempered, faded, and things like this. Like, I feel like G2 are going to be able to do their G2 things with a composition.
Why are they playing ads now? I'm gonna go G2 win. If they lose, they get one more chance. Yeah, you have to lose 3 times. So both of these teams only lost once, so even if they lose, they still have one more chance.
And get a bit of revenge for what was LEC play.
And we saw already this Worlds, the early game has been pretty good for MKOI, and they've got the engaged circles, right? They've got the Cyclone, they've got the Counter-Strike, they have the tools to get the job done. And already,
let's go.
Jojo is throwing a whole bunch of rocks around this mid lane.
Whoa, they're just missing everything.
Going a little bit wide here as well, as Wind doesn't quite become lightning by Skewmon. Yoya poking his nose in, but doesn't find too much more, as the Monkey King will head back towards the Fog of War. Unintentional rhyme, but I did kind of like it. Oh dear. Okay,
Skewmon?
there is that Counter-Strike that we were talking about. And
Oh, Skewmon's dead. Oh,
Skewmon! We said the
Skewmon!
early game was... I wasn't expecting it this early.
I mean, Skewmon wasn't expecting that either. Getting caught out in his own jungle. Great move by Mirwin to get into position.
How did he get there?
I actually don't know.
He didn't flash over the wall, did he?
No, he
crazy.
didn't. No.
Oh, we could have said the Chronicler line. But he flashed over the wall. It's a very fun one.
Your Chronicler impression.
That's scouting.
Yeah. I just have to channel a bit of Mickey Mouse and it's fine. So that's what I went for there. All right, back into the laning phase. This shouldn't. I mean, it was a relatively late kill.
I don't think it's gonna matter too much.
The jungle pathing too much.
Yunara, she's a new champion. She came out like a month or two ago.
This matchup has boiled down to, which is the jungle and support versus each other. Because a lot of the engine that we talk about is Yoya and Alvaro trying to see if they can get that success in the early stages that they can then lean into the later portion.
Wow, okay. Nice bar Q.
Yeah, good headbutt there as well, though, to make sure that
Hun Sama?
position. You can see there, 200 health here for the Yunara. Let's press the Q.
Oh, yeah, Yunara's gonna... I mean, she's been popping off a lot recently.
Right now. Level 2 going to be gained here, but it's a good Cosmic Binding defensively here from Lebrov to just move them away. Still not going to have too much control. Just going to have to wait for some hot cocoa to feel a little bit better.
Yeah, Niren will be able to crash his wave, get the proc, and then manage to get in behind as well. Proc see these minions. So again, this is a great restart for MKOI, and this is what we're talking about. If you can now lend that
She gets a buff soon? Oh shit!
This Wukong, you're able to get some advantages in the 1v1 or get some of these counter ganks off against the Xin Zhao. The fact that you'll have this nicer reset is going to be huge. But mid.
Okay, a little bit more there is okay. Mirwin is just going to be getting out of that top side. Does he take another wave? That's the big question, as passive going to get procced here by Caps, but he offers the same back in kind, and both flashes now down in that mid lane, as we are really fighting here. Caps and Jojo.
Let's go, Caps.
Really
EU GOAT.
Dominance early.
Show him what's up.
Get the last laugh though, because now out of those flashes does mean some kill potential available. No junglers in the area, so not going to have to worry about that one. Just will be a pure 1v1.
EU will win for sure today. Yeah.
Doesn't quite get there as Jojo. Nice use of the minions and their positioning
nice.
to make sure that he's not going to get
you get to watch EU versus EU. When I pick them, I need a MKOI win here. What the fuck?
Looks like Jojo has to back away.
Pick'ems?
Just a mid Caps.
MKOI?
Not going to give him that opportunity.
Collects a turret shot and then moves his way towards the top side. Looks like top scuttle is going to be Elyoya's as Merwin goes in, finds himself a nice little counter-strike there, and the Empower doing a fair bit of work as we get a third Q back, but grass procs all over the place. Not really too much to speak of when it comes to the CS, but man, it's already feeling like this game is a powder keg.
Right? Oh, J4, okay.
See the ring around Rosie we're having around the junglers. Alvaro going to move up as we get this grab taken by Skewmon, but Elyoya has now made his way back down.
Yeah, I never would have predicted J4 would be this like bad.
Xin Zhao just going to be clearing out as much vision as he can. You can see Elyoya just going to be going back home, and MKOI will clear out this minion wave and be on their merry way as well. So not going to quite see too much just yet, but it is about a 400 gold lead based on that first blood. Still sticking around.
Brokenblade's still here?
They have been
you didn't go back?
Stick the landing as far as the laning phase is so far concerned here at 4.5 minutes.
You can see that Monkey is now armed to the
gotta get CFO. Oh shit.
Long swords.
I mean,
it does mean that,
GT is
again,
most
if you end up
likely to
matching
make it, I
into
think.
Any of these ganks from Skewmon in the early stages, you will have a very big advantage when it comes towards just broad DPS. Skewmon though tends to be more of a, hey, I'm going to try and farm it up and get to a position where post level 6 I can make things happen as Mirwin.
The flash forward, Hansama's here though.
Wait!
Picks up turret aggro.
Oh,
Merwin! Is his demise. That's the most value out of that ability I have
Oh,
ever
he picked up
seen.
tower aggro.
And that is going to be the first kill back here for G2 as chains are going to connect towards Jojo. Caps pops back towards
Damn!
the
What the fuck?
Both supports just hanging out here in mid will mean that we have both of them being okay.
Heartbreak for Mirren in that top side though. Thought maybe he'd be able to get one
Debated.
up on BB. But instead, nice little hop away and perfect timing as Hansama gets into that top lane. And again, this is where the Yunara can become incredibly strong in this matchup. As MKOI...
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, Elyoya able to get himself over there. The flash pulverize comes in.
Oh, Caps can't play. Oh, he gets out?
As Caps gives himself away by distorting. Still
Huh?
have to try and do some funny business to escape Elyoya, but he finds an Nimbus Strike and down goes Caps. A second kill for MKOI on the table now, and they move to about a 600 gold lead in this early game.
Three-man gank mid.
Alvaro with the flash forward and knowing that he had Jojo Pyun with the flick back to set that one up.
That didn't work. It sounds like Cyrex. That's true, dude. That's fucking crazy.
Punish Caps, especially in that game number 1.
Dude, top tower is OP. It needs a nerf, dude. How many kills does that tower help get?
Super towards the bottom side is not exactly Broken Blade's favorite thing, given the range advantage, as we have a bit of an engagement. Another pulverize comes down as Alvaro is on a mission today, man. Just starting fights wherever he can find them. Of course, Broken Blade pretty tanky, so he's going to be a-okay.
Kasate.
That tends to be when MKOI feeling it as well. This man, amazing moving around the map, linking up with Elyoya and finding these plays. I mean, you just saw it in the mid lane, right? This is where they tend to find their advantages. Labrov on the roam on the Bard.
It's like the monkey's paw's curse, dude.
Down there as well as no
Lost in the bush. I think it's G2, no?
Going to stick, but
haha, I don't know if MKOI could win this.
Out a turret on the top side. Dreaded volley comes in. We'll see where the Caps can land. The chains does connect them here as Skewmon's making his way in as Elyoya biding his time. Finds the Cyclone here onto the another shove from Jojo. This
Never mind. MKOI.
These targets whenever he wants to, and that's going to be feats of warfare locked in.
Anyway, it's like the monkey's paw's curse. He's like, I want to be just like Ben.
Doesn't quite find the Arc of Ruin.
Like, oh, I'm playing just like Ben. I just died in the tower.
Elyoya is massive in this game. All those kills going in towards the Wukong, going to be very quickly working up towards that Triforce, and this is going to be a disaster. Like we already said, there's not an awful lot of protection tools for Hansama in this game. The Wukong getting access to the Yunara could just be everything that MKOI need in this game.
Now Merwin going to be pushed back here towards his top side, and maybe in Hansama we trust is going to be the G2 mantra here in this game. Has been throughout some of this year as well.
Hansama we
has
trust.
Been playing pretty well. Currently has about 400 gold lead. But I'm looking in that jungle, man. I have there's like Cubby's tweet today. He was talking about the fact that he thought Jarvan was going to be the jungler of the patch. But you can nerf the monkey as many times as you want, but he still finds the angles, and that is continuing to be the thing here. And nerf's not going to matter too much when you pick up 3 kills in a row in the early game. Elyoya now looking for some grubs as well, and he has just full control of this jungle.
There's very little that G2 could really do to respond here. Plus, you've still got Supa, who's getting to work his way through this topside turret. And G2 just looking at a bit of a loss, and again, like a huge amount of the talking points are coming off of that final series.
Oh, yeah, wow, Supa's going to get ahead.
Skewmon and Labrov had found their synergy.
Yeah.
It's not looking so great. Although Labrov!
The flash in, going flash for flash with the
flash, I mean, support flash from mid flash.
And going to be able to lay down the
I mean, Caps, I don't know, he keeps getting capped mid, dude. So CFO is in another 2 hours? Yeah, something like that, 2 hours.
Getting into places to force summoner spells to try and make plays happen, but unfortunately just hasn't had Skewmon working alongside him. Whereas when you look at MKOI, it's been Alvaro and Elyoya consistently making the plays together, or working with Jojo Pyun and Elyoya on that combo.
And we mentioned it already, right? We were talking about the mid-jungle was looking so good from the very beginning of the draft.
Yeah.
And MKOI did waste no time making that one work out. As we know, about 1 minute into the game was in fact when that happened. Magical Journey delivers Labrov, finds a Tempered Fate here onto the cow. Weaver's Wall comes in though,
the
and
sun goes off.
2 of them off, and now
Elyoya is just fucking up Hansama. Dude, can someone help Hansama? Oh, he flashes the ENG. What the fuck? Hansama plays so well.
That is such a huge shutdown going over to the main carry of G2.
I cannot believe Hansama managed to
that
get
even
away with
happen?
that. They had a little hop, a little jump, a little flash to try and escape, and I think it was the chains from Caps that prevented El Yoya from actually closing the distance
How
at the
the
end. We're going
fuck?
to repeat here as Lebrov. The pixel perfect bar.
Dude, they go so hard on fucking Alcer.
To stun down Alvaro.
Then there's dude, Hansama's just getting fucked in the back. He's still alive.
Comfortable going far enough forward. And then Skewmon jumping in to make sure he can get that knock up on towards El Yoya.
Damn.
Oh man.
And stops it all.
Wait, what's going on here?
Real rough there as well. It was so
Wait, does Broken Blade win this
close,
1v1?
for Jojo to try and get that kill onto Hansama, but he survives.
Oh!
And there is a solo
What
kill
the fuck?
Broken Blade in the top lane. I thought it was just top lane things, but he was just killing him.
No, he showed him how to use
Don't
the
talk
flash
shit about
properly.
BB,
Getting
man.
that kill on the
Yo,
back
this
end
guy,
of it,
what the
shutting down the
fuck?
Jacks. This looked so good for MKOI after the first few minutes, but G2 finally coming alive, and we'll see it here as we get on into it. Mirwin just very close to Terra.
How the
it's a turret
fuck?
shot that's going to come through off this.
Is it?
knockback.
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
there
did he
it
get?
is.
Oh, he did get Tower shot. Oh, he got it
They're
twice.
taking way too much damage off the back of that. Well played by Broken Blade to catch Mirwin.
Dude, how could you not believe in G2?
Really beautifully done. Even collects a lot of the minion wave, but flashes on in, collects the kill.
Talk to your father? Is that what he said?
And Caps now looking to put the hurt onto Jojo Pion as
Broken
well.
Blade,
The
you
rocks were already
are
lying
the
on floor.
father.
Doesn't exactly find the threaded volley there as well that he wanted.
It doesn't feel fair that Caps is 0-2 in doing that.
Yeah, it does seem somewhat illegal. And Jojo wasn't the one to pick up the kills, right? It was El Yoya that collected those. It's what is now given Hansama an advantage as well, as Super does also have to use
Has
his
to flash
in
again.
this mid lane. It's G2. Man, they were a bit sleepy in the early game, but now as we've ticked past the 10-minute mark, they are looking a whole lot more comfy.
Damn, dude.
As, yes, great emotes
What
there,
the
gentlemen.
fuck? The emote game.
As Moen is going to get pushed away, and BB feeling himself here. First item completion has come on through here, as the Iceborne Gauntlet has
Iceborne's
been
so good,
done.
dude.
So Broken Blade feeling very comfortable. And I'm glad that he's letting us know. You know, that's what emotes are for, to add that level of emotion. And so now we know exactly how he's feeling.
He still does use that take notes from MSI.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, he was very fond of that.
I only use one emote. It's the Morgan Shaky Hands Renekton emote.
I use the Poro scratching to the Poro's head.
Oh, that's a cute one. Yeah, I like that.
It's my AD carry.
Spamming emotes? No, there's no limit. I mean, there's like a cooldown of like, you know, 1 second.
Gonna like keep up the vibes.
Yeah.
But you can just spam it.
Really into that one. I have to just use the Renekton one. It's okay. Now Jojo could be in a little bit of trouble. Temper Fate comes down.
Jojo?
And Hansama waiting to try and get the damage in, but Alvaro,
Okay.
he's waiting as well. Another shot.
Is Hansama in trouble
He's
now?
going to connect, but Hans is so
Oh, the
scary.
damage!
Has the
Whoa,
barrier, uses it
Hansama!
so well
What
to
the
take down
fuck?
Jojo. Now Alvaro, he does have El Yoya coming in. Finally, the Nimbus Strike is going to come on
Never
down.
mind.
Not enough from the Cosmic binding there, and
El
down will
Yoya.
go this Yunara, and actually getting the shutdown back as he gets a killing spree.
Yeah, Yoya going to be able to profit off of that one, but still, you can see just how much damage Hansama can do when he's left alone. Skewmon fishing for this. Supa's in the area, though. I don't think he really wanted to take that fight. But with Jojo going down and Supa having to move mid, it's Caps getting a little bit of alone time on the top side, as these two still at it.
Yep, and I will certainly pay more attention to see whether this is another solo kill. Broken Blade right now, though, is just feeling terrifying. How many turret shots is that? 2? And he seems unbothered.
Are you sure 2 hit? It might have just been 0.
It might. Let's just say 0. It felt like 0. It's more about what it feels like than what actually happens. I'm sure that's the case. It's here in the top lane. Jojo is going to be able to find Caps, but as you were saying before,
man.
As Jojo, oh my goodness, that electrocute proc.
It doesn't feel like MKOI can just win.
Feeling LeBlanc, as now Jojo in a whole host of trouble, does find the shove. The Caps is going to distort forward, looking for a bit of an angle here.
Oh, the chain lands.
And Alvaro puts himself in to
Look at
make
the
sure
damage.
they do back
Dude, it feels
away,
like Caps
but
is
it's still so
completely
much
dog
pressure now
shitting
being
on
put
fucking
and
Jojo.
Love
Jojo doesn't feel like he can play the game at all.
Denying the defense here from MKOI.
Yeah, Lebrov is doing a really good job this game of leaning
Know what I
from mid
mean?
into top and constantly keeping that pressure there and enabling Caps when he does get these chunks to fully have
Okay,
the support
Caps
and
is hitting
play
top tower for free.
hyper-aggressive. I think he even spotted out that El Yoya was on his way into the top side.
Jojo 1000.
I mean, just look at the
What
vision
the
that is set up
fuck?
on that top half of the map.
Damn.
Mean that split push pressure.
They
I mean,
broke the
there was just a
record.
line of control wards going the entire way up the map.
What the
They are
fuck?
taking control of the majority of it at this point in time.
OP?
And this was an early game that MKOI looked like they were in
Morgana
control.
or
They still have
Katarina?
it.
Not
I mean,
Katarina. Morgana,
relative gold
maybe.
lead. There it is, 100 gold. Nailed it. But G2 just, I mean, the tempo vibes. This is a perfect example. I mean, yeah. they're not in the
Katarina?
lead, but the
The
tempo
thing with
vibes,
Katarina is like
all
it's
G2
hard to
right now.
play because of the
Jojo looking to try and turn that one around.
CC
Caps
component.
chains, and the rocks don't really do too much. Another shove is going to connect. I mean, his
Like,
accuracy on that
Katarina
is
doesn't get
phenomenal here
resets.
today.
It's pretty hard to
Outside of that, not
play.
really
Whereas like
able
Morgana is a lot
withstand the
easier.
incessant
I mean, the
poke of
you know
this
the
LeBlanc.
Q, the black shield.
Okay.
Very
No,
low in this
he is
bottom.
very low in this bottom side. Maybe it's just top lane things, but Broken Blade, remember, he's immune to turret shots, ladies and gentlemen. That's a thing. Lebrov isn't immune to monkeys, but he's able to create magical journeys to get himself out of the way. We're going to have picture-in-picture here as the top laners do battle, but thankfully Moen does clear out.
Yeah,
the
I mean they're
entire
losing in like
wave, as now Jojo in
multiple
trouble
lanes
once
though.
again, and Caps is going to pop back in, gets himself the redemption heal as well, and it's another trip home in Jojo's future.
Wow,
Meanwhile,
Broken Blade, okay.
Just don't stop
Is he looking for a
fighting. Let's have a look at
dive?
this one in the river as well as Alvaro able to keep Hansar
Oh, what's
busy
going on,
for a while,
Alvaro?
Even through the unbreakable will, he's going
Alvaro!
to break him. Skewmon takes down the cow.
Oh, for Katarina?
Thankfully,
Yeah.
the gentleman in the bottom lane.
I
did
think
stop
Katarina's a
killing
really
each other,
hard
so I didn't have
champion
worry
to like
about
make
that one.
you work it pro play.
I know I've got 2 eyes.
I feel like
but
it's
so hard
easily
to use them
counterable.
independently. I'm not
It's
a
kind of like Master
chameleon.
Yi.
I was just trying desperately to be like, where are you focused? And
MKOI lose by osmosis. I mean, dude, it's mental gap. They're just like giving up so much for nothing.
Kind of everything. So you needed a
Like
third
every
eye.
time they
Keep
get
her
a
on the top
lead, they
lane.
just like piss it
Anders
away
went
like
Carol
so
nailed
fast.
that bottom lane as well.
My third eye's blind, unfortunately.
Oh.
Isn't that a band?
It is, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was going
Semi-charm
for.
kind of life.
Yeah,
Yes.
there it is. I wasn't a huge
We're old.
fan, but I did like their name. Anyway, MKOI going to be able to clear out this minion wave, at least in the mid lane. Collector is done for Super, but still a ways away from putting the Infinity Edge together. And wow, I do love that. When you pop back to the original distortion, the chain is still going out. That
Looks a little
animation
bit like
is
Victor's
very
death.
funny. It is, except way longer and looks way sillier. As Caps able to just freely push here in mid. Now has a 600 gold lead. He's still a 0-2 LeBlanc. I still don't feel like it's very
Do you
fair.
think the Eastern team will lose to the West this year?
So much damage that he's able to turn
I
around.
guess we saw
If he,
BLG lose
if
100
he can
Thieves,
get
so I
access
guess
towards Super and that,
I guess
think
that
it
answers
would
that
be great,
question.
but you can kinda
That's
see, like,
still, I
Jojo's been
can't
very
believe
good.
I'm saying
He
that
built
out loud.
new ones of
100
if
Thieves
I
beat
end up going down
BLG.
Unraveled Earth, you're gonna have to play defensive then as Caps, or you end up in a bit of a different
How?
spot. So I think that's where it'll be a case of how can G2 set up the Caps gets access to some of these key carries in MKOI.
And do you want another taste of us being old? No. We've got Earth.
It's probably best to not finish 3-0 in the current world format. It's probably best to finish like 3-1.
Every time on the on the day or on the night, I suppose. But yeah, 21st night of September.
Yep.
Every single time.
Beautiful.
I wonder if Gen Z would just go 3-0 and then look bad in quarterfinals.
One of theirs. I remember my next door neighbor's parents had the album, so I grew up with it. Anyway, that's enough of that aside. As Hansama is able to push this wave forward in the mid lane. He still has a 600 gold lead. He's joined by Caps on that front, but honestly, like having a look at the gold numbers, it's still not
Limit test?
breaking
They
the bank
should.
on either side.
Honestly, they
It's
probably
moving
should.
Not only to a tempo vibes advantage, but just a normal advantage. And stacking up these dragons is going to be more and more scary, with the Infernal being the soul.
Yeah, MKOI unfortunately just haven't really found a way to break it. You do have, like, Aoyoi is still incredibly strong if he can actually find those moments, but it's becoming less and less. Like, you can see 2 items already for Skewmon. He still has the Rift Jar in the back pocket. So trying to, like, if you try to make a play in a side lane, you're going into a Cassante who is very difficult to kill, a LeBlanc who's very difficult to lock down. So you kind of have to make a play on towards Hansama, but Lebrov is just sitting as his own little ward to make sure you can't.
The Mick Distortion comes down as Caps is going to be able to chain up this Talia. Seismic Shove goes wide, and Jojo is just going to get exploded. Lebrov comes in with a meep slap, and that one's real dangerous as Alvaro escapes
What the fuck?
out of the Tempered Faith, and unfortunately now he's in the hands of
He's just
Hansama,
completely
who will find
fucked.
that Arc of Ruin, and Caps steals
It's
away
over.
the kill.
It's
Finally
over.
on the board here
GG.
for the mid laner of G2.
Nice collapse from G2. They know that they didn't have the wave in mid to worry about, as that one's only marching out of base, so they immediately collapse onto bot lane. Mirren, though, moving in here, because Hansama has to try and get towards this turret, and MKOI looking to pick him
Once they
off.
win against CS, then their heist really is working.
Is going to chunk out this turret. Man, with this Jack, so down goes the outer turret, a little bit back here. For MKOI.
Seems like a fast day today. Yeah, I feel like the games have been going pretty fast.
Not annoying him too much as he throws up the FB.
I mean, if I don't know,
one
like
of the things MKOI can
we have too many like regional matchups.
And you've got things like the Jacks. If you find these moments where G2 do overextend, looking for a cross map can be very valuable.
Oh god, that picture-in-picture is so scary based on what happened yesterday in a whole lot of our matchups, and especially for MKOI fans. Like, don't do that. That's all right. Rift Herald is going to come on down here as Broken Blade in position. Just make sure that they do get this turret, and this is definitely dead. But what more can they get out of Shelly here? As Broken Blade's going to be the one that tries to drive this one around. It lasts about 12.5 milliseconds and is then going to be eradicated. But they do manage to...
I mean, yeah, Suba hasn't been able to do much this game.
The outer turret that was just put together, and Otacon towards the bottom side of the map, Dagda.
I really want Supa. Like, I need Supa to step up if MKOI want to win.
I think an LEC team is going to be okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, either way, I'm not like, one of my teams wins.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like, but still.
Hey, Mirwin's just split pushing. Dude, I don't even think Supa can step up.
So,
like, looking at the draft, like, oh my god, they're giving Otacon for free.
Is not really for the best. You know, I'm putting that in the cons column.
They're just absolutely just giving up to... What the fuck?
Here as the teleport towards the top side of the map. They're looking to try and push this Jax away. Doesn't have a whole lot of the blue stuff here as well, as Broken Blade looking real aggressive. There's a leap strike flash out there from Moen, but the flash to follow from Broken Blade. He's not able to get over that wall. Blast cone. For the
my god, wait, Caps!
He's gonna find him. The double distortion is enough. But is going to be there. Caps needs a big amount of funny business, but unfortunately, you can't outplay that.
You'll try to use the clone as a shield.
Weave on in and take down the LeBlanc.
I mean, 1 for 1, you'll take it as MKOI, plus the TP to get to that top side for Broken Blade. And now Jojo gets a little bit of a lone time in the spot.
Hey, Super guy's first kill of the game at 21 minutes and 40 seconds. Let's go.
Might just finish it off. But MKOI again, like, this is what I wanted to see is, if you have to give up
Where's
these
who?
objectives, there's no point taking a fight. You know you're behind. Look for the cross maps. Use the fact you have these 3 Void Grubs, and you're at least getting some pressure on the map.
It's working out quite nicely. As, backing right where those cinders are. Just grab the cinders. I really like getting cinders. Anyway,
it's there.
The dragon gonna be
I added it back.
25 seconds time.
I just took out all the other stuff, so it only just moderates chat.
With Infernal Soul, it's not something you want to give away, especially to a team like G2 that can play around it for the rest of the game. They have things like this LeBlanc to make things very, very annoying. Speaking of annoying, Lebrov gonna stop Moen from getting on forward. They are moving over though. And MKOI, as you can see here, just wanting to keep their eyes on exactly what Caps is doing. Alvaro taking a bit of poke as Elioya going to have to use that Warrior Trickster to avoid Broken
Don't time out languages you don't understand.
Absolutely massive on this Cassante. 2 items now complete. Tempered Fate.
I don't know. Is it supposed to do that?
That is not quite enough to start off this fight, even though it was the 80 carry. G2 not a whole lot of follow-up.
I'd have to see.
No Tempered Fate to worry
I don't know. I just added it today, so I didn't even get a chance to fully look at it.
On this bottom side, which is why G2 now starting to play a little bit more aggressive, but they do have to be worried about the flank.
Yeah, Slurple not going to do too much here. Is Jojo going to get chained up? Caps just immediately out of there. And man, he is being frustrating here to MKOI as the wall comes on through. Lebrov not able to get on over. Doesn't have the magical journey either.
Is Broken Blade okay?
Broken Blade in amongst 4 people, but he kind of likes it.
I mean,
what I can see
what
here,
the fuck?
As it's pretty difficult
Holy
to get
shit.
very much
Dude,
damage
Caps
to
damage
stick.
is actually bonkers. Dude, they can't even walk up. They can't even walk up.
Hasn't pressed that R button just yet, holding on to that.
Dude, they're losing the fight before the fight even starts.
Erupted just yet.
MKOI looks scared. They don't want to take the fight. And it means you're just getting the poke from G2.
Yeah, Moen in so much trouble. Gets the 3rd Q. And Broken Blade is able to help put him in the ground. So Moen not going to be here for this fight. That should be soul point going over to G2. MKOI are going to back away. I mean, it's what they have to do, but man, giving this up is just a disaster.
MKOI just didn't want to take the fight, and it gave Caps so much time to get the poke they wanted. As Elioya now.
They get the Cyclone out as well, as Broken Blade just goes in, all out, comes on forward. Alvaro now with the unbreakable will, but it's looking a bit more breakable than you'd otherwise expect based on the name, as Hansama might be able to get a big
I don't know,
chunk
but Seribot is there.
He's gonna have to ult himself.
I can go chance they didn't say anything bad, so I just left it.
Was it all a bait? The answer is maybe.
We'll check
I mean,
it
I'll
in
take the
replay.
turret as well.
Look, it works out in the end, all right?
Yeah.
So it was
I mean,
a
I'm
bold
all
move,
about
Cotton.
outcome-focused assessment. Ox taught me about it, and the outcome was in a turret, 1-for-1 kill score. The 80 carry goes down, you sacrifice your bard. I think it sounds good to me.
Logic is there. Seems sound.
It's not sound. You don't need to say that, Rob. It wasn't very
yes,
sound.
Man, I've got to continue on this road, all right?
God damn.
I'm just trying to help, okay? All right, 12-6 is the kill score, though. You can see about 4,000 gold is the lead for G2, but the problem is these big stacks of dragons, the Otacon there as well.
It is there. I added it.
That this team has that MKOI does not. And 3 items have now been completed for Ansama.
I don't know how to see it. Whatever, dude. This is in chat.
Caitlyn still yet to hit 3. Really wants to be able to make it.
Yeah, it's there. Surrey bot.
Really feel
SERY.
Doing the best that he can, right? Like split pushing as a Jax, it's what you want to do. But it is really hard to find the angles. As Lebrov could be a target here. Super side.
No, I took that out.
Nicely.
I canceled that.
Able to stand beside them though, as Flash has to be employed.
She's
to
in
get
chat.
out of the way. The tempered fate. Jojo comes
If you look at
in
use
with the
chat,
ulti there as well, but
it's
doesn't find
there.
too much more as Alvaro in a very awkward position, and Broken Blade, he's got eyes only for Super here.
I do hate
pushes
fun.
him towards the blast plant, and I don't. Moen, what are we? Moen, are we okay? Okay, well the Baron is going to do most of the work, killing Moen there as he was looking for a flank angle, but unfortunately MKOI, they had different ideas, and now the Baron is going to get started. Caps walks.
I want the record to show I did not abuse Surrey. Dude, they were just like Surrey was typing up dog bags, trying to pick the fucking cats and shit. I was like, what in the fuck? You're a bot. Why is the bot telling me about dogs and shit? Yeah, I deleted that ass. Oh, look at this, dude. It's like.
Ansama takes down Jojo, and I don't
I mean,
know
can he
how
just...
it worked.
Oh my god, they're keeping back. They're actually gonna get fucking fisted. They're actually getting fisted.
On these heads, it's a triple.
Oh, they're super.
And G2 just, like once again, outcome-focused assessment.
I mean, it was the right call from Skewmon.
It was gone if I could use it. I added it, and like in 10 minutes, these guys are just fucking abusing the bot, getting every single command they can do.
Yeah, and it was a mistake from
AI bots are great. Hell no. I'm against AI. I would never add an AI bot.
This inhibitor going down in the mid lane. And G2, I mean, they're moving to about a 7,000 gold lead at this stage. 2 minutes until the next dragon as well.
Listen, you guys can enjoy your AIs and fucking Skynet taking over.
The miracles have
No,
happened.
I would never to AI.
Of it last time. It was a little bit earlier.
Yeah, and I decided, I realized that it was bad.
Oh.
That the AI bot was a terrible idea.
It's a really nice.
I have to try it out.
Nice hat that he's got there.
I like how you are looking at the hat while he has a gun in one hand. And
That's why I'm so against it. I have first-hand experience. Crazy, have you masturbated to an AI bot? Oh, you haven't? Yeah, exactly. Can't say shit. I have. Therefore, I know what it's like. What the fuck is he doing? Oh, I think they're just getting fucked so hard. Oh, this is over.
Right now as the third Q connects, and the cow is just going to be staking.
Schema not farming kills? Oh my god, they're stealing everything from him.
Unstoppable now as they will take down yet another inhibitor. And it's feeling pretty similar to a lot of the other matchups between these two squads in the LEC.
Oh, wait, this someone needs Q to get 4 kills. Holy shit. He was cutting it close.
On his fountain with not much more hope other than to try and stay alive and watch his Nexus fall as G2 are on the board here at Worlds.
G2 woke up and chose violence.
Yeah.
It started off well for MKOI, but LeBron on the roams, Caps with his LeBlanc, decimating health bars inside lanes and bringing G2 back to this win.
And it's BB for me.
Just true.
It feels so good to see that bounce back after a difficult 0-3 start on the Scion in a difficult matchup there as well. As you can see, hugs all around as we hate seeing team kills, right? Here at Worlds, it feels
Oh, does that disable everything?
G2, they find it once again.
Moderator
up
only.
against MKOI. They look great while they do it, and hopefully this is a sign of things to come.
Whatever.
Yeah, G2.
Series of my chat.
Back to
I don't give
reality.
a fuck.
Well, Desk, I wanted you to tell me, what is your thoughts on this? Are G2 back and hitting it hard?
I'm pretty happy right now. I mean, EU was going to win anyway, so we think a win is a win. It did look a lot like the finals we had in Madrid, though.
Well, stream element's working.
So I love what the casters mentioned coming into it. Broken Blade had a very good game on the Cassante. The solo kill that he had topside was one mention, but also he just constantly was harassing and pushing Mirwin. So that was a pretty tough one for Mirwin. But yeah, that game felt really bad
What's the next match?
for MKOI just because they were getting
He asked for the 100 Thieves. Well, let's see if 100 Thieves can make the second miracle run.
Just chipping at him again and again. It was really tough to see.
It felt like a really frustrating game, especially when you're playing into champions like Bard and LeBlanc, who are so hard to deal with because they have that mobility, they have the fact that you have the gateway that you can play with, the distortion. And it felt like even though they did a lot of work to set Caps behind early, right, the initial ganks that put him down, it didn't really do that much. Once
Ni hao, Dokla here.
Caps was just pumping
I didn't
damage
sleep so good last night. I ended on a loss, so that was really hard for me to deal with mentally. I just want to give my thoughts on playing against top esports. I think it's pretty rigged on how we're getting the easiest path to make it out of Swiss. So I don't really know how I feel about it for the other teams that face us,
that you made, because it kind of feels frustrating for MKOI, doesn't it? 2 games in a row where you do have an early lead.
I have to horse cry my day coming up. I got legs at the gym,
and
so
also just like constantly
I gotta
pushing
go,
the pace,
guys. See ya.
putting Caps down in the first 2 kills. Like Jojo Khan was set up for success, but then it couldn't work out. The first skirmish that came through that you just saw, like Hansama got a lead off of that. So it's like, finally, when the fights do happen, GT starts to get the lead again. Like, damn, our early games are really turning into nothing.
Why wouldn't you be naked?
And from this
Dude,
point onwards,
you just fucking like got the greatest fucking of all time. Japanese Berwin? Dude, Berwin just got fucked, so I guess we're not that far off.
Here, especially was that Baron play, because after that, I think with the composition they have, it's pretty hard to come back.
Inman has 0 points.
The Baron
Good.
play was emblematic of all the objective plays that
I
they
hope
had,
you
like
never
the
win.
Otacon,
Ni hao,
the Dragons,
Dokla
where it's
here.
like MKOI trying to approach on, but how do you approach into the fog, especially with LeBlanc that's just constantly just like in your face, like chipping you down, getting Seraphs off of like Talia. You're like, okay, well, can we play for it? Well, Wukong couldn't play for the Baron. Like they tried, it was not even possible to go for a Baron steal. So that's what it felt like in a nutshell for MKOI.
Even in this situation where they actually managed to catch Caps, they commit quite a lot to be able to find him. They're not able to get into the Baron in time because BB's doing a great job at denying Elyoya access. And then even after they take it, they still think we can actually commit and get a bit more out of this. The reposition from the Bard's Magical Journey gets so much value, and then the turn onto the Talia, and suddenly G2 feel like, okay, we got the Baron, we got everything they wanted from the situation, we can even get a little bit more.
And so, especially with the lead that they already had, like you can pretty much cement it, and it feels so good after yesterday's game too. And you can see in the goal difference.
Oh
like,
wow,
the
you haven't been watching my
MKOI
stream.
had,
You're banned.
The deficit that they ended up getting later, and the damage from Caps' LeBlanc.
I mean, this was a LeBlanc who was targeted early, and typically a champion who's difficult to gank, difficult to make it stick. They did, and yet I'm seeing 26,700 damage in that game. So.
Yeah.
It didn't stick, it didn't work. You know, the ganks worked, but it didn't set him down far enough to really make an impact.
And here at Worlds, especially in the Swiss stage, especially in those first best-of-1 matches, it's about how you come back, how you bounce back, and how quickly you can adapt and prove what you and show what you can prove on stage, rather. And in that sense, I'm really happy.
Sorry, it was hard to get excited about this match. I just hate regional matches, dude. Like, it'd be the same if I saw Secret Wins for CF. I'd be like, oh,
I think
this
that's
fuck.
probably the biggest difference between last game and this one. The agency in a lot of the picks that they got here. The Yunara was really fiving like pretty cool team fights. I felt like the team fight that we had just seen where he was able to like dodge out from the Wukong R2 and then also like basically flash out of the Talia flick. Like I felt like he had a very good game mechanically, where in last game it was not really possible.
And there's a lot of potential threats on the other side, you know, like
what is the
Wukong
point
be
thing?
targeting you, and I feel like he navigated it well. In
Top, oh my
Thoughts
god,
on the
dude,
draft
I
here, because
can't.
That was one of the points we mentioned.
I
for G2.
can't.
Do we feel reassurance here after this game? Do we feel more confident?
Top
that
chatter
G2
is
fight back?
Odor.
It's a thumbs up for me. What about you?
I feel like this is a sort of draft where it doesn't look like the easiest to navigate, and I feel like you have to be confident going in that you're able to execute on this. It's a sort of draft you expect from G2, and I think it shows they're confident despite having that sort of loss on day one.
Holy
so
fuck!
I think it's
Spam is up here as well.
Thumbs up from Raz.
Thumbs
up
up,
from me as
thumbs up,
well. But I
thumbs up.
actually want to know what Skumon thinks and good news.
Wait, what the fuck? How's Captain TV Bot here? That game's been dead for like, what, 2 years? Sheesh.
I can't fight, okay? I can base TP. I can base TP 4 seconds. 3 seconds. No flash, Kate. No flash, Kate. I'll TP on midway. Okay, that's it.
Wait, why is Fart the top command? What in the fuck? What does that even do? You have 2 accounts? No, you don't. I see Min, but where's the other one? Become, do you number 1 watch this? Yeah, ban that guy. Fucking hell, dude. Alright, I'm gonna go take another break. I need to stand up and stretch. Oh, that's not. You're not annoyed. You're Min. Don't just like. Steal credit from others, dude. That's fucked up.
I got this old thing and the bill from the store where I got it. Figured you could beat it with a better deal on one of these big boys.
Nah, it doesn't work that way.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal.
You don't know that?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to the desk for the Verizon post-game interview with the victorious Skumon. Félicitations, congratulations on taking this one. Nice comeback after yesterday. Yeah. How do you feel?
I'm feeling good. Yeah, first win on the world stage. It feels amazing. Like I'm not really happy with my performance. Obviously, with that level 1 def wasn't the greatest. But I'm really happy that, to be fair, my teammate just got my back today, and like they played amazing. So I'm really happy.
It's a team effort, I feel.
Yeah,
team effort. Come on.
Like you can't catch it out when the chat is behind you. You're like, okay. But like being able to like bounce back from a moment like that. What's the thought process?
Which partner?
I mean, like, yeah.
Oh.
Like, you have like probably like 3 seconds to just think about what just happened. You're like, okay.
No, they don't care.
I died. Fine. What's next, right? Like you just need to think about what you want to do. And we had the game plan.
For YouTube, I'm streaming privately, and I make it public later. Because last time I streamed on YouTube and I got banned. That was kind of like cringe.
Go ahead.
So Kanavi, obviously legendary jungler, and gave you guys a lot of trouble yesterday. How did it feel to go up against?
I don't know if it's still
from that experience.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Kanavi is a jungler.
I don't know if it still works. Like, I'm afraid to like test it. Because if I get banned, I feel like
I think
that's like the worst thing.
So like playing against him yesterday was an honor for sure. And yeah, I mean, I think that my game wasn't the easiest after like he got some kills on the bot lane. But for sure, I think he played the Trundle really amazing. And I think he did the pentakill this year, if I'm not wrong, on the champ. So
because I know Twitch is working, right? YouTube should work. I did apply for YouTube,
yeah, I think
but I don't know if it's like
he actually just like
working.
Me, so well played to him.
How's the experience been so far in Beijing? Just like either have you done anything, or just like how's the super server exactly?
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
the spy.
It's been pretty good to be fair.
What the
for
fuck?
sure, like the first like days.
The fuck posts on YouTube.
But in terms of solo queue, I think yeah, the server is like pretty amazing. A lot of one tricks.
Yeah.
Who the fuck posts on YouTube though?
Really well, right?
I've never or Facebook. I've never seen anyone post on Facebook.
The skill selling of the servers like higher than EU in my opinion. I think like mechanically these players are really good, and I think they have a good map understanding. But yeah, like the only downside is that there's a lot of one tricks. Right?
That's true.
About your year, this was your first year in the LEC. You did your first MSI, faced off against Kenyan for the first time, but we're not going to talk about this one.
Yeah.
And first year at Worlds as well. How do you feel compared to MSI in terms of confidence level? Because I know how important it is for you and the rest of you too.
I mean, I'm like for sure like more confident. First because we actually won LEC this time around. Like we are not coming as second seed from Europe. And second of all, I think yeah, like we've put so much work coming to the summer. Whether it's like in preparation.
I mean, I don't really get these numbers for other leagues, dude.
Our ways of working.
It's Asia Masters, right? And then, I mean, Worlds is like.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday game was not the greatest for sure, not the greatest start, but I'm happy that we have actually bounced back today. And for me, yeah, I mean.
I don't consistently hit 75 average.
Abilities, and I know that I will be able to show what I'm actually capable of. Sadly, even today, I'm not really happy with my performance, but I'm really looking forward for the next games, and I hope.
Like I've applied in the past, and every time I do, they're like, you have a lot of sub 75 streams, and they're like, you have to have consistent plus 75.
We're actually like coming kind of in the same mindset, in the sense of like, we are, yeah, it's Worlds, and like obviously like there's like how many teams? 60 teams.
This account is not public.
So it's obvious that everyone wants to give their best, and like everybody has a lot of expectations, but our goal for G2 is just like to come in everyday stream, in our everyday routine, giving our best and like making sure that this journey, in this journey we will learn a lot from scrims and like from stage games.
Yeah, so no one can see that, or at least I can't.
We want to win, but we don't have like this idea of like being number one like every second, right? We are just part of the journey and hope that we will perform well.
And the journey continues so far for G2, and it will continue as well for 100 Thieves, facing off against the LPL again. They took down Seed 1 yesterday. Should be a walk on the park for them today.
Honestly, it's like it's fun. Maybe I don't want to curse it. I've done too much cursing already. And it's funny you talked about Skimon like being a part of the journey.
Big dope.
The
Let's go.
Wild for 100 Thieves because like
Nagi is expensive as fuck in Japan, so I bait myself into it every trip.
Talking about not being able to get practice, so it
cheap
seems like
Unagi. I'm not a big fan of cheap Unagi.
Badly, it turned out as badly as it possibly could, and it didn't even matter.
Like you have to get like mid-price or above for Unagi to be good.
BLG, so that was pretty surprising for me to see them yesterday.
I think that they'd come in with scrims, with the visa situation being completely fine.
Odor, what the fuck? What's wrong with you?
Additional context, it's crazy the performance they had yesterday.
What was your thoughts? Because
yeah,
like,
there's a lot of times I've had like cheap Unagi that I was like felt like was unedible.
Yes, best of ones, but it was still pretty crazy to see.
Yeah, for sure. Like as you said as well, I saw like all the talks about them having issues like their jungler and like.
You know, you go to like you get like cheap beef or cheap like whatever, right? Cheap rice.
It's probably gonna be a stomp, right? Like as I think everybody.
There's a few things that I feel like cheap. It's just like not it. Like I really like, for example, I really like milk. I can't get the cheap stuff. If I get cheap milk, I just feel like it's just like undrinkable. capable.
Yeah, what do you think they can do against Top Esports? Raz and Ox actually, but Raz especially.
Why me? Yo, back to Ox. I mean,
Will you CFO Kev when Driver eats Rest? I don't know if Driver's bigger than Rest. Rest is tall, dude. Rest is like taller than me.
Focal point for his team, but
you love milk? Hell yeah, dude.
Kind of like his last dance before going to the Korean military, and he's been an extremely creative jungler. Have you had a chance playing against River at all?
Not at all. Not yet.
Yeah. But studying the team, how do you think this match?
Braised farm, braised eel.
When you know the two junglers?
Yeah, I mean Japan has like cheap milk, or not milk, eel.
Really good, so I'll probably think he has the advantage.
It just doesn't hit the same.
Good as well yesterday against Belgium, so I'm really looking forward. And to be fair, Worlds right now it's like best of one, so anything can happen. So I'm really curious to see what will happen.
I think a big thing as well is jungle's so reliant on mid, and I think if Quid has a really good performance, I think Queen can sometimes be the weak point for Top Esports, so maybe the mid jungle can be more than just a jungle matchup alone.
We're probably not going to be seeing that Aurora game, for Quid. He's such a playmaker, and you kind of mentioned it, the fact that he was able to be as strong as he was, so we'll have to see how it goes.
Yeah, and it's have voted at MasterCard GG on X because they're calling the match for TES for 56.4.
Is that Sentinels? Probably APA will join Sentinels.
Yesterday doesn't matter enough here.
I mean, 43% pretty good. Still crazy.
Yeah, like Heightened Sushi for Unagi, I feel like it's not it.
If you think that you have a 43%,
but like for like salmon and tuna or whatever, I feel like the conveyor belt sushi is like good or fine.
Predictions, Kumon, before we send it over to the
Do us a solid, brother.
What do you want to see? What's
have some faith in us.
You know what? I'll give it to 100 saves because I truly believe they might just come with the momentum from yesterday, and they might just again, as I said, it's the best of one, so anything can happen. And if they
there's like cheap conveyor belt sushi.
Win, so I'll give it 200 saves.
Thank you. That's a good way to end it. Thank you.
Sushiro?
I'm happy with it.
I go to often. I don't think I go to Sushiro.
Let's see if the things can make it happen again against the LPL's Kumon Messenger.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Over to you.
Mine doesn't have that. It's probably the other one.
Desk. It is I, Atlas, joined by Dagda, and Dagda, I've got something I need to tell you.
Good for what? Good for Palette.
Is my new favorite team.
I'm kind of with you. It's hard not to.
And I've got a good reason for it.
Okay.
Because it's 2 Koreans and 3 OCE players.
Soba ramen, yeah. Cheap ramen is so good.
Coached by one of my favorite people on the planet, Samuel Spooks Broadly. Oh my
Like it's usually just like what's it called?
I'm enamored. I am enamored. I also I've liked Golden Blue for a long time.
Broth
so
and noodles.
This is really, really cool. We are straight into
Isaiah?
the draft
No.
here, and it needs to be once again.
Unicode really matters? Really?
Herculean performance here by 100 Thieves, because Top Esports, they are sometimes really good at Worlds. I had to put the sometimes.
Yeah, it really does depend. They looked very good yesterday, though, which I think may have put a little bit of an asterisk on what their Worlds performances in the past have been. But
yes.
Honestly, for 100 Thieves, I mean, they have the ability to just become...
Hell yeah, big ramen, right? Dude.
Taking down BLG yesterday. If they can beat Top Esports here as well, it
will
put them on the map. And
I had a lot of sushi last night. Or, yeah, no, it was the day before.
As you know, going to be the first pickup here. Having a look at some of the bans, we have quite a few aimed towards the mid lane, as Dokla I don't think is going to be playing Teemo, but that would certainly ruin a lot of people's pick'ems, which is a cute one. We have the Kai'Sa locked in though, alongside the Vi. Vi, one of the answers that originally cropped up when
Kai'Sa Vi
first played, so River going to be piloting that one.
I do love food.
See what they do.
I don't know. I mean, like to me, like when I have the tuna at like the sushi place, like it's like $1 or whatever. It's good.
For Cream into Quid.
I'm also curious what 100 Thieves want to round out their dive composition with, because traditionally we've seen the Orianna paired with the Vi to kind of provide the shockwave.
Oh, Curry, hell yeah, dude.
Aurora taken off the board. So a lot of the mid laners that you would like to pair with dive.
Japanese Curry is pretty good.
Ari, are kind of gone.
Ooh, beef stew is so nice.
Out of the meta. Maybe they'll look at something like the Talia for themselves here in this next rotation. Could do well into the Rise and match him in side lanes.
Casadon, oh yeah!
Separate the team and make the dive a little bit easier to operate in.
It depends.
Did he just go Aurora?
Wants to take a,
Aurora's banned.
Out of the quad book
Ooh.
and, pick up
Yo, I'm down for Mbessa.
But instead, an Mbessa is being considered.
Hot golden curry. Yeah, the curry, the Japanese curry bricks.
Towards the top side of the map, Dokla going to be getting the first look in there. And man, I was so sad when Quid left Korea. He looked so promising. He'd been playing on Gen G for so long in Challenger. and then we lost him. But then he's done fantastic things, so you can't be too
Big
sad.
reactions.
As
Okay.
100 Thieves are
I
trying
didn't
to
talk
make the miracle happen. I say fantastic things. That did start relatively recently, but I'm all about
I'm
recency
Japanese
bias,
craze.
and I will
I
just
don't know, dude.
continue
So
to follow
cheap,
that
so
one
good.
through.
Oh yeah, that sounds good. What do you want me to say?
And where are the
Besides,
bans
oh
gonna come on through
yes,
here by
I
TES?
love
The
food.
Galio going to be their first one taken away. Would have actually
Yeah,
really
Toko
worked
heard
well
food and then
for
just
this
came
draft.
crawling in. He's like, "Yo, food."
Dive is what they're looking for.
Yeah, and I mean, we already kind of alluded to it. I think you've got options still if you...
Fuck League. Let's talk about the
Find
food.
things in the mid lane that can still work.
Oh, you want
More
to
than
cream
likely,
up?
they're gonna
Oh,
go
okay.
back towards something
My
like
bad.
The Alistair or even a Rel. Still going to be happy. Nautilus can work very well here as well, but across the board, like, 100 Thieves still have options, and top esports are going to be setting up to try and deny them. So with the Poppy already taken away,
Ramen with rice and dumplings sounds like a good idea. Yo, I love to get rice with my ramen.
which is always a bit risky, and you can see 100 Thieves trying to shove top esports into that Braum pick by getting rid of the Renata and also the Lulu.
Like after you're done eating the ramen, you pour the broth onto your white rice and you eat it like
I want
soup.
100 Thieves to slam Malzahar Nautilus. Just make sure Jackie can never play the game.
I don't know if Malzahar is...
Yeah.
ASI. It's a thing. You know, you can at least avoid one bit of CC.
Yeah.
Oh God. Oh wait. Are we too loud? Are we too loud? Okay. Thankfully, it's not going to happen. Golden Glue is just baiting me there momentarily as we do go back to the Talia, the more conventional choice.
I give him 0? Why? I've watched the LEC for a whole year and this motherfucker never engaged. Let Thomas for the job. This is like a pussy. What
It's
the
made things
fuck?
at least interesting. I don't know whether it's been necessarily positive. All right, Hung's going to be picking up the Leona. To provide them a whole bunch of pick as Kanavi thinking about what kind of weird stuff he wants to do as Kiana is so scary.
Damn.
When it is
Hansi is not winning? I don't think so.
Especially one as talented
Oh
as
shit,
Kanavi.
Chinese
That
Kiana!
one is going to be locked away. The answer
Kanawe!
is going to be required, and it's going to be Ayla that's going to be locking his pick in. See how this bottom lane is going to come on through, and it will be the Rakan taken away. So a fair bit of engage.
How can
and when
everything you
Talia
say
is on
be
your
so
team,
wrong?
It does feel a whole lot better to make that one happen. But it doesn't feel great picking it into the Leona.
Katsu Burger?
It's not
Damn,
fantastic,
okay.
but you'll still be alright. Like,
Fuck, dude,
Rakan's a
why,
decent
yeah,
matchup
you know,
as
I'm
it
getting
goes on
hungry
into the
talking
game
about
where
food.
It's just very difficult to lock him down, and that's really what his job is going to be here, is trying to
100 Thieves
dissuade
Jabs?
the
I think
bottom
100 Thieves
opponents
Jabs
to
is
have
pretty
from
good.
That Supreme Display of Talent or any
I like it, but it's just like player gap. It's hard, dude.
The only thing I'm worried about for 100 Thieves is this is a composition that very quickly congregates on one area, and that's really what Supreme Display of Talent wants you to try and do, or even a Yunara wants you to do. So
You
depending
also
on
provide more terrain.
Yeah, true.
Yes, exactly.
And that
Yes,
doesn't
draft
feel
is pretty good
good.
into 100 Thieves.
Yeah, especially if you get the walls connecting to walls. It's just, there's a lot of explosions happening. So I
If
think
you're
for 100
always on
Thieves,
the
they
wrong side of the
have
road,
a
you may
really
end up
cool
on the right
position
side
to get
sometimes.
ahead. You kind of start to snowball this game out of
What the
control.
fuck?
But what we saw yesterday and what we've seen from Kanavi traditionally on top
Home
esports,
versus
he is
Golden Glue. That's
incredibly
crazy.
potent in the early game, the strongest early game jungler in the LPL. And if you can contain him, you have a chance of containing top esports. 100 Thieves might just be able to sneak another game away from the LPL.
Yep. I honestly, like, looking at the drafts, I think definitely playable on the side of the 100 Thieves, but I'm just seeing a lot of firepower here for top esports. One thing that is good is that there's no Aatrox being piloted by 369. He looked absolutely devastating on that champion in their match against G2. Not going to be the same situation here as we load up onto the Rift for the fourth game of the day. Both of these teams sitting at 1-0, wanting to be 2-0 at the end of the day. Going to feel absolutely
Home gives me massive nostalgia.
if that does happen.
Of course, top lanes do this.
Looks like a moth, don't you think?
I was thinking penguin.
Oh yeah,
Clap. Yeah.
Bit of a penguin vibe. I can see that. 369 doesn't exactly have the same options. Imagine if he was playing Nami, you'd be able to one-up it so easily.
Yeah.
The most frustrating emote spam on the planet.
If he was playing Nami, that's what we'd be talking about, is the emote spam.
Jayo!
Jayo's
Jayo!
coming on in. Of course, top esports.
Jayo's coming on in.
2-0.
Oh, cringe, dude.
Get there. Man,
they clear out his war like that? That's so cringe, dude.
I mean, they're kind of due at this stage. There's been enough.
I mean, I think they've been due for about 4 years.
Yeah.
Something like that. But with a whole bunch of different iterations.
Just realized Kevin said Chinese Kiana. Navi is Korean. Yeah, I know he's Korean.
Up here against Quid,
but he's in LPL, which is China.
See how he's going to be able to hold his ground. See how quickly he buys a tier. As already an engage from Hung in this bottom lane. As FBI taking a lot of damage. Jackie presses Q. And 100 Thieves lead.
But like the thing is, you can't call it Korean Kiana because then the narrative doesn't work. Because what's it called? Kiana in LCK is really bad, right? Whereas Kiana in LPL is really good. And yeah, like, you know, Kanavi, Tarzan, like, are some of the better Kiana players, but they're Korean.
And then go back up into this topside jungle, and that's where you end up just very nervous.
Kanavi, I mean, Kanavi's never played in LCK, right? He was a sub on Griffin, and he got sold off to China for like years.
So it's at least top esports already playing well around the Kiana and making sure that she can be set up.
Kanavi?
Yep, going to be.
Why would he be banned from LCK?
FBI and Ayla moving back down towards this bottom lane. As Max Zenith Blade does get the cleanse out of FBI. A fair bit of damage coming on through here, but
yeah, he was a sub. He got sued, couldn't return.
Harassed pretty comfortably already. Top esports looking fantastic towards the bottom side of the map, and when Jackie Love is comfortable.
No, I know about the suing part, but I thought that was because Griffin made him sign a really unfavorable contract for like 5 years. It was like minimum wage for 5 years on like one team.
This wave state was looking pretty dire. And another one is going to crash on through, so there will be at least a crash for 100 Thieves.
I think it was something like that. Like 5-year contract in League of Legends is like unheard of.
With the 23 to 11 that we're seeing in the CS score.
Was considering a move towards mid there. It looked like had the water elemental, so would have been able to get the freeze on Quid in the mid lane.
Okay.
Just going for the crab instead.
Yeah, do we call it a freeze? I know it's a stun, theoretically.
That's weird.
It is a freeze.
It is, yeah.
Like you pick up the water.
It's weird. It's not a root, right? Because you imagine it's like ice forms around the.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Jackalo's still around.
Ring of Frost. Is Kanavi gonna move
269.
Does find the freeze, as we can see.
Okay.
There. Gets the flash out from Dokla. He is going to be able to make it to safety.
Big Dokes! USA! A USA!
Yeah, you can see the Vi here for
come on, baby! America! Let's go, Big Dokes!
That's a good answer there from Ayla.
Damn, okay.
Entrance to deny any follow-up.
Ayla, let's go.
Comes in this time on doesn't find the shove. Has to flash as the flash forward from Cream.
No way!
Straight up misses the Q, and oh my god, he almost dies, but will be able to take down the Talia for first blood. The answering kill comes in though from the 100 Thieves towards the top side of the map as River gets a good first gank.
Nice gank to get Dokla. Some much needed gold on that top side, but that was so close in the mid lane. I thought Cream might have just ended up messing
I thought he
up.
might have botched it, yeah.
Completely.
Kanavi cleared of suspension of tampering. Yeah, so he's cleared. He didn't get banned.
Bit of a shame. Still a 1-for-1.
Suspension of tampering. Kanavi was tampering?
Here early in this game. FBI and Ayla finally getting some control.
Okay, so he didn't. I mean, maybe he got like a temporary ban.
That's going to happen.
But he got cleared of it, so.
The next minion wave is conga lining forward. Very cute that you do see FBI using Jackalove's skin as the Slurkle comes on down.
Whatever, it doesn't matter, dude. It doesn't matter.
Is, like you say, very, very slippery.
It does mean though
that 24
set themselves up a nice freeze here if they want to, while also delaying the reset. But just a great gank here on the top side from River. We talked about him moving up towards the top side to cover, and honestly a bit disrespectful from 369. You know the Fi is going to be on reset and moving back up towards these top camps because you didn't see her on the top crab. But ends up getting caught out.
Whatever. At least it wasn't something bad. I can still support Kanavi.
And no flashes available for either of our mid laners. And so the setup available from River could be something that they could play
Order, everything's a conspiracy to Order. Everything is a fucking, like, everyone's just out to get him. It's Order versus the world. Why? Because he likes fucking Knight.
On the grubs. And River will at least stop this. They get a
buying tier on Rise, retweet to scare Zeka. Does Zeka not buy tier on Rise? Shut the fuck up, there's no way.
Navi looking for a bit of an angle. We mentioned the fact that there is no flash available as Seismic Shove is actually going to connect here onto Kanavi. Finds a whole bunch of things to throw at Quid. And now it looks like this dragon is going to be foregone. Does lose its patience
Big
here as
fan,
well.
I hate
Konami's gonna
CFO.
say thanks for the leash and look to take down this first Infernal of the game.
Yeah, I think they were a little worried because if Kanavi had stuck around for one more minion in the mid lane, I think he'd
CFO's the
take level
best,
6.
dude.
So just a little nervous that maybe he'd actually.
I know how you can hate CFO.
So they end up pulling off. And it does mean top esports shove 100 Thieves off the objective and manage to put up themselves.
Dokla trying to dash around this lane a little bit. You can see 369.
That's a no-no, exactly.
Let's have his Balmy Cinder done.
That's just cringe, dude. That's just cringe.
Charges up the cube, it does not find the Ambassador.
Everyone cool loves CFO.
He's just a lumberjack trying to get some stuff done. As Kanavi
Oh, without
will
stacking
take down the
Kia.
grab.
Oh,
Towards his
damn,
top side.
okay.
Level 6 has been gained right now, actually. Off the Krugs. You do see that Quid is just going to be moving back towards his mid lane to collect that wave that is coming on through. And now is the time that I want to see some stuff from the 100 Thieves. You know, I want to see them utilize this cease and desist.
Well,
try and
unfortunately, CFO's not losing today, so you're wasting your time.
Catch someone out. And if you can do your very best to keep Kanavi behind, it could be a way to success here.
Attack Thieves, a good read as well for 100 Thieves. The lane swap's coming through now for Boy Grubs with 20 seconds left. So now you get the match towards Ayla. He's quite far from level 6. Would have been nice if he could have hit that beforehand. But still, I think you've got this chance of using the cease and desist at these Void Grubs to try and pick off members of top esports as they establish themselves.
So
See how it
stupid.
does go, as Hung's going to be moving towards his bottom laner that's in the top lane. You can see that Jackie is
Someone
about
has to
20
notice
CS up,
them.
feeling very good on this Yunara, and when you have a lead
We
in
need
the
more
early games,
CFO
Yunara,
supporters, dude.
things are going pretty well. As now FBI have to supercharge his way out of that situation, as we have another gank attempt
Big
onto
dope.
369. This Scion.
Scion's in trouble, no? Yes, flash.
Is dashing around
Oh,
like a madman.
wait.
Cease and desist
Oh,
comes
he doesn't
in,
even
and
flash
there's
over the
last hit.
wall.
Zombie Scion not going to be able to do
Damn, let's
anything
go.
of much
Big
at all,
dokes.
especially with the fact
Watch
that
out.
Dokla is playing the
Nice.
Ambassador, so just dashes forever.
Big
And Johnny will
dokes.
go one more time. 100 Thieves clearing out the Scion in trade for these Void Grubs. And cross map is what you like to see, right? If it is 369.
Listen, minions are overrated. Kills gives more gold than minions.
Stuff is going their way on the other side.
Yeah, I am kind of surprised 100 Thieves are opting in towards feeding Dokla though, because in the grand scheme of things, you don't have a real tank for top esports. Sure, Leona's quite tanky at this stage. If 369 is in a side lane, so options for River to actually have a point-and-click CC target alongside Quid flick back, FBI being able to get involved, and Ayla being able to follow up means that you can very quickly pick off one person. But they're just going to look to bully 369. It feels like for a large portion of this game and try and get Dokla into an incredibly strong position.
See whether that is going to continue to happen, as it would be FBI getting a bit of extra money if they could kill him again.
And a
but it looks like
spy.
that is not what they're going to go for. River goes back home.
Not
Will
okay.
be now moving
Damn,
towards
okay.
the top side. As you can see, Dokla has moved up there. Not exactly his favorite 2v2. As the range advantage.
Double it and pass it on to streamer, please. Damn. Okay, let's go. Double it.
Side lanes, Jackie is just going to feel
Beggars can't be
better and
choosers,
better
man.
about extending this lead.
Why is
as
Queen
this
being
game
Quid?
goes on, and he's
I
so
thought Quid was
dangerous
supposed to
with
be
an
good.
advantage, as we know. Quid now also getting the worst of it in the mid lane at the same time. Although the gold advantage hasn't necessarily swung that much, it is still Cream making more and more advantages happen for himself. So 100 Thieves looking like they're bleeding a little, but haven't really found too many. Like, there hasn't been the breakout team fight just yet, right? Like, we're not gonna sign anything.
Yeah, I think the idea here for 100 Thieves is if they can get Dokla far enough ahead, that 1-2 combo between the Mbes and the Vi just murders Jack, or murders whatever.
Make it 3? Holy fuck, dude.
It's just that in this
multiplying at
position
this
where they're in,
point.
as you say, Yunara is getting stronger and further ahead. They may
So
have
after
enough
this,
to try
okay,
and pull the
after
trigger at
this,
that top side
you get to
player
watch CFO
pick
versus
off the,
T1.
the Yunara, and it almost looks like they're trying to.
That
on
one
the,
I'm really
top
excited
esports
about.
Side, match Yunara into the Kaisa to make sure that there isn't that threat of Dokla whenever he shows up, of just one-shotting Jackie Love.
We'll see whether that is going to continue to work. As I think, for me, my eyes are going to be glued to Ayla in the next fight. See whether this Rakan can find the right amount of CC to make this happen for 100 Thieves. Because if they can start the fight by just eliminating someone, right? Like you were saying, they've got a lot of single target lockdown. You have to lock down a single target. Otherwise, it's just not quite going to work. And as you fall further and further behind,
BLG paint. What
that
the
lockdown
fuck?
won't be enough to actually get you that kill. And then it feels like the game is entirely hopeless. You need to be able to one-shot someone. And,
See if it's after this.
Haven't fell behind really much at all, right? 1,000 gold, not really anything.
Dude, CFO beats T1, I'll fucking like.
It's the lack of push.
I don't know, dude.
Issues for that
Well, what the fuck can I even do to my bald head?
Jackie Love is shoving in a wave, then they're starting to group up quicker. Same when you look at mid. The top esports are just playing off of mid and bot lane push really well to set up now. And
I'll get CFO on my forehead.
Can use this Weaver's Wall.
I'll find a magic marker.
So just yet, as now they're turning the Realm Warp comes on in and
okay. Oh wait, that fucking Kiana was ass.
The rest of 100 Thieves will turn up.
Oh, okay, this is winnable. This is winnable. This is winnable. Let's go. Let's go. Where's Kanawe? Lila. How many ults do they have left? I didn't even get the ult. Oh.
The rocks come on forward. That buys some space for the 100 Thieves, but they've lost the Drake already. And going 1-for-1 is not exactly what they wanted.
1-for-1 and losing Drake at this 369's perma chilling top.
Esports pull the trigger immediately as they see 100 Thieves split and don't give them a chance to find their footing in River.
Get a wig? I can't get a wig for tomorrow.
Damage from the rocks here, but
a peanut butter on your head?
Doing his job. 0-0-2
I'll
right
order
now.
a wig.
Any kills just yet, but the Profane Hydra is done. And 369 is just stealing plates
One
away
egg
towards
Kevin
his
for
top side.
Worlds?
Split
God
pushing
damn,
Sion.
dude.
It's not something that I'd normally
If they make top
about.
4, sure, that's more reasonable. For just one win?
Not sure about this one. Is put in the Runic prison, but Alo does come on over with the Battle Dance to convince Top Esports to let his jungler live, and they will at least acquiesce for the moment.
There's still 2 minutes until that Rift Trail's there, so it's just kind of get that preemptive warding in his Ayla. Cleanses away from the stun.
Yeah. Cream's still doing a whole lot of damage to the pretty squishy Rakan at this stage of the game. Hung is just trying to keep his eye on exactly where the 100 Thieves are, but man, it's feeling like this is so comfortably in the hands of Top Esports.
Gotta party hard and celebrate hard. Dude, I'm gonna lose my voice if they win today.
This is what it kind of feels like. Need some
If TS loses, I really will never show up in chat again.
That gold lead is kind of dissipated now that he TP'd down to the fight, and 369 was able to get a lot of those turrets on the top side, and we're still getting this mismatch.
Dude, I actually was worried when you to stop talking after the BLG loss. Like when 100 Thieves won and you just like stopped chatting, you're gone for like 20 minutes. I really thought it was balcony time. I was checking up on you. I was making sure you're okay.
Over and over again.
Oh my god, Kanavi! Kanavi! What the fuck? Does it still work? Oh, there's never mind. It's not worth. They're getting fucked. Oh, they're getting fucked. Oh shit! FBI. Never mind. Dingy!
For the Rise, Top Esports, they break this game apart.
The sneaky Leona opens up the game for Top Esports.
It's doomed.
They get the vision. They spot out where
Gen Z fans, I wish Gen Z would win.
Again, they're ruthless. Top Esports just picking them off where they stand.
Man, looking fantastic here this world so far. As 100 Thieves not quite able to complete the heist on this one. As we check out the replay once again, Dokla clears out a ward. Hung was backing and actually just finds the opportunity.
He just set up a lot of vision, cheating that tempo in to get that vision down, and then gets in behind Dokla. 100 Thieves aren't ready for it. They try to make a play after this on towards this top side, and you do get
Topu Esports Academy!
For the Kanavi ult, but it just doesn't matter. Even after Kanavi goes down, you called them in the fight last practice. Cream is just getting to do whatever the hell he wants, and now you end up with Top Esports bringing 369 to the party. And it is lights
I mean, they killed Kiana, that's it.
Oh man, Cream able to flash forward, pick up that triple kill towards the end there.
DLG lost to this, true.
He is, yeah, that's a frightening Arcane Mage right there. As TS will be out of
I think yesterday was the first time Cloud9 won. It's like, oh, that's why Cloud9 lost to this. That makes sense.
On this Sion with his Swifty boots. Sunfire Cape done as the Solar Flare going to miss as
okay,
well as the
Big Dokes got that movement.
At least managed to dash.
I mean, they're just losing all their objectives, but whatever.
For the turret, it doesn't have a dash. So it's just gonna die.
This is a terrifying pace for Top Esports. We're 15 minutes into the game. A tier 2 and top has gone down. the tier 1 and mid is gone, and essentially, you already said in the last game, the standing gold on the bottom
Dude.
side is just waiting to be picked
What
up.
is 100 Thieves doing here, man?
They're not giving
Look at that TES versus BLG.
And for showing from top esports on an international stage, this looks absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, this is brilliant. This is what we've wanted to see from this team internationally for so many years, to be able to continue that level of confidence, you know, the bravado they can play with. That is seen here.
Especially even this year, when it first started.
Oh, I love corn dogs.
They lost to KC and they lost to CFO in groups and kind of have been
We
the
won't say
punching
the
bag.
score lines because we just prefer not to.
Yeah, but it's still, like, I think for so many people, including like even talking to some of the Chinese fans here at the event, top esports have been the punching bag. They've been the guys that haven't been able to show up.
Corn dogs is the best.
Coming in as the second seed.
Ooh.
Sorry, third seed, but here we go.
Bit of an angle here.
What the
potentially.
fuck?
Scream display of talent does stop FBI
I mean, I guess that kind of
following
works.
up,
Oh
and
my
Rivers is
god,
gonna
Kanavi's dead.
destroyed
I mean,
as he
River's
tries
dead.
to get into that backline. Solar Flare is going to stun up.
Oh
Quinn.
my
He can't
god.
put the damage back, but
This is
Dogo
it. Oh, they
gets
killed
in.
Jackie
There's
Love
the
though.
shutdown onto
Big
Jackie.
Dokes,
Dogo
Big
could
Dokes.
be in trouble.
Oh,
He's going to be
Big
taken
Dokes.
down, but he's done so much damage. FBI
Oh,
is executed.
Quinn doesn't
And
have the Leanders
unfortunately,
yet.
This Rise does so much damage, and he's still there to win the fight for top esports.
Dokla
I think it's doomed.
everything that he could, but Cream
How's my
firing
predictions
on all
going? Let me check my prediction rate.
4-0-3 now on the rise.
Fly 1.
And it's a good
Oh, I got
idea from
TSW wrong.
Thieves.
T2.
Look for the pick,
Yes,
try and
okay.
get something.
I got
but
1.
The flick back not hitting means that
Wrong.
Hong is able to get
I'm
away.
1
The
for.
ult from Kanavi
I'm 2 for
catching
3.
on to so many members.
Not bad.
Means
That
that
three's not bad.
Dokla is able to get isolated on the back line. FBI can't follow up. And top esports get to reset themselves up here in a front to back after.
Oh man, Hong has just done so much in this game. Used his entire health bar to tank up 3 members of 100 Thieves so that they couldn't do anything. And also, they didn't find the grand entrance, they didn't find the flick, and so they were trying to catch a Leona, which is already a bad idea. And they couldn't make that one happen because a whole bunch of buttons did go wide. So a little bit unfortunate there for 100 Thieves, and that does mean that Soul Point goes over
I
to
just
top
put
esports,
ketchup and
the
mustard
best
on it.
dragons that you can possibly get, basically. And the Soul is a Hex Tech. So if this next Drake goes their way, I mean, it's all but done and dusted. As the Rift Herald is going to be secured here by top. And man, they have just taken kind of everything here in this game. Outside of, you know, what Dokla was able to do up against 369 towards that top side, but it's looking like that is more and more meaningless as this game continues.
We're moving Dokla to mid, though, to see if he can look for a pick as top esports start to push through, but looks like they're not going to be willing to take the fight. Is Dokla just going to back away?
Yep, gonna need to do that as well. Just dashes his way out of there. And wherever Cream is, that's where I'm scared for 100 Thieves. Because he is just a walking machine gun of magical damage.
See, the thing that I'm scared about is that there's no real towers around. There's the 2 outer towers that are still standing, but you still have a Rift Herald playing Kanavi's pockets.
Mbessa dashes a lot, gets shield. It also has her ult, like she can like dash her champion if she hits someone with it. It knocks them up for a bit.
Yeah.
It's a pretty strong brawler.
For now, as the flick back does connect, Kanavi just going to blow up as the rocks do connect to his face.
FBI?
And another one to come in here. 369, a little bit of an unfortunate teleport, perhaps. Although I say that,
Best champion kid is OP, yeah.
0 of his health bar, so maybe he can just teleport wherever he wants, and it's fine.
Does also mean they get to protect the mid lane tower, so it is just a pick. With Atacon in 20 seconds, though, how brave are 100 Thieves feeling that they can get back out of the map and try and find a quid?
Yeah, he just
my god, Cream is so fast. Oh, he's fucked.
He needs another room
I don't think this flash.
there as he flashes forward. And Quid, a couple of Qs, and down he will go. And the Void Seeker did come on through here. They're looking to try and collapse onto this Rise. He has no flash available. They need the CC.
Oh, River fucked up.
What? What? The Q flash didn't actually get the knockback.
I can't believe that didn't connect.
It looked like it kind of did too.
But now that's
losing Otacon.
You've got so many members on the top side going to take the Otacon.
It's over.
Oh,
that's a disaster.
That's very unfortunate. The Otacon should just be a foregone conclusion here as we're going to check this one out one more time. First Room Prison comes in, and as soon as these buttons don't work, I mean, what is a Talia to do? Doesn't want to get caught on the minions.
Really solid footwork from Cream on using the phase rush to dodge all of these knockups and knockbacks. And here, I can't. Oh, he's millimeters short.
Yeah, he's slightly off. 50-50 Otacon. Well, not if one team just gets it for free.
Cream styling on them here just a little bit. As you saw picture in picture, the Otacon did go on over. 100 Thieves looking for something, maybe a bit of an angle here. Cease and desist comes down. They want to kill Jackie. They get all the knockups, and down goes the Yunara. Now Hung just standing in the front line is Cream.
Yunara's dead.
Walking in, and that's where you have to be scared. FBI only just turning up now.
They're still fighting this?
Down already. 5 versus 3. I don't think that Cream's strong enough to fight that one out. It's 100 Thieves. Should be able to get themselves their first turret of the game as well, and really
like 5 dashes, one after every ability, yeah.
A little sloppy from top esports.
She's like highly mobile. She's really disgusting, OP.
Going back to Cream, please split push and save us on these plays.
Well, he's going to do that.
He will, but it's like 100 Thieves at least getting some back. That gold lead's starting to shrink, and you're getting some gold onto your carries. Like,
yeah, you know, I think 100 Thieves are playing pretty well, considering like the fact that they should not be this. No,
so not exactly
be able to play at this level. That just sounds like Ari, kind of like Callista.
3, 2, and 4 right now on this Yunara. Still looking for item number 3, which should be the Infinity Edge coming in relatively soon. But yeah, Cream's done a lot of damage, as we can see here on the side. The Rise is starting to look like the problem.
If you get the shutdown,
yeah, he's a problem the whole game.
But if you get the shutdown onto someone like Dokla or FBI, that's a lot of gold that's just immediately going to be injected into 100
Ori and Callista are a little different. I don't know. I mean, if we're talking about dashes, no, if he has thrown this, I don't know how the fuck they're supposed to throw this.
Coming in here is Hextech Soul just secured here by
They just give up Soul.
Looking for the fight. The charm comes on forward.
Here comes River's in there. Oh shit!
He's actually able to hit
Who the
them.
fuck?
Down he goes.
Oh, dude.
It's now just picking them off where they stand, because you cannot escape when the enemy
Oh my
has
god,
the
they're losing buff tower as well.
FBI going to be throwing up some emotes here because he knows this one is donezo, at least in this fight. Maybe they'll have another opportunity to do something, but I'm not entirely sure. That was the most
I mean, this is how it should have been last night.
Yeah, Dokla's ultimate just shy
Who
of coming
can
up. The top esports make
Devo
quick
fight?
work of 100 Thieves in that scrap. Now
the teams Vivo can fight up match with is like MKOI, probably PSG, Fnatic. I guess those are the 4 teams I'll go 0-4 today. Or 0-2.
Because Jackie Love has done pretty rude things to some of my favorite teams in the past. As down goes Ayla.
Dude, I think PSG will start winning tomorrow.
Not allowed to.
In a BL3?
This is at least not going to be that quick. You know, that was like
fastest win, please.
16 minutes and 1 second.
Yeah,
exactly.
I'm glad we shifted to Barrett. But yeah, I mean,
this is non-stop.
Really good engagement from
I guess.
Towards Dokla. You've got FBI who's trying to deal with 369 but getting absolutely nothing. I think if Dokla had ultimate here, you can see how low Kanavi is, how low Jackie Love is. Maybe he could have worked with River to actually make something happen, but his ultimate's only just about to tick up. So top esports happy enough to take that fight.
Cooked.
Yeah, might be cooked is possibly right. However, he said might. Yeah. There's still hope.
Yeah, there's always hope.
Mean it's definitely cooked. It's Quid is going to be able to ride the wall, get himself out of dodge. I reckon
Hong is playing well.
There's 11,000 gold the difference.
I mean, the gold gap is just so big at this point. Like, there's not really much I can do.
I've said that a few times so far. We've had some one-sided ones here today.
I think tomorrow are the 2-0 matches.
If you kill Jackie,
if I had to guess.
With the Dokla River combo, and then Ayla can get onto Cream, I think you do have an option, but it's 369.
Dude, okay, Silence is so fucking tanky.
They are going to. I was going to say do damage, but I won't say that. They get away, you know. They do a damage.
They don't have Leanders yet.
As Baron is now going.
I don't know if they can kill. Oh!
Warp right on top of it. Purple Worm already down 50%. My God, the DPS from this squad is absolutely disgusting.
Oh.
That was an interesting one. Just buys enough time to get them the Baron.
What the fuck?
Comes in.
Okay, they're just in there, but they can't kill anyone, dude.
Well and truly dead. It's a double for Cream. The flash forward from Jackie Love. They avoid the seismic shove, and Quid gonna get knocked up here by 369. Down he will go as well, as the Arc of Ruin is going to smite him. There is the ace.
Tomorrow, CFO doesn't.
Love, and they will march down this top lane and look for the win.
Fucking Veil, man. You're so stupid.
25 minutes into the game, top esports looking at those Nexus turrets. This was incredibly one-sided. 15k gold lead as they go forward.
This is a very large amount of money in the lead here for Top Esports. As Ayla, I don't know whether he's going to be able to do much of anything at all to stop this onslaught. And it looks like Top heading towards 2-0 here in the Swiss stage. What a bounce back for this team, looking absolutely brilliant, at least for now.
Dude, this might be the fastest game.
Not quite enough as he dashes about, but isn't able to.
Dude, I'm surprised today's games are more one-sided than yesterday. Isn't that crazy?
Down goes the Nexus as Top Esports looking like it's just another day in the office.
Top Esports able to do what BLG could not and beat 100 Thieves. That was a statement, though. 100 Thieves looking confident. Sorry, Top Esports looking confident in how they dismantled 100 Thieves.
Man, this is the Top Esports that so many of us have wanted to see. They're going to have to keep it up, of course.
All upsets happened yesterday? I mean, there's only one upset yesterday, right? Every other match was pretty normal, no?
Divided desk that we're going to have here, because on one side, I'm going to have Ox.
I guess two. PSG losing to Genji was kind of an upset, right?
He's coming strong so
oh,
far
no, I'm falling for it.
I'm falling for it.
He's fully in.
I believe.
Rejoice, they are good so far. Right on the other side.
Okay, I'm
sorry. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, CFO!
For one day,
please.
They were the best team in the tournament.
That's true. Thank you.
Yeah, you gotta hold on to it while it lasts, but it was so much more difficult.
And KT not drawing each other.
Yesterday, what did it come down to, guys?
Well, for me,
2-0 too easy.
100 Thieves. At least we got to see River be able to make impact towards the Mbessa side of the map.
So
100 Thieves, yeah. A little bit, but then you look at the rest of the map, and everything was going well for 2.
I mean, that's one of the downsides to Swiss, right?
That the turret would do us a solid. It did not. Cream got the kill alongside the help from Kiana, so that was a problem that we had to deal with.
I feel like the pressure that Top Esports had in the side lanes was really a big issue.
Yes.
You know,
Not 3-0 level. Yeah, that's true.
Had him in the side lane. Really problematic, and then also
if BLG goes to 0-3, that'd be fucking wild. That'd be crazy. That'd probably be one of the biggest like shit shows of all
100%.
time.
It was funny because that fight it started with the catch on towards Dokla bot side, but
I don't think Fnatic are that good.
You got to see Kiana.
We'll see them fail.
Here. The entire fight, Cream was free firing.
Yeah, and the thing is, it takes so long to kill a Kiana because you have that stealth aspect.
Yeah.
So 100 Thieves were definitely like, let's trade kills, get out, disengage. They didn't get that opportunity, and you see 369 comes in, slows them down. The rest of the team is there to follow up, and suddenly, what they were hoping to be a 1-for-1 turns into much, much worse.
Yeah, and you're just counting it. The fact that he was able to get the kill, or at least like the play through mid lane, right, really early on in the game. He gets the triple kill there. And he built tier. That's a
he built tier early on. He got it fully stacked.
Exactly.
It's crazy what Rise can do.
He's checking off.
Fuck you, Odor. Can we please just cheer for CFO? Like, can we not be cringe T1 fans and just be like Giga Chat CFO fans?
Yeah, and
Is that too much to ask? Is that too much to ask?
Once he gets those early kills, it's actually unstoppable. He's going to be here on the side lane, being able to join team fights, and he is stacking objectives after the other. It comes back to a soul point that is impossible to contest.
Okay,
yeah,
let's cheer for CFO. Let's be supportive.
Fight, it also happened again 16 minutes into the game, and 100 Thieves are just losing fight after fight, Drake after Drake.
I hate Kevin. Oh my god, T1 fight team. Fuck that, dude.
As you'd expect him to sign in a winning team, like you could not really move past him. He's creating a lot of space for the team.
Yeah, and you saw here trying to go in on Jackie Love there, River trying to find him. Misses that knock-up at the end, but I just feel like they were too far behind at that point, even if it connects. Unable to get onto just the multiple threats that Top Esports had as well. Cream, though, as you said, really putting on a performance here. I think there has been at times doubts on him as one of the players on Top Esports who has maybe been a weak point.
Don't worry.
In this game and really putting on a dominant percent.
They said they're gonna first pick Ezreal, Jarvan.
That's when you know you're getting
who else? 0% win rate. Rek'Sai top, Jarvan jungle.
A very great Cream performance. One that
Azir mid.
Not just you. I mean, you already are.
Ezreal ADC and support at least. Let's go.
Top Esports once again. We have a lot of characters. We have Kanavi, who's obviously on the Kiana.
Yeah, but all that flame you invested said yesterday will haunt you. That's because you deserve that, dude. You and your stupid mouth. If you weren't such a stupid asshole, we wouldn't be making fun of you.
Absolute masterful jungler.
Yeah.
But jungle's so reliant on mid, and if Cream's putting
Alright, I'm gonna go change and take a piss. I'll be back.
So you get to be happy. for now. Let's not get too excited.
True.
100 Thieves, we readjusted expectations, but they fall today. Let's see if they can make it happen in the next round and depending on the draw. But that's all for us here. I'm going to catch up with Elia right after the break before we take the hit on T1 versus CFO, a rematch of MSI Spicy One.
The Solar Flare is going to connect, and Dokla, nothing he can do. Jackie Love just clicks on him over and over again. Cease and desist comes forward as FBI looks for Kanavi. They find the Vault Breaker, and Cream is just free hitting. Kanavi does go down, but there's the Arc of Judgment. And Jackie Love is going to be able to lock down another one for himself. Ayla is so close to dead as the flash forward from Cream, and it's a triple kill for the Rise Top Esports. They break this game apart.
Alright guys, I just landed in China. Let's go.
Play the local way, pay your way.
Have you ever seen the Great Wall at night?
Play the local way, pay your way.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Yo. Do you smell what the oysters are cooking? CFO, baby. CFO. Let's go! CFO win! Jayo! Oh.
Back to the Verizon postgame interview with Ayla here after the game against TES. What was the gameplay? What was the mindset going into today? Because taking down the first hit from the LPL, a lot of people were really confident.
Yeah, and we definitely had a lot more confidence going into this match. But yeah, I mean, we just knew we had to show up in the team fights and perform well. But I think we didn't do as we wanted.
I'm so sad that it didn't come out the way he wanted to today. We've been talking on the desk about Cream, his rise, how unstoppable he was. Talk me through what made it difficult here for you.
CFO that showed up today, CFO loses.
He's a powerhouse in the early game. He gets a lot of
Man.
strong in the early skirmishes. And yeah, I just don't think we handled that well. They won a lot of the early fights. And then I think that was a critical moment when he killed Quid on top lane. So that basically secured the deal for us, because at World so far there's a lot of throws at Arakan. So that was like our one way back in the game, but yeah, he sealed the deal.
Yeah, Arakan seems to be a consistent issue for all the teams around the world during the year. But focusing a bit more about you guys.
I'm so ready, dude. I'm so ready. Listen, CFO can't just beat shit teams at Worlds. You gotta beat some good teams.
Here, but the practice
you gotta take down T1.
A lot of interview where you guys were
I put CFO above T1.
It's actually hard to know what is working or not. So talk me through these difficulties, because when you don't know if what you're prepping is the right direction, how can you adjust on stage, especially with so little time?
Yeah, I mean,
I'm ready
for a long time because we're dealing with River not in China. But honestly, it was bad for a while, and then when River was almost here, I think we stepped it back. We really figured out like how to play the game properly.
CFO.
So I think
CFO, I'm so ready.
I think we really pulled together as a team and figured it out. So honestly, I think we did what we could with what we had,
Yeah, absolutely. And you showed up yesterday when it mattered. Again, the first hit of the LPL, defeating them, regaining that confidence that I think you needed. Moving forward, let's manifest positive things. What are you guys focusing on?
Yeah,
positive?
We should try to get some more early game strength. I think both yesterday and today, we were we're basically set to be behind in the early game, like a lot of losing lanes, a lot of losing prior, hard to contest anything. So I say maybe like one or two more lanes that can actually contest, so then we can fight, and that's what we're known for. We're known for fighting.
Okay.
So just some more strength.
More strength, and of course stay positive here. Thank you so much for taking the time and coming to talk to me today. I wish you a merciful draw for the rest of the day, and good luck into your next games. That's all for us here, and let's head into T1 versus CFO.
Oh, CFO, look at them, dude.
Thank you so much, Lore, and of course, welcome.
Look at that.
T1 versus CFO. And I'm pretty hyped about this one. CFO.
Yo, CFO! Look at them go, dude.
More and more faith in this team going up against the Titans of T1. Technically from plans, but I feel like after yesterday that joke's old, but I might bring it up again if it's convenient for me.
Yeah, we have seen CFO a lot, so it makes sense your faith is kind of building over the course of the year. A lot of time at internationals, and I feel like a lot of good performances. I think MSI in particular was a standout for a lot of people.
That's important to note, because just because you show up to the international does not mean I will have more faith. You may have noticed, you might have noticed with the LEC teams that might not be the case, but CFO you highlighted going to
Yo, give Driver his Scion again.
It's incredible, and it did come a lot.
When's the last time I saw Driver in person?
Driver getting his hands on that Scion.
I don't know, a week ago?
An absolute demon.
I mean, you talk growing confidence. Driver has been ultra confident, and it's a
no
lot of
rest?
it just based off of seeing this lethal is crazy.
He already killed Popey. What's to say he can't kill Faker?
Knows.
True.
I think one of my favorite parts as well was this matchup of the Scion and the Cassante. A lot of people favor the Cassante.
No!
So often though, seeing like the Cassante using the W, waiting for the
Why
Q to
ban
come out,
J4? Leave it open. Give it to T1 so they can lose with it.
That happened multiple times that game. It was so funny to see, and you can see he was loving that match.
Yeah, Rest versus Driver. I feel like BO1 is so hard. Right? Like right now, we've been using Driver a lot for game one.
We talked about him like.
I think we're gonna see Driver game one for the BO1 stage. I think rest will start coming in for BO3, BO5.
What the hell do you think you're doing? But the story has been about the mid lane position, because we saw that at MSI, like you mentioned, and everyone is singing the praises of like HongQ, incredibly young, versus the old man Faker. HongQ, like feeling like a bit of a fan because he's like, okay, I'm going up.
Faker's the oldest player here is crazy.
Play for so long.
11-year age gap.
Versus 29.
300 versus 27.
MSI HongQ was the youngest player with Team Secret Wales qualifying. I believe it's his toe now. But at the time of MSI, this was youngest versus one of the most veteran versus the oldest. Now there's a little bit of gap because we got a new young dog, but this is still
that's crazy.
Experience.
That's crazy gap, dude. Holy shit.
Looking like
Lamb and Goat.
Generational talent.
And he's got a lot of international games under his belt. Like to get 27 at his age is quite a lot, but it just does not compare to the 300 that Faker now has, that mammoth amount. So it's always a matchup that you go into up against Faker. It's sort of.
I mean, HongQ's about to be the youngest father today.
Play with so much experience, but HongQ showed at MSI.
Hong hit really Q. Let's go. Hong will hit those Qs.
I mean, player of the year for HongQ at the end of for the LCP, rookie of the year, all this stuff. But then if we're just talking about from T1 side, yesterday there was one note that we should all remember, right, Ox?
Binbird.
Binbird.
Bunbird.
Bunbar.
Dude, CFO, yeah, dude. Jackson look fucking awesome.
Yes,
please.
Yes.
Let's continue that trend of banning Bard.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I feel like for the carrier fans...
Yeah, don't ban J4, ban Bard, dude.
See a pick that, honestly, we got a bit of...
This is why 100 Thieves lost?
We didn't get any really in playoffs because... other than the occasional game where teams let it go, because...
damn, dude, he looks young!
Don't let carrier get Bard. He's been putting on
damn, dude, Levi.
So I think what we've learned, both these teams,
handsome.
hopefully learned and will respect on each other is maybe comfort picks are important, and maybe we shouldn't give players their signature or iconic picks, whether it's a Zion or a Bard.
Good lessons.
CFO looks fucking
it's impressive
slick,
how often we have
dude.
to relearn those lessons. We'll see if we learn any other lessons today. Of course, very high-stake matchups for both these teams. 1-0, 1-0. Winner will move on to 2-0, start playing best of three, see if they can qualify, make it to the next stage early on. Let's send it over to our casters to take us into this game.
Thank you very much for the live lessons, Desk. As always, we'll be here with you for the next 4 games. Myself and Vedius. I'm Mr. X, if you didn't know, but this guy's more important because this Welsh man is going to make sure that we're on top of the game, especially when CFO and T1 are playing. This is exciting. MSI rematch, by the way.
Yeah,
MSI rematch?
Be excited. So far, CFO
isn't HongQ just the cutest player?
Surprise the world throughout this year, and I'm
HongQ, I guess, is kind of adorable in his own way.
Today. It feels like, though,
Driver's funny. I mean, everyone thinks Doggo's handsome.
This is the scary thing. The conversation around T1, whenever it comes to the World Championship, right?
I don't know if Ginger and Kyrie have a thing yet.
Stage, this team only loses 1 game max.
True.
Right? Now, they've lost a game in play-ins. So the question is, now that the loss has happened...
is it done?
Is it done?
Is it out of the way?
And this is the big question for T1. Are they already at their unstoppable point? Has the
please, CFO, Jayo!
Or are there still opportunities for people to showcase something new in the draft? We're not going to have to wait long to find out as we jump in.
Well, for CFO, that's their chance. And a best of 1, they listen to
Bard
the
ban.
And the
Thank you, Chowie.
For the first ban.
The GOAT coach.
Carrier not going to get his hands on that. Jarvan also going to come through along with...
Okay, Jarvan ban?
Curious as to how this... Oh, the Azir going to continue to be on the ban board. Okay, directed towards HongQ. Definitely want to
get blue side. Blue side is OP. Blue side is OP.
I'm very curious as to like what this priority is going to be because so far in this meta, we've seen...
Shut up, Ace. I'm not doing that. You fucking idiot.
Seeing a lot of Xin Zhao and Wukong.
You're so stupid, dude. Oh my god,
it feels like that it's still super high priority in the jungle.
What else are you banning?
Ryze has kind of become the mid lane champion alongside Orianna.
Yep.
Normally it's
Wukong ban, okay.
Making her way onto the ban list. We'll see if T1 looks to target that champion right now against HongQ, or if instead they're going to leave it open in the hopes that they can make
I wonder what the plan is.
With the Wukong off the board, you have to think it's like, okay, well, CFO maybe just want to get this Orianna first, and for HongQ, who has been such a good laner and such a standout for CFO, even something with a bit of presence against Faker when he is the baby himself. Give him a
there's Orianna ban.
See it, they get it off the board.
First pick Prio? I don't know. Actually, I'm not going to speculate. I'm not going to speculate for CFO.
It's just a freebie here.
to see what that first pick is. Whether it will be the Rise, whether it will be an AD carry. I mean, we've seen all manner of first picks, junglers included, but with both the Jarvan and the Wukong gone, it feels like the Rise becomes the most obvious priority pick.
Yeah.
Unless there is an AD carry that perhaps CFO want to get their hands on.
Alright, Rise, I think that's fine.
This does
I think Rise is fine.
One could lean towards something along the lines of the Talia for Faker, the kind of very common answer. And it's kind of the unfortunate situation that we find ourselves in with these best of ones, where
I mean, the other prior picks would probably be like Zhao, right?
Been resolved for Worlds so far, at least in the Swiss stage. So we're seeing a lot of the same stuff that we've been seeing throughout the tournament. But this is a bit of a change up.
I mean, this has just been this rising pick that's come out of left field. I think the most
oh wow, Caitlyn Pyro.
This Caitlyn, because so many teams are looking at this in early pick and bans. And we've seen so many strong laners, and when I think
Hotel Scrim or no scrims during the tournament?
Historically,
you try to scrim, but you usually only do like two games.
Absolutely. I mean,
especially if you finish like way later. The later you finish, the harder it is to scrim. Or I guess like if you finish like super late, you can scrim early on. If you start early on, you can scrim late, but if you're in the middle, it's a lot harder. So, like, it's probably hard for CFO to get some scrims in today. They'll probably get like 2 games or something. But not like a full proper 3-game set.
So how will CFO respond?
Because like media, like a lot of teams have media, right? So it's also hard to coordinate. It's just basically like who's available. Yo, Junja!
You talk about things like the Scion yesterday. The
Junja Kiana.
That's true. Our MVP.
Yeah, I don't know why Caitlyn Pyro is like so high right now. Scion is open. The thing is, like, does Doggo want to go 3-4? Or I mean, like 4-5?
Might be something like the Nico themselves as the takeaway. Then T1 can just match it straight away. You raised some good suggestions, but.
I think that was a good prediction there, Hysterics, an obvious one that I should have expected because
I mean, Sion, I'm fine with that.
To the champion.
Yeah, Kayla's. We saw Kayla a few times, but like it has been like this hard prio.
It's one of those things where you think, okay, we can afford to give it to him, but this man's been solo killing some of the best.
I've seen the scrims. That's why I don't want to talk about CFO BP.
The man has been on a tear. I mean, yesterday that was.
I don't want to actually say something.
Oh my god.
Alright, Kaylin Nico, I mean, that's a really strong bot lane.
Solo killed Fnatic, Poby.
The thing is, like, yeah, CFO got really good picks, 1, 2, 3.
He did get it onto a Cassante, and he got it
Karma ban?
I don't know how I got too confused.
Okay, I don't think we're going to see Kaiwin Karma. That'd be fucking crazy.
It'd be more exciting than meets the eye. The Nico, of course, gets locked in alongside in that 2v2 as well. For T1, so I think
when things get hard, I get harder.
Support. So some of the safe answers that can go into it. T1
I speak for everyone.
Now CFO have options of either
mitigating
the mid lane pool, which seems to be the
maybe
direction that they're going. The problem is, of all the players in the world to try and limit the pool of, this is not the man who you can really limit him in. Of course, getting rid of Talia just
when things go bald, I go balder. Wait, Leona ban?
Makes a ton of sense, but we know that Faker is going to have options available to him, whether it be a safe control mage or something aggressive to pair alongside the Vi. I'm sure he'll be able to find something in his pool. As T1 continue to limit the bot lane options, what will Doggo and Kaiwing go for? I mean, Doggo has an extensive repertoire. If they want to play something very safe, they could consider something like the Ezreal. Very long range, can safely.
No, Ezreal.
You're still going to get pressured in, but I feel like when playing up against the Nico, there's not much that you can do to stop that.
I feel like maybe this could end up being a lane swap game with the way that lane's set up as well. Having a Scion on your team, like.
I don't think Tsunami would be the answer.
Through early, as you said, safe AD carry. Be the question, but now we get to see a solo lane.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the music.
Both mid and top already picked up, so just
yo, Doggo, let's go, CFO.
Talk about Faker's depth of pull, but it is going to be Doran who goes into the tank matchup, and we've seen this into the Cassantes, into the Scions, into any tank in top, just simply with the true damage and the ability to trade early.
Now, we talked about it. Some of the options that I was discussing with you that could be good into the Caitlyn was the Ashe. question is, what would you then consider pairing up alongside it? But I think the thing about Ashe is while she doesn't have the best mobility, the pick potential that she has and how she can synergize with both the Kiana and the Ryze, the fact that she has long range herself gives her a ton of options to be able to play relatively safe in the laning phase.
Hold.
380 catch.
Oh! Okay.
What?
So was that an option?
I was not expecting a Draven to come through. But this is the beauty of CFO. They're not afraid to throw down the gauntlet.
Nah, man.
Even against one of the greatest organizations of all time.
I mean, it's over.
The hover of the Alistar, that's a scary hover, man. Because like against Nico, this is an impossibly difficult bot lane to play. But if you land that combo onto the Caitlyn, are they really gonna lock in Alistar?
Alistar with the Draven.
Alistar, that's crazy to me. I mean,
Let's go. Go big or go home.
Yeah.
But and then the Cassio to round things out for Faker. I mean, it's a very good pick into the Ryze, of course. It can also work nicely once the CC comes down from the Vi. You have the Miasma follow-up. Now your opponent can't flash away.
Yeah.
I mean,
No, dude. So Doggo's Draven is actually next level.
Like, look at the skirmishing power that it has. Kiana, Ryze, Draven. Like, in the 2v2s and the 3v3s, this has so much agency.
Why are you
If it
posting
gets
it?
just a little bit ahead,
Boo, Cassio,
it can really run
boo.
away with the game. But T1, they have a lot of range at their disposal. They have a lot of counter engage too, thanks to the Nico ultimate. They've got a decent amount of dive.
Yeah, Draven's gonna go top.
The comp kind of goes a little bit all over the place because you've got this Vi that kind of wants to go into the.
What does Molecule know? Molecule doesn't know shit. He's a fucking idiot, dude. He's a fraud analyst. Listen, who are you gonna listen to? The GOAT coach Chowie or Molecule, the fraud? I'm listening to my GOAT. I'm listening to CFO. CFO, Jayo. They can do no wrong.
And I would argue that Rek'Sai doesn't quite have that same presence. He's got a little bit more backline presence.
You guys don't know shit. Wow, dude, please.
Nicely alongside the Vi.
You don't know what you guys are talking about.
Like if
CFO's
the
winning.
carries had swapped, I feel like they would make more sense in a way because Caitlyn wants that.
Cassio boot jokes a lot. I make that joke every time. He gets so annoyed.
It's going to be volatile. We have to keep our eyes on it. Junglers will be setting their sights on bot lane.
Let's go.
Top is an island that we don't care about.
Nah, forget the top lane. Let's focus on bot. Welcome to Summoner's Rift for CFO T1. Both ending the first day on their Swiss stage with a win. Fnatic for CFO and FlyQuest for T1. T1 fans are out and about just like they were yesterday. And you know, for this Worlds, we're talking about earning legacies. We're talking
Sion for Driver against Sion is crazy. Ginger Kiana's OP. Ryze Honku. Oh my god. Doggo and Doggo getting Draven. Kyrie getting Alistair. Dude, these are all S tier picks for CFO.
Team by far without a country mile, maybe 2 country miles thrown in between them and Team Secret Wales.
He played in scrims.
And just showing how good their individual players are. And one of them is Junja, who in the finals pulled out this Kiana and destroyed TSW.
CFO, Jayo!
He gets the Kiana pass from me. I think this guy is one of the best Kiana junglers that you'll see.
CFO fighting! Yes, CFO fighting! Boo, fuck D1!
Are excited about. But
CFO win for sure. I love you. I agree.
Kind of the star of the team.
Yeah.
He is a fantastic player.
Look at that.
He runs the region.
Already stealing level 1 jungle camps.
To underestimate, but Ona is already looking to get in his face. A deep ward early. Junja's here to fight him.
There's going to be good damage here as well. Just wait for that Terror Shape to pop up. He's already got himself the Q, remember. Raptors starts off now. Junja's going to take some damage. Ona's buying time, and there's no intervention yet. Faker's ready to walk over almost level 2 on the wave. And
what the fuck is going on level 1?
Junja's unending, but for Ona, as he stands in the brush, still on a ward. Remember, these are his camps. Junja
Oh, Honky's trying to apply pressure so hard. Oh, Ona has to fuck off. Let's go, Junja!
Scared about the damage that can be done in the 2v2.
So the reason why this is so valuable is because as you predicted, Hysterics, the swap has come through from CFO. They've actually sent the Draven up towards the top side of the map. But Draven, while he can be super dominant in the matchup, he's vulnerable. He doesn't have that same safety as an isolated AD carry.
What a giga chat. I was so confused. Dude, like, I'm confused because I'm a fucking idiot. Jinja's just a fucking beast, dude. He just knows what he's doing. He wins that, gets topside control. Now Doran's just getting his ass pushed in, dude.
Be comfortable in the
Look at that.
laning phase.
Owner has to try to steal jungle camps on the other side.
Doggo's going to feel good if he lands a couple of these axes. Doran's going to go in.
Okay. Doesn't matter. Look at that trade damage. Look at that trade damage, boy.
As he walks back up, he will heal some.
Doggo wins these.
So comfortability in this lane again.
Okay, they know where owner is.
He's
oh my god, what's going on, dude? There's two screens going on.
He will now try and re-invade his own.
Okay, okay. Doggo?
Junja is on his way. Level 2 owner. Carrier has to come across. This is a smart move from the bot lane. Junja has arrived though.
Oh, Junja's here.
No, he's not.
As owner secures the smite, gets that level 3.
Coming's only level 2. Can't really do too much and won't commit the flash to
okay.
Carrier goes back to lane. So Junja gets the Krugs, and remember for him, he's still got a little bit of resources and all 3 camps.
Nice, nice, dude.
So for now, owner's just got to go reclaim and get back in this game.
So what's happened is it's made it difficult for owner to have an early game impact, specifically on the bot side of the map. But owner is a jungle that's difficult to keep down.
Yeah, that is true.
And you'll see that he's looking to get the double crabs.
Oh, wow. Can't even get crabs. Nice, Kaiwing. Good cover.
And this is just a great interaction between 2 high-level junglers right now. It's Junja.
Oh! Doggo! What the fuck?
Killed Doran.
We need to get a replay as Doggo starts off the game with a solo kill.
Let's go, Doggo!
The real one has to walk away. Faker's going to slither around.
That's what I'm talking about! And you guys are talking shit about his Draven, baby! Nah, look at this, dude! Look at this kid! Look at that! Ooh! Ooh! Hit him again, boy! Hit him again! Ooh! Gets a plate as well! Oh my god, dude! He's getting power plates? Oh my god, dude! Look at that! Oh! Another one! Another one! Another one! Oh! And he flashes! Oh, Doggo! Don't do it to him like that! Let's go, boy!
300, but he got money.
God damn!
Right now, he is sitting on.
Oh!
Well, he's got a BF sword.
Let's go, boy!
It's this box.
And
oh, relax my dick, Odor! Yo, you're so cringe, dude! Oh, look at this.
That's the real first.
Ooh, let's go! Already ahead in the bot lane.
Place for the Draven to be in early game.
Yeah.
Come back to lane with
Yeah, good job picking Rek'Sai and giving Driver his Scion.
I think you will too. As we now get
oh, he gets this giant wave too.
Pushing the Driver.
Woo!
The thing that I wanted to try and break down earlier was just how, first of all,
damn, Doggo already has a BF fucking sword.
To really punish this bot side, because Caitlyn, Nico.
Ooh.
Very scary.
Ah.
You can chip a lot of the HP in the lane.
Walking away.
You can really threaten a dive, and even against the Sion and Alistair, you can do some serious damage.
Yeah.
But because
dude, the fucking Draven auto attacks.
That
damn.
really didn't happen. Meanwhile, Doggo on the top side of the map was able to find a solo kill, so now he comes back into lane, ahead in gold. And this means that this Caitlyn is not going to have the same type of pressure that you normally expect.
Exactly.
Set their early game up beautifully against T1.
Good pressure. Ooh, look at that. Look at that mobility, baby. Oh, and early dragon. The dragon stacking wins, dude.
I mean, it is Gumayushi, and I see him on Caitlyn, and
he's the beat down, dude.
They're a strong AD carry. Doggo now level 6 as well, so the world
okay, it's fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
The Goomer, as he's only 5, will help Junja.
Hey, we get dragon, baby.
Of the game. And CFO, as we said, they're also off to a whirling start. Beautiful play.
Whoa, Junja.
Here, but he knows Junja at half HP. Going into a shroud, okay. Gets over the wall. Owner thought
good one,
Junja. He managed to scoop over the wall, get his Edge of Ishtal just in time.
Some nice
okay, Hunky, watch out. You know. Good job.
There's not many camps to fade right now as Cromp is respawning soon. So we expect him to path back towards that bot side of the map as resets kind of across the board are happening.
Oh, Dor just took a tower hit for nothing.
Kind of as we expected from the swamp, but I think Driver's feeling a little bit happier about it considering he didn't get solo
I mean, Cassio got the counter matchup, so whatever. It's fine. Still winning.
On the bot side, but that advantage was nullified by the fact that Doggo did get a solo kill, and you can see that discrepancy between the AD carries and the supports. Carrier with that early advantage just because of the plating.
Yep.
Doggo with that advantage because of the kills that he's got. But now both supports are unlocked on the map.
Okay, what are we looking for?
Kaiwing was roaming so much early with Junja to help him secure those early camps. It does mean that Carrier will reach that level 6 point ahead of him. And these grubs timings are important. 30 seconds away.
Okay, grubs.
Hovering around the mid lane, wanting to get that extra bit of experience. Because once he gets that ultimate, it's going to be
Hey, Doggo's already level 6, dude.
Before we get to the grubs now, we get to the invade again. The timing beautiful from Junja. It's level 6 versus 5. Ona's in
Junja's level 6.
He doesn't have a leg to stand on, but he
Get
hits
stunned.
the mark, but Ona
Let's go. Steal that jungle camp, boy.
Carrier came to support once again, but he's an edge too far, a moment too late. As CFO on the
What do you mean? No, Nico's still level 5, dude. Oh, you don't know what level Nico is? Oh, Nico's still level 5. So dumb, dude. So dumb.
You'll notice on the mini-map,
Match. Okay, now he's level 6, but whatever. Yeah, enjoy grubs. We are, baby. We are. Oh, look at that. Look at that grubby dubs, dude. Grubba dub dub. Stepping my stub.
As well, so we'll have a stun if he does it again. Ona's on the way in. 600 now, waiting.
Ooh.
And it's a double
Gets
grub
2.
situation. Okay, maybe for the third, Junjik being greedy.
Oh, he gets the third, but doesn't matter. Oh, let's go. Another kill for Doggo. Another kill for Doggo.
But an exit now needed.
Oh, he has a flash. Wait, driver's going in. Holy shit. Let's go, boys. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, baby. Flying oysters. 3-0. Oh my. God damn.
And on Junja, we believe, because again, like we saw in the LCP finals, this guy on Kiana's not too bad.
That's fine. Honky does not give a fuck. Look at him go. He's fast as fuck, boy. He's fast as fuck, boy. Here's the Junja, baby. Here's the Junja. Oh, fuck. Okay, he gets 1. I mean, Junja's gonna get 1 for 1. 1 for 1 trade. Come on, die. Oh, the tunnels. Fuck the tunnels, dude. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Who cares? Now, Doran's gold value has reset, dude.
Taking some of that, the wind out of the sails of CFO as they were running away with the early game. My goodness.
Dude, early lead, early kills, early objectives.
Let's look back at this play. Ona, he just
Ona dies for grubs.
He just doesn't have
range.
any control over, and the fact that Driver's sacrificing a lot.
Look at him go, dude.
Have that extra body.
Look at that. Look at this. Oh, he flashes. Think he's okay? Nah, dude. Oh, Nico even flashes as well. Carrier.
Forcing the flash out from Carrier means that they pick up 3 kills off the back, or 2 kills off the back of that. But then Doran.
Hey, if CFO wins, I don't give a fuck about my boys, dude.
In the extended trade, he knows he's gonna win out.
This is cringe. I don't give a fuck about this. Who watches this shit, dude? Whatever. Yeah.
If he'd had the ice
playing XI with the tunnels, so cringe, dude. So cringe.
1 tunnel, and that's the thing. The red Q from Junja didn't quite have enough damage.
I hope you go homeless.
That pick up onto Doran. So we check the state of the game. The gold difference not that significant. You can see a lot of the gold advantage sitting on Doran and Faker, who've been building a healthy CS lead in the mid lane. Meanwhile, AD carry and jungle.
I mean, the farm, everything's looking good. Driver's getting fed. He's really tanky.
Going to do what tanks do best. Skywing takes a big trade. It's heavy.
God damn that poke.
Holding on to the ace in the hole for now.
Oh, Honku. Honku.
Be punished for a miasma on the ground. Nowhere to run. It's back in the game.
Fucking owner, dude. So lame, dude.
Face check there from Honku. Easily.
It's fine. It's fine. What can they do? What can they take? Something. Oh, never mind. The dragon's up.
With a man down, it's a difficult contest for this dragon. Faker looking to protect his.
Okay. Faker's taking tons of damage as well.
CFO, they're saying they can still contest this. Doran has come down from top side.
Okay. Okay. What? Caitlyn got it.
And as they take it, they run away as Driver has decided to launch into Doran, but
oh my god, Chemtech? I fucking hate Chemtech Soul.
Win on objective.
The Rise ulti, the Rise ulti.
Oh! Holy fuck! The Avengers! Damn! Holy fuck, dude!
And what a realm warp that was!
What the fuck? I didn't expect all 4 of them to beauty. Ba 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 ba! Avenger time! Assemble! Oysters! Assemble!
Ultimate into mid lane. Was just the bait. 2 more
kills. Yeah, Gumayushi is the objective god. How the fuck did Caitlyn get that dragon? What the fuck? Actually kind of crazy, dude. That makes absolute sense.
So you'll see the TP come through.
Yeah, Rick.
I
don't know how the fuck Guma just gets every objective.
This bot wave, they rotate their AD carry.
Dude, this guy should just play jungle. Why is he fucking playing AD carry, dude?
which means an easy collapse can come through.
Oh.
Cassio gets one shot, lands a good ulti onto Driver, thinking maybe he could trade one back. But my goodness.
Oh, let's go, dude.
You talked about his performance in the finals. It feels like that we're seeing another fantastic performance from him. A 1.1k gold lead. And a 1k gold lead for Doggo.
Yo, let's go CFO, baby. It's still not over though.
I didn't get to cast
still not over.
Of course, he was behind some legends at the time of the World Championship squad, but there was a reason this #1 Chinese solo.
I mean, dude, this fucking dude.
Was so sought after.
What's his face? Driver's getting stronger and stronger.
He's really earning it this time around the 3-0.
Carrier's here.
Knows that Fake is into a corner.
Okay.
Helping out. Carrier
Can he kill? Can he kill? Ooh.
Jumps at Fake and he gets shut down.
Ah, that could have been better. Oh, Silence here. Oh, you gotta run, boy. Oh my God, there's so many people up here. Cringe. Cringe. Oh, cringe. Oh.
A triple kill for the slippery snake of Faker. And T1.
Oh, Doggo! Doggo! Doggo!
Still got the spun. 3-0 on the Draven. He needs to step up.
Oh.
Okay, the gloves are off. T1 are fighting back. And CFO's aggression gets punished. An ultimate.
It's fine, it's fine.
To allow for Doggo to continue his push. I don't know how much longer he can stay on the map, but Faker getting a triple kill brings him right back into the game.
Man.
1.8k gold lead.
Oh, dude, they're solo killing folks.
Solo kill of his own. It's like exactly how things played out at MSI. A brawl between the two teams.
It was good.
Oh,
this is
fuck.
Just a heavy overcommitment from
The go to LOL. Doggo, dude. Listen, this one could have been a little bit better. It's fine, dude. It's fine.
Away made it so much
hey, we gotta fucking stay aggressive, dude. We gotta stay aggressive. Yeah, dude, it's so cringe, dude. It's so cringe how much they focus on Honky like that. So cringe. Imagine bullying someone at the first Worlds.
Numbers advantage in their favor.
Yeah, Doggo, you shit on them, boy. Shit on them.
Accordingly, but Guma did not expect this. A flash underneath the tower. He doesn't bother trying to flash away. But now they know, no flash Draven.
Boy.
And Sans is getting tankier.
First turret, meanwhile, picked up in the bot lane.
Okay, let's get this objective.
All about this objective as Herald now spawns, but Veti, I see an experimental hexblade here for Doggo as his second item. He's a full item ahead of Guma right now. Draven has got money. It is definitely his treat at the next meal as it is coming up now. Everyone sit down. It's Herald. And
Herald time?
Let's remember that Junj is close to his second item too.
Oh, he's not getting it?
I guess getting an extra bit of health. You can easily proc the attack speed. I mean, like, sure, it's all the stats that you want.
Normally it's just an IE or something second or...
Exactly.
Like
dude, Doggo has 2 items completed. What the fuck?
You know what? I hit hard enough.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'll get a bit more HP.
Okay, Junja? Oh my God! There's no way. How many people are they sending? Dude, that's so cringe. That's actually so cringe how many people they are. They won't fight 1v1, dude. When they do, they lose. So they're gonna have to send multiple members. Contest.
Now available for Junja, but they did trade it for Carrier's ult. CFO still want to fight this.
He has blue buff.
On the right-hand side. Keep your eyes on him.
Junja doesn't have smite. You gotta be careful. Oh, they're fucking up. They're fucking up. They're fucking up. It's winnable. Okay, that's one down. That's one down. Dorn. Oh, look at the damage. Woo! Double kill for Kaiwing. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, look at that flank, baby. Come on. Ooh, the damage. Oh, another one, baby. Let's fucking go. Show it to me. Give it to me, baby. See ya, motherfucking oh. Let's go.
Into T1. Disconnection.
I'm gonna pass out on stream, dude. Holy fuck.
Doran doesn't connect on
Give it to me. Oh, feats of strength as well. Put it on my fucking feet, baby. Put it on my fucking feet. Look at this. What is Owner doing? I'll tell you what he's doing. He's running it the fuck down. God damn. And then Owner's in no man's land.
He's created chaos in the midst of the fight as Doran finds
God damn, dude.
And the rest of T1 can do little to escort him to safety.
How did Kaiwing get both kills? I don't know, but there's a double for him, and then the Realm Warp once again.
Oh, Guma has to flash as well.
Honkyu's able to secure it. And it's just every international
my stamina. Oh, dude, crazy. You know I only last 2 minutes. You know that. But it doesn't matter. This CFO's gonna last fucking 20 and they're just gonna win. Or 30 minutes, I should say. You got plenty of stamina.
Oh. He will survive. Meanwhile, Dragon does go down, but it's a good punish.
Okay, I mean, we get Dragon, whatever.
Though, very low.
0 kills to Draven. It's fine, dude. It's fine.
Now the threat on the bot lane tower.
They have the damage, Betty. Maybe enough to threaten Doran to get out of there. Redemption's gonna
come Junja. Oh, fuck!
Doran solo kills. CFO should have got ambitious, and now the damage definitely ain't there as Exhaust also still there.
Oh my god!
Caught out, instant cleanse away. He's running for his life. He'll catch the axe, he'll get movement speed, but he needs a bit more. A double. That makes it trouble for T1 to follow up on the players. They have to back away. CFO coming to help out.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so T1, they're not wasting any time. They're looking for any punish possible. The fact that Doran gets the outplay onto Junja, the fact
fuck,
that
CFO hasn't got a single tower yet.
Top tower, and the fact that they
Come on, there's a lot of standing gold on the map. Okay, there we go. Let's get those gold, baby. Start stacking gold.
The top tower protected from the side
James
of
1v3, dude. Holy fuck.
They don't quite secure that tower, but they do open up the mid one. And the fact that Carrier committed both the flash and heal to trying to pick off Doggo, but it only cost him his cleanse, mean that he's not going to have that. Not having that flash available for the next fight is going to be a big one. Arakan, 1 minute away. And you have to expect
God
that CFO
damn.
not going to waste any time.
They're just constantly fighting, dude.
What's amazing is
exhaust use not like good. Yeah, but he has spell book, so it's fine. It's fine.
Gold, it barely reflects that.
It's crazy the gold's even after all this skirmishing. 16 kills in 19 minutes though. That's my kind of League of Legends. About 500 now. They're starting to pick up waves. But I will also mention, in the skirmishing, in the chaos, feats of warfare were picked up. Armor advanced, the first boots that actually advanced for CFO with Doggo getting them now. So double Dragon. It's Chemtech Soul.
How many stacks is Oh, he has 137?
And eyes focused on the top side of the map. That's
holy shit, okay.
Kaiwing's laying down the groundwork for vision so that CFO can watch T1 with bated breath.
This is becoming, I mean, after MSI and now watching the matchup again, it's becoming an awesome international rivalry. I mean, T1, they have many rivals around the world.
True.
But to really go toe-to-toe with
okay, Junja? Oh, shut down, plus 370, is that what that fucking said?
I think I counted 307 there for Doggo.
I did too.
Woo.
The man is sitting with a 3K gold lead over
3K gold lead for Doggo, oh my god! Oh,
I was not optimistic, but CFO have played fantastically around Doggo to really put him in the best position. Artican now being started.
No supreme display of talent means there is an opponent can get there if Faker can.
Okay, I mean, they're 2 ults down, but it should be fine, it should be fine. Oh, they're keeping. Ooh!
You mentioned that TP that's going to bring numbers in. 4 members of T1.
Junja, watch out, Junja, watch out, Junja, watch out, Junja, be careful. Oh! Kaiwing! Get your ass in there, boy! Nice! That's another one! Wait, okay. Oh my god, I was about to say, please kill that fucker. Holy shit. Kill Doran, kill Doran. Nice! Oh! That fucking supreme display of talent! Damn! That's what I'm fucking talking about, baby!
CFO punishing T1 time and time again.
Oh my god, dude, I don't even know what to say, dude, that was fucking crazy!
And I just can't
actually insane!
The level of confidence that we're seeing.
Oh my god, dude, Junja! Dude, anyone that fucking didn't put Junja in your fucking top 5 junglers, show some respect, motherfucker! This is my GOAT, baby! Holy shit!
Forgive my pun, the driver's seat here in this best of 1.
Times TP it's not over yet. T1 have more gas in the tank and they're going to use it. He's flashing that last play, but Faker, as he takes a long way around, will eventually find him. I was going to wonder as the root comes through. There's the phase run. Not just
he's fast as fuck.
Twin bang in the follow-up. Ace in the hole. Redemption.
Okay.
And here he is again.
Okay. Oh! Holy shit, Junja! Nice!
Junja comes to the rescue of his mid laner. Level 14 5-2-6 the scoreline. The ultimate named a supreme display of talent, and I mean, I think you summarized it beautifully in the last fight, Hysterics.
Oh my god, dude, I can't believe you survived that.
The Dragon 30 seconds away. Let's look back at the fight.
Oh, let's look back at this. It's so beautiful.
the Arakan, but then the
Oh, look at Kaiwing. Oh, why would you give him an engage support? Kaiwing's engage support is so good, dude.
The rest of the team is doing so much work on the
Oh.
backline. I got worried as Faker was still alive.
Yeah, Faker. They wanted to try to get him to kill, but fucking dude. Dude, look at this ult. Oh my god, it hits Nico and stops Caitlyn. Holy shit. Junja's a fucking beast.
And I mean, what else can Faker do? He puts his hands up as CFO find themselves with just short of a 5K.
Dude, can you? I don't know if this you can see a screen, dude. I'm pretty sure the screen is covered in fucking semen.
But let's not forget, it is really Doggo.
You have to like wipe it, dude.
Outside of the invade, outside of the
white rain of 1,000 loads is coming.
Doggo, now almost at his third item, is 3.5, no, 3.8.
Get that third dragon. I mean, okay, it's Chemtech who gives a fuck, but still, dude. Get that soul, baby.
It's accumulating, of course, every kill to cash in.
And it felt like Caitlyn.
Ooh, more gold! Oh, I didn't even know that tower's still up. Welcome to the Com Zone.
We were discussing those answers.
Oh my god, please.
Draven wasn't on the list. He wasn't even in the conversation. But my goodness, to just lock in the Draven and say, no, we can make this work. And again, I really want to emphasize their early game plan was incredible. It was. Splitting the map, which against
Be
the
careful,
Caitlyn you wouldn't expect
Junja.
to do, but to provide that safety.
Oh my god.
He's in trouble.
Junja?
Perhaps the confidence a little too much now.
It's fine though, it's fine.
Over to the Caitlyn we were just talking about.
There's nothing they can take.
1,000 gold off the difference. That definitely is something.
It's fine, dude, it's fine.
CFO T1.
Yeah, you're banned.
They are multi-time world champions for a reason. They're not.
Yeah, 3 ults for 1 person, that's so cringe, dude. It's so cringe. Imagine being like that.
This is your game to lose, but T1 will be fishing for every opportunity to
Is
take
the
the
Krugs like his though? Oh my god, dude.
in 40 seconds. That will be the objective that they will look for. Your setup.
I mean, CFO's up 4K gold.
Crucial.
I need Ginger to focus up, man. He's been landing some crazy ults.
Right now, both teams take an opportunity to reset. We're getting close to completing a couple of big items ahead of what we expect to be the
so
ban
strong.
setup.
Oh, it was level 15.
Mortal Reminder being one of the
Kaiwing, can you get level 11 so you can get better ult?
Also for the Rek'Sai, for what it's worth, is I mean, third item here while Guma's still sitting.
Okay, Baron's up.
Got some components here. He's backing away.
CFO's gonna look to play around this Baron.
No, it's gonna be a last whisper. Throwing drops some wards. Meanwhile, while the Baron spawns, T1 and Baron in the same sentence has always given people goosebumps. CFO have to make sure they do not give one more to the arm.
Force of nature being picked up by
lock in,
Baron.
lock in, lock in.
Considering how Faker is playing this Cassio. Oh, Doggo's just going to start this one off. All right, they're
just
going to
start it.
Once again.
Trying to bait it, Betty.
No, they're going to bait it, they're going to bait it, they're going to bait it.
Going to pull off. 1100, back in. Honku proves to be wrong. And now below 10K.
Watch out, Ginger. Don't take too much damage. We need you. Get back up. I think you should reset. Nice. Dude, look how many wards they use.
Force Doran to go and answer that.
Whirling death onto Guma, good damage.
And now they can go back. There's that. So you can see it in the back of the pit. Driver spots it out as well. He's going to clear out that control ward. Will proc the aggro of the Baron, and now they're going to draw.
Oh my god, they're doing it again. Okay, they don't have any wards. They don't have any wards.
From Kaiwing.
Okay, Carrier's going to find
stupid fucking Nico. So cringe.
Nice, healthy CFO below 10K once again. Faker himself has flashed to get over the wall. If they flip this, T1. I've seen situations like this before.
Oh my god, we're taking so much damage. We're taking so much damage. Oh, doggle. What?
Honku flashes, gets the rune prison, and as he gets poked out, he will
He
not
uses the
die.
same
Crucial
tunnel back?
Honku has now committed the flash.
Clancy there. Honku thought that he'd found a pick, but the mobility from the Rek'Sai means that he was able to get away. Has the TP available as well.
On the carrier as a spell shield holds onto the time.
He thought that was fucking owner.
A whiff there from Junja. The ulti doesn't throw carrier into the wall, which means that the distance is
he thought that was a jungle.
It's a trade of ultis,
fuck.
but that was a big ulti.
Oh my god, Honku. Wait, maybe it's okay. It's okay. Oh, he's still tanky though. Doggle's still untouched.
T1 lose one to gain one as Driver, even though he picked up that kill, he might have saved the play. Tackle Bob's 2-man.
Oh my god, Doggle, watch out, Doggle. Oh, he has flash. Stun flash. Please. Oh, Doran died.
running.
Oh, driver!
It's Doran.
Ah!
Driver somehow
Fuck!
dies before T1's top laner. As Kerry and Guma hold the fort around mid, Faker's low. Kyon was seeing backing, but as Driver dies, the messiness subsides.
CFO. Oh my
Fine,
goodness.
fine. Oh my god.
We talked about those tiny mistakes getting punished by T1.
Shit!
And they dance at the very edge of death, but it is T1 that stave off the Baron and close the gold gap once more. They get the flash out from Doggo, which is such an important summoner spell. And they have the numbers advantage. They're coming back out onto the map. Driver has his TP available.
Oh, Doggo didn't have ulti. Oh, I thought he had ult that fight.
The face check, you've got to be careful. The ward will be dropped.
The UI was bugged. I thought it said that.
Crucial
Fuck,
here.
okay.
He doesn't have to burn the ulti. He's got flash available as well.
Dragon's up in a bit.
Leads to this Baron. Any chunk delays the soul. 5 seconds. Speaking of CFO on that point.
Ginger's on his way.
Have River first.
Doggo on the top side.
Yeah, he used it to poke him out, but I thought the cooldown was back up.
Saying that maybe we can sneak away this Baron.
Ona knows though, they're going up straight away, the rest of T1 following.
But I think CFO's happy with this. They wanted to bait T1 out of the river. They've done just that. The bot wave and top wave continue to push.
Oh my god, they're not even going for Dragon, dude.
Which means that they're not
they're not even going for Dragon.
any pressure on the side lanes. Waves continue to be fought for in the mid wave. The T1 have that slight range advantage. HP not going to be too significant though.
Okay, Ona looks like he's starting it up.
Want to threaten the Baron once again. Draw T1's attention. It's a
they got a pink ward in the pit. Okay.
Dragon looks completely untested. Ginger though, Ginger.
Hang on,
Oh my god, Ginger's looking for it.
Contest with Ona in a 2v1. There's a Supreme Display.
Oh shit, Ginger!
Get away!
God damn!
For CFO. Stand beside us, find a target. The rest
Oh my god, watch out, you're so split, you're so split. Watch it, there's a vibe behind you, Ooh. Okay, it's fine. Oh! Kai Wing! Nice knockback! Oh, that's actually so clean, Kai Wing! I saw what you did there! Let's go, boys! Oh!
Okay. Have lost top lane, they've lost soul, and now the Baron's on the cards.
Oh my goodness, CFO get away with so much. They
Do they know where Ona is? I don't know if they know.
They have the numbers advantage. Ona still lives though, and as long as he has a smite, there's always going to be a possibility. They don't have information as to where Ona is.
Oh, they know. Oh, they found him.
Blast Cone gives him some space, but Junja has a stun. All he needs is to get into range. He will fail, but for now, CFO hold off on that Baron thought. They're looking for Ona. Junja's the one chasing him.
Look at Faker though. It's so difficult to start this objective
off.
He's
Wait, Kai Wing!
But Kai Wing takes the flank a little bit early. He's going to blessing Tangle Barbs there as well. Guma
he stepped on a trap. He fell on a trap.
He's got the ulti available. Guma tries to walk in. CFO.
Junja's still there. Junja's still there. Junja! Oh, he gets two! Guma got stunned. Oh, let's go! That's double kill, baby! Oh, fuck! But they're so low. I don't think they can do Baron.
They're just going to start this Baron off. It's still a super risky thing to do. Doran is max HP. Faker is coming back from the river.
I mean, they don't have smite, but
Kai Wing looking for the flank.
Kai Wing's trying to look to disengage. Oh, can he do it fast enough? Oh, with the Rise ulti. Oh, Rise is in there! Holy shit! Wait! Junja! Kills Guma! Oh, wait! He lives!
And in the LCP, we believe.
I'm gonna fucking pass out on stream.
Do everything. The Baron is secured.
Holy fuck.
The Ace is secured. They are just going toe-to-toe with T1, and they are getting the better of them.
Oh,
what an
fuck
incredible year this has been.
Holy
and
shit.
This team, it feels like that they can only go up with the Baron now secured. The Nexus is in their eyes as they look to try and break the base.
Doggo! Oh, you're so good! Oh, everyone opposes Doggo, you fucking losers! God damn!
As tower falls, a man is down on the side of T1.
Dude, everyone's dying.
The defenses are falling apart. Faker now makes his way back onto the
fuck,
ridge,
dude.
I think the damage has already been done.
What the fuck? Oh my god, they're losing all their inhibitors. I think that's game. Please don't do anything stupid. Please don't do anything stupid. Please don't do anything stupid. Oh, please chill. Please chill. Slow push. Yeah, Baron. For another minute and a half. Okay, they're going hard on fucking Jinja. Is Jinja gonna live? Jinja's gonna live. Oh my god. Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Never mind. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. 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 It's fine. It's winnable. It's over, bitch. It's over. Oh, watch out. Watch out. Watch out. They're respawning. They're respawning. Wait. 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 Go. 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 Let's go, boys. You can do it. I feel it. They can do it. They can do it. Oh my God, dude. Holy shit. If you have no faith, why are you here? CFO. CFO. Oh my God, CFO. Let's fucking go, boys. Let's go. God damn, baby!
What an incredible game. The tension was so
God
high.
damn!
Really fought
Get oystered!
Objectives, but
oh!
the sheer level of
God
confidence
damn!
from Ginger
Holy shit!
was unbelievable. And we didn't talk about it much, but Kaiwen had some insane
oh my God!
as well.
Holy shit!
Like, there's going to be so much to review from that game, but really, it's time to celebrate CFO. They go 2-0. I'm pretty sure this is the first LCP team ever in the Swiss stage to go 2-0, and they're going to be fighting with the other top dogs to get out and secure a spot.
Oh my God!
That one T1 loss. It ain't the same, is it? CFO starting 2-0 against the defending. Well,
that's actually fucking insane, dude. Holy shit!
It was weird how you delivered that last line, but I loved every second of that game. My God, look at the joy. I mean, and justified. What an incredible performance from CFO. There are so often where you see these.
Like, Ginger, your Keon is so fucking good.
Like this.
Oh,
this
Driver.
This was dominant.
What's your emote? What are you gonna do?
It was an amazing moment to be able to celebrate.
Style on them, boys! Style on them! You do it, dude! God damn!
He got it again! You know, they banned away the bard. They understood. We went over. They understood. Banned the bard.
Oh my God!
T1 didn't get it.
Dude, I couldn't even read chat, dude. I stopped reading chat after a certain point. I could not focus. Holy shit, dude!
And the Draven double solo killing Doran. That isn't supposed to happen.
Dude.
You know, Doran trying to just pick up as much chess as he can.
I mean, the thing is, I want to talk about the start of the game because I think the thing that people will miss in this slew of incredible team fights is how good the setup on the map was from CFO.
Oh, dude, I'm like, oh my God, I think I'm gonna fucking pass out.
I mean, look,
holy shit, dude!
How flawlessly they played the Herald,
holy fuck, dude!
The angles that they found. So many teams in this tournament have crumbled in these team fights, but not CFO.
Holy fucking shit, dude!
Ulti,
Damn, I have them the lost.
Goes through,
oh.
And also, even before this replay, the flash from Doggo, I felt like he was really in tune and focused on the threats there. There were a lot of threats in his life. He recognized those threats and backed away from it. And gets teleported inside was massive here.
The Realm Warp usage as well was so good. I feel like there were so many moments they got big picks or repositioning in team fights to find angles. And here, they know Faker has no flash. The flash in from Hongq to set up the route, the follow-up that comes through. Just finding that target, slowly encroaching.
Dude, CFO played this so fucking well, dude. Dude, Junja's Kiana was fucking fire on stage.
As well.
Oh.
From CFO.
The pure confidence.
Oh, dude, I fucking came. Oh, I'm like, I actually have a headache now. Dude, screaming so loud. Holy
just
shit.
Through mid turret and just throwing that
dude, where the fuck is Odor, man?
And then in those team fights,
oh,
being able to see yes, the confidence, but also the patience to be able to just play it slow when they have an incremental lead.
Crazy.
They play it accordingly. Doggo had an immaculate performance on the Draven.
The early game was just so incredible for him. And the thing is, they set it up from level 1. We looked at the draft, we said this is going to be so impossible for them to play, but they had a strategy. It was a brilliant swap.
This looked like a really difficult Draven game because you're playing with an Alistar into Caitlyn Nico, which is a hard lane matchup. They went for the swap.
It's actually fucking crazy, dude. Holy fuck.
Also getting a solo kill.
Oh, dude, I'm so fucking happy right now, dude. Holy shit. Like, I mean, like...
If CC
dude, they beat T1, dude. They beat T1. They're 2-0, dude. Holy fuck.
The team protected, and Doggo was always in a really good position.
I can't count how many games we've seen of Draven where it's like, dude, he has so many adoration stacks. When is he going to be able to cash it in? Cashes it in, top lane, goes back bot lane with a BF sword. A Draven's dream.
Yeah, because you know that they got Nico, they got Caitlyn.
I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say, dude. That was actually clean, dude.
And even when the map was split,
that was so clean. Holy fuck.
Level 1, forcing the split map, denying that access.
Actually clean performance. Oh my God.
And this is a game where I feel like every single member of CFO stepped up. Often someone's a passenger princess. Someone's
dude, I mean, Ginger played so well.
so many good things about Ona, but in this game, he was read so well by Junja, and he just completely shut him out.
Oh,
and I mean,
dude.
look, the damage difference. I know Kiana is that pick who
God
can do
damn.
a lot of damage, but it tells the story, really. This was a game.
11 kills? Oh my god, dude, I didn't even notice how fucking big that gap was.
What Kiana can do in the right hands.
Definitely is.
Yeah.
Of course, we're going to hear from Baby Faker himself, Hong-Q after the break, ahead of Gen G versus AL.
Oh,
Don't go anywhere. More
dude, get a
incredible
Hong-Q
League of
interview.
Legends coming your way.
Dude, Odo, you're in so delusion. Oh my god. Guys, I need to take a break. You have actually no idea, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god, I did not expect that to happen. This was fucking scary, but god damn, did they play this so well. Oh. Like, dude, it's actually crazy. This is actually crazy. With holy shit. Oh, dude, my knees are weak. I really feel like... God damn, dude, that's actually fucking crazy, no? Oh, I'll be back. I need... Oh. Oh. Where's the... Dude, I need to look at the Reddit threads.
The greatest players in the world are here.
They can just burn this one down. Oh my god, by 9!
You are going to see them like you've never seen them before.
Rocket Will as the Arcane Storm doing so much work in Gen G! They are just going to ace them!
누굴 만나도 이길 수 있다는 자신감 정도로만 생각하고 있습니다.
Gen G, the EWC winners! Locking down the Drake is now Doran. Decent position, double break down my walls, but I won't rise again. Cause I stand tall in my environment. How could I ever close my eyes and stay silent since they try to take me down with their violence? Oh, they go back in! Faker flashes in, and down goes Light!
Oh, fuck me, dude. Oh. I'm like fucking... Holy shit. I mean, the Reddit comments have been pretty... I took a quick look. I don't see anything too bad or too like cringe, you know.
CFO do it again here.
Oh wait, I want to see this Honkyu interview.
2025, and I have Honkyu and Vivian with me to talk about this one. Congratulations on taking down T1 once again, because it was a pretty close series at MSI. This
Dude,
one
Honkyu
you
speaks
win
zero
again. Tell me how
English.
you
Molecule
approach
wrong
this
again,
series,
of course,
especially with
dude.
Such an aggressive draft.
首先恭喜你们也拿到今天比赛哦。那你们当时在 MSI 的时候其实也是和他们打了一场。
Dude, I put CFO above T1 on my tier list. I'm just saying, I put CFO above T1.
做了什么不一样的准备，
哦，
拿下今天的比赛呢？
就第一次赢 T1 嘛，然后就觉得蛮开心的吧。应该是没有做什么准备。比较不一样的点是，觉得他们的联动做得更好了，然后还有 Faker 选手的打线就感觉更难打了一点。
Right. So this time around, we actually didn't do anything very specific. Actually, I felt like T1 has improved a lot in their team cohesion, and on top of that, especially Faker, I think his laning phase improved a lot as well.
We have to talk about Faker because
Dude, he just
I know
compliment
how
the
much of
enemy
an
teams. Like,
idol,
I didn't do anything special. They're really good.
How does it feel to take him down today?
那能拿下就是偶像的胜利这一点，你有什么感受吗？
应该是没有什么感受，就还是偶像，然后希望，但之后好像也不会再追到了，就应该是没有什么感受吧，就很开心拿下这场比赛。
Right, so I don't really feel anything like out of the ordinary. He is still my idol after all.
Right.
I think after this match, we probably won't match up against each other again anytime sooner. But yeah, it was great. But he was still on top, like up there for my idol.
Of course, he is the GOAT. At the end of the day, now talking more about CFO, you are the only team who made it to all 3 internationals this year. And I feel like teams might have been underestimating you before, but I doubt that is still the case today. How are you approaching this Worlds?
那你们也是在这次世界赛上唯一一次3年，就是今年来3次登上就是国际赛事的队伍嘛。那因为可能平常以前大家可能都会低估我们的实力，那你觉得你现在能够证明我们自己的实力之后，你对这件事情有什么新的想法或新的看法
？Probably high.
应该是
for AL to fight T1.
蛮开心的吧，就是能够证明，就是我们不是比较弱一点的赛区，然后之后的比赛我们也会尽力的去打，然后打好的每一场比赛。
Right, so I'm really glad that we can prove that our weaker region is actually better than everyone thought, and so from now on, I would continue to perform my best and win every match.
What do you want to showcase here at Worlds personally?
觉得你个人来说，有什么是想要在这次世界赛上证明的吗？
应该是没有什么想证明，然后希望我们打好每一场比赛吧，然后希望可以晋级到下一轮去。
Nothing specifically, but I think as long as right now we're just focusing on playing every match well and qualifying for the next stage.
All right, well, thank you so much for the interview, and thank you so much.
Vivian, oh, I'm really happy she's there.
To you guys.
I think she's good. I didn't ask the other people.
In today's featured matchup presented by Mercedes-Benz, the East will clash.
I think she's a good translator. Or else I would have heard something.
Against the second seed of China, anyone's legend.
Oh, fuck, dude.
The 2 teams met before in the upper bracket of MSI this year, which went the distance. Anyone's legend were able to undo the reliability of Gen G with Flandre's
Fuck me, man. That was a crazy series.
Canyon looking for the back of Flandre. He'll go in with the hands, but Super Keen's already dead. Duo low as well. The hero's entrance countered by Shanks as he dashes forward. Chovy down, Rudel and Duo and Canyon. The only 3 left alive.
However, in the decider,
Fuck,
Gen G
man.
came back swinging on the back of Keen's Camille.
Church is in session here for Gen G. Keen on the backline. Flandre dead. Keen, he can't even pop his GA.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Two have very strong teamwork is really good. They're one of the strong teams. Teams need to watch out for Owner the most. But if we were to face them, Akiana is the best in the world. If Akiana through, Owner wouldn't be able to step anywhere on the rift. True. True. Oh. What the fuck is that?
On the other side, AL summons
Yo,
a story
wow,
of
dude,
trials
if we don't...
and difficulty. But after yesterday's heroic victory,
I translate
they couldn't
success,
get on the
dude.
right track.
Viper down alongside his mid laner. It's flashed away by Zayas.
Yo, let's go. CF LCP, major region.
With a huge team fight win.
Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, yeah, Dog has walk out multiple engages. Oh, yeah, dude. More critting skill this year than I've seen from the West all year combined. Holy shit.
Welcome back to the
Why would you compare CFL to a minor region?
Matchup. I have no doubt in my mind that it's going to be an absolute banger. Mostly because we've seen it so many times before. As that video so wonderfully
finally, a Caleb jet. Time to remind everyone why I'm the best.
Spoiled, by the way. AL just has to go after Juggernauts after Juggernauts. HLE now into Gen G. What is going on there? If Tabe is reacting the way that he did when he beat HLE, I wonder how he'll react if this is there to happen.
I'm literally convinced his hair is going to turn gold and he'll go Super Saiyan. He's the first man to go Super Saiyan.
Yeah.
Or burst a blood vessel. One of those two is going to happen. Hopefully the first one. Hopefully the mythical one and not the real, slightly health concerning one. But gentlemen, this is a super exciting matchup. Gen G, of course, favorites, I think in the sense they're the first seed. They've shown that they can win in the best of fives, but it's best of one. Obviously, AL have taken plenty of games, so it does feel like anything could happen.
Yeah, I think especially given when they matched it before, obviously it was super close between them. Given that yesterday, AL's fantastic.
If that's the CFO, how strong is the CEO? Holy shit, dude. That's good. That's a banger.
Heavily into any team.
Oh,
I think
fuck,
from
man.
what we've seen from AL, this is a close match, and I think Gen G need to be on the A game if they're going to hold out against it. We saw these teams go head-to-head at MSI, and it was an absolute slugfest, and really tested Gen G, where they were the eventual champions of the tournament.
Yeah, I don't know going into this event what people would have expected out of anyone's legend, simply because of like the rocky regular season, going into the playoffs, sure, and then ramping up into
Not gonna lie, this is not looking good for my LCPs here.
Yes, they placed off against each other.
Oh,
and Gen G.
shit.
It was close at MSI, but then you're still dealing with a back-to-back MSI champion, currently coming into this event, C1 Gen G.
I mean,
as immaculate as they, we've talked to them, sung their praises, but
Fuck
seems
me,
to be
dude.
playing up to the opponent's strength again and again.
Yes, and of course, I think the team fighting has been immaculate from AL, something that Gen G share in fashion. But a player that I also want to highlight is Ruler, right? We said yesterday, it's kind of hard to pick one name. We didn't have enough time to talk about every single Gen G player. They all have these unique stories, but Ruler is the one kind of at the forefront of my mind. Incredible performance yesterday. Rock solid carry for the team, and a guy who, again, I think we have to keep our eye on.
Hoggy's talking about Faker improving. That is actually crazy, dude. They're like, yo, you smashed Faker. How do you feel? Like, oh, Faker's really good. He's improved a lot. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Please, my guy, please.
Lions share the resources. Coming out with him on that Lucian. And doing a lot of work with it.
Yeah, and I think that this is something that, again, we love to see these Gen G players playing up, especially the players who've come in this year. I'm sorry, I derailed the desk entirely.
That's kind of like
to bring us back
indirect trash talking,
dude.
dude.
Need that rock solid AD carry because AL, it wasn't a flawless game, don't get me wrong. There were moments where it felt like it might slip away from them.
You got a lot of solo kills today on Draven. Doggo says, the experience of getting solo killed in LPL shaped who I am today. God damn, dude.
These teams are in the later stages of the game.
I completely agree, and just as an obvious reminder for everybody, it's the early stages of the tournament, so even Gen G going up against PSG just yesterday,
yeah, the music
openings
kind of
in the early
weird
portions of the game in which they did like drop a few kills for Keen. Like that happened, and the lessons learned coming into this day.
What's Doggo's favorite food? Solo bolos.
Early game. And
dude, they got so many solo
fights.
kills.
So
Actually, fucking crazy.
Talk about like just having certain lanes so you can actually fight early. It seems like early skirmishes and major team fights is going to be a focus.
I also think as well, with looking to get an early edge against Gen G, often against Gen G, it's hard to find.
Yeah, win this.
With how stacked they are, but Canyon
Wait,
has struggled
against Gen
especially
G?
during the summer playoffs, and
Probably
Tarzan
not.
has been in phenomenal form.
Oh,
I think that's
fuck,
where
dude.
AL can really get an edge, and if you start to set a good pace, we've often seen when Gen G have had occasional downfalls domestically in playoffs or in a matchup last year against HLE, it's because the enemy jungler has really set a pace to the game, and sometimes Canyon just hasn't kept up with that. So if Tarzan does that here, that can be the difference maker.
And Chronicler's not here to say, like, I believe
I
that
never
this time
cried
the Polar Bear's
so
waking up. We've been
much.
saying the Polar Bear is waking up for, I feel like, a long time now, Ox.
Yeah.
Now, before we continue the discussion, I will say there is a delay on stage, waiting for more information if needed, but it should just be a couple of minutes, and then we'll be able to get back into Game Champ Select in the casters. But in the meantime, we get to talk more about this. And Canyon, for me, is still one of the GOATs, but his performance has been in flux, and I think that while Duro has done a great job compensating in a lot of those early games, we're at the point where a lot of these support jungle duos are so active on the early map, we really need to see that peak Canyon.
Yeah, I feel like with how they play, if you let Canyon play his game, you know, often prioritizing camps a good amount and playing that slower pace, and Duro kind of filling that role and being more active and playing the map, they can get away with so much, and they can just accrue so much gold as a result. But if you're setting a fast pace to the game, getting a lead, making things happen for your lane, I can see junglers, especially with how many strong junglers we have in this competition, that's where you can get an advantage against Gen G. If you can really set that fast pace, make sure they don't have time to breathe, because I think if you just play it slow and go into team fights, Gen G are such excellent team fighters, they're really going to have an edge there. So I think fast pace, that's how you have to approach it. You have to look to make things happen consistently before Canyon really just starts to scale into the point where he's relevant. The team are going to pick up a ton of gold. They'll start playing out their macro plan and get into team fights where they are super dominant.
Yeah, and that is a question because in Worlds so far we have seen the first 4 minutes of the game matter so much. Early level ones and also like the lane swaps being a real question and how you should be able to interact with it. Being on the map and influencing the map early has been a point that you need to really value. And Tarzan is going to be a person that we can question what pick he's going to get. Perhaps it's the Zed. I hope it's the Zed.
That's your early map influence?
Yeah,
you don't want I don't know what you're watching.
Very quick,
maybe hoping for something else. But I mean,
very
kind of
clear bases, gets a longsword, comes back, scuttle crab, looks for a top lane gank. Like I'm just saying in general, like Tarzan has been able to do that.
I really want.
That would be something.
What did
PSG
PSG
Canyon
say?
might be the guy that I look back to in years past, but right now Tarzan is kind of the demon of the jungle, the man that you have to keep your eye on. But you brought up Duro before, and I think it gives us a good opportunity to check in with Duro as we were able to speak to him yesterday.
Oh shit, dude. Is this professionals? It's just the Asian way. They're not gonna talk shit,
on the side
dude.
of Gen G. First off, Worlds in China. This is your first
Yeah,
ever
I saw
Worlds
that by
experience. How
you.
are you enjoying your first time here?
I mean, Dog was on bottom teams, and Ginger was just in like, I don't know, fucking prison.
중국에서 어떤 시간 보내고 계신가요?
Like, he just wasn't able to get a starting position, which is so crazy, dude.
지낸 시간이 뭐 짧다면 짧고 길다면 길겠지만 그 시간 동안 그냥 스크림하고 그냥 평상시대로 한국에서 지내던 것과 별 다를 바 없이 지냈던 것 같습니다.
Also, especially the Swiss stage is happening in JDG Arena, so Ruler must be really familiar with the stage. Did he give you any tips or advice? 그리고 이렇게 경기가 진행되는 JDG 아레나가 사실 룰러 선수가 또 오랫동안 몸담았던 곳인 만큼 좀 뭐 여기 생활에 대한 팁이나 뭐 경기장에 대한 꿀팁 같은 거 전해주신 거 있나요?
재혁이 형이 아무리 2년 동안 그 JDG에 있어도 딱히 별다른 노하우나 팁 같은 건 아예 없었습니다.
그러면 그냥 아무 팁도 없이 바로 경기에 투입되신 거군요.
네, 그렇습니다.
No tips at all. He was just going straight to the game. Gen G is having a dominant performance throughout the 2025 season, and now a lot of people are considering Gen G as the top dog, the favorites of the tournament. Does that slowly growing inside of him as a pressure? I would like to ask. 사실은 올 한 해 젠지가 굉장히 압도적인 성적을 거두고 있습니다. 그런 만큼 많은 분들이 이번 월드 역시 젠지가 강력한 우승 후보다라고 고려하고 있는데요. 이런 점이 서서히 부담감이나 중압감으로 다가오진 않나요?
Dude, everyone's like, dude, everyone on the team is so fucking happy, dude. I keep getting fucking like 1,000 different messages.
많이 잘한다고
Holy
생각해서
shit.
기대를 받는 거라고 생각을 하기 때문에 뭐 부담감이 뭐 없을 순 있겠지만.
It's so funny, dude.
딱히 그런
Oh, everyone's so fucking happy.
Also on the Gen G side,
You want to
outside
contact
Duro
Hassan
yourself, a lot of the players are very
Oh my God,
experienced,
dude.
very seasoned veterans.
Oh,
so did
fuck.
they give you guys give you any advice on dealing with the pressure and high stress situations? 그리고 또 젠지에 계신 선수 사실 듀로 선수를 제외하면 모두 굉장히 경력이 길고 베테랑입니다. 그런 만큼 이런 중압감, 스트레스 상황에서 어떻게 잘 헤쳐나가야 한다라고.
Holy shit, look at these rate 10 out of 10, 9.9. Oh my god, dude.
딱히 형들이
Wait, Juju got a 7.6? Really? I guess he did die to I guess he died to Crux once or twice.
뭐 농담도 해주고 그런 식으로 많이 해줍니다.
Or to stop yapping. Oh, there he is. Never mind.
We just have the draw result. So AL had a great resilience against Honor Life today. What are you expecting from them today? And 마지막 좀 다시 할게요. Genji's today's opponent is AL, and they showed great
man.
resilience up against Hana Life, making a comeback victory in the end. What are you watching out for the most from AL? AL이 이제 상대 대진으로 지금 나왔는데요. 사실
Now TSM might
상대로
have fixed.
굉장한 좀
God damn.
강인함을 보여줬고
I mean, we gotta
결국에는
win,
치열한
so that's
경기
actually
끝에
huge.
역전을 만들어냈습니다. AL 상대로 가장 조금 조심하는 점이 있다면 무엇인가요?
CFO can play. They can face KT, TS, and the winner of this series. So one of those three teams. So Genji, AL. I think KT's probably the weakest. Then it's probably TS, and then it's probably Genji is the strongest. So as long as you avoid Genji, I feel like it's fine.
Amazing. Thank you very much, Duro, for the interview, and wish you the best of luck in the upcoming game. Thank you.
Thank you.
Shout out to G-Sun and Duro. Of course, apologies to anyone who is not fluent in Korean. That includes us on the desk. The translator, or the translation, the subtitles that were supposed to come with that interview ended up not coming through. So while Duro, I'm sure, dropped a ton of knowledge.
Oh, I didn't even notice they would translate that.
Maybe with subtitles. You'll find.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Could you give some insight into what he was saying?
No, I need you guys to challenge yourself and actually hit up Duolingo or something.
No, 2-0, 2-0. 2-0 is KT, TS, CFO, and then Genji or AL.
Perhaps they can translate you. But let's focus back in on the matchup. Duro, of course, interesting. The other matchup that I think is so fascinating is the top side of the map because
CFO Genji. I mean, honestly, that's gonna be a rough one. Not gonna lie.
Heart of this team because even yesterday when he was falling,
that was a game for you. Oh, it was fucking amazing, dude. I cannot stop like fucking losing my shit, dude. Oh my god, dude. I was going fucking. It was amazing.
But this is a guy who I think I'm
I'm so happy.
The best, if not one of the best top laners.
I don't know what else to say, dude.
Given how he's played domestically, and even though obviously it was a rough start to the game, he really bounced back and still had an impact in the fights on the Ambessa. So I think I'm looking at this game.
Like it was great.
Super flexible.
It was great.
Fondre has quite often been a rock on the other side.
He knows his job.
Yeah.
He's somebody that, like, yes, he can fall insanely far behind, but he's going to create as much space as possible. If he's going to sack a lane, why not? We're taking the fight. So if you're going up against anyone's legend, you better be prepared for the skirmish. You better be prepared to TP early to be able to take fights around objectives. That's what I am looking out for. There's that fighting spirit within the team. When we heard from Abe at MSI, he's talked about, of course, Tarzan and what he's able to do with the influence on the team, but also just recognizing that this is going to be a team that plays around team fights heavily. Genji has to recognize
honestly, I'm not surprised that they won.
Genji,
the method of which they won, how dominant it was, yeah, sure, that's incredible. But
so much. I wish I
what
could
a hurdle to have overcome.
I wish we could just skip ahead like an
obviously
arena game,
CFO, but the region as a whole. Thank you so,
but that
so
early game
much,
is going to matter, and we've seen a lot of times both these teams kind of ignoring the results of early game, outclassing fights. We saw Device swing, get ahead.
Oh man,
it didn't matter. Genji still ahead in gold.
Best shit. Explain the format. Oh my god, it's hard to explain the format. It's Swiss stage. So to advance to playoffs, you have to win 3 matches. To lose, you have to lose 3. So right now CFR are 2-0. So the way it works is like the 2-0 teams will play other teams that are also 2-0, which are KT. Fuck, I forgot the names already. Oh, KT, TS, and then the winner of this will also be 2-0.
They got a big team fight, blew the game over. But I felt like in their playoff run more recently, they were sometimes going into that mid to late state in a bit of a deficit, but their 5v5 was just so excellent, it just felt like it didn't matter. So I could honestly
we can't face each other again. Yeah, so we can't face T1 again.
Such good team fighters.
But we haven't faced any of the other 2-0 teams.
In the world, so I expect
if CFO loses, then they'll be 2-1. So they'll face another team that's also 2-1. I don't know. We don't know who those teams are yet. But then, like, yeah, then if we lose again, we'll be 2-2. So we face another team that's 2-2. If you lose again after that, then it's over because you're 2-3. So you can't progress.
2025 sandbagging. What is puts themselves in cinematic moments? Throws for
no, not 3 BO1s. It's elimination or promotion games are all BO3. So I think there's only one more day. I think 1-1 will play BO1, but then after that, every team will be either 2-1 or 1-2. Or 2-0, 0-2, those teams will all play BO3.
Yeah,
I mean, very fair.
And then seeing what happened to BLG, everyone's like, please, who do we look to, right? Is it TES? We need to see more from them. It's been AL. For the year, it's been AL. And it's been a surprising thing to see from, like, the players that they've had. So we've talked extensively about Shanks' history throughout this year. The same about
I mean, the
Fondre,
fucking,
who
yeah.
I've always loved. He's always been true to himself. The mechanics can be a question.
Sure.
But his game knowledge, his understanding, especially with the championship that he won in EDG, like, he recognizes the role that he has within the team, and he plays it to its fullest.
Sure, and if you had better mechanics, maybe there'd be less space for cinematic moments, Raz.
True.
All the little
That's true. It's intended.
Okay, well, obviously the technical delay taking a little bit longer than expected, so we're going to take a quick break while we wait for additional technical issues to resolve. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. Obviously, never an ideal circumstance. But we'll
just contract in December. Yeah, I don't know who you're quoting, though. Oh, man. Good joke. I laugh. I don't know what to say, dude. Dude, I can't stop looking at social media. I think if Gubi should go static shift this game, then Doggo can't play. It looks like a hard counter. What the fuck, Dom? God damn. Yeah, we have a world song. Yeah, there's a world song called Sacrifice. I'm not a big fan of it. Oh. I sacrificed my hair, baby. CFO should thank Chiefs and top thank for changing them to be a top tier team. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, you're right, dude. You're right. You're right. God damn, dude.
Thank you very much for waiting, ladies and gentlemen. Apologies for the delay, but we're here now. We're getting told we're moments away from getting into pick ban between AL and Gen G. Matchup is red
another
hot.
rematch between
we waited too long for this.
Damn. Spore says I lost like 4K and I still couldn't be happier. That's crazy,
Unexpected
dude.
banger for some people, like, oh, T1 is ramping up again. Oh, no. No.
Yeah,
the LCP is crazy.
Yeah, that 1-1 pool is getting very heated.
It is.
Another Titan is going to join the 1-1 pool very soon because one of these teams is going to win, the other will fall. But what I can safely say is I'm expecting the team fights to be world class.
Yeah.
Look how happy
we do have, especially after what we witnessed yesterday between HL and
Oh, dude, the trash talk is just like, hey, trash talk Baker. Oh, he's improved a lot. Like, what the fuck? That's crazy,
that we
dude.
hold Gen G 2.
Oh.
And what AL have shown us, it feels like that this is a different AL.
Was that? I don't know what that was. I was paying attention.
The third split.
With a quick reflection on Gen G yesterday versus PSG, where, yeah, there was some moments in the early game, I'm talking about it on desk, but like after that, I feel like only Gen G and maybe one or two other top teams could pilot a comp like that to such great force. You know, that Lucian Brom was insane, and all I can say is that Gen G look like they're firing too, and that's what hypes this up. An AL, a Gen G in Worlds form, in international form. We have seen them at other internationals, Vetty. Both times this year in best of fives, it's gone to all 5. It's only a BO1, but hopefully it's a long one.
I mean, so the good news for...
It was delayed because did you pick up all the careers that felt their needs with T1 lost?
There's no way for them to rematch. So in the event that AL...
I don't know, dude. I mean, maybe a lot of them were pissed, but...
They wouldn't be able to then both fight.
I don't know.
Meeting now does have pros, even if it does mean that two very strong teams are going to be meeting a little bit earlier in the tournament. It's going to be an exciting one. Yesterday, we saw things like, as you mentioned, the Lucian Braum coming out from Gen G.
Lock Camera Doggo Mogging World Champions. Hey, maybe Lock Cam is the way to go. Maybe playing with Lock Cam is the better way to win.
It feels like that when we think about last year's Worlds, it felt like that he was like the conversation piece. But right now, it feels like that he's taking a little bit more of a back step, and that's not to degrade him in any way as a player.
I picked Faker for kills and not Guma because Doggo had Buddy on a leash.
The value that he brings to the team, the way that he plays games, it's still actually phenomenal. I just feel like that a lot of the
I don't even know who played the best, dude.
Players that are around him, especially given the way
like
Ruler perform.
I actually don't know.
Now just considered like the most complete player, and it feels like Duro, his impact.
Lock Camera? Why don't people play with Lock Cam? Doggo played with Lock Cam in the past.
A big conversation point this year as well with his debut. And yesterday, you know, we talked a little bit to Peter, his debut at Worlds. I mean, I'm excited to talk a little bit more about Duro today.
Eagle pick Draven, walk Guma down like nobody.
Appreciation from the LCK. Now, I've been told there is a small further delay, but this time, someone spilt water on stage, so we got to swap peripherals. We'll find out who that is for you.
There's a reason why we need Worlds with sippy cups.
We do need
the sippy cups right there.
How do we spill with the sippy cups? Oh, hang on. Who was it? Was it Hope? Was it Shanks? I think it was Shanks. It's in the keyboard.
Listen, I'm not one to name names.
No,
okay?
but I do see things, and I think Hope's mouse was affected, and Shanks has it in the keyboard. I'm gonna take a guess. Apologies if wrong. I think it's Shanks.
Yeah, I mean you shouldn't play with Lock Cam. There's a punch? What the fuck?
I'm assuming it's some good luck.
I hope so.
Given the lucky panda that we've written underneath it.
The logo is. I mean, look, everyone's talking.
Dorn Soro lost the game by dying to a level 4 Draven. Guma had to lane against Dream BF Sword.
I mean, it's been
yeah, he really solo lost the game.
It has, but like still the fact that they made it here to Worlds, you know, after people saying like, oh, they're failing, like they're kind of falling short, 4th in their group. 8 and 6 is not an impressive record when you got to, you know, number 3 in MSI, falling.
God damn, dude, these people. Some people just don't want to give CFO credit, dude.
Round 2, like they have an impressive pedigree this year, and that's why you're right. Summer wasn't at that caliber we expected, and a lot of people questioning like, are they going to be able to make it this far?
Yeah, I mean, based on what we saw yesterday,
I'm just seeing stupid Reddit comments.
Significantly for AL, I know that the consensus coming into the World Championship was that the LPL teams kind of, well, were the dominant forces.
Yeah.
A lot of the power rankings that I saw put T1, HLE, Gen G,
there's some crazy comments there.
Favorites of the competition, and a lot of the LPL teams fell to the wayside. But AL is a team that we know the caliber of players. Tarzan is still considered, I think, the best jungler in the world right now.
I think so.
He's a phenomenal player, and as long as the other players kind of step up and they utilize their resources well, we know that they are a title contending team, especially given that what we've seen, we saw it at EWC, we saw it at MSI, like these two teams specifically go toe-to-toe. 4-5 games every time, like they definitely take the gloves off when they go.
Watch Faker buff for an hour straight.
Yeah, getting that water spillage fixed up
Shanks
on stage and then
spilled or like Hope spilled.
We made you wait for this one. It's our best matchup of the day. We made you wait.
Oh, absolutely.
I think that's okay, guys. I think get your coffee, get your tea.
giving more times for the EU fans to wake up ready for the next match of Fnatic versus BLG.
That's right. Throwing them a bone.
That's happening,
EU needs it, you know? We just versed each other. MKOI now 0-2. G2 got their first win on the board, and the only reason that EU's on the board currently is because we had to have an internal matchup.
We take those, hey, we take those.
We do. But,
yo, Piz, what's up?
Imagine if BLG just step up from yesterday's performance, which was a bit lackluster,
I
and
mean,
then
imagine if JG lose this. I think that it was just
like
you're looking at that 2-0 category, and we know already that CFO is in that group, right? I'm trying to think about the. I mean, I guess I shouldn't spoil the results that have happened also today.
Well, you just did. Because everyone knows who CFO versus.
But that just that's different. Maybe
a Joy Fest. Yo, Piz, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch the Twitch chat. I cannot focus, dude. I don't think I read Twitch chat after like a certain point. I like looked over once. It says "Go fuck yourself." That's about it.
Spoiler warning. You are right. You know, we don't have to.
Like, I was too like, holy shit, dude. The Otacon fights, the Barons and stuff.
And it will be worth it. Yunara's
It was hard, man. It was hard. I'm not gonna lie, dude.
Support this time as the double mid lane ban.
Yeah,
now,
dude,
this
the
is an
first
interesting development with the Cassio ban. It does raise the value of, well, what's your answer to Rise?
that shit was
so now
intense,
the
dude.
question is, do we ban away the Rise, or do we let Genji have it and say that we've got a solid solution?
Like, there's like no downtime, dude. Like, something was happening all the fucking time.
We talk about picks that are defining
Doggo first blood. Oh, dude, that was crazy. How the fuck? Doggo Draven, dude.
Let's find out then. Will this
Dude, I just tell people, like, listen, I know other co-streamers are better, but at least for the CFO matches, you should probably just watch me, you know?
We know that the Jarvan is available. Not really had a lot of success here at Worlds, but it is going to be the Rise. Now, of course, you could just do the Talia. We've seen that many times before. It's solid in terms of what it brings to the game.
True, I did put CFO above T1. That's actually...
Because of all the extra HP that you get from the pages, the silent threat that you provide. And I mean, if you did watch the CFO match earlier, the use of his ultimate can be game-changing.
Okay. In the meantime, there isn't many poppies yet, Betty.
Did you really?
It could be interesting. But what is it going to be paired with? I mean, I feel like Tarzan, you put him on anything these days, and he's just...
I mean, okay, so Doggo has practiced Draven, right? I thought it could be possible. Like, it is a matchup that he can play. And with the lane swapping, like, it doesn't, like... It's not such a negative matchup with lane swap, right? But I mean, I'm not going to say anything during CFO drafting. I can't. I'm afraid. I'm so glad he pulled it out. And like, you know, we all, I mean, Ginger's Kiana's always good, right? It's just the Draven pick that came out of nowhere that people were surprised with. But the rest is like, I don't know. I feel like CFO just got their S tier picks like almost every position.
Always still be in the support position. Yeah. We'll wait and see what direction it ends up being. But
yeah, dude, congrats, man.
Whoever did pick ban for this world, the music.
Fearless? Yeah, CFO Fearless is really good.
Awesome. Pianist, it has been incredible violins.
Pianist?
We've just brought out the orchestra for a pick band music, and I couldn't be happier. Zinza, I'll bring you back, has been picked up rather and locked in, and now we question maybe a support, maybe engage.
Yeah, but he hasn't played it recently, but it's something that's been coming up more.
Good dive.
With like lane swaps and like, yeah.
The Kai'Sa going to come through from Ruler. The backline threat. I mean, I am surprised to see that come through against a Poppy. Like, there's a lot of dashes on the side of Genji.
Into a Talia Poppy, you're not wrong, Betty.
And in the hands of Tarzan, that could create some crazy interrupts. AL now, though, will they lock in their AD carry here? And again, we talked about the flexibility of the Poppy, and there's the Kiana, which will pretty much confirm that this Poppy is definitely not going into the jungle position.
I think so.
Tarzan is going to get his hands on this Kiana, and I'm excited to see him play it. We do consider him the best mid laner in the world right now. And, sorry, mid laner in the world, jungler in the world. And getting your hands on the Kiana.
It's okay, you saw the Kiana mid, we're going back. Yeah. But reason being, right, like, I feel like Tarzan is a big reason as to how they got to this spot, how they got third, and how they got to that top 3 rather in the LPL for summer when we talked about it. Their drop was significant for a team that achieved so much already in this year. Now, Kiana, we already talked about. The Leona's gone away. Pairing up with some of these supports. The big question is that just saying, okay, we've already got our support? I mean, we already questioned. The Poppy could be top as well.
You should clip to your VOD. It's so good. Yeah, I need to work on clipping stuff. I've just been like so busy with other stuff.
Absolutely. I'm thinking about what are the supports. Maybe
and tired. There's no time to click. Yeah, there's a bunch. I'm gonna go through and try to find 1 or 2 clips that are really good and post on YouTube later after today's stream.
I like your Nautilus mention for the passive.
They should win this game. Gen G should win. I think Gen G are the favorites.
Rakan being banned away a few times before.
Yep.
Now the Rumble taken away on the top side of the map.
Yeah, CFO could play, not will, but like could play the winner of this series.
Similar to kind of where we're expecting it to be.
I think Gen G are like probably the hardest team out of the possible opponents. So
if Gen G pick something like a Cassante, we've seen Poppy be used as a Cassante answer many times before.
Yeah, but I just can't put up 50 clips of me going, ah! Like, you know, like.
Might get your wish.
That'd be fucking stupid, dude.
With the Poppy for disengage.
Like, there's no time, there's no downtime, dude. Like, usually there's like, you know, a lull period where there's no dragon or baron or whatever. But it felt like CF was just like constantly looking for fights and picks. There's a few like ints, right? Like Jinja jumping over the wall, dying to Krugs. That was an int. But like for the most part, it was like like, you know, Honky got caught out or whatever. But yeah, for the most part, I just been like, yeah. That one was like, it was crazy good. Just 50, 30-second clips on TikTok today. It's like, oh my god, so many clips.
When we think about the priority that they're going to have in the early game, we talked about.
Okay, dude, another. Okay, LPL Kiana, let's go.
We've known this man in the top lane for. It's a champion that's become one of his best. He's a very well-rounded top laner.
Wow, this is well-rounded.
Yeah, I'll do it tonight before I go to bed.
So the question is, where will this Poppy go? I really could see it top lane. They could pair alongside the Corkies if they want a little bit more engaged, a little bit more of a front line. Or they could just stick with the Poppy support, which seems to be the plan and direction.
Do you really want to see another Rek'Sai?
Going for a tank answer on the top side of the map. Looks like Flandre is thinking about that Rek'Sai top lane.
Yeah, I need to go through my shit more, clip more stuff.
Rek'Sai top yet. Obviously, we did see Doran get a solo kill in the previous game. You know how difficult it is to lock this champion down simply due to the tunnels. And into the Cassante matchup, I think it's perfectly fine. But yeah, here we are. Composition's locked in. Gen G, they have a lot of dive threat. With the Alistair, easy follow-up coming through from the Kai'Sa, decent pick potential and side lane threats thanks to the Rise. A very well-rounded composition. In terms of early game prio, though, you do expect AL to have that advantage, particularly around mid lane and the bot side of the map. This Poppy can be a game changer. The disengage ultimate that it
I
has,
forgot to run ads.
Dash interrupt. I mean, look at this.
Whatever,
Cassante,
it's fine.
Xin, Kai'Sa, and Alistair. Poppy
They just buffer for a second.
Into a Poppy and into as well a lot of terrain. Let's not forget the setup that comes from Talia. The interactions that come from a Kiana with that as well. You know, there is actually a lot of synergy in this draft, and it's an interesting draft. It doesn't just feel like it one's run direction, Betty. It feels like it can be a little bit more versatile. But for Gen G, I see Chovy on something that can scale. I see Ruler on something that has mechanical outplayability, if that's even a word. I see Gen G on things that can really take off and hold the game in their favor until they get to their 5v5s. This is what we've been waiting for. This is the matchup we have waited a while for a good reason.
Oh, fuck me,
so that we
dude.
can see who's going to be moving to 2-0. Out of Gen G, out of AL. You'd argue that AL the strongest out of the LPL despite not being the top dogs, the top seeds. This has been a good year for them so far. Let's see if they keep that train running against the best team in League in 2025.
Okay.
Strong in the arena
Gen G. Gen G's draft looks fucking Omega good, dude.
Sports having a strong performance at the
Can they even lose?
Question marks surrounding BLG. AL. I think a surprise to many. I think a lot of people would have put HLE as the favorites. I mean, I put HLE as the favorites into the AL matchup yesterday.
Yep.
And it was a very close game.
It was It was one of those games you get excited for because both teams kind of ended up just sending it right. It was
absolutely.
It was like that little micro difference, like who's got the better hands, you know, by the 25-minute mark.
Terrifying.
I'm still recovering from that game, dude. It really does feel like I just orgasmed.
Maybe Flandre again on the rec side is going to be fantastic too. He was great yesterday. Now he starts off with an armbar onto Canyon. He's relying on the auto shake.
What are they doing?
The threaded volley. A 2v2 continues. Ruler backing off as he went for the lane swap up in top.
Dude, also that level 1 by fucking, like, what's it called?
Tarzan starting with his Q.
Like, what's it? Oh, Jinja had the crazy level 1. I was like, what is he doing? And he won it and just gave him control of top side so Doggo could just freely, like, poke. That one was also crazy.
Oh, Canyon's going wolf straight to bot. He's going to be spotted on a ward on Raptors, Vedi, but this is a different type of path, leaving top cams for now.
Yeah, the thing about it is,
Ooh,
Genji
going red?
opting for a similar
oh no, he's going to,
what
okay.
we saw in
Interesting.
the CFO game, which is to split the map and to try and make the Kai'Sa feel much safer. But now on the top side of the map, this Tarzan is hovering. Kyle looking for a roam into mid lane as well. My goodness, the way they're just passing through the video. Chovy's cautious though. He knows that Kyle is missing on the map. The ping
he should know.
I don't even think he spotted him.
He just knows because again, the movement comes up and in an isolated 1v1, Jura also hovering with Canyon just in case.
Okay, so
nicely done.
The reads from both teams already at a very high level. The reset going to come through from Tarzan. Picks up the longsword, makes his way towards the bot side of the map. Which means that after this next clear, he can immediately start pathing back up towards the top side.
Honky never, Honky knew.
Having to take this somewhat awkward path, but he will now pick up his red buff. Meanwhile, Ruler feeling very safe on the top side, hoping the same position. And
He's not safe in mid though. Juro's coming in, headbutt pulverize. Might be fine as he started walking back.
Listen, Odo, you can say whatever you want. I don't see Knight being T1. Where's the Knight win against T1? Oh, dude, I'm just gonna like, oh fuck, with balls.
Back. This mid lane is going to be a heavy focus, isn't it? Juro's on the other
Dude,
side.
when is Zinchi not in form? Except for that one time they lost KT.
Andre will grab that cannon minion. Here we go. The Observer struggling to keep up with
which lane?
All the supports. Looking to make some magic happen on the Rift. Kyle though, level 3. He's a full level up over Duro.
I mean, isn't that compliment to Gory? Is that compliment to Honky for how much he's improved? Oh! Oh! He lives! What the fuck? He gets a 1-for-1 trade?
The flash timing from Chovy was perfect. Remember that when you do the dash into Q on Kiana, that Q will just follow the enemy champion as Flandre gets a knock up.
There is good damage, but for Ruler, he spaces it out. Flandre's going to
Dog would never.
Ruler's okay as well to the temple up. Flandre is not continuing to play.
Yeah, I'm hoping we do get a replay of what happened in mid lane, simply because that flash timing really was just perfect from Chovy.
Why are we glazing Chovy?
From the side of AL, allowing him to trade 1-for-1. Really good stuff there from Chovy.
He pressed flash, wow. Yeah, that's called playing the fucking game. What else do you want him to do? AL will win. I don't like AL's draft that much, and I think Genji are just like much better.
He should absorb a bit of this experience as Ruler got to level 5 solo, and that's why now he's a level ahead of Hope. But it does look like as he moves up to top lane, things are going to continue as...
We look back at this replay as well.
Yeah.
And we can see that Chovy, the flash timing was just so exquisite from him. Forcing Tarzan to stay underneath that tower just long enough to be able to trade back. And they're able to make it work.
Dude.
So very good stuff.
Oh no, why can't you just be happy that CFO won? Why do you guys be such a negative loser?
Once again.
Tarzan helping KL, or rather KL helping Tarzan get this invade down too. And
Even
Canyon with
Kevin
his
could do
strange
that?
pathing through early game meant that they knew this Raptor timing consistently with the ward coverage that AL provided. Canyon does catch up a bit, now gets up to that level 5 himself, and Tarzan, while he has an EXP lead, CS is about to camp behind as he starts dragging off.
Really Dragon going to come through from AL as you highlighted, and now in the 2 versus 1, Flandre has to play a little bit safer. That minion wave not really in the best position. But AL's bot side feeling pretty comfortable, all things considered. Have a nice, healthy CS advantage in favor of Hope. Dragon going to be uncontested as Canyon really can't do much in this position. They don't have the numbers. First objective secured.
Okay. Dragon's on the board.
Order, my man, we are rooting for AL. True, I do want AL to win. That would actually help.
we're going back to as normal as normal does in some of these lane swaps.
Why am I being flamed on Twitter for being American? Dude, that tweet is so fucking funny, dude.
Flandre, however, as he steps back up, he's not
dude, look.
going too great in the CS department.
It's so
CS
funny.
Behind. And while this cannon minion is helping him push towards him, get some of that CS, it does feel like AL's top laner is struggling for resources as he picks up the tier map.
So in terms of XP, though, he's in a good spot. He's going to be able to catch this bot wave, and Hope is going to catch this top one. So
at MSI,
considered, AL
I mean, we're at Worlds now, baby.
Current game state, but you are right. It's Keen that currently sits with the advantage for Gen G. Tarzan with the advantage on the side of AL for now.
And I mean, we haven't talked about it. It's obvious to our global audience, but if you've been under a rock, Keen on Cassante, pretty good.
Pretty good.
I think.
Like, look at the best shit, dude.
Do an Orcs voice.
He's like, oh, you guys are respectful? It's like APA. I'm like, wait, what? What the fuck does best shit do with APA, dude? Yeah, he also has OCE in his name. Oh my god, what the fuck? Wait, who's winning this fight? I don't know about that, Tarzan. Oh, wait. Oh, it's actually winnable?
Chovy close to dying too with a threaded volley at max range. He runs for his life.
Best in OCE being flamed for being American.
It's AL that come out on top in
dude, that guy's got to be European, right?
As just a constant back and forth.
He doesn't know geography? What the fuck?
AL just getting a straight up 2v2 kill.
This going to be a TP flank. Rule is stepping up to the plate. Shanks with the seismic shove range. Duro avoids it, but
he's Chinese. Maybe he's Chinese.
Really awkward spot here. He's very low. Hasn't had an opportunity to go back to base. Meanwhile, Hope already pathing towards the bot side.
I just be like, dude, what the fuck?
Remember, there's about a 15.
Dude, I mean, that's just, I got flamed for being a T1 fan, so.
The replay, and it was an engage initially from Duro. The
dude.
Popped very early.
Those fans on Twitter are something else.
For Chovy to arrive that much quicker to the fight. The junglers get involved, the mid laners are, and then we're back to live.
We are back to live. Canyon on Tarzan in the pit forces his flash. Away he goes, and Tarzan now separated from that objective. Gen G picked up one, now two.
My mistake. They played China.
Come back to life.
So stupid. I'm a T1 fan. Best is American. I knew it, dude. I knew that guy. There's something wrong with that guy, dude. That guy was faking his fucking accent. I knew it.
Still a very even early game. A small goal.
That's just not really from OCE.
Because of Kyle, I will admit. But still a very even game.
Yeah, I played with being a TSM fan.
So right now, no major objective on the
I take it back, Vale. You win. We're just convincing. People thought I'm from America. People thought I'm a T1 fan.
These swaps have really
people thought I was a TSM fan.
How you can
I'm a mistake, bro.
I
apologize. That's way worse. Imagine, dude. Imagine being called TSM fan.
Because you can play those weaker laning champions and get them through what is a rough laning phase. And it's what we saw in that top side is a great example of what this bot lane would have experienced.
Is this just nostalgia? That I'm just like, TSM fans weren't that bad? Or am I just like not remembering it? Is this because the other fandoms just got worse? AL are winning worlds? Thanks, Onar. Thank you for your insightful comment. Very analytical. Thinks CFO sucks, hates Honky and Doggo and Jinja and everyone great. But then just randomly pops up and says AL's winning. Yeah, dude, they're really winning right now. Yeah, it's not like he's fisting Flandre or anything. TSM fans are keeping LCS live. True. Actually, true. TSM was important for LCS. Like you would, like I would tune in to hate watch TSM. Like legit. Like I think it's important to have a villain for the league, you know? Like somebody you could tune in and hate watch. I think that's really important. He's hitting 5 people top.
Landre feels the pressure. Is he going to walk away from this tower? There's the round warp.
It's going to come in quick and fast, and with the engage from Duro, Flandre up against the wall, the help from Tarzan.
Okay, Flandre's dying.
Stuns too, and Gen G with all 5 members.
Wait, who allowed that?
Can't kill Flandre.
TP going to be used.
What the fuck, mods? You guys are bad. Who the fuck? Who the fuck allowed Otis stupid message in? That wasn't me, you stupid fuck.
Gen G, 3 of them meanwhile in top are going to run back from the turret. Shanks was here, he walked up, he did not use the wall.
Damn.
And that keeper's verdict, because it was interrupted, goes on a bit of a cooldown.
I mean,
Get deleted,
credit
bitch.
to AL.
Mods, dude. This is why I don't have mods. Oh, they're sabotaging me. Allowing hurtful messages to come through.
My bad, my bad.
Okay, Betty, what were you?
My bad,
Oh.
my bad. Sorry. Those are the noises I make. Those are my thinking noises.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm glad you clarified. Those are the noises I make. Good one.
Now I'm flustered.
Oh.
you
Corso star.
The point I was trying to get at was 5 members committed by Gen G to set up a collapse. We kind of
Yeah, but she also allowed it. I wasn't gonna allow it.
These movements into the fog of war, that constant threat, and the use of the Rise ultimate. But AL didn't really get much by responding. We saw Hope get a few more plates on the bot side.
Pong never hit Q was allowed. That's crazy.
Now the Dragon
That's
set up in favor of Gen G. They've got the better push on the bot side.
It made you laugh. You're not supposed to laugh at that, you fucker.
Level 6 over 5 of Duro means that it's a bit of a risky fight to take on the side of Gen G.
So toxic, dude. So toxic.
Now it's AL that reclaim positioning, and it looks like they're going to be the ones to start this one off.
Now, quick correction. If we do get a fight, KL does have that ulti up. It looks like it was a spectator bug. With the interruption, he still has it there, and it definitely hasn't been a minute and a half or a minute 40, however long.
Oh,
so
I actually thought that it was cancelled.
I thought it was,
CC
and
cancelled.
I just, unless I have no sense of time, Betty.
To say, and Zero Hong never hit Q. Like that's like after Honky just took a shit on Faker, he writes Hong never hit Q.
But
like what the fuck?
It is kind of chovying as now they threaten the dive on the key. This is always a
The
risky
star
thing,
abusing mod perms as usual.
Especially on Cassante, Supreme Display is there, and
oh my
Tarzan
goodness.
flashes away. Shot connects, Keen responds likewise, but Ruler finds Tarzan before he goes to the fog of war himself.
Mirror plays so bad earlier, I'm so pissed off.
Flash away to disengage.
That was like 5 hours ago. Holy shit,
Gordon
dude.
Ramsay wouldn't put that on his menu.
Still think AL's gonna win? I don't know. I don't have faith in AL. I think Gen G are just a much better team.
He buffered the Kiana ult.
He did.
Like the timing on that was absolutely exquisite.
Bought
enough time for Ruler to arrive. And we've been seeing a lot
Dude,
of
I'm gonna
super
actually get
swaps
fired
on
from
the
my
Gen G
job,
bot
dude.
lane.
I'm actually like, dude, the fact that Odor is like, I hate T1, but because of Kevin, I hate CFO more. The fact that he's acting like that, I'm gonna get fired. Like, listen, your job is to build fandom with CFO. Everyone hates CFO because of your ass. You are fired.
Ruler has been able to get to his first item a lot quicker. Be in line here with this Corki.
I need to get some more paid chatters talking about how great CFO is, how much they love CFO.
Outside of the fact that with that kill, and Ruler, I believe, getting a plate, he is 300, 400 gold ahead.
Oh shit, Jar. I love CFO. Yo, let's go. Paid chatter. Let's go. Gotta keep you humble. Dude, there's so many co-streamers that don't give a fuck about CFO. We can't have one supporter? God damn.
Take a moment to breathe as we expect the team fights to be legendary.
Oh, yeah.
Herald are going to be spawning in 30 seconds. Itemization, couple first items completed across the board. I'm looking at Kino and I'm like,
God damn. Ground Zero on the way up, I swear. Yo, Ground Zero version 54.8. I can't wait, dude.
Expect Hope to have a lot of damage. Canyon now clearing through his dragon. Pressure that AL is putting down is nice. Looks like first tower, and that should be the feats of warfare.
I will say, dude, I mean, I don't know, man. It's gonna be fun. I think TCS will be fun.
Okay.
I'll be there.
And again, the only thing they've lost in this game has been those grubs early with the fight with
Holy shit!
Outside of that, the early game's been strong enough. Shanks is...
Dude, Odor's calling it out, dude.
Gotten that first turret bot, and as Herald has now started, remember there is a TP from the Blandrake if he needs to back or rather reposition. For now, people moving from AL, they are going to be late for this Betty, so I don't know why I'm talking about it.
They're going to be too late.
Or we're just bullying him.
I mean, Gen G is so fast at starting up these objectives.
Ground Zero 42.25. Damn, I can't wait, dude.
Where they kind of... Sometimes they start an objective not with the intent of completing it, just to test your responsiveness.
Yeah.
And often, like, if you start it super fast... Ooh, hang on a minute.
Why is Automod flagging that?
Onto Canyon, he'll get stunned up, and there's a double into the wall. Kale's gone deep, though. A two-man headbutt pulverizing Gen G. Genji.
Okay, what's going on here?
This
is good?
Well. He's cut off
Dude,
Genji.
Duro can't die.
Seismic shove on the cow.
Never mind,
He
he just
goes
died.
into the pan. Shanks will pick up that kill while
Whoa,
Flandre
why is Flandre
absorbs
so
top.
low?
Keen has just altered, and AL get a response for that Herald.
So AL wasn't happy with how fast Genji started that Herald. They said, no, we're going to get something back for that. They move into the enemy jungle. They catch Genji unawares.
Who's missed? Kale now has no ult for sure this time as last cone taken to get out.
Oh, I mean, I was gonna say like in a great position.
I added Surrey back, by the way. Surrey is there.
Meanwhile, in the mid lane, it's Shanks with a 1.1k gold lead over his lane opponent. Coming into this matchup, I definitely wasn't expecting that to be the difference maker. But right now, it is Shanks and Tarzan that sit with a lot of AL's advantage. Shanks moving off to the side lane. Overall, really nice punish onto Canyon as he tried to secure his blue buff. And you're seeing this
Surdy? No, Surdy's still on the bench somewhere, right?
That they have
Heaven has seen proposed ground zero versus 5,663. Damn, you already changed it?
Tarzan. Like there's a
they didn't even play a single match and the roster already got changed? That's crazy, dude.
Tarzan's one in control of it. That's what's even scarier. Like yesterday on the
I feel so bad shitting on ground zero like this. Oh man, I can't help it.
To be like, well, it feels like this guy's the reason that
it would kind of be like ground zero to have a roster change without even playing a single game. That would be so funny.
It's taken years. It's taken
man.
apparently as well as done up against the wall. Tarzan is already popping his ulti. There's the headbutt pulverized from Duro.
How many cranes does ground zero have? Not enough.
Damage down, but it's Ruler who gets hit by Hope in the mid lane in the meanwhile. And it's all for this dragon to make number 3. AL healthy enough to continue.
Oh, I took out all that stuff.
To River first.
I mean, they've already gotten the ultimate out from Tarzan, so it's a more favorable fight for Genji.
Do you want it back? Do you want all that shit back?
What he can. Bases will come through from the top.
I hate it, dude. Like, looking at chat and seeing, like, dog facts and stuff. Like, who gives a fuck about dogs? I will not electric shock a dog. I'm just saying in general.
Also on the way.
Tarzan with no ulti. Will they continue? AL in a dangerous spot as Tarzan can't get poke over the wall. Shanks will start off with the
I mean, they're looking for a position, dude. I don't know if this is good. They don't have Kiana ult. Flandre's getting caught out? Oh my god, dude. That wall doesn't really do anything, though. Wait. Yeah, the Kale's on the wrong side. Oh! Canyon got fucked! Okay, to get it. Okay, that's one. Can he win this fight, though? Canyon's back in. Canyon's actually full health. Dude, they're losing the fight so hard. Oh, shit!
2 down, 3 to go. As Genji
Hope. Oh, Flandre flashes into there? What?
To save the rest, but Hope still might not be able to the woods as Ruler.
They got Dragon. But at what cost?
Triple, and Genji lock in.
They call him Keen Sante for a reason. Once Canyon gets knocked
I don't want
out
to ignore all previous
no
prompts like all items
which means
messages.
that AL immediately look for the fight. But Keen is doing his best to throw them away. 1 versus 2 is making it as difficult as possible
I mean,
for Tarzan. But Kyle
they get
with a
Dragon,
monster
right?
play. Ultis onto Tarzan though. Keen tries to get pushed out by Kyle. He gets a 3-man knockback. On a Cassante flashes in, forces the flash out from Hope, and this allows for Ruler to clean up the fight. It is hard to underestimate how much impact Keen had in that fight.
Yeah, I mean,
Ruler to walk away with a
I guess that, I mean, I don't know why they fought with that Kiana ult.
You know, save his 80 carries life. But it wasn't enough in the end. Ruler held on for so long.
I don't like the teamfight overlay because I don't know when spells are coming back up. It's like really hard to know like when an ability is coming off cooldown. I thought Tarzan went, or Flandre went in because Tarzan's ult was coming off cooldown. But they just like, he flashed and committed Sudoku. Like what?
They're gonna have a tough time of shutting him down. But again, we expected the team fights to be crazy in this game, and how tense was that fight? The positioning was absolutely crazy. Kyle finds an angle to get a huge ultimate off onto Canyon. And ultimately it was, like, I've never seen a 3-man knockup like that on a Cassante. Just beautifully played as the top tower falls. And now we kind of enter the state of lull once again. Chovy moving off.
Flash kill Chovy CC'd?
Will
Oh.
likely be the next point of contention. but Gen G will be hesitant to hand over.
We now
the
know
Soul.
more about Asia region. Yeah.
Flandre's got a tunnel out, but here comes Ruler again with the killer instinct. Flandre
Oh my god, another upgrade.
That tunnel won't save his life. Ruler with number 5. Arakan's on the other side of the map, but who's going to burst it down?
Yeah, definitely. It's hard to just come in and build a brand new team from scratch and be immediately good.
Going to move back over towards the mid lane.
Like, it takes you a while to know who's good and who's bad and who's like a one split wonder.
It feels like this game is already kind of done and dusted, to be honest, with the position that Ruler's in, with the front line that Gen G have. AL having to navigate through these fights. It's going to be a tough one.
Let ChatGPT pick the roster. What would ChatGPT even say?
And remember, there was a 1.1k gold lead between the two.
I wonder what roster they would come up with. It probably would come up with some bullshit, right? They'd say some cringe shit like, Faker is really good. Please get Faker.
Chovy gets out. That was the edge of it.
Right? Like, it's probably what it would do.
Likely would have resulted in his demise. Flandre now taking over to level 13.
Players that are banned PC because players that are previously hey! That's not true. Koala was good.
A crazy team fight.
Shun was good.
Some control.
Who else is on my roster? That's good.
And it's Ruler.
Gemini and Husha.
For now, 130 till the Soul. If AL are going to be able to stem the bleeding, you know, you talk about the scaling here, how worrisome it is. If AL want to speed the game up again, an earlier Elder, a Soul would do it. Put them back in somewhere near the driver's seat. A minute 15 till that. Arakan could be a trade, but obviously Genji, no way they're trading.
I'm actually still curious.
Flandre's going to move on top. That's a TP
Game
as well.
just benched her? Dude.
Maybe trying to force because you have the leverage of Soul. As
if I hired Star, I would get fired for nepotism. That's a crazy one. No offense. I say no offense, but Florin, Wu Yi Han. Okay, Florin. I mean, he's already on DC, so good luck. Gemini, Xiao Shang, Xiao Si. What the fuck is your 80 carry then? Chelsea's also gone. Xiao Shang. You know what? He's on DC sub. That's actually okay. They gave you 2 options that are viable. You could get a Gemini, maybe a Xiao Shang.
Is onto Keen. I don't know how you're going to kill the Cassante without the Corki nearby. Shanks needs one big pick as TP comes in from Chovy. It's a 5v5 around mid. Now highlighting the Drake.
Okay.
Could be the difference maker.
That's 2 out of 5. I don't think it lists an 80 carry unless if Wu Yi Han is an 80 carry. I've never heard of.
Off the back of that, Flandre has to go and answer it now.
Shalonu Xiao Shang.
You'll notice as well, Chovy going the long
way
around.
Dude.
Ruler is quick behind him.
Yeah, DC will just loan you Xiao Shang, no problem, man. I'm sure they'll do that.
Chovy now in a great flank position with his ultimate available. And Keen on the left side. Gen G with a nice setup. AL. How do they approach this?
They're asking the same question. Dragon going to be started again. Gen G using Raw.
I just mean that I think they would rather contract prison him than give him away to another guest team. DCG can still get relegated. Oh, what's this?
Looking for the pick. Keen separates too.
Okay.
The Poppy will only
there's no rise?
It's onto Chovy for now, running in towards the Dragon. But
I mean, this Poppy.
It ain't stealable as Keen pops the ulti.
What the fuck?
Out there. He is getting poked down.
Oh my god. Oh! What the fuck? That all hits the. Oh, what the fuck? Poppy! Damn! Oh, they get Dragon Soul as well! What the fuck?
Taken away!
Yo, Kale's fucking Poppy W is crazy!
The arena erupts as AL shut down Gen G in the fight. They needed to find the fight to turn this game around, and what a way to do it! Keen on the flank is their target. They're trying to chunk him out as much as they possibly can. Shanks is cautious of Chovy on the flank.
Yeah, I don't know why he ulted that way.
For Ruler and Chovy to get involved. Canyon goes in, he gets chunked out. Oh, Ruler also gets caught off in the Kyle ulti. So he feels
Ruler also got hit. I didn't even notice that.
Keen gets chunked out, he's forced to disengage. Chovy gets good damage.
Kiana, like
in,
what the fuck?
The reaction by Kyle.
That's actually sick by Kyle.
The Baron is secured.
Wow.
As well.
Okay.
And just like that.
Oh, Bazlok. Hey, Odor, your new friend, Bazlok.
They showed it to us yesterday. They showed it at MSI. They're just an incredible team fighting team. But Kyle, what a beautiful
Dude,
performance on the
AL,
Poppy.
I'm happy. I really like AL. They're just shit for like so much of the split, dude. Does Genji think they are? You're right, dude.
The Live Sandbox.
Oh, these are above players. 3 res, 2 imports, 2 quasi. Driver, Jinja,
in anyone's legend, you'd think
Maple,
yeah, he's mid-tier, maybe even towards the bottom tier.
Shun, Woody.
Regarded as the best support in the LPL for a reason. But now you must.
Veil. My job is safe. Like, they just took like most of CFO's roster.
Because of him, have now secured the soul. The Baron you mentioned before. Gold is even. But the
wait, how's Maple an import?
From the LPL
how's Jinja an import?
Still be careful. TP flank from Key. This is a deep flank coming through.
Going first. Kyle with the ulti again.
Oh, okay. Again, nice. Ooh, pre-display talent.
And everyone can jump in with ease.
Is Rule in trouble? Holy fuck, they're fast.
The flash of Rule are gone as well. As Shanks Weaver's wall won't find a target. It's still another big win for AL.
The TP, I think, was too deep and
cares about anything now?
Too aggressively. The TP gets value
dude,
the back of that.
CFO can play the winner of one of these teams, and you want it to be AL, not Genji.
How the momentum has shifted. It is AL that is driving.
I think I go to bed now. The
PSG
PSG never happened. LC's 1-1 of the day. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna be cheering for PSG. Let's go PSG! What does PSG play?
Is Tarzan.
Oh my god, the last match of the day.
I mean, his ultimates have been good.
So I really thought AL lost this.
Kyle is the MVP of this.
I mean, they're not that far ahead in gold, but they turned a 3K gold lead around.
Like the stuns into the
5K gold swing is crazy.
Go back to like the top play that happened between the 2 bottom lanes.
Yeah, the Cloud Soul's really nice.
It is he that is finding so much magic for this AL squad.
Yes, I don't think they had a chance. They don't, but I'm going to cheer for them.
He was an immovable wall.
I mean, PSG wins, that's good.
But now it felt like that they found a weakness in the armor, and they're continuing to press forward. The Baron still remains strong.
Where are the other potential?
Another tower.
Oh, Fnatic? Okay, Fnatic, MKOI, VKS. Those are good options for PSG. I think PSG can beat them all. I think MKOI is probably the hardest. MKOI loses to get down there. ATG2, oh.
I'm sure Red Bull might get another one here at 4.5K. That has been the influence that AL have taken away from it. 2 minutes till Elder, 3 till another.
And while it might just be a best of one, it is really important to recognize that the LPL was... the expectations coming into this tournament was doubt. I heard from LPL experts that they were not super confident on the LPL coming into this tournament. But for AL to get a win over HLE and Genji.
Yo, that's crazy. AL has to play against second best and number 1.
Change a lot of
second and first place Korean teams.
Here at this World Championship.
Rough.
It would join CFO, and for AL.
And Top Esports, remember?
And
Top Esports sitting at 2-0, 2 LPL teams.
I'm so used to Top Esports at internationals. Yeah. I just still couldn't believe it.
I mean, it's the first seed that right now, we'll see how they perform in the next match.
Yeah, BLG have got a lot to say. A lot to do, rather.
But perhaps it was just a forced first game jitters. We'll have to wait and see. In any case, again, just the best of one. We've seen Genji drop games to AL before, and I wouldn't
I mean, the fact that ChatGPT gives out terrible drafts just shows that my job is safe. Woo! Top Hung Suo, Jungle Shun, Mid.M, they get Cheng 9 before Ryu. They get 1 out of 4 positions correct, or 5 positions correct. Cheng 9 is the only one that's actually like. They have 280 carries, they have 380 carries, a mid laner and a top laner?
It's going to be a valuable purchase.
God damn, dude.
3 items, 4 items as well for Rula. Don't count him out just yet.
Salaries? Academy coach is good? It's not that good, but I mean, it's livable.
That's for sure.
Tarzan makes his position known. AL hold control.
BLG loses 100 Thieves. AL beats HLE Genji. CFO beat T1.
Another entry point guarded well.
Hey.
Juro looks for his angle. for Gen G. One team fight is all it takes at this point in the game. Canyon with a flank, but found by Tarzan. The burst, enough as well to put him to half HP.
That is all he needs to do. Now, Canyon has to make a decision. Does he fight with 50% HP, or does he choose to reset? Very nice play from Tarzan, not overcommitting. He's trying to heal on the Wolves.
Yeah, AL, dude, they're playing well.
Not all of it, but most of it. Shanks keeps sending out the poke, plenty of mana to continue on. And as you said, Hope is going to do this quick.
Canyon on his way over. The ulti, beautiful from Shanks. And how does Genji get in?
Okay.
Maybe with a realm.
Oh, they're going to get it. They're going to get it. They're going to get it. Ooh, let's go, Kale. Oh, they're fucked. Wait. Are they fucked? Are they fucked? Oh. I mean, they should win. They should win. They should win.
It's a buff to beat the
God
rest.
damn.
1 for 1. King getting poked. The flash. Kyle gets close. King's one step away from
he's
dying.
alive?
The first Canyon will go in the coffin net. Duro,
Oh my god,
as he
they're
runs
running
away,
like crazy.
He's getting chased up by a Gatling gun and a pair of pebbles. He'll flash out, but now with the free display missing, and you say, hey, doesn't matter. Tarzan finds another, and AL steps away from the base.
Exquisite execution once again. The ultimate.
I want all LPL to win.
Genji's approach off.
Yeah, that sounds like Odor.
Dragon and converting it into the fight.
Oh.
TP from Shanks, returning to the mid wave. The TP from Kyle. They have the Nexus in their eyes.
Rather watch Paint Dry than LCK win World? Still, thanks, man.
Looks like Kyle has committed parasite.
No, CFO will do their best, Odor. We got you. CFO.
The hope of Gen G,
Oh,
but
Gen G losing.
in China, AL will soar. And once again, we are reminded that Tabe
Oh, my
is the
pick'ems, no!
greatest LPL coach that has ever lived.
The underestimated AL came out
What
swinging
the
in today's
fuck?
matchup as they got the better of Genji in the
Dude, the only Korean team that's 2-0 is KT. What the fuck? There's only one Korean team that's 2-0 and that's KT. That's crazy. Oh, what a fucking format. What a fucking format.
Tell us how that one
Oh.
burned the house down for AL's 2-0.
But it's cinematic moments.
Oh.
He said it. He was right. It was looking doomed.
I just need Fnatic to win so I go to bed. Oh, Fnatic.
But it wasn't enough.
It's a Hollywood film. It's a Hollywood film. Quentin Tarantino made this one.
You know what? I love how great they played. I love the outcome. I just
Tabe.
Raz was on some bullshit, but for sure, it was proven correct. Tabe,
everyone gets a
hug all around, and look, I think we have to go right into it. Kyle, man of the moment yesterday with the steal from Viper to take the Drake, and then today, shutting down Genji at the Dragon Soul in our HyperX Reflex replay. This man is a demon.
When it comes to Dragon Souls, he has them on lock. And I feel like this moment, it was in unison with great setup from the Weaver's Wall.
AL drew HLE into Gen G and beat both. I don't want to hear shit from Western teams about bad draws.
And we get this snipe from Kyle, knocking them to the other side, and then it's a little bit desperate from Gen G to try and reposition. Ruler then sees an angle to ult in, to find a way with Duro to go in, and look at the steadfast presence to catch him. Immediate response to take out the AD carry, and from there AL has control.
It's a Kyle
AL started to split 0-4.
It was actually crazy to be able to see.
Yeah,
this.
I know.
Way,
dude, AL was bad.
Into this, I was like, okay, Talia and Poppy. What are we drafting? Dash after dash after dash after dash. I was like, okay, this is going to be relevant. And by the way, the Dragon before that got them soul point, they may have completely got slaughtered in that fight, but it was Kyle knocking Zinzao out of the fight, getting soul point, and then ending up to getting soul in this one.
This man deserves so much love. And here's my pitch, if Mark is paying attention right now, not playing Cookie Clicker or something, is Kyle, Spanish, the Kai. Replacement for your fraud top laner, the Shy. It's time. Embrace the Kai. Embrace the new era. This man has taken anyone Legends far. And the thing is, early game it looked good, right? But I do want to go back. The Keen Sante,
I mean,
felt like
it
might
took
be a
AL a while to
like,
and even then they were like kind of
Gen G
inconsistent,
business
dude.
as usual. Gen G still had those great moments. When we look at that fight, it felt like the writing was on the wall. It really was just individual performance that brought it back.
Oh,
I mean, it's
man.
so difficult to lose a big team fight like that against Gen G. So many teams you lose a team fight like that, and that might just be it, and you don't get another
What the
opportunity
fuck?
back in from there. We see this from Keeney, ends up getting this triple knockback on the
Why is
Q,
JB saying,
and
give
then
me
he pushes
CFO
forward
versus
with
anyone's
the
legends? It's got to be a
as well.
finals
This was the
or
point where I'm
semi-finals
thinking, okay, this is
match?
a big Gen G
I want to see
team
them to be
fight.
really
They get a big
tested.
lead out of
What
this.
the fuck?
Rula ends up getting so
God
many
damn,
kills
dude.
in the
I don't
back
want
of
to see
the
that.
fight.
Give us KT.
Domestically, and I've said the game is done, and yet it wasn't. And it shows so much skill, so much talent, so much resilience from AL to fight back from this point. And they've now taken down
Dude,
not only the
Vale's
#1
tweets are
seed
so
today
fucking
from the,
goated, dude.
LCK, but
I need to
yesterday
get my
the
tweets
#2
up.
seed puts them in such a great position.
But I thought
Each early, there was a
LPL's
little bit
doomed
of
because
an
he lost the
asterisk 'cause there was
tournament with
some
the
build question marks. It felt like
on
Viper was the
stage.
only source of damage, right? But there's no asterisk today. I mean, the incredible performance, the incredible comeback. These
Oh,
guys
dude,
are
look
looking
at this, dude.
so dominant to take out two people in the running for
Oh, dude.
tournament favorite.
It's
It all
time
kind
to-
of
it's time to
culminates
lose
in that
glasses
Elder
or
Drake
fuck.
fight. But you've seen it. I mean, we might as well watch it again. But this joy, this energy that we're hearing here in Beijing,
Let's go,
so well deserved, because
Fnatic.
anyone's legend are kind of the new hope for the LPL.
This game alone is amazing. Combine that with beating HLE yesterday, who is the best team in the tournament? That's the question.
Right now, AL.
Yes.
What?
If we've
Yes.
learned anything, it's that best of ones are more than enough evidence to make sweeping conclusions. And I've made it. Kyle is winning finals MVP. I need no other footage other than probably the finals and all the other footage that we need. But generally, incredible stuff.
It's such a great start, and it puts them in a great position going forwards. And the fact that they're joining another LPL team in the 2-0 position, especially after that BLG rough started, it's a good bounce back for the region.
Especially with the context of like, oh, loss after international, loss after
All right, we have
international,
2
loss for
more
the LPL.
games,
They're
and then we're
looking
done for
one
today.
team to be that shining ray of hope. It's AL.
They're lighting the way. They are certainly, at the very least, leading the way at this moment in time. Of course, after the break, we're going to hear from Flandra himself before BLG takes on Fnatic. BLG maybe looking for a little bit of redemption and a chance to
So
keep
CFO,
the LPL
these are
on
the
this
four.
upward trajectory.
These are the 3 teams CFO can get: AL, KT, TS.
Separate.
And then we're gonna see the bottom 2. Okay.
But the Poppy Ult will only find one. It's on to Joey for now, running in towards the Dragon.
What the fuck? Dude, Secret Whales can get T1 or Gen G.
He is getting poked down, and Shanks is sending away to the Supreme Display. We'll find the
Oh,
mark on the
Fly
side,
can't
and
get
Roller
T1.
jumped in to a Poppy
Wow,
Ult.
that actually helps. That actually matters, dude.
Stolen.
That's crazy.
AL taken away.
Yeah, Fly and T1 already played each other, so they can't get each other again. That's so funny, dude. That's so funny. That's actually fucking funny. Alright, I'll be back. I'm gonna take another quick break. Whew, run some ads. Hope you guys got an ad block. BRB.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to Worlds 2025. We are moments away from getting an interview with the victorious Flandre, but in the meantime, we have one important man on the desk, and that is Raz, and he's going to break down for us the truth of cinematic moments. Yeah. What is it? How does the strategy work? What do we need to do as Western teams to embody this strategy that AL are doing so effectively? Oh,
Max on. Oh,
smart.
Does that help?
It does, because I can see clearly now. And it's about intentionally losing the early game.
That's step one, because I think the LEC teams are pretty good at that.
We are. Unfortunately, you carried that into the late game.
But we need more than that.
Why do I feel like I just got like all-star dunked on alley-ooped? Why do I'm being ganged up on? This is bullying.
Okay. But no, I mean, the tenacity that this team has and like the skill in team fights, it feels like they just grind out the team fights and understand it wholly. In MSI, we see it. Now, it's so confusing because when they go back to domestic play in regular season and then in playoffs, you're like, oh, I'm starting to lose faith in this team. It's only when you lose faith in the team that they come back stronger.
So what I'm getting from this,
AL are like KT?
Step
what
one
is this?
Except a successful KT.
Step one, kind of lose the early game or make some mistakes maybe mid-game.
Got it.
Be really good at team fighting. Like really exceptionally good. Maybe no Gen G, be better than
Dude,
Gen
I'm
G
so tired after that
but I
fucking
don't-
CFO game. Holy
Never mind.
shit.
We're going to have to explore this more in the future. The interview is ready. We'll stop you.
That was rough.
Anyone's Legend come out victorious in the matchup against Gen G, and I have Flandre with me to talk about this one. Ni hao, thank you so much for joining me. So a bit of context, when we just made it here, Ruler is like right in front of us right now. You did this to him. What was that about?
好，首先恭喜你们赢下了比赛的胜利。当我们来到采访间的时候呢，主持人看到了你和对面的 Ruler 选手做了一个这样的动作，是有什么意味吗？
就因为跟 Ruler 也当过队友嘛，然后就感觉他在正经的采访挺搞笑的，我就逗逗他。
You know, we were old teammates previously. I feel like it's kind of funny to see Ruler was so serious when he was interviewed, so I want to make some spicy.
Love me some banter here. Now, talking a bit more about the game, you're the only top laner who found success on the Rek'Sai right now. Could you explain why maybe you're better on that champion than any other top laner so far? And how strong do you think it is in the
of him being able to play Kiana as a mega buff, CFO2? Yeah, I agree. No, I think it's crazy that... I mean, Junja got Kiana and looked really good on it. And like, yeah, Flandre looked... Or not Flandre, you know, I think Tarzan and Kanavi are good on it too.
一开始的主 Q 到后面，我看到有外赛区的选手是主一，我看起来效果是更好，所以我觉得是大家都想办法玩好这个英雄，才有现在这个画面嘛。但就是这英雄可能选出来，
We'll see.
有一个顾虑就是对面可能会。
We'll keep seeing it. I think it's an Omega champ.
只能学 W 嘛，说白了，你 Q 跟 E 都学不了，所以这方面可能要想好你能不能承受住 AD 的压力。
Yeah, so firstly, it takes too much practice to make sure that you're proficient on the Rek'Sai, and I also did it for so much practice to make it. And secondly, I also transferred I pick the skill from the Q main to the E main because I saw a lot of
LCK not being able to play it at all is actually crazy.
So that I kind of transfer my understanding about this. And also I want to notice that is that, you know, when you pick Rek'Sai on the top lane, you have to be ready for there will be a lane swap. The AD carry player maybe come to the top, and you have to make sure if you can handle the pressure on it.
I love it. Thank you for the insights about those lane swaps. We see them more and more often. How do you know how to play against that? Is
amazing.
That something that you pre-plan with your team? Obviously you know when you see the matchup, but what do you think about those swaps?
那接下来想聊到的现在的换
I mean,
线
she's
在
like the
比赛
best
当中
host.
的情况也是越来
I
越
mean,
常
like,
见的嘛。
I don't know, there's too many, right?
你们会怎样去处理这种
Shox is
情
also
况？比如
great.
说会不会提前去
Shox
计
and
划，
Lorch,
还是
you
说
know,
当游戏当中去
basically
遇到这种
carry the
情况的
LEC
时候，
broadcast.
应该如何去应对呢？
其实我觉得这个版本的换线其实是相比于之前更有那种更多可能性嘛。就是你以前可能就是单纯的上下路换线，然后两个人互相欺负对面上单，让他补不了刀。但是比较公式的，就你上路玩不了，我下路那个上单玩不了。然后现在的话，可能是因为只有一个人能吃兵嘛，所以 AD 在上路跟上单对线的同时，可 可能辅助要做的事特别多，就不管你是去1级绝食去帮打野入侵打野，还是说你在下路先抗压吃到2级，然后开始游走，就特别多的可能性。所以
chances of Fnatic beating BLG, is it like?
Yeah,
I don't know. I mean, BLG
I
lost
feel
100
like
Thieves.
there's more possibilities about the lane.
But Shadow's
swap,
apparently
especially
playing
in this
today,
meta,
right?
Because in the previous
I
patch,
saw that
there was
somewhere.
only one kind of situation of the lane swap, is that the top lane exchange with the bottom lane, and you know it's like a standard play style in the previous meta's lane swap. But in this meta, there are more possibilities. You know, some like the top laners play against. You never know who you're going to play, and they're more viable play style according to this. And in this meta, if you want to
Wait, what? Why?
you have the high request for your
What'd I
support
say?
players, because support players you have to, you know, like the cover top lane, or you have to choose if you want to invade the jungle for your junglers, or you have to roam a lot and set up the plans. There's more possibility and also high requirement for the support players. They should to know about lane swap in this match.
All right, a lot of things to look out for, and it makes
0% chance? You think it's 0?
Okay, thank you so much, Mandre, for the interview. Christina, smurfing as always. Thank you so much. And AL advances to the next round.
%% faith.
And while AL are feeling good after the 2-0 start, Raz is mean mugging the camera because it's time to get real. It's time to talk about the teams that did not have a great start, and that is BLG and Fnatic, both in the 0-1 bracket, both looking a little bit rough. And I want to start by talking about the top lane, because we saw some questionable moments in that first day, and I think those are the players we're going to be looking at to really ramp it up as the players arrive. We're keen to see them, what they're going to bring to day 2, because day 1.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. Wei also played Kiana. It looked really good against T1.
They wanted to debut on this international stage.
It's just, you know, we don't talk about the shy.
Solo killed by Scions. In matchups where
but one got solo killed by the Scion, one got solo killed by the turret, and the Scion smacked him in the head.
Yeah, bit of teamwork between them. I think the reaction.
Well, you can see Shadow was disappointed, but that kind of brings us into our next talking point, which was, you know, the question everyone wanted to know: Shadow or Beishwan. And obviously, something important that we always have to take into account with BLG is which of these junglers is going to show up. Very standard after that loss to just see Shadow immediately kind of step into the fold.
Yeah, I mean, I think we've seen obviously domestically when they had the playoffs, it was like the super sub coming in when things went amiss. But it has been a big boost, I feel like, for them.
They're just benefiting from constant honeymoon phases where it's just like, yes, 42 from Shadow. Shadow, I feel like, has performed quite well. At least from the playoffs, from what I've seen from Beishwan, they've played well, much better around him. But it's just been this revolving door for the team that it, for whatever reason, when the team isn't performing as well, and we just like Shaw like an underperforming bin, and that's kind of been the same case
I'm
for
down,
the regular
dude.
season as well.
Let's go.
It hasn't panned out. But that being said, the game has started, the draft has started. I want to hear from the casters. You guys take
Let's see how good their draft is.
Thanks, Raz. That's so nice of you to say. Shadow starting today to the surprise of none, I will say, yesterday. Beishwan had a rough intro to Worlds yesterday, and now it is up to the previously EU jungler to show us what he's got. Now for Fnatic on the other side, you see already Yunara's banned, the Jarvan gone. The Kiana today has put on a good show.
Kiana ban, smart.
What a fun pick as well. Glad it's in the meta, but for this game, it's going to take a break as Orianna
gone,
first.
okay.
So Fnatic choosing to hand over the Orianna.
Do you just go Zims out here?
I mean, Knight is he has his champions, that's for sure, throughout his career. But
I'm trying to think, what would you be afraid of? I guess
you're
you're afraid of the Trundle potential.
And as someone who can be very lane dominant, we'll see how things pan out. We expect Poby to go more.
I mean, maybe they go
like
Caitlyn.
Galio is something we've seen come through from him a couple times in this matchup. He does struggle in the early laning phase, but
Aurora's still available.
I'm quite surprised to see the Aurora. This is, of course, flexible.
I go Aurora's in out.
The top side as well from Oscar a few times.
Halo will be the other one. Nico's banned.
Continue, but for now, jungle has to be the lock-in.
Oh wow, they're going Vi. Okay.
Once again. It didn't have a super impact.
They might look for a third pick on Kai'Sa.
Did bring up the
I mean, BLG could also
that we saw
take that away.
Fnatic yesterday, where it did feel like that.
Yes.
their cohesion wasn't really there, especially once they saw the Scion to then lock in the
Hey, I'm the biggest League of Legends expert, okay?
Many options. I can agree with that wholeheartedly. And again, that Scion is up and available for Bin this time, if he so chooses. First, though, we get an early Xayah, but when you see a Vi, when you see a lot of all-in burst, like,
wow,
why not lock in a Xayah Rakan for Elkanon?
Yeah, I wonder if they're going to go for the Kai'Sa now, if Fnatic is just going to fully commit to this dive style approach. You can still fully commit.
Oh yeah, why no Nocturne?
But Xayah, it's a super.
But they have just gone Orianna, Nocturne, Xayah. I don't even need both for Rakan Xayah.
Punish or complement the Vi at the very least.
We back to this.
Ooh, Caitlyn.
I don't like Caitlyn Vi. Like, maybe it's just a personal thing, but inherently, I just feel like that the champions want to do two different things.
Yeah.
I feel like that Caitlyn wants a safe front line that she can play around and leverage her range, whereas Vi wants to close that range gap as quickly as possible and wants to lock someone down.
I think Kai'Sa would make more sense thematically.
Like Vi ultimate, put the Caitlyn trap underneath, you get the headshot guarantee, you can do a lot of damage, right? There is that possibility, but ultimately, we'll see
There's
how
been Nocturne
things pan
here.
out as we
Nocturne's
get
in
through
Zhao.
the rest of the draft. Moving into the second phase of bans,
Hey, there's Nocturne, man.
junglers are going to be the target. Nocturne going to be removed from the side of Fnatic. I wonder if Jarvan is also going to join alongside that, or if instead the Xin Zhao may make its appearance once again.
Xin has been mega popular. We kind of know our junglers now as well. A lot of these skirmish-heavy, characters have been played consistently over and over. And we haven't had as many tank junglers so far.
I mean, look about supports.
So
I don't know.
there
There's
is
a
no
bunch,
tank in
right?
BLG. There's no tank in Fnatic either.
Oh, never mind.
Top lane is out. Okay.
They're assuming that that is going to be an Aurora mid for Poby.
Yeah, I'm kind of
this is
surprised I
ban.
didn't see something like an Alistair band.
True.
I'm also thinking about Karma as a possibility for Fnatic. Renata
Ooh,
is a
Karma would
possibility
actually be
for
kind of
Mickey.
nice.
They may
Oh,
even
but
do
I don't
like
know if I wants to
Blitzcrank.
face check things.
Yeah.
I like Blitzcrank Caitlyn as a combo a lot.
I know we're getting Morgana in solo lanes. I'm just going to throw it out there.
Ooh, I mean, I'm a
Could be an
big Morgana enthusiast.
But in support, it hasn't really risen much. More so the wave clear was there. Scion is gone. That might help Fnatic from the PTSD of yesterday.
Well, we're expecting a support pick to come through. Ooh, Hysterics with the prediction.
Hey, not often right, but when I am, it's
it's a Morgana.
Morgana support?
Okay.
Man, the analyst desk gave me a look.
I mean, so I love Morgana as a champion. I think that she's really strong.
That Morgana
after the buff
mid.
that she's been getting. Traditionally, though, we've been seeing her mid kind of around the world, not really in support, as you highlighted.
It could be a mid Morgana.
But this is like very old school.
Yep.
Like Caitlyn Lux, Caitlyn Morgana, like back in the day, back when we were young and had a good time playing League.
that doesn't happen anymore.
Goodbye, Fnatic. You don't think this Jazz is kind of good?
Scary combo because the amount of chain CC that's available is very effective. But the Black Shield against Rakan as well, like it provides a lot of protection for the Caitlyn. And also, let's say a Renekton jumps on top of you, he can't break the shield.
Yeah, he can't.
Because he's not going to do any magic damage.
It's also very linear, right? If the Renekton
I want
dash
Fnatic
through
to
you
lose
with
so
the flash
PS
and
will have
dive,
an
like,
easier
you just
time.
press Q and walk
I
away.
really think it's a pretty good Morgana angle, and it also pairs nicely with the Vi. But Nefiri, going to be a strong skirmish jungler.
Full delivery as well.
And it looks like
Or
the
top?
Poppy top for Oscar. Now,
Oh, wait,
for
Poppy
those that
top for-
remember his last international appearance, this was a champion that we kind of believed in him for. Like, he had strong performances on it. It's a very
We're gonna
safe
support.
champion.
We're
It
gonna
does very well
support.
into dashes. So again,
Let's go.
against the Rakan, against the Fury, against Renekton, it can be super effective. Early matchup, you're probably going to struggle against Renekton as many top laners do. But I think I prefer this draft a little bit more from what we've been seeing compared to what we saw yesterday from Fnatic. But that doesn't change to the fact that BLG is still BLG.
Yep.
Right? While yesterday they didn't start their footing off in a super convincing
Poby.
way. Xayah Rakan is a very easy bot lane to play through. They have a strong mid game, especially.
Morgana
with Xayah
support.
Orianna
I don't know
with good
about that.
team
I thought they
fighting.
might go
And
Aurora
ultimately,
top with
that is what
Morgana
it's
mid.
going to come down to. Fnatic have demonstrated before that their coordination in the fights is not the strongest, whereas for BLG, we know that
Maybe,
when push comes to shove, they have the talent to be the best in the world, given that they did, of course, win the LPL.
And maybe this overview, maybe this look at Shadow and seeing a new jungler in will give good insight into BLG, because Yesterday was not it, and it felt like it was a wall that was crumbling down. It really started with Beichuan and Bin, you know, the Rek'Sai, the egregious play in front of turret, and then dropped down, and then Knight was affected, and then Elkanon couldn't do too much with that at least support that he was so well known for, had such a high win rate. Now lowered to 9 and 2.
There's Jeff is cooking. Fuck. Well, I gotta get Twitch Turbo.
From the LTA and the 3rd seed of the LEC.
They
to
shook
lose
hands.
to both of them, that would be quite the shocker.
I think the West would have a lot to lean on after today, you know? And the LEC,
Dude,
especially when
BLG got
there
fucking
was
100
a
Thieves into
domestic
Fnatic.
rivalry
That's
that
crazy.
Put MKOI to 0 and 2.
As to the best
Who's
part of
gonna
the
join
stream?
them?
Yo, let's go.
Let's begin. Now, we already talked a little bit about the draft coming into this, and especially with that Morgana making
Oh,
its
man.
debut at Worlds. For Mickey especially, I feel like Mickey's been great on engages, but also sometimes just very out of place. This one requires a little bit more finesse.
Oh, it certainly does.
Oh.
GG. 10 gold.
Starting with the Q. We'll spot them out. Here we go. There's the roots.
Binding does connect. Elk takes the brunt of upset
so
damage.
this is so there's good news and bad news about Morgana, right?
That's it.
Once the Q lands, oh, scary. When you don't have Q anymore, not scary. Yeah.
She might press W. She might put a puddle down.
Yeah, so in the laning phase,
Ooh.
but when you do, honestly, generally, it's the, in lane with Morgana, I often expect the threat of the binding to be bigger than the actual binding,
And
but that's
another
the
one.
binding.
It's another one. Upset has the damage as well. On has to heal up.
Okay.
Maybe there's going to be a flash out.
I mean, On has flash.
Upset's there. The
There's
range just out.
Oh.
Time and Pacemaker not going to connect. And Dark Binding this time is why.
So close, but
Dale?
now that's all, well, the barrier is still up. The jungle
Speak
is going to
now.
come for an
What do
early
you
gang.
think
Shadow's
I
on his
wrote here?
way.
No,
Oh no, with the
don't
wave
get
as
it.
well. Upset just wants to get the
This
push
is
in.
shaping
He's
up to
doing
be
as
the most
slowly as he
shameful
can.
month of LPL
Looking
ever.
at the EXP bar, it's nowhere near 3. The jungle pet not spotted out in the end. The trap's down. Here comes Shadow for his debut at Worlds. He's got a good angle.
Idiot,
The
what
black
the
shield's
fuck?
there, but Elka's already matched the flash even at
Oh.
level 1. The damage should be enough.
Oh,
And
he's
3
fucked.
versus 2.
Oh.
First blood over to BLG. They're going to make it double. Fnatic's bot lane in major trouble.
Well, that's
my
fucked.
goodness. Shadow punishes. He did a 2-camp clear into bot lane gank.
This thing, sorry,
and it was
always
a good
goes
play.
this way.
Upset and Mickey used all of their summoner spells. Upset did have the barrier, but it was not going
Dude,
to be enough
someone-
to help him get out of
someone
that
talk
situation.
shit about me,
they
dude.
didn't invest a ward into the tri-brush. They didn't respect the possibility of an early gank.
I put
This was a
AL in
super
B
aggressive
tier,
play for
and then
Elk
someone's
to
like,
actually
AL's
get
too
punished.
low,
The
and I'm like,
bottom
yeah, I'm a fraud.
Mickey, they get a ton of damage down. But on
What else can I say,
a
dude?
pot, and this early pot does so much work because look, it takes him out of kill range, walks upwards to sidestep the Q, and then Upset's now in a position underneath the tower where the lane is too long, he can't get away to safety. Mickey quickly drops after, and Elk gets 2 kills.
On the Sire as well. Oh my god, said Upset. Yep, Europe said that too, sir. After what was a very
Oh
promising
my
start,
god.
there is still a CS lead in this lane as On and Mickey are both looking for the roam. Maybe the pick off as well. Over the wall, it's cheeky. On doesn't see them.
Yeah,
What's going
flaming,
over the
right?
wall, though, that's
Saab
what
is
gives it
dead.
away. On plays with fire.
Okay, well, the good news.
I
for
mean, this
Fnatic is
matchup,
Fnatic
I
have got a
BLG
lot
should not even be in this
from,
position, but whatever.
Again, flashes, matches, it connects. We've seen a lot of Vi miscues, but
Ooh.
that one won't miss. Neither will Mickey's. Elk cleanses away now. No summoners for the Zaya.
So they commit the flash from Razork to make that play happen. He's going to have to
Also,
pass back
Yamato
towards
is
the
so
top side of the
confidently
map,
wrong is
though.
annoying.
Shadow continuing to clear through his jungle. Elk is very low, but he
I
can't
don't know. I don't
afford
really
to
get
lose
that
out on
vibe
this
from
wave.
them.
True.
He's still in a healthy
I like
gold
both
position,
Yamato
as
and
you
Ellis.
highlighted
I think
earlier.
they're fun to
I don't
listen to
think
and
Fnatic can really do much off the
interesting.
back of this. Binding.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm an Ellis
range.
fanboy,
That's
so.
gone, though. Fnatic don't really have much to be. Sorry, Elk doesn't really have much to be afraid of. The traps will come through to help try and zone them away. Okay, the poke is quite good.
Yeah, it is good. And despite the double kill earlier, even though Elk has a gold lead here, this lane is still going to be egregiously bad for the Zaya Rakan. Shadow now hovering around Krugs, trying to get something done, maybe get a position in this lane. There is a control ward in Pixel Brush, but for BLG, they need all the help they can get getting Elkin on to a position of power.
Mickey's just burning through his mana.
That was called GG
Generally,
best
again,
Kiana performance
the
this
idea
year
is that
because
you
he doesn't watch
kind of
LPL.
hold the queue to
Well, I mean, it's the best
dissuade
performance
any
he
aggression from
watched,
BLG
right?
bot
So
lane,
it
but
wouldn't be
he's
that
just trying
wrong.
to keep cool down.
Like,
Yeah, if it lands, great.
you know.
But I mean, hey,
Like, for example, if I said, like,
once again,
oh.
he's found a path.
Oh, and the root as
behind
well.
Oh,
Mickey misses the dark
okay,
blinding. The
fuck.
threat is down. He's lucky to get out of there. On
Like, if I said,
Shadow, he's coming
oh,
from
this
behind.
LPL player
Fnatic
has
don't
the
see
best
this
Kiana,
play.
you wouldn't be like, oh, you didn't watch LCP, so how could you say that?
Shadow goes invulnerable. Mickey misses the binding, and he's just gonna
Oh,
die.
so
This time,
fuck,
Shadow picks up on the
over.
goal, and BLG with a 3-0 start.
I mean, they're not respecting Shadow's pathing whatsoever. Yike is going to be in the area.
He's coming in, misses onto
Oh
on.
my god.
Thought he'd step forward a little bit more, and now Razork, his path has given up.
I mean, credit to Shadow. He is just
Let's see him hold his hand up and say he's wrong. I don't know. Probably not.
Domestically,
I mean, but like,
junglers do not
dude,
punish
Alice
this
doesn't watch
bot
as much
lane
League,
like we're
dude.
seeing right now.
True.
And Shadow is just, yeah, he's just.
Are you
happily picking up
Fnatic,
kill after
KMT?
kill.
I've always
Well
been
played by him.
Fnatic.
He's been building up a bit of a lead for himself on the top side of the map, but that is all blue on the bottom of your screen.
Kobe is playing
BLG finding
Aurora.
advantages across the rift.
The one lane we haven't talked about is just chilling here in mid. And for Knight, he's going to have push
CFO
to enable
video?
the Dragon, while Razork picking up this scuttle will give them
What's
a little
CFO
bit more
video?
insight into when that Dragon could potentially be started. But remember, Shadow, can just jump over the wall and pick that up silently, while Razork, now level 6. Guess where he's going? Guess where he lives? We have his address, it's bot.
Oh, 6,000 CSW and PSG. How did it change?
We really want to find a pick on Elk.
That's crazy, dude.
Here we go, Razork.
There's a shit. He's trying to not shit talk LS.
With the black shield on top as well. Elk is trying to path
Okay.
it out. But what a binding from Mickey. A shutdown, an upset now finally on the board in this lane.
A
These were hype.
needed shutdown. Fnatic needed
Dude,
to
I
alleviate
like
some of this
LS.
pressure, get
Like,
that
yeah, he
kill
says some
onto
shit,
Elk.
but like, dude,
And
everyone says
the gold
some
gap
shit.
now closed between the two AD carries.
So I don't have a problem with
Space
it.
as well for Razork
Like
to
Ellis
make
is
gate
like,
number
you know,
4.
he tries to think outside of the box. Like he doesn't like, you know, like, oh, this is the meta, this is what you should do every time. He tries to think outside of
He
it.
might get red, then come back.
Yes, I have a feeling that that will be his plan.
I really respect Ellis's
Now,
opinion on things,
BLG,
dude.
they're starting to move
I
some
feel
members
like
around.
I've learned a lot.
They realize
I
the
wouldn't
way
be
to
here
the
if
bad
it
spot
wasn't for
on the
LS.
lane. Hang on a minute.
It's okay. He's learned his lesson against turrets. You know, he's got a couple of minions there.
One would hope so. As the bot lane now find
I
themselves.
don't know what else to
so
say, dude.
No scary Razork ganks.
Glazes LCK 24/7. I mean, LCK is the best league to watch. Dude, but everyone has flaws, though. You can say that about anyone. Oh, KMT Glazes LCP 24/7. Yeah, dude, we all do shit like that, though.
Be cautious, but he knows that his jungler's on the bot side of.
You know what I mean?
Pings have come down.
Like, there's nobody that's like perfect, unbiased. Like, you can't follow all of the leagues, though.
Given over. Grubs have also spawned in this game just as of now. A nice engage here from On. The feathers are out, but just out of range is Poby. And Shadow makes his appearance as well. 3 members around mid, and after this push, it could be a double objective here for BLG.
LCK is the best league to watch. Time zone. Yeah, it should be LCP.
Very low threat of a dive. BLG going to convert one objective into the other. Fnatic have really committed their resource towards the bot side of the map, and I will say I think this is a bit of an over-investment. Fnatic are conceding so many.
I really like Ellis.
Here.
I really like watching him, so
Shadow's
I don't
just
really have much to say
Fnatic's positioning on
negative
the map.
about
Big
him.
has a health advantage. If Razork can get
Like, if you're gonna be like, oh, but he's like
ideal.
bias towards LCK, like, dude, everyone's biased towards their own region, dude. Like, who the fuck isn't?
Double grub here for Razork.
Okay, not the end of the world then.
Good rotation.
Yeah, I
will
do
not
too.
be the worst case
He never
scenario.
bets
I
he's
was
wrong.
worried for Fnatic that they were going to lose the grubs and the dragon, but they do end up getting something back at the very least. Caitlyn going to stay in the bot side of the map.
So many absurdly bad takes. I don't know about. I don't think he has that many bad takes, dude.
Making his way towards the bottom lane. This mid wave likely going to lose some farm towards the tower, but it is a cannon wave. Going to make his way over, but yeah, timing wise, a little bit late there from Upset. So a lot of this wave is going to disappear. Mickey likely going to be forced to pick that one up.
Wasn't able to get collected, by the way. If you want to look at the items, it's Serrated Dirk and Pickaxe, so just a little bit off. Mickey's the one who's going to absorb the rest of this wave, and so for experience here for the Morgana, getting closer towards 6 to all those soul shackles that it's just another layering of.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you, dude.
Moves towards mid. No objectives up for a little while.
I mean, but I also don't get attacked like Ellis does, dude. Like, nobody knows who the fuck I am or gives a fuck about my opinions.
So a lot of the gold advantage.
So I don't get attacked like the way he does.
Clutch shield.
So it's easy for me to be like, yeah, okay, whatever, gives shit. I just move on. But like, nobody's in my chat like attacking me 24/7.
Spotted on awards as both mid laners actually trading back and forth in the river.
I mean, Ellis has his bias towards his friends, yeah. I still defend Gory and Karsa Sword Art, like, you know. But I don't know what to tell you.
Really much on the map for either team to play for right now. It is
Ellis defends Nemesis, I defend CFL 2024 lineup in theory.
Shadow has just gone back to base.
0-4-1 top, what the fuck, nice game.
Knight's playing cautious though. He knows Razork not on a
I'm biased for OC region, best region in the league. Too cool for Worlds like that games.
Knight steps up anyway, and maybe he didn't know enough into the wall.
Okay.
Just shy.
We can't
It's Razork.
Knight.
Shockwave brings him back, but
fuck!
No, dissonance, good damage as well. Knight still stepping up in a 1v2. He's now got Shadow to make it equal odds.
Thread of the roam.
But that's what I mean, dude. Like, we all have this, so I'm not gonna like, you know, be like, oh, Ellis never admits he's wrong. Like, dude, we all have bias.
Shadow looking to try and get a collapse onto Poby, maybe if he goes for a deep base, but not going to be spotted. Look at this vision control that BLG have on the spot side of the jungle. Clearly providing that protection for Knight to be able to push in the side lane. Now remember that Fnatic do still have a lot of
soundboard.
threat, and so by going for this Rod of Ages on Knight, gives him that extra bit of HP, a little bit more survivability. Does mean that the damage is going to...
I mean, the thing about, dude, I've always talked about CFL 2024 is like, I think the roster in theory was like not poorly made.
20 CS lead, he's secured 3 plates for himself. Oscar really hasn't been able to do very much.
Remember, steadfast presence, long cooldown.
Like you can't just look at the results and say like, oh, this roster's good, this roster's bad by just looking at the result. That's just like, that's just low-level analysis.
600 gold. Been close to getting this Black Cleaver or Stride Breaker pending.
Here's the thing about the solo laners for BOG as well. So you've got Bin winning out in this.
If CFL lost to T1, would you say like, oh, CFL is just a bad team? No, of course not.
Now that the Rod of Ages has been completed, Poby just doesn't have the burst threat.
He doesn't.
They learned from Golden Guardians.
Which means that
Golden Guardians went to Worlds.
More aggressively because every time
Golden Guardians went to Worlds. Rory was a fucking top 2 mid laner in NA.
Constantly has push on the bot side of the map as well.
He was the best mid laner in PCS when he was on PSG, but you guys don't watch PCS. How the fuck would you know?
Pushing waves. And they have full control over the river, and they always get to collapse onto these objectives first. So Fnatic, a lot of the responsibility falls on Razork to find a way to get a creative gank. But
nobody can still name fucking Gory's jungler when he was on PSG.
So
that's all I'm saying, dude.
Firm lock on the game
that's
right
all
now,
I'm saying.
And Fnatic don't have an easy way of breaking it.
You see Razork's trying to break it as he Vault Breakers out. That's the turn. That's the moment from BLG. Shadow's already used
Vicky be okay?
Vault Shackles to lock down the dog with a Dark Binding that misses.
God.
BLG is safe, and Mickey almost dies.
Looked like Mickey tried to pass on to connect onto Shadow to set up for a trap play, but it doesn't actually connect onto either one of them. Dragon now alive.
Oh no, that implies...
Bot lane
no, what's CBLOL? That implies there's one player on CBLOL that didn't do bad.
First, look at the positioning of Knight.
Bin also has TP. Fnatic won't have numbers here if the Croc joins in. Mickey is
only for 4 players, not 5.
Start looks risky. You said it, Vetty. BLG now have 4 members. Bin's moved into
it was like Bin would play all 5 players plus the coaching staff plus.
Fnatic would have an easy.
Everyone will get flamed.
The HP that Oscar had.
Oscar, counter pick.
Good damage coming through from Upset.
Traps are coming out as well.
I don't know, dude. Oscar.
Upset's face, but he sidesteps and
like he had one good series against Kana, and then after that, like I don't know, dude. This guy's kind of been like ass.
Correct play. They know their laners have an advantage. They know like that top tower is just gonna fall.
Yeah.
Soon. Just from being in isolation, winning out in the 1v1. He's built an 800 gold lead by himself from tower.
I can't believe we're watching Last Kid Day and they're on a war. Wow, dude, where's their faith in PSG, dude? That's crazy.
Now the plates have fallen off, that tower is going to fall like paper. BLG just getting the better of Fnatic individually right now. And with these gold leads, they're going to come into these mid-game fights just with more items in a stronger position. And I fear that Fnatic are going to be limited in terms of what they can do. It's all going to come down to this target selection. Because remember, when this Vi dives in, who is your target? Knight, I suppose, but do you have the damage needed to actually kill Knight, especially by going for this more HP build?
I feel like it's going to rely a lot on Upset here. It does feel like this Caitlyn, with the pairing with this Vi, how they work in tandem is going to be so important for this game now. Herald is coming up in 15 seconds.
Yeah, he's just ignoring PSG.
BLG again.
Is Zeka built a tier champion?
I
hope so, dude.
Most appropriate spot,
I will shit myself if they do.
Control wards galore. Nothing from Fnatic that isn't defensive. And it's just consistent farm for this Xayah as well to try and get her second item, to try and get up there and become that hyper carry. As you said, it is such a stranglehold, and Coinbase Gold Grind is going to show you exactly what we're talking about with the top comparison of 900 the gold lead, and if Herald starting, that is going to escalate this gold further.
Yeah, the problem is I think Fnatic just isn't strong enough to fight. Good damage on Elk.
It is good engage as well. You asked about Razork. Elk not going to stand still for long though, because the Dark Binding was out of range. The trap as well. Elk flashes in for the root, and it sets up Shadow for the reset. Now onto another. Upset thinks he's safe. Not for long. Under a turret, in with the Dark Binding. Spin has joined in, and Mickey's up next. BLG recovering
this game's
from
done.
their sins of day one.
let's just chill and wait for the next
was
one.
So fast that Fnatic couldn't respond in kind. Poby didn't even bother.
That was Fnatic
teleporting to the
World
mid lane
Team
play
because
as he knew that things were
KC
already falling apart.
imploded.
Targeting Elk was a good response, but they just weren't quite fast enough to get the kill when they needed to. That bought time for Bin to arrive, threaten the dive on the tower. They get the summoners out from Upset. They're going to secure the objective on the Herald. And BLG snowballing this game out of control.
And it's so controlled at that as well. For BLG, that fight was supremacy. How clean this was, Vetty.
So we see the positioning on Elk. He steps up a little too far. Upset kind of baiting it out as he gets good damage down. Flash in from Razork. The trap's not quite in range. The binding doesn't quite connect. It hits on instead. And then Elk flashes in here. It does set up for the play, but it does allow for Upset to return. Responding kind. There's the shockwave combo that comes through. Knight flashes in. Bin flashes in. They get 3 kills off the back of it. 2 of them going in the hands of Shadow. And they get the Rift Herald too. Firm control really from start to where we're at now from BLG. And it's really just been a game of constantly punishing Fnatic.
Feels very much like slow, steady League of Legends. At BLG yesterday, a bit of a lynching to put them back in place. Elk is hit, Upset, got the heal on him, but Shadow once again looking for a dive. It's turned by Razork, but with the quickness from On, he's got targets. Black Shield already used by Upset as he puts the trap down.
Is this even winnable?
But Shadow again gets a reset, no fear of diving in, but maybe
it feels so doomed, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Like, okay, they get shut down. Like, do you really think for a second they win?
Still in the mid lane.
I mean, On was CC'd for so long, yet it's Mickey that ends up dying on the back line. This Morgana is so squishy and such easy pickings for Shadow. The good news really is that so much gold got funneled into Upset after he picked up that shutdown. But he's the only bright spark on the bottom of your screen for Fnatic. When you kind of look at the gold differences, a 1.3k gold lead for Bin is he's really making his presence known on the red.
It's just an isolation. He's playing PvE. Oscarin sometimes there. It's only a 20 CS lead, but all those plates is on. In River, going to find Razork. There's an exhaust, and because of that, Razork thinks I'll go again. Steals a flower on the way out. Dragon's also up in 10 seconds, On with a bit of a tag on his health bar. Might mean something, but again, BLG are so strong here in this early game that Vetty, I think, every fight right now, Fnatic have to pull with caution.
Oh, absolutely. Mickey, even if he does land the binding, here we go.
The Shadow, Oscar jumps in. That E onto the dog, not going to be used too well, but for Shadow, he gets low. Now they found Knight. Up the Shadow, disengages. It's a good engage as Oscar sends him away. Bad puppy. Knight has to run for it as well as with that one pick. Dragon is now open for Fnatic.
Top wave is
kind of cute. Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Amount of farm is likely going to be
now we're talking.
Beeline towards it. Oh, he's turning his attention back to mid lane as they drop the Herald. I like this response from BLG. They'll happily concede this as they can put pressure onto the tier 2 tower as well. Fnatic trying to take a shortcut through. Looks like they will protect their tier 2 tower. But BLG, for the first time in this game, conceding an objective.
Only to take something else on the other side of the map. It's Raptors, it's mid. It was still the better gold play. It was a Chemtech Dragon that Fnatic stopped the stacking here, but reminder, with Stridebreaker picked up first with a 2-item Nefiri now with Spirit Shojin. What a much better improvement, better performance, I should say, from BLG in this day 2, because yesterday was just not the team we saw climb their way up the LPL bracket, go through 4 best-of-5s.
Oh,
with 3 of them
man.
going to game 5 rather.
Furry's trending.
Like, Bin looks in prime form too. Now moving up to 2,000.
How is that
just
furry,
about,
dude?
With
It's
the
a fucking
gold
girl
lead,
bunny
and he's
ears.
accrued pretty much by himself.
Shadow's
Oh, absolutely.
100 times
he's
better
just
than
made
base one.
fun of Oscar in the top lane. but
That's
beating
what
him
it
out,
feels like.
straight up
Like, that's why I was
1v1,
so
he holds
confused
onto a
why they starting,
26
like,
lead.
base
So
one in a
top lane in
BO1.
isolation, he's going to pick up bot lane as well.
Like, I don't get it.
Now, I mean, there's good news and bad news for Fnatic. The good news is you could argue, oh, all of the gold is sitting on the top side of the map, which, as long as Oscar gets tanky enough, he can just mitigate, right, on this Poppy.
Yeah.
The bad news is this Renekton has a 1.8k gold lead. This Neferi has a 1.6k gold lead.
That is bad news.
Yeah, that's quite bad news, especially when you look at the item.
I don't know if
differential.
Kaylin was the answer. I still think
finished for both
Kai'Sa would have been better,
top
but
and
I don't
jungle.
know. Dude, this game's kind of fucked.
And Arakan is being eyed up by both sides. Mid wave going to be pushed.
Fury,
by BLG
Orianna.
once again. Bot wave
Oh,
be
man.
Fnatic kind of forced into these choke points. if they wanna
I think
The trap placement
I mean,
is
Shadow's
nice, and
career
Shadow just
is
jumps over the
respectable,
wall,
dude.
ignores them completely, and now Shadow.
like, I think that, you know, you get kicked out of your team, you know, you go join a bomb team LPL, you just grind it out for years. Can't even find a team, you're sub. Just keep grinding, trying hard, you finally get your shot, and you win LPL. I think it's respectable.
Able to walk it
Like,
away,
that's crazy, dude. A lot of people just give up, right? Like, oh, I don't want to be on a bad team. Like, I only play on good teams. Shadow's like, yo, I'll play on the best team I can play on and prove that I'm worthy. And he did.
BLG
And he won.
really
He's an LPL
limiting the
champion,
options
dude.
that Fnatic
That's,
have in
that's
terms of
fucking
their
wild.
approach. The observers just highlighting the vision that Fnatic have around this area. Fnatic are so uncomfortable.
I mean, it must be rough, right? Like, you're being basically being kicked out and just told you're dog shit. Don't come back.
Of course, Fnatic are going to start. Shadow just backed in front of the full vision. The only question is, do they have the damage?
Yeah, no, they don't. Fnatic is too afraid to start this
Rough.
objective off.
Shadow 5-hit.
I mean, Knight is level 15, remember.
Dog
Orianna,
reference,
he wants
dog
to go
a
back
bargain
and
on them,
find
dude.
himself an item. Elka's going to start this one off. The TP's coming through.
Right back
like,
from 1-2.
Fnatic basically
Yeah.
spent all that time watching.
I mean, he
BLG
played well in the,
circle
like,
around this
playoffs.
objective. Knight gets an opportunity to go back to base, pick up the Horizon focus, start off the objective. Razork can't do anything.
He can't walk in on zones. Razork's out. And just because Elk ordered it, now down it goes.
TPing in. I mean, Fnatic. Oh, what is Oscar?
Yeah, LGD.
He's running
grinding.
And now he's running out. Okay.
I mean, the
it's like a mid game. Yeah, it's like Baron, Dragon, like those kinds of objectives.
Nowhere to be seen.
No.
BLG, their setup was perfect. They kept the push in mid.
Yeah, it's gonna be a quick one. I'm sorry. Usually I try to like give a fuck and pay attention.
That then suffocated Fnatic out of their vision,
But,
gave them
like,
no way to approach the objective. And then when Fnatic did have an opportunity to approach, take the gamble, force a fight with numbers advantage, knowing that the enemy jungler was base, they didn't take it, backed off, and BLG said, okay. And they took a completely uncontested Arakan, with which Fnatic then TP'd in response. They committed not one, but two.
Are you okay?
I have many opinions.
Dude. Every time, like, dude, it's obvious that Fnatic's drafting playing to not look bad as opposed to trying to do their best to win. They have Aurora locked and Ben blinds Renekton. Instead of putting Aurora top, having a winning matchup, and trusting that they'll play their lanes like humans, they pick Poppy, lose 4 plates, and be down 1k gold. Insanity.
Why are you spending all of that time just having like a summer holiday, watching the view from a distance, when you could instead be trading it for objectives elsewhere? They could have been pushing mid or top or anything.
It's literally the equivalent of going on holiday, going to a different country, and sitting inside.
Hey, like, that's the Betty spend.
No, don't encourage that. Going out, seeing the sun.
Yeah, they made Baron spawn later.
My point is now that like, what options do they have? Because all that vision control that BLG had acquired, Fnatic didn't get anything back. They haven't gotten any towers. There's still no towers to their name. So with full vision control, with Dragon spawning in about 20 seconds, Fnatic need to find some pick in order to contest this objective.
Well, they're trying at the very least, and Razork's trying to lead it up, but problem is Mickey's not landing any of these bindings.
It's okay. I just think a lot of teams fail to secure it. Like, a lot of teams just throw at that objective, so...
There's Ace in the hole. It does hit Shadow, but with a redemption coming in, BLG nice and healthy again. And Bin's not even there, by the way.
Baron spawning late means it's hard to end early, yeah.
It's not easy. Does Dragon matter when Bin's going to get inner and BLG are moving up mid?
Yeah.
I mean, BLG have just said, you know what?
Dude, this is actually really smart. Yeah, Ben takes top, and BLG are in position to take mid.
Control the mid wave. We'll control the top wave.
Can he zone them off though? It is a 4v5. So you have to, what is Poby doing? What the fuck? Renekton is trying to save it. Oh! Nice shockwave! I think Ben should have just kept pushing top. And then BLG should disengage the 4v5, but fuck it, it's fine. It doesn't really matter.
And the flash as well, the Black Shield's too late.
The Black Shield is not doing well. Whoa, Shadow! That's personal, baby!
Domination as the LEC's third seed has bit
yeah, we rarely see like sub 30-minute games. Or sub 25.
Whoa. And now it should be an easy Baron for BLG. 8K, the gold lead. Utter destruction from BLG. Bin with a beautiful flash onto Upset. And I mean, Fnatic have felt lifeless in this game.
What more do you say? This is one of our most dominant games. Just from the laning phase, I think this was one of our most dominant laning phases as Red Bull Baron power play begins. BLG from top to mid to bot sent a message.
I mean, they get the flash out from Upset early. Oh, from Poby, sorry. Then they turn their attention onto L. A good shockwave response from Knight makes it difficult for Fnatic to follow up. Bin arrives, they get that kill onto Oscar. And then here, Upset wants to step back up. Maybe he can use a headshot to chip away at HP. But Bin, he uses the first E on this minion wave. Flash, W, has the second E to follow up. The Black Shield was too late. Upset immediately flashes away. But Shadow is there on the back line to help secure that kill. BLG with fantastic execution once again. And now with the Baron, it feels like it's simply a matter of time.
It's almost cresting 10,000 gold. We've had a 19.8k gold win in difference. And we're about to see if this one gets any closer. Oscar's finally going to get Fnatic's first turret at 26 minutes.
What is this?
But bot is an issue.
BLG, I can't. I still like.
Big issue. Oscar, come home. We miss you.
I mean, even
this is so like one-sided.
Bin is level 17.
But he's going to TP.
Oh,
Here we go.
fuck me. I mean, what else I can do, right? What else can you do?
Still, Poby stepped up and now about to get wept away. Elk is low, but the feathers are still out. Even with a great Poppy ult. Bin comes from mid to send another message. The cease and desist, the dark binding.
Oh, Great Big Teams didn't come back and has a bit more chaos.
Well, with
yeah,
gauge, they're gonna
I'm just like,
but he'll take Razork down with him.
I'm just surprised that
we know
what's it called? People are still throwing at it. Oh.
And deliver LPL its
I mean, Poppy ulted 3 people away, so.
That was just a spanner in the works.
Shadow's defense decoration? Man, bro, Shadow, yesterday I saw all the EE coaches supporting you, calling you their fam and like you. That's not what they were saying when they kicked me out.
A convincing stomp from BLG as they play with their
at the Worlds back then, they thought I played really poor and kicked me out.
Too late.
The reason I wanted to beat the most EU.
3-0 here on day 2.
3-0 is a statement.
I mean, like,
and BLG looking like
understandable, dude.
Is a complete far cry from what we saw in day 1. Their recovery is exceptional.
Dominant laning phases. It was looking quite good for Fnatic in the bottom lane, but Shadow making the difference. But you've heard enough from us, so let's send it over to the desk to get their thoughts on that game.
That was...
Can I get your thoughts on that game, Dracos?
I don't know, man. I'm having a really hard time not being depressed right now.
Oh. A European player come in and dominate.
Yo, PSG has really good options if they go 0-2 today.
So
Fnatic, MKOI, VKS.
Obviously incredible.
PSG could beat all of them. I mean, MKOI is probably the hardest, but it's not unbeatable.
We were gonna call them geniuses for the Morgana or fools, and it's definitely the latter.
I think there was a good window between level 1 and level 2 where it was looking pretty good. And then they got,
Stop smiling so much, Hawk! Stop reveling in my pain, you sadist! Anyway, you're right. Let's look at the start, because this is... We requested one replay in this game and more or less tuned out, or I did in the despair, because this game was over at level 2. as you highlighted, this is where it all went wrong. And when we take a look back, we can talk about some of the intricacies here. I like the aggression from Fnatic at the very least.
Yeah, I think the thing is, you know, they find this binding level 1, they get a lot of damage down, and On only just survives here, dodging away for the Peacemaker from upset. Able to avoid it, but then this gank...
Isn't 2-0 pull easy at 1-1 right now?
When they're super overextended. And they'd already burnt a lot of summoners in that
1-1, I'm BLG, Genji... Oh yeah, actually wait, BLG, Genji, T1 are all 1-1?
Really puts them in a comfortable spot. Yeah, and there was also a
and HLE is going to be 1-1 maybe.
Mana had been using the pool quite frequently.
Holy fuck!
And I feel like with Caitlyn Morgana, you have to win lane. You have to be far ahead. If you get ganked like that and fall behind, you feel so bad.
I still come out of that wondering why the Morgana was bot lane. Because, like, I was looking at the draft, I was like, oh, this is pretty creative. Maybe we're seeing an Aurora top lane.
Hang on, I'll show you, I'll show you.
Mid,
what
and
the
then
fuck?
Poppy support. Like, I thought there was some flexibility there.
Okay.
Especially when the Renekton
These are the matchups, right? So CFO,
and, you know,
like,
Aurora
basically, I mean, AL I think is going to be tough.
Yeah, Renekton
KT's 100% doable.
Not massively in
TS will be tricky and AL will be tricky,
BLG,
right?
But, you know, reasonably
but I mean, dude, it's possible. But dude, look at the 1-1. These are the 1-1 teams. BLG, the number 1 team for China. Genji, the number 1 team for Korea. T1, like the number 2-3 team for fucking Korea. Like, what the fuck?
But we did see in that mid
HLE?
Them trying.
Dude, why is TT the only Korean team that's 2-0? That is fucking crazy.
Yeah, they find this engage.
What the fuck is KT doing up there?
Too long. Goes here for the flash to reposition.
TS run? Oh my god, dude. TS got such easy opponents, dude. AL's got, dude,
and I feel like he got pretty fed
it's funny, CFO's 2-0 is more legitimate than KT or TS. In what universe would you ever say, oh, CFO being 2-0 is more legit than KT or TS? Like, who would ever say that? Oh, AL's the most legit, right? AL legit had to beat, like, fucking the best team from Korea twice.
We saw him kind of make that resurgence, be on that big stage, win in the finals, like, it's nice to be able to see that return.
I think AL is harder than RTS, right? So I'd be like number 1, number 2, and KT number 3. I would want KT if we can't get KT, TS. If we don't get TS, AL is going to be hard.
Just you have to try it.
Yeah, I mean the fact that dude, HLE, T1, Genji, BLG are all 1-1 is fucking wild, dude. How does that make any sense? How the fuck is 100 Thieves in that conversation?
To win that if they start up the Atacam with Shadow and Base? Probably not.
Yeah. PSW, they need to get. I mean, I feel like 100 Thieves is beatable. Besides that, I feel like the other teams, like it's like flying G2 will be tough.
I want to see more of that risk taking. I think the good news is from BLG,
I don't think they're not favorites coming in, right? TS or TSW. Secret Whales are not favorites coming in for Fly G2.
We'll see what they look like in the
but
1-1 bracket.
Winnable. BLG, Genji, T1, HLE. I think are going to be super tough for Secret Whales to win.
BLG jungler Shadow before our final match of the day, HLE versus PSG.
Alright, I'm going to take a quick break. AL's a panda team? Yeah, they are.
And the flash as well, the black shield.
Anyone's legends.
They're getting dove on, and Shadow's got a target now, a reset as well. Utter
BRB.
domination as the LEC's 3rd seed has bit the dust.
Mickey did not react fast enough. He'll die to the bleed. 8K, the gold lead. Utter destruction.
The greatest players in the world are here.
They can just burn this one down. Oh my god, forward by 9!
You are going to see them like you've never seen them before.
It will as the Arcane Storm doing so much work, and Genji! They are just going to ace them!
누굴 만나도 이길 수 있다는 자신감 정도로만 생각하고 있습니다.
Genji, the EWC winners! Locking down the Drake is now Doran. Decent position, double break down my walls, but I won't rise again. Cause I stand tall in my environment. How could I ever close my eyes and stay silent since they try to take me down with their violence? Oh, they go back in! Bishop flashes in! And down goes Light!
Oh. Let's go PSG! Oh.
And welcome back, everyone, to the Verizon post-game interview here with Shadow. Thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you for interviewing me.
Congrats on taking this one. So as a former LEC and European jungler, how does it feel to take my region down?
I think it's always been easy for me to beat European teams, so yeah, it's the usual, you know?
Oh god, you
Let's
had to do
go.
us like this. But okay, let's talk a bit about the game. You picked Nafiri here. You're the first player who picks that jungler.
Oh.
Why did you think it was a good angle?
What a
And do you
big
think
dog
it's
sweet.
an underrated champion right now?
The fuck?
I think the
So
patch
you're
is
telling
new
me
for
I have
us,
to
for
play
all the
against
teams, so
FlyQuest,
I think we're just
G2,
trying new
T1,
different champions. Because
Gen G,
at the start of the
in the
day,
1-1
we thought
bracket.
that Jarvan was OP,
Raph!
but he has 0 win
Raph,
rate,
do
so
something!
we just had to change all our
approach?
Yeah.
All right.
We just had to change something.
Okay, okay. You look pretty strong here. But talking about Jarvan, I'm actually happy that you mentioned it because, as you said, 0% win rates. It's the most peak jungler right now. Why do you think it's not working? And do you think it's actually not that good of a champion?
I think because late game is kind of bad, and you need to play very well the early mid game. So I think it has a lot of pressure on Jarvan. So I think that's probably the reason he's not doing very well.
Okay, you think he's gonna lower in priority then?
I think he's still a good champion, but probably he's gonna be lower. He's not gonna be first pick anymore, I think.
All right, talking a bit more about you and BLG and everything, you're one of the only teams who has 2 players at the same position, you and Beitron. How has it been for you navigating this situation as a player?
I think we just have different kind of play styles, and just depends on the enemy team who suits us the best, you know? So. And the rest is gonna be top secret. I can't really say anything else.
I know. All right, so how would you rate your performance today from 0 to 10?
I think it's just gonna be a 7 or 8 because
All right.
I mean, against LCK teams, maybe it's gonna be harder. But yeah, I think.
All right.
I think 7 or 8.
And a bit more about you, being back at Worlds with BLG, especially here in China. On
Dude, the good thing about 100 Thieves is they can't face BLG again. That's actually a saving grace for them. They can't face BLG again.
Yesterday was a bit shaky for us, but I think we're on the right step.
All right. Any closing thoughts for the
I don't have any
European and
PSG
Western
stuff,
fans?
or else I would
We haven't
flaunt
seen you
it.
in ages. It's so nice to have you again, Shadow.
I mean, I hope European teams get better, so BDM will be feeling better.
Thank you so much. Even if that was a lot of burns here, Shadow. Thank you so much for the interview. That's
Thank you.
all for us.
Yo, let's go, Shadow. Let him know, boy.
To be better.
I hope
I
European
gotta say,
teams
I
get
think I hate him
better.
because he speaks the truth. What the
Oh!
heck is happening? Fair.
What the hell?
What is he wearing?
Throw him over, Betty. Throw him over. Throw him over. Anyway, shout out Shadow. Great interview. Thank you, Lore. Miss you, Shadow. Come back, brother. We need. It seems like we need.
Dude, that's so funny.
Anyway,
I
we are
hope
getting ready for our final game
EU
of the
teams
day.
get
It is
better,
HLE versus
so it feels
PSG,
better
and I
beating
think the
them.
good
That
news
is
coming out of
actually
yesterday
fire.
For HLE was that
Oh, it's a Fnatic
Viper,
flag?
still incredibly good player, still able to carry the game most of the way.
I wouldn't call that news. That's just how it is, right? That's been a consistent thing. That hasn't changed. He put on the display we've seen quite consistently from this team. I feel like Viper is just so good mechanically. I feel like consistently he's impressed me so much. The things he does in team fights, you can so often watch him and see him put on these displays. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. Despite him having so many kills in that game, I feel like there was just fantastic work by AL occupying him. I think Flandre in particular on the Rek'Sai found a way just to keep him occupied in the team fights. And certain other members of the team occupied maybe by Boris, you know, unable to find certain items.
We're sold. We maybe didn't buy the right items in the shop, didn't find the right opportunity. Of course, we are speaking about Zeka, who just didn't buy tier. And we have this wonderful clip from Twitter from Linda, who got this from CoStream, who was so confused why there wasn't an Archangel that he actually DM'd Peanut. And Peanut's only response when asked why there wasn't a tier sooner was a smiley face.
Yeah.
Especially since it's, you know,
He's
Peanuts.
showing himself.
It's Peanuts last year, and it's like, come on, guys, you can do this. Last hurrah. And then he's like, why doesn't my mid laner have a tier? Why doesn't my Ryze have a tier?
I don't know, man.
No.
Overrated.
There was
Whatever.
an amp tome
Now
in that
that's a
inventory for quite some
squad.
time that
That's a
could've been
squad.
here. And look, it's
Let's
probably
go.
An honest oopsie.
It really is.
But it's important to note that it is a big
Let's
one. It's
go.
almost 80 AP on top of the additional. I mean, it's so much damage.
Mana scaling as well.
Yeah.
You know, there was definitely moments in that game where the extra damage would have made a tangible difference. But it happens, right? Mistakes happen. I think we can move past that. AL also, we've seen today, played so fantastically against Gen G. They're a real force to be reckoned with.
Can we
And I
not
think going
jinx
into this one,
CFO?
despite the performance
Thank
of
you.
HLE, heavy favorites, I think, in this matchup.
They are, certainly. And of course, PSG did play against Gen G yesterday, and they did put up a fight in the early game, mid-jungle especially. Players we highlighted for their
that's
historic
jinxing.
appeal
That's
still managed to show
jinxing.
up in that first game. And while there were kills, they didn't quite convert it, but still something positive to look at as we get ready for this game versus HLE.
Yeah, you got to see the genuine excitement from Karsa when he was actually able to like impact that top side of the map and get Keen behind and build up a lead for Odger. I thought the actual draft from PSG was quite creative. The Swain and Sivir in particular was good at being able to deal with like the multiple melee
What do you
champions
mean?
from Gen G. So there's a
God,
lot
dude,
to
if you want
hope
jinx
for, here
CFO
for
and
the
make
team.
us
Into
lose,
a
whatever,
short-range
dude. You're banned.
composition, into so many melee champs, into
Yeah.
Lucian as well. Like the AoE threat.
Peanut's not that good, dude. Karsa.
I feel like it had a lot of strength in that regard, but I feel like they just kind of fell behind in terms of goal despite having the kill lead and really started to struggle. And there was that one.
Peanut's
fight
never
that
won
Gen G won.
LPL.
He
Karsa
lost to
has.
Vatican with it.
Yeah.
But
That
after
just shows
they
you
kind
the
of just got
skill
blown
difference,
out.
man.
There was a huge gold advantage for Gen G from that point onwards.
Yeah, it was.
It's funny because Karsa is not happy with the people who've been drawing the balls, of course, for them, the actual teams. But as you can see, an old crew for this squad.
10, 14,
It was
7.
Threshold reunion.
It's like Fate was particularly unhappy with the title The Korean Killers all those years ago and was like, okay, bro, prove it.
Gen G and HLE. Deal with both of them.
Yeah, and of course, these are players who have played so much together. We highlighted a little bit the history, of course, the Flash Wolves, PSG Town over the year of players that made
What the fuck?
Yeah, and I drew this just because, at least it was put on social media, Karsa was not happy with both Ming and Jieje with the draws. He's like, why are we drawing the two strongest teams in the tournament? Thankfully, they didn't have to deal with AL.
Yeah, I was about to say.
So, like, they're old men, stop, please. Stop bullying the elderly.
I agree, Raz. I agree.
28?
League of Legends related, competitively elderly.
Yeah, I feel like within the context of League of Legends,
Yeah.
elderly, but in the context of anything else.
Here's the thing I will say. I like the innovation you brought up in draft earlier, and I do think in general, despite it being best of one and the champion pool and the drafts feeling a lot more fixed than they would, of course, in Fearless, I'm glad we're still seeing some cooking and some experimentation, and I do think that that, to your point earlier, leads a little bit of hope for PSG that they might be able to find a unique angle here.
I think that's the thing as well. If you're
Let's go.
going
I'm
into a
ready.
matchup
Give it
against
to
a team
me.
who is
Come on,
stronger, I
PSG.
think breaking out. I mean, we saw this even before
10
Fearless,
HLE
right? If you're going
0-2.
with a very bog standard draft that they've seen 100 times before, chances are they will just beat you out. We've seen when teams have thrown curveballs, that's been to an advantage. And with Fearless, we've seen a lot more picks, a lot more compositions tried out. And so maybe that's somewhere you can dig to find an advantage.
And speaking of Fearless, I mean, I think PSG played pretty fearlessly just yesterday. So we need to see a little bit more of that today, but it seems like we're gearing up getting into the draft. So I actually want to check in on the casters because I don't know if Hysterix is still alive. Vedius threw him over. So I want to see if Hysterix, you still there?
It was a metaphor. It was a visual representation.
You should have thrown him. Just throw him next time. He'll be fine. He's tough.
Yeah, it's true.
I'm actually talking from a seat in the arena. I did land. Shout out to that one fan who broke my fall.
Are they okay?
Whoa!
Yes.
Anyway, League of Legends. Let's get into it. Final game of the day. HLE versus PSG. We know that HLE are coming in as the favorites, but we've seen some surprises today.
Yes.
Let's see if PSG can make some magic happen as we jump straight into draft.
Let's go.
And already Poppy making his way into the ban ball. Interesting.
Make some magic happen.
We've seen the impact that Poppy has had this afternoon. Yunara quickly going to follow up with the Azia as well.
Well, we know Betty's afternoon starts at 7:48 p.m. China Standard Time as Wukong. He said
Come on, Corgi.
afternoon at
I know you can
almost
draft
8
well.
o'clock, Betty.
You've done it before. Do it again.
Time
This
is not earlier than
afternoon.
4
Okay.
a.m.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
There's Rise as well. You want to talk about good
You ban
champs,
Oriana,
well,
give him the Jarvan.
He's been permabanned so far. Rise seldom sees itself through, but 50-60% of the time.
Are they going to leave it open?
Ori, you talked about that's something big. Is there really that good of a handshake for the Oriana? That's kind of what we're deciding here, as we have seen it left through as a first pick. PSG are going to show us now.
See, a lot of teams are willing to give it over
I mean,
trade for something like the...
Okay, Oriana ban. I'm fine with that.
PSG is the question. Looks like the answer is no.
And Bessa
for Zeus.
B1.
Okay, not really a surprise for Zeus.
No.
Bit of a surprise to see it first picked here in the draft.
Yes.
Especially when we know that AD carries and junglers seem to be
Aurora, Vi?
the game right now. Things like the Jarvan hasn't had a win yet at Worlds, but has been very popular. The Xin Zhao as well. Let's see what direction they go right now. PSG hovering the Neferi. I'd be surprised to see. Oh, okay, well, color me surprised.
Wow, okay.
With no Orianna, I think that's the surprising part, right? It's usually
Yeah.
used as a ball delivery service, and for a jungler.
No Orianna?
But also, I just didn't think that it was a good blind jungle right now. I felt like that it was good as an answer into certain champions. Things like the Vi, we've seen it good into Jarvan as well.
What the fuck? Mad at my guy for being happy and smiling? Hell no, dude.
He's got a Yorick by his side.
First Yorick of the tournament. RJ Henry bringing that one out on the top side of that. We did see this from him during the playoffs of the LCS.
I don't like it already.
Let's see how he matches up against Zeus. Of course, one of the best top laners in the world. While he does have his moments.
I'll just go Vi here. Oh, dude, go Vi.
Cannot afford to underestimate this man. Vi currently
go Vi Kai'Sa, Vi Aurora,
something that we
Vi
as EU
Rakan.
would call the EU special.
So many options, dude.
Vi Kai'Sa, the
I buy with all of them.
Yet effective.
Does he have a chance?
Find a target, lock him down, assassinate
No, not
him.
really.
What are they going to look to give Viper, or are they going to get the Zeka pick here as well? We saw a quick hover, but now it's locked in as the Aurora, so a lot of space-saving abilities. Let's just say that, and good setup thanks to Peanut. Seems like a good 1-2-3.
Problem is, what do you now?
RJ, I just think that
control mages.
I mean the 1-2-3 from fucking HLE is so mega, dude.
Talia's also fine.
What do they even pick here?
Kind of depends on what you're feeling. And it looks like that the Talia is once again going to come through. A very safe, standard, well-rounded mid lane mage that we're seeing a lot here at the World Championship.
Now,
people want to get rid of.
Is Caitlyn getting to that point where either Humble Life or PSG have to ban it away? Because it just right now is the S/A tier AD carry of the tournament.
I do feel that Kai'Sa needs to be banned.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't give them Kai'Sa.
I think PSG should ban Kai'Sa.
Okay.
I don't think that they want Kai'Sa.
No, okay.
And I think that they don't want HLE to have it. And there we go.
Oh, yeah, there's Kai'Sa ban.
Yeah, that one is gone. Now,
what else to get rid of, though?
They could target supports. Right now, PSG don't have Engage. So Alistair, Rel, Leona, Nautilus, kind of the main four, maybe even Rakan, all good champions. Xayah is something HLE should also
can't build tier on Aurora.
Yeah.
Especially with the amount of dive that HLE have available to them.
Is this Jav like so fucked?
It's just so good. The music is just so cinematic. Raz must love the music.
Hey, congrats. Yo, thanks, man. Thanks. Yo, I was so happy today.
Because he literally...
I'm tired from being so happy, but yo, PSG, they're going to help us win. This big team at this point.
Cinematic, I don't know. Okay. Talked about movies or something.
I really don't like PSG's draft.
Alistair is going to be the ban on the side of HLE, so we talked about engage options, and HLE are trying to limit those options to the side of PSG. There's a Leona. So is it a Xayah ban for HLE? Or do they not care about the Xayah? Maybe they're not that fussed about it. But right now,
I feel like you give Xayah and just pick Caitlyn, right?
Comp does run into them, so the Xayah...
Oh my god, Nico's still open. Did he ban Nico?
And maybe support counter pick?
You want the rest of the LCP? Hey, it can be better. Okay, this is Nico ban.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. Nico is very strong. But now I feel like that...
They can go Caitlyn, I guess.
I mean, I really thought that Xayah was going to be the direction.
I guess they're thinking...
Yeah, but I feel like Xayah into Caitlyn is so rough, dude. I would say TSW did good. Yeah, I think TSW is doing good. I think PSG is super unlucky.
I wonder if they're thinking about Morgana themselves.
Like, I think PSG will look... They won't go 0-3. I don't think they'll go 0-3.
Memories and leagues. It's Caitlyn. Caitlyn for Betty. That's locked in. So support counter pick here for PSG. Humble Life have to decide if they are just going to go, well, let's just lose the lane and get something that can deal with...
Is it Kai'Sa? I mean, maybe against Talia they're a little bit worried, but...
Kai'Sa's banned. You mean Zyra?
Oh yeah, sorry.
It's alright.
Yeah. It's last game of the day.
It's last game
Dude,
of the day.
Ezreal here?
Still a good bit of lag of Jet.
Will there be a Thailand with 3 teams from LCP all events quarter?
Watching him play yesterday,
Oh.
I'm just kind of like, just give him anything.
Yes, if they're lucky.
He's alright. Just give him whatever he wants.
I think TSW are good. PSG, I think I'm really happy with Maple Karsa. I think they're really good, and I need Betty to like show me this 10 out of 10.
More of a team-orientated Rakan.
Bard is long-range engage.
Like, because right now, I think Betty is like 7 or 8, which is still good, but I want to see, like, you know,
yesterday on the Alistar was not
split 1, split 2, where Betty was like so good, like 1v9 Betty.
Maneuvers were tricky as
Karma, okay.
The Caitlyn lane, so
this is, I think PSG has a super hard comp to play.
They do have a way to roam down. They do have a lethality.
I don't think it's okay. It's not that bad. But it's just so hard,
so
dude.
My biggest question to you is,
so hard.
Can PSG get this ball rolling through Betty and Woody and give themselves their first win?
Well, the thing is, I think PSG's quite happy with how their lanes played out.
Like what team can
should have an advantage against the Ambessa.
I think the only team PSG can lose to right now is probably MKOI, right? I think Fnatic, DKS. I think PSG win 100%.
Effective pushing lane. Like the funniest thing about Bard is, yeah, sure, in the mid game.
Yeah, these are like I think going to like I don't know. But actually,
only has his Q in auto attack.
I don't know what team they can face, actually, that's really tough.
Tunnels, they don't do anything.
He gets to go somewhere.
G2 FlyQuest are also tough for PSG.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. You're not wrong.
So,
but he does have a cup of tea.
Null starts drafting like a real coach. I like Null's draft.
My point is that it's just
like Secret Whale's draft I think has been like pretty good for the most part.
That PSG have pressure.
I don't really think it's like, you know.
But in just terms of the comp, I feel like that when
there's very few times I feel like Secret Whales is like a bad draft.
Everything does what you want it to do.
Yep.
You know, like you find a target, you burst the target, you still have sustained DPS because Ezreal with a lot of range.
It's not impossible, it's hard for PSG. I think they can go like maybe 1-3 or 2-3, but I don't think they'll go 3-2 and go to top 8.
You have a lot of backline threat and access basically.
Bit of disengage as well.
So yeah, I think I do like HLE's comp overall, but PSG, I like the way that they have approached the early laning phase. The question is, though, will we see a Swippy swap?
You do like
3 BL3, yeah.
Of day 2
it is tough, but the bottom teams aren't that good, right? Like, what's it called? You know, what's his face? I'm trying to remember. Like Fnatic, FNC,
I do like the
E-by-T, DKS. Like those are like not good teams.
I feel like EU has suffered enough.
We're on rig support.
And I do wish.
I mean, Betty on Caitlyn with Karma.
But it's not about EU right
now. Winnable.
It's not. It's definitely about the LCP, which I think is a region. Even though PSG took the loss yesterday.
Yeah, I don't think FNC is good. I think PSG can beat FNC.
A real fun time so far at Worlds.
Absolutely.
CFO have started it. I mean, Team Secret Wales as well.
I'm trying to remember. Did they lost their matchup today, right?
Yes, they did to KT. KT's 2-0. Like, what a world. What a world.
You know what? PSG could beat
I did
KT.
Say at the start of the day, it'd be such a KT
if they get,
to do.
I mean, if KT shows bad KT is hard.
It was sketchy for a while.
It was.
That game. That early game.
Yeah, I'm not. I think PSG's draft is hard, and I don't like hard drafts.
I feel like the early game from
when I do BP, I want like my team to have like easy like win condition.
Came off the back of Delight.
I think HLE is just easy to play.
But you remember that mid gank, Fetty, that Cassiopeia. If Delight didn't headbutt, then Shanks just dies.
Bro, Delight was
good
so
word.
funny because I was rewatching the VODs of Dracos next to me.
Yep.
And I was just kind of like making these faces, and he turns to me and he goes, wait, are you going through the motions of thinking that Delight is both the best and worst support in the game? And I was like, yes, that's exactly what I'm going through, because some of his engages that game were crazy.
They were really good,
So good. And then at the same time, he hex flashed over a wall alone and died. He saved the Cassio in mid lane.
Which gave 2 kills to AL.
Yeah. If PSG win this, they can have a good chance of making top 8.
A series of emotions.
They'll be really good.
Delight yesterday.
A quick maneuver, by the way. Karsa has just slipped through.
Yeah, because then they can't play HLE again, so they don't have to beat HLE and BO3.
Draws Raptors into this brush and
come on, Karsa.
Does not want to
I need Karsa to win. Like Karsa and Maple need to win.
Timing invade, and nothing can really be done from mid.
Or Genji. Yeah, that's true. They can't play Genji or HLE. That's actually crazy big.
gives you a big advantage in the early game, and Karsa is utilizing that. Knowing that he has push, he has the support of his team, he should be able to win out on the 1v1 fight against Peanut. But Peanut leveraging the fog of war, here we go.
And now the Blight coming in as well. This is good defense. Unfortunately, Karsa was on a word.
Karsa?
Here as Karsa brings out more dogs. The smite still no. It's over to Peanut. A Vault Breaker to get out, disengage.
He can get it.
And get his own jungle camps back.
All right, well. Peanut
Steals one. That's not bad.
Not going to lose too much off the back of that. He will drop a camp, but it's not the end of the world. Karsa now going to grab this bot. Scuttle Crab needs to move back through
It's not bad.
jungle. So while Peanut may
it's still winnable.
XP, he's not going to suffer too much. Meanwhile, the rest of the lanes, you can see Maple building up a bit of an edge.
I don't know about York though. That's also kind of scary.
On top in the 1 versus 1.
Okay, I'll have to be careful.
For a gank here.
Wait for Vault Breaker.
Playing very safe.
I think this is a clean gank. You know that Karsa is clearing out his bot side of the map. The wave is in a fantastic spot. Peanut.
Yeah, Peanut's.
Just a bit sus on it. He's thinking, hang on a minute.
Be careful. Yeah, flash. You might have to. You might lose flash.
Good respect being shown by Arja.
Zeus is getting a good trade in as well. And look at where the minion wave is. Arja gets the E. Peanut goes to steal the camp that's on the respawn for Krugs. Arja also low on mana, but look at where the wave is. One extra minion, and Zeus is just chilling here. Well, Arja might have to TP back. Stop the back.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, so
not bad. Good job, Atsu. Actually good. That
red buff. He spent a lot of time.
They know Peanut's top side.
Peanut knew that he still had to clear his bot side camps, which means that he had uncontested time on the top side, and Arja had to respect it, allowing for Zeus to get an easy push out on the top side. Arja's going to be forced to stick around. Zeus can get a nice back, and the top Krogs were stolen. So ultimately, a nice position for HLE to be in, even if it doesn't amount in anything too significant for Peanut or Zeus.
It does mean that Peanut, though, will be here in time for his respawns with double longsword and a bit of excess damage. Maybe to try and catch back up. Zeus gets pushed up in top. And in the meantime, Karsa nowhere nearby. He's just going to go path towards bot. There are pings going down, maybe.
I think they can beat all those teams. Like, I don't think PSG are that bad.
The respawn's going to be too late from Karsa. He's obviously coming to invade and go round 2, but Peanut, hang on, yeah, okay, he gets it at 20 HP. That's enough. Vault Breaker with a level advantage. Karsa goes invulnerable, gets the dogs out. Flash from an ambitious man.
Good job, Delight. Yeah, let's go, Karsa. Got the flash out, baby. Wow, dude, how many fucking people are coming up top, dude? Can Otz just win the 1v1, please? So cringe. Just imagine sending 2 people top to try to win 1v1.
Maybe not. Oh, he's TPing back to top lane.
Oh! Okay. He's keeping onto a trap? What?
Oh, okay. I really thought that trap was going to connect.
They might still get Zeus.
Zeus ulting onto Woody. Get him out.
Well, might not need it. He just hounds step a little bit.
Not need it.
There's some good poke damage at the very least.
Wow, I'm surprised that trap didn't land. What the fuck? How'd you miss that trap?
Very nice. People have to verse it.
Peanuts will secure.
Come on, Betty. Show me 10 out of 10, Betty. PSG Betty.
Falling behind a little bit in terms of XP, but there should be an easy objective secure with the 80 carry.
Otz faces Zeus at the key.
I'm shocked that
Otz is having. He's had to go through some of the best top lanes in the league.
Enough mana for it as well. At 1100, Peanut looking for the steal.
Okay. Oh, Karsa gets it. Wait, this is actually a good fight. That guy has to flash out. Benny flashes in. Oh, Benny gets him. Nice move. Wait, this is actually good. This is actually good. Oh, just has to flash over the wall. Oh my god, baby, why did you go back? Oh, let's go, PSG.
Got their debate.
Oh, good. Actually, well played.
I'm so surprised HLE tried to contest this. Your AD carry is top lane. But they're thinking, hey, you know what? Maybe it's going back to mid, so we have
how the fuck did he get that shit?
They don't get the smite down.
Actually, so good. This Zeka's Betty.
And then the ulti actually
Betty.
Onto Woody
Come on, boy. That's the Betty I want to see. That's the Betty I fucking know.
Peanut is forced
Let's go, Betty.
Delight offers nothing in this situation on the Bard. Only level 4.
This is consistency. It's not as consistent as CFO. Chill, man. Is nothing. Fuck you.
So PSG start the game off.
Else we got a 2-1 again? Yeah, true.
First
true. Every day, one LCP team has to lose.
They're champions, and it's no wonder that in a skirmish.
We can't have all three because then everyone will cry, right? So LCP's like, okay, PSG just lose yesterday, don't worry, tomorrow TSW will lose. Like, okay. I want PSG to win, but I have no faith. If you have no faith, why are you here?
Maybe having to forfeit the other two. Maple, okay, stops it there.
Let's go, Maple.
Seismic shove misses. Zeus on the runaway, threaded volley.
Throw some rocks at him.
He's got enough mana, but Zeus is going to pop the pot and just walk it back.
If you have no faith, why are you here? The faithful shall be rewarded. PSG's going to win.
So he's got to kind of respect that.
If PSG wins, I'll stop talking shit about Corgi's draft.
Pings are coming down. You'll notice Woody actually pathing to bot to try and help out. Meanwhile, the shadowing coming through from Casa to offer that assistance to Arja.
Okay.
The AD carries
fucking
find
Zeka,
themselves in the mid
wave
lane.
playing.
It's important to remember that for HLE, Summer Split wasn't an easy one for them.
No.
They were actually struggling. It was for
watch him cry.
the majority of the regular season, T1 and
I want HLE to win, but I wouldn't be able to say PSG wins.
Until playoffs that we really saw kind of the revitalization.
LCP is the best season in the world. Dude, if PSG wins this, you gotta fucking start talking about that. That's a conversation starter.
Yeah.
During their regular season. But you can't afford to underestimate them come the mid-game. So while they are a little bit behind for now, definitely not going to count them out just yet. A good start.
Wait, what is Betty building?
PSG. We'll see
You
if
want
they
BF
continue to
sword,
build upon
first
the lead
item.
they have accrued. Zeka and Maple both find themselves now appropriately matched up. As Arja returns to the top side of the map alongside Zeus.
I'm going
Dragon's
collector,
2 minutes
okay.
away, so farm is just going to be the priority.
I mean,
Getting
you're
what
Betty.
plates the
I trust you, man.
Casa continues his proactivity on the map. So far in this early game, he's been doing a lot.
He has Profane Hydra coming up soon as
Big
well.
fucking sword, yeah, dude.
That Neferi snowballing exactly what you want, especially with the Talia. So maybe we look to see how Maple can start playing around some of these fights like he's already done before. But
Okay.
Maple always on the move, in the fog of war. Zeka trying to attract attention. This was a sneaky little hover.
PSG having so many companions in this game.
Maple knows
On2
of
one
this.
Carson
Bit
children.
of burst between the two, but the big question is, will they have enough damage without Zeka really having
yeah, that's what BF Source stands for. It's from Doom, right? BFG, big fucking gun. Everyone has that LCK's avoiding any scrims with Chiefs to preserve his dignity.
Did you know, Betty, he's a singer. He's an artist, actually, sorry. Singer's like downplaying it, isn't it? You are a nice guy.
Oh, Maple.
I asked, is there enough damage? Hell yeah, there is. Zeka with the kill.
It's fine.
And Peanut's patience pays off.
Certainly does.
Wow, dude, they just camped his ass. Okay.
The duo.
Maybe another coming
Winnable?
up, but in top lane, Delight's going to help one out. Arja feeling very comfortable in the matchup, whatever matchup that is. And Delight Cosmic Binding gets him out. Magical Journey as well. Casting out.
They're so cringe, dude. Imagine sending 2 people to fight 1 player.
That play going down bot opens up bot turret, and that's double plates here with Zeka contributing.
What the fuck?
He's got to get dove. Casa
Diving?
HP. He can use Hound's Pursuit.
Watch out, Delight. Delight Bard. Delight Bard has ult.
There we go. There's the Hound's Pursuit. Sets up with the
nice! Nice!
The turret is now vulnerable.
No tower, no tower, no tower!
Well, he needs a bit more help than that Cosmic Binding. Casa then brings in the call.
Wait, Karsa! Karsa's so good! What the fuck, Karsa?
I don't think that temper fake was very good as he flashes away.
Delight. Viper. Wait, Arthur lives? No fucking way.
Arja gets away with it, and PSG's dive with
go
a success. Question mark.
That tempered fate was not helpful. It was the opposite of helpful. Like,
what the fuck?
I thought what they were going to do was throw it onto Zeus, but it came down as Zeus is ultiing.
I was a bit confused.
I think the idea is good, but the coordination isn't there. So again, watch Zeus. He ulties as the tempered fate comes in, so he goes out of it. And now the tower that's supposed to help him is not helping at all. So there's no additional tower.
They missed a lot of shit, but whatever.
Arja then holds the tower aggro for a short period of time. He then disengages. Nice little play from Delight, though, baiting them all through the portal and then flashing over the wall. Arja able to flash away to safety.
I'm surprised Viper didn't keep chasing.
As well. And I have to ask the question, what is going on with HLE right now? Because this early game is kind of all over the place.
That's just the hum of life right now.
Let's go, PSG. Jayo, Jayo. Lila, PSG, Lila.
Or is it Delight's fault? Should
that's a
Zeus
question
have been
I'll leave
locked
to the
down?
philosopher.
Oh, they can take Dragon. They can take Dragon.
Asked philosophers of this game so far, but For PSG, early game success. We can take away that it's 1,000 gold lead. We can take away that Betty's in a good spot. Maple really the only one with a gold disadvantage. And
Okay,
PSG starting
I think Oxford's playing well.
With Peanut on the wing.
Okay, Zeus has the TP. Aj is already here. The Maid are going to assist with that.
Carson wins these smite fights. Peanut's old.
So much better for PSG.
Carson's not.
5v5.
I stole it. What?
Ready to walk out.
He flashes out. Oh, they TP'd in.
Humble life now on the board and the objective.
Fuck. It's fine.
That's one way to get back into the
Camtech
game.
again?
Steal so many objectives throughout
I
the
fucking hate
playoffs,
Camtech Soul, dude.
He continues
It's
to
fine.
replicate that performance
No one
here
cares
at
about
Worlds,
Camtech Soul.
alleviating some of the pressure that PSG is putting down as they secure their first Dragon of the game. Bot tower has become a little bit exposed, though. Blast Cone will allow Zeka to get to this bot
How many
wave.
how many plates can we get?
That
They
should
get
be
one?
another plate secured.
The two? Not bad.
PSG extend the gold lead. Well, they reclaim about a 1k gold lead. But still sitting with another game gold lead against HLE.
Okay,
No
I
easy
mean, they
feat.
didn't get
They
Soul
gotta really
Dragon.
remind people of expectations coming into this
It's fine,
tournament.
really.
HLE, Gen G, T1.
Camtech
were
is
kind of the
cringe.
three teams sitting at the top of many
Carson
power
stole
rankings.
it!
Carson just stole that, by the
Let's
way.
go.
Carson cares not of the power rankings.
He does not. For reason, Betty out as well.
Whoa.
No flash burnt.
Let's
That
go,
was just
Betty.
Zeus not hitting the mark. Carson's just going to.
Yo, Betty's playing good. I'm happy. I'm
And we
happy.
look at this Dragon still that Peanut managed to find.
We're going to get a slow-mo.
Oh.
Yeah, the smite just comes down a little
66
Fighting
help.
again. I mean, PSG want to always
Wait,
fight.
Viper?
Magical Journey taken away. Carson, he's got friends on the way as Archie now joins
okay,
in.
not gonna go for it.
Carson also in front of some
And
camps.
deep.
Meanwhile, Zeus is taking away mid-wave. He's going to Drake Hound step out of there. PSG are converging all on this Raptors. They want to take everything
Okay.
away from Peanut.
Oh,
I
they
was a little bit worried for
get
PSG
a lot
because it
bot
was a
side,
heavy
jungle.
commitment. So many members getting involved in the action.
Ugh.
Arja even committing his CP as
I'm fine.
well.
I'm fine with this.
It does mean that that top tower is going to be completely
PSG good
exposed.
early
Maple needs to
game,
get up
actually
there
good early
ASAP,
game.
But he's sticking around the bot side. Instead, they want to cross map. They've
Dude, they're
set
playing the
sights on
early game
Zeka.
well, dude. That's crazy.
They don't have Maple's ulti.
Archer getting bursted a little bit, but Zekin can just jump over that wall. Maple coming back in. They're going to try and put the pain on this turret. As
Karsa,
Carson's
watch
a new
out.
Target between worlds gets Zeus
That's
out.
fine. That's fine.
Carson's
That's fine.
Done enough. 4 members
Can you get
of
bot tower
PSG now
first? What's
opening
going on
up with
top?
This turret. This first turret of the game is going to drop. Look at Zeka top. Attempt to fade. That was a good one.
You mean Zeka got out,
Okay.
Zeus top.
Yeah, that's the one. You're
Oh,
exactly
they get it
right.
first. Nice. First tower. Oh, that's feats.
PSG.
Oh, they got feats of strength already.
Zeus going to secure the top side and a Herald as well. So a nice pickup. I think
I mean, that's
overall
feats
more
for
favorable
what?
HLE.
Yep.
Rift trade,
That top
essentially?
tower.
I'd take that. I take those.
Zeus going to go get that gold. And looks like
Dude, I love
PSG
feats, man.
Gonna fall for any sneaky traps as the rest of PSG.
I'm actually
reset
kind of,
back
I'm
into
actually kind of
the
nervous for
pretty much
PSG,
finds
dude. I
itself
can't
dead
believe
even.
it. Oh my god, dude.
Zeka's been doing a really good job.
Worlds
of
has
picking
turned
up
me
a
into
lot
this kind
gold
of
across the
person.
rift. Dragon 2 minutes away, no major objectives to really play for. These adder towers really become the focus now. That bot tower, pretty weak for the side of PSG. But with this Herald as well, HLE can use it to open up this mid tower, which for the time being has been well protected by Betty and Woody with the amount of wave clear that they have at their discretion. Both AD carries though with a dead even farm, comfortably meeting that 10 CS per minute mark.
Betty especially. This Caitlyn got an earlier kill. Like, we're in the Utah build, no early collector. Instead, a bit of extra mega scaling as Viper just takes a little bit of a hit. The Coinbase Gold grind,
Karsa?
just comparing top laners right now, or rather just looking at Zeus, who, even though Arja's been fine on his own,
That seems
Zeus
kind
has
of
been chilly. He's
crazy.
0-2, yeah. But he's,
Like to ult that?
he's still ahead in CS.
I mean, I guess there's nothing else to
That is mainly because
do or
Zeus,
take.
I mean, I would say Arja has been overgrouping, so
Yeah.
Zeus has spent a little bit more time on side lanes. Nice little window that HLE have found
Okay,
to drop the Herald
Viper.
builds.
Viper takes a tower hit for free.
And
They lose mid.
Nicely done there by HLE.
It's fine.
And now they should turn their attention to this bot tower, the last adder tower for them to secure. And this is one of the biggest discrepancies we often see from HLE, from LCK teams compared to many other teams around the world, just their awareness of macro, their positioning.
I think it's fine, dude. I think it's fine.
Positioning
Fine.
very effectively. But they have a clear game plan now. You can already see the vision being set up. That's 3 control wards to the bot side of the map. Just getting ready to transition their pressure towards this bot tower. They've already moved Zeka towards mid lane. They're going to put Zeus back to top. Dragon spawns.
You have late game 2 this time? Yeah.
They're going to keep him bot. Thought he might want to base ahead of the dragon spawning soon. He has that TP available, as we were mentioning.
Waiting to see if Betty could get this wave and get rapid fire, but he's run out of time. 5 seconds now.
Okay, Dragon's up soon. I don't know if they care too much about this.
Have right now.
I think PSG can look, but if they can't get it, I think it's fine to disengage.
Myself, there's another one down here, but
that's 4 control wards now invested by HLE.
Yeah. They're choking out the vision. Scrying ward as well. True Shot Barrage is nice. Even hits the Madam. And as PSG move in with 5.5 units.
It's really hard. This team comp is really hard to play and fight. That's the thing.
And Chemtech.
Look at that mid wave. It's so awkward for PSG. Maple has to go and catch it, but he has to go the really long way
I don't think PSG's team comp is that bad. I just think it's like hard, and that's the one thing you worry about. Hard comps are always not good.
Going to be picked up as well. Maple, this is a good opportunity for him to push out that mid wave.
Let's go, Maple. Okay, Karsa.
But now he's at risk of a collapse, and HLE see that as well.
But he just backs off to and fro, and with the seal of that scuttle as well, it's giving PSG a little bit of time. Dragon started off, but the patient's going to wear thin.
Very awkward for PSG now. Maple is just so far away. Does have TP.
Maybe they're going to draw in.
I mean, I think Sejuani jungle would probably make it easier.
Teleport going to be burned first, and as you said, Maple's now going to join in.
But I don't think Sejuani would be good in
general. Use it though. He's trying
general.
To get in a position to cut off HLE from approaching. But Peanut has kind of dragged it back into the pit. Here we go.
Carson can always jump in. That flash available at 4K now. The Weaver's Wall, fantastic, but not enough damage
wall,
yet. PSG
not great.
Commit to the play, and Carson wants to jump, and he's like, okay,
can't get in.
Late. The ulti
That's fine. That's fine. It should be fine though. Carson has to flash out, but it's okay. Never mind, it's not okay. Oh, it's not okay.
The rest, patient game, and it pays off again.
Patient is a great word for it, Hysterics, because PSG, they were just kind of being ran around the map. Maple was constantly in an awkward position. The ultimate looked really good, but PSG was really hesitant to approach, and it comes back to this very limited engage that their composition does have.
Yeah, this is a tough one.
PSG have a ton of pressure in the early game. HLE's comp just kind of works together better, and we saw it how that works in that fight. Peanut ulti's in, Zeus is right behind him instantly, and Delight's ultimate kind of acts as a follow-up or as a zoning tool. It dropped in the tri-brush, making it hard for PSG to approach, and so once they found Karsa isolated, they turned it into a kill. Well executed by HLE, and you can really start to feel the momentum shifting the way of HLE.
I mean, it's been a weird early game again. There's been a couple of moments.
I mean, there's still Otacon throw potential. HLE can throw an Otacon.
From Humble Life, but props to them again. Playing the slow con, drawing PSG in. One mistake is capitalized so well.
I mean, tower-wise, it's not that bad. Like, objectives.
But Peanut's here again. It's a mega blast cone, so the range is huge, and just
oh
sets down
God.
his little cage, but Zeus won't fall for it. A Vault Breaker into the wall.
I mean, Zeus doesn't have...
But with Zeus here at the helm as well,
oh.
about to die. Zeus now with his second kill, and Humble Life, the wheels are turning.
Yeah, that's just an easy kill for Humble Life. There's nothing for PSG to cross-map.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. Like,
there's no way to get Otacon.
The light's here. I guess he's thinking...
They don't even know.
No, because who would expect with Peanut top Otacon to start 9K?
You know, I reckon was he just stacking his passive?
Oh, did you know now?
He's got red buff, TP burn.
Okay,
no,
fair enough.
They have not lost the patience. Pings are coming down now. It may be too
late.
Let's find out.
Can he get any vision control down? Oh, they can't.
Barrage, Weaver's Wall at 3K. Tempo
nice
from Delight.
Wait, Karsa!
Almost steals it.
Almost.
But he does not. That's what matters.
Okay, can he back off? Can he win this fight, though? Oh, Zeka just jumped in!
All in.
Oh, dude, fucking Zeus. Oh my God, please, Maple, get some damage down. Okay! Trades one back. Oh, fucking quadra kill for Zeka.
Over to Zeka. It's got enough for Humble Life.
PSG just getting ran around the map right now. As Karsa does what he can to get in range.
Dude, I thought Karsa, he almost stole it.
Karsa gets in range to steal, but doesn't quite have the secure. Then the engage happens. A huge ulti from Zeka chips away the HP bars. While Peanut does drop initially, Zeka flashes in to chunk out the remaining escaping members of PSG as Zeus cleans up the pick on the Woody. A pick is exchanged onto Delight, but too little too late as...
It was a mosh pit.
Certainly was. Zeka just dishing out huge damage.
Fuck, man.
Finds himself with a 1.8k gold advantage.
4K
you know what?
lead,
He grabs
holy
a Mejai's
fuck.
as well. He's feeling himself as HLE take a firm grip here over our last game of the day.
Day 2's definitely been about getting those recoveries in. First BLG now.
Sweet dreams are made of
Topsy-turvy
these.
for PSG now.
Oh,
the gold's
man.
running out of
Hayden's
hand.
still in the game. It's so...
And Peanut looks
I don't
redeemable
understand the
in top
York
yet
pick. I'm
again.
going to be
There's no
honest.
Baron
The
here.
York pick
Held
seems
the
so
bush, but
weird.
Humble Life are grouping up as 4.
No,
Trying
all
to get
regions
this
are
wave
perfect
in, while
LPL.
meanwhile, mid is under fire as well. Good little pick onto Zeka, but he hops out. And they wait for the next wave.
Fucking Maple went Rylai's second, dude.
To about 50%.
Just running through mid.
Peanut and Zeus gonna take the backdoor routes towards this mid tier 2. There's a big wave building on bot lane, but right now HLE don't care too much about it. They'll probably care about it soon. It's a lot of farm that they don't want to allow to go to waste. No one backing just yet, though.
I just don't understand it for, like, I mean, this comp is also kind of like...
It'll be fine. And pings are going down. Looks like movement from Zeus, so... Excuse me, he will find his mark down there, but 30 seconds till Dragon. It'll be number 3 for Humble Life.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Baron also coming up in 45, so if we get a fight around this Dragon, Humble Life will be able, if they win it...
I mean, they just need to give this Dragon.
And start putting the closing touches on this game, but it ain't over yet. PSG, quite a bit of burst, Fetty, and I mean, there is that still snap engage from Maple and from Castle to launch in as well. There's grand damage here out of the Neferi in the jungle.
I just don't see how, like, York helps in their, like, comp.
PSG is even if they get to an objective,
And I need Maple to, like, delete some fool.
HLE is just putting better pressure on the map, forcing PSG to go and respond to waves.
True.
And so even if they have setup with like Caitlyn traps and the threat of a
Let's see. I mean, Betty might have to hop off here. Or wouldn't be bad.
And making it harder as
onto Betty, who's by himself now.
Oh, Betty. Oh, it's like, yeah.
Betty doesn't stand a chance.
Okay, it's over.
With engage comes
Fuck,
easy task
dude.
from Humble Life. Second now on the chase, and PSG caught in a choke. Redemption helped save their life, but they've done enough to secure the 3rd Drake.
Yeah, like, look at the...
Clean.
How's Zeka supposed... I mean, how is Betty supposed to play this game,
Betty.
dude?
Woody is quick to follow. Well, converted into another Dragon. And you could just see the ease of access towards the backline. PSG don't have an easy engage option, whereas HLE have the easiest engage option. Vi presses are, and Bessa presses are, target stuff.
Yeah.
6,000 gold.
OCB excuses list? What excuses, motherfucker?
For PSG,
Number 1, Corey
last
fucked
against
up
City, it's
draft
kinda just been
again.
like something erupts, like one fight, and the game just feels like it's toppling down. I mean, this one,
And what's number 2? Do you have a number 2?
PSG with that one mistake,
Everyone's
as
just
you
playing
said,
this
the ability
Corgi
to
for
turn on
drafts,
objectives,
no
the
matter
ability to
what.
find that pick. The engage has to be relied on something like the
I mean,
tree
I'm one of
and
them,
use that
right?
snap engage.
Yeah, because I feel like PSG in the early game, like they were really driving the game forward.
They were.
They were using their pressure in the lanes to set up for objectives first. They were punishing the mispositions of HLE, but HLE got to a point where like, oh, we finished 2 items. Okay, like we'll just engage on you whenever we want.
Archer's in trouble. Archer is in trouble. That blast cone, use it now. Okay, use the Mario mushroom, but
top jungle
oh no, Peanut is the Goomba waiting in front.
I can't, man.
Finds
Oh.
another hit.
I mean, they make it look easy.
Come on,
They do.
PSG.
Peanut and Zeus have been monsters in this game.
Tempered Fate, Betty's out. Peanut looking for another cease and desist. 4 members of PSG crouch and hide while Baron is now up and Arja's not here for another 30 seconds more.
Viper going to continue to push in that mid wave. The vision being denied. Casa hovering around
have
this
no
mid
idea.
wave, considering a play onto Viper, but he's not going to find him. Instead, Viper's already set his sights on the Baron. That Baron is getting lower, not the fastest. Zeka trying to
Oh
zone
my
him away.
god.
It's fast enough, isn't it? Weaver's walk.
Oh, wait, Maple?
It's nice, but he's in quite deep. Even though Delight's buying time.
Okay,
he goes
oh my
Peanut
god,
again.
Betty.
It's Betty every time he
Yeah.
doesn't get to play the game. Humble Life woke up.
Maybe they should have gone Zaya.
This is the form we expected as they now look to run it down mid.
I mean, the combo is just way too clean. 27 minutes. HLE wipe PSG off the rift. And they're looking to end the game right now.
This is how it should look, Betty. If Humble Life are playing at their peak, look at the names. Delight had us in the first half again, I will admit, but the rest of it once more looked groundbreaking.
They end?
The Nexus turrets are bare with only Arja to defend. And PSG, while moving down to 0-2, give fresh life into the LCK's second seed. How more live this comp we can get around seeing Peanut otherwise seeing Zayas into once more.
Unlucky.
It doesn't matter because how more live
Hey, it only gets easier from here, dude. It only gets easier.
It was a scary early game with the way that PSG was leveraging their strong laners to build that edge. But Hanwha Live came back in the team fights. They managed the map well, and they dominated in the 5v5. Impressive stuff from HLE. And now that 1-1 pool, it's getting exciting.
Oh, that 1-1 pool is going to be so good when we get to that draw. It's always the best because the teams that might have struggled either on a day 1 or a day 2.
Yeah, but it's going to get easier from now on, dude. As all the good teams start winning in BL3s, you know, it'll be way easier to advance.
And
just
a lot
avoid
of people
them.
want to see him do damn well.
Okay.
Absolutely. And we'll see how he does as the tournament continues. I think some surprise results
3-3 past 2 days.
Climbing to the
That's
top
not bad. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Even their opponent's not an unexpected result.
No.
But now, a single best of 3 away from making it to the quarterfinals. A far cry from some of the draws that they've had in the past World Championships. But it's going to be an interesting one. That 1-1 group is probably the most exciting one for me, considering how close it is. So many tough teams in that pool.
So who plays tomorrow, by the way? Do we know?
Day number 3 of Worlds.
Is it 2-0 or is it 0-2 that plays tomorrow?
Oh boy, gentlemen. Zeka might not be able to stack a tier, but he sure as hell can stack a Medjai's.
I'm really looking forward to PSG's BL3.
All of HLE.
Getting 2. Yeah. I think they can get 2 BL3 wins.
We're waiting for dangerously close to a winless day in the second half.
Yeah, it says tomorrow's best of 3, so I don't know if that's 0-2 or 2-0.
I feel like PSG came out swinging again.
No, well, at least according to Leaguepedia, it says tomorrow is there's only 2 games, so
in this one,
2 series, so it's BL3.
I think this setup around Arakan was a really big
Is tomorrow 2-0?
Came through from Delight, which
okay, so CFO would play tomorrow.
They get the Arakan
okay.
this engage from Peanut when he knows.
I mean, it'll give PSG a few days to like scrim, fix some of their problems. I think they can win.
Follow-up is then in the ensuing fight. The cleanup from Zeka.
I mean, they should be the strongest 0-2 team, right? PSG.
After yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, just having.
Or at least they can win.
Interviews or people asking his teammates. If
I think they can go 2-2.
They needed this game.
I think Secret Wales and PSG can go 2-3.
For sure had a masterclass.
Their biggest problem for 3 years, drafting.
That being said, Betty did not have a good day. I mean, having to deal with the Aurora, Mbessa, Vi, even the Bard ultis that have been hitting him. He's just under threat at all times, and there's...
Yeah, I don't know, man. I've never been a fan of PSG's drafts. Like, yesterday's draft, I thought was pretty good for the most part.
This poor dog.
Yeah.
This one, I just felt like it was really difficult to like pull it off.
I for sure thought he still had it in them, but with Vile...
Yeah, Sabi can go 2-2. I think so. I think Secret Wales is looking good.
They bet that dog.
And I feel like the thing is with this matchup,
I think Secret Wales will go 3-2. I think PSG are going to go 2-3 or 1-3.
Focusing on Akasa when it was unavailable.
They're not going to go 0-3. I don't think. MKOI better than PSG? Yeah, but not by much, though. That's the thing.
It feels pretty bad for PSG because they've had a really tough schedule.
So tomorrow will be starting at 4 p.m. but not at 1.
If it really needs your schedule, could we have seen them with a win at this point?
Yeah, and even like coming into this event, Karsa, of course, like playing around the idea of like, oh yes, like obviously he made that content piece about beating up like Ming and JJ for the ball. Like it's tough to come into this tournament and already go 0-2 because you're facing what was perceived going into the
so hard.
2 best teams, right?
No.
So you have to give them credit for fighting and having like good early games and showcasing that. Now, yes, they're a pretty tough team to beat and also showing a lot of pride for the LCP. LCP is coming out of this looking great after the last couple days.
Yeah, LCP definitely contender in that 0-2 bracket, the Dream Crush bracket, everything from that point on. Obviously, the best of 3, so more room to potentially innovate and draft, show us more of what they've been cooking up today. Obviously not their day. I think totally reasonable, though, when we look back in the context. A lot of other teams doing pretty well. The thing I'm most curious about as we move forward for HLE especially is Delight.
No.
Again, the best performance I've seen this year. Yesterday, the Bard, great and terrible.
Yeah.
I don't know where to put him. I don't know how to feel.
Honestly, I feel like over the course of the year, he's had some hit and miss performances. I trust him when it comes to his engages, when it comes to team fights. He's often pretty reliable, but I do feel like the performances we've seen so far.
Tier Worlds is not that, like, they're pretty solid, dude.
Some of these in the regular season, the LCK, I'm not going to deny it. But I know when it comes to those clutch moments, he is a player I generally trust, and I just hope he rides that horse a little bit. Because we know on picks like Alistair, Rakan, Rel, he's normally so rock solid.
And just like, when you watch this team, it feels like a
I really
this
think
team is going to click this year.
It's not that
and be
bad.
A consistent force. Like you already saw in some of those team fights, there were fights where Zeus looked insane on the Mbessa, and you could say the same for Zeka, but obviously the last day. So it's like we just need to see them working together consistently. So tomorrow could be that day.
Again, highlighting again, we saw some of the post-game highlights, but especially the Zeka Quadra, the bounce back overall, big day for Zeka, big turn back, and you can see here. Again, great timing on understanding when the Nefiri could and couldn't be a threat, and really just able to maximize the value out of this Aurora, a champion who has been a bit hit or miss.
Yeah, and it was the fact that they had the control of the Adakan. A little risky with how close Castle got towards the smite, but then
100 Thieves versus FlyQuest
was very controlled. You know,
dude, if FlyQuest
go down, we did see the light go down, but
they better fucking not get like like 100 Thieves, dude. That'd be so fucking cringe.
We got a book.
Yeah,
can FlyQuest and G2 actually play some good teams for once?
Redemption after a lot of criticism.
Like, can Fly just play against like HLE or some shit?
If I'm being real.
BLG instead of avoiding all the strong teams.
Overall, and for the entire team, again, step in the right direction, right? 0-1, not the worst place to be. 1-1, the chance to move up into that next bracket. But while we wait for the draw to get ready, G-Sun is standing by with Peanut in our Verizon post-game interview.
Thank you very much. I'm here joined by Peanut on the side of Hana Live Esports after getting their first win in the Swiss stage. Congratulations on the win. You managed to safely secure the win that you needed so much. How do you feel right now? 이제 정말 필요했던 1승 달성하셨는데요. 소감이 어떠신가요?
네, 오늘 1승 한 건 당연히 좋지만 어제 1승을 놓친 게 더욱더 아쉬움이 남지만 그래도 스위스 스테이지에서 많은 팀들을 상대해보고 싶었던 건 사실이라서 네, 앞에 내일 이기면 될 것 같습니다.
I'm glad that we managed to get the win, but yeah, it's still a big bummer that we missed our opportunity to pick up the win yesterday. But you know, I've always wanted to play against a lot of different teams in the Swiss stage, so I hope we can push the momentum and get as many wins as possible. Speaking of yesterday was pretty rough for Hana Life Esports. How do you look back at it, and what kind of feedback went back and forth? 어제 사실은 쉽지만은 않은 패배를 조금 가져갔습니다. 경기 끝나고 어떤 대화가 좀 오갔는지, 그리고 경기 당시에는 어떤 게 가장 아쉬웠었나요?
어제 당시에는 좀 중요한 교전들 중에서 저희가 좀 압도적으로 유리한 교전에서 진 게 제일 큰 요인이었고, 그 밖에는 뭐 자세한 거는 뭐 그냥 라인 수합 정도에 대해서 계속 이야기 나눴던 것 같고요. 라인 운영 단계에서 저희가 좀 더 잘할 수 있는 부분들이 많아서 그런 이야기를 좀 주로 나눴던 것 같아요.
I think the biggest issue yesterday was we were losing team fights where we were supposed to win for sure. I think that was the biggest miss. And then we had a lot of communication about the current lane swap meta, and we wanted to kind of decide how we're going to play out the macro in the given
Secret Whales T1, that would be rough, dude.
Meta, as a jungler, are you a fan of this new kind of lane swap strategy? 지금 라인 수합 조금 2세대가 나왔잖아요. 원딜을 혼자 탑으로 보내고 있는 사람들이 바이퍼 수합이라고 부르기도 하는데 현재 이 라인 수합 메타 마음에 드시나요? 정글러로서?
뭐 나쁘지 않고요. 워낙 오히려 라인전만 있는 메타면 좀 더 픽들도 제한적이고 좀 더 좁아질 수 있는데 라인 수합 덕분에 픽들도 좀 더 다양하게 나오는 것도 있다고 생각해서 나쁘지 않다고 생각하고.
TFO's teaching Secret Whales how to beat T1.
근데 예전에 비하면 더 양반인 것 같아요. 지금 그냥 원딜 한 명 딱 올라가서 그 정도로 하는 게.
Okay, so you banned Bard. My message is about CFO being worse than G2 Fly.
Nowadays, we're seeing a lot of different champions, and it's way better than the previous laning phase because we're just only sending 180 characters.
I mean, that's roughly where CFO belongs. So what the fuck, C tier? TFO is higher than any Western team and better than KT. Yeah, they're a lot weaker than both G2 and Fly.
이제 올해가 마지막이라고 여러 번 언급하셨습니다. 이런 상황이 월드 준비하는 데 있어서 많은 변화를 준 것도 있을까요?
Oh, I need bleach. My eyes.
진짜
God
마지막이라고
damn,
생각하면서
fucking
임했던
real.
거는 사실
That
작년에도
is
이미
fucking
그런
triggering, dude.
마지막이다라는 생각으로
What
게임에
the
임했었는데
fuck?
사실 결과가 그렇게 높은 곳까지 올라가지
Yeah,
못했기에
like
이번
CFL
월드는
C
그냥
tiers. I mean, dude, they come on. Like CFL should be like next to FlyQuest G2, right? Like that's if you're like gonna be like, okay, I don't, you know, I don't watch LCP, but I know CFL is good. They should be around the best EU NA team. I'll put them around B tier. I think that's fine. What the fuck? What is this?
I would rather feel less pressure.
Give us higher than any Western? Yeah. Wait. When the fuck did they beat T1?
Back to the desk. Thank you, Peanut.
Thank you.
What
감사합니다.
the fuck did they even lose to? They lost to, FlyQuest lost to T1. G2 lost to TES.
The next draw. Now, important to note, we are drawing 3 different groups. There's a 2-0 group.
I'm sorry, what's
those
this?
teams will be playing best of 3s. The winner will, of course, advance to the next stage. There's the 0-2 group, where the loser of that best of 3 will be eliminated. And, of course, finally, the 1-1 group, the last group that will be playing best of 1s. Winner moves up to 2-1. Loser moves down to 1-2.
Yeah, you can see that in front of you, the different pools. I feel like initially looking at that, 0-2 teams, PSG, probably the team you want to avoid based on
a lot
Jones
more after all them
having
hand
some hard opponents.
Bill,
so
your Twitter mentions are fucking wild, dude. Holy shit. I would lose my shit if that was my fucking Twitter like reply feed.
So they might be in some trouble.
誰わかんない。知らない。顔見てわかんない人。
That's
Yeah, man,
exciting for both teams, obviously. A surprise for us if anybody was like going into the tournament. Not the LCP fans who've been
I don't know.
singing
I don't know who that
CFO's
is.
praises, making it to all 3 international events. Now Bowlen's up.
Oh, it's Bowlen.
To go for that
Bowlen,
draw.
come on. Don't do us dirty. Don't do us dirty.
We'll have 2 matchups.
Oh my god.
CFO
Oh my god.
versus
No AL, no AL, no AL, no AL, no AL. No AL, no AL, no AL, no AL, no AL. No AL, no AL. Please no AL. Please no LP. AL, no AL, no AL, no AL.
Okay. Good at
No
opening
AL, no AL.
must be noted.
Okay. So a rough opponent for CFO. I'd say L.
Fuck! That's like the one team I didn't want!
LPL team kill. And then coming up next is going to be KT, who will be up against
You Bowlen was a motherfucker.
Yep. So KT, TES, AL up against CFO. Reminder, winner moves on to the bracket stage. Of course, we'll have to wait to see what the rest of Swiss looks like before we'll know what their opposition is, but would be a huge boon on day 3 to already be out, to be free and clear, to be able to practice, to scrim as you like. So CFO versus AL, KT versus TS. We will be playing those games tomorrow.
I know, right? If you're a KT fan or a top esports fan, like you don't know what to
Oh my god, look at the fucking, look at this bottom row, the T1
there's
champion
too much to think about.
That's fucking crazy.
Experienced too many emotions.
Who's joking? Which one gets cursed? How do we decide?
I think the fans are joking.
Yeah.
Just thinking about it. Oh, those are a lot of balls.
Okay, this is our 1-1 group.
Reminder that as we enter 1-1, and in general, rematches are not allowed. So there may be
no
some draws
rematches.
where you draw 2 balls, and we'll have to clarify.
Fly
what the
T1
matchup
can't draw
actually
each
would be
other,
for
right?
now. Not an
How's
issue.
G2? Fuck is this?
See who their opponent is.
Who do they have? Who do they have? Give me a fly.
Oh, no! Shadow, stop it! No! The last 2
That's legit, that one. You can go through that. DLG G2 is legit.
Well, at least it's not elimination stage yet, but G2 BLG is a valid matchup, and now Gen G.
Okay, let's
Please TSW, please TSW. No TSW, no TSW.
I need a scale to be balanced. If it's not FlyQuest, I'm
Fly,
gonna be
fly, 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 fly.
Oh man!
Holy
a matchup we've seen a good amount before. Maybe once or twice. And again, the real winners as we get deeper into this draw are absolutely FlyQuest.
Secret whales. We're gonna get. We're gonna get this not bad. Oh, 100 thieves. 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 Okay, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. We take those. Dude, we take those for sure. The other option was what? HLE?
Very strong
Fuck
individual
that,
can't
dude.
be. But of the potential opposing teams, that's the best draw they could have got.
Left to have
Other than 100 Thieves.
and they will be up against Hanwha Life Esports as the
It's
last
not.
team
It's
left
not the
remaining.
worst.
So
It's not the worst.
FlyQuest getting what we would generally say is a bit of an easier matchup compared to 100 Thieves. Who
This would have been worse. This would have been worse.
What is going on with 100 Thieves draws at this point?
I mean, they beat BLG. Strongest challenges, toughest soldiers, something.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, G2 versus BLG,
Wow.
Gen G versus T1.
So free, dude.
Secret Whales versus Fly.
This Secret Whales. Come on,
And
you
again,
can do
in
it.
terms of scheduling, tomorrow is the winner's day. That is the upper part of the bracket we've already drawn. The
Okay.
day after are the last remaining best of ones, and
Okay.
then the final
So
day will be
it's gonna be
0-2
2-0, 1-1,
teams
0-2.
eliminated have the most amount of time. Or potentially
Okay.
getting eliminated have the
BKS or no? PSG, just don't get MKOI. Just don't get
Gen G
MKOI.
and T1, whoever loses, they have to play those best of threes to stay alive within Swiss. But let's go into the pool threes.
EKS.
PSG, 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 PSG.
I vote PSG.
PSG, PSG, PSG,
consecutive
PSG, PSG,
LEC
PSG, 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 PSG,
This would be the
PSG,
knockout as well
PSG,
if it is,
PSG,
so we'll
PSG, 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 PSG,
I don't
PSG.
want
Let's go! Oh, thank
This
God.
is on you, Dracos. You said it.
Let's
You
fucking
willed
go.
it into existence.
We take those. We take those. Actually,
Now
so
it's
winnable.
Fnatic up against
Oh.
MKOI, and the loser is out. So
Oh.
we'll definitely be getting an LEC team
my
eliminated. And
your
if you're upset
grievances.
about that, yeah, you know who to blame.
Yeah, I'm sure his DMs are open.
Maybe not after this show. So get them in quickly.
This
doing
is
it
this
right
is
now.
like.
I swear to you,
I'm doing it right now.
whatever
Listen,
little bit of hope I have
these are
left
some of the
will
best
die if
results you
the
can get
only
for
LEC wins
LCP.
This entire tournament are LEC teams beating other LEC teams. Okay, and again,
Actually, that's the positive, right? At
no,
least one of
stop,
them will
Ox,
survive.
Ox, I'm already dead. I'm on the ground.
Oh.
You can't keep beating this particular dead horse.
Oh my God, dude.
Great draw. Again, shout out to Page One. Shout out to team on the stage. And reminder, 2-0 are the games we'll
Yeah,
see
for
tomorrow.
AL
After that, it's
is
the
winnable.
1-1
It is.
teams,
It
so
is. It's
four
just
best
the
of ones
hardest
and
one out of all of
vote
them.
twos, which I am particularly looking forward to, as it will be the end of the last little bit of hope I have been holding on to.
Thank you, Battleline. One of the
Oh.
best recon skins out there, by the way. Great choice. Great choice.
Great choice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, okay, CL versus AL.
This discussion,
I mean, AL's probably favored, but it's not
A lot of
like
fun
you know
matchups, a lot of interesting matchups.
unwinnable. Like we can CFO can still win 2-1, 2-0, right?
Can I just say that
I mean, obviously
fans
TS
were
KT are just
chanting T1,
weaker. That's all.
And T1 got drawn when they saw the
Secret
Gen
Whales
G one.
versus
They
FlyQuest. I mean, that's
really
one of the better
wanted to
draws
see
you can
that
get.
That's manifesting.
Obviously, 100 Thieves is like the weakest out of all this.
I said we're going to get a team kill, and we.
Okay, I'll pause it. Like, so, basically, right, like, yeah. There's really, like, I mean, Gen G, T1, BLG, HLE are, like, way harder. G2, Fly, 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves is a way easier one. G2 Fly would be, like, the best, right? I think Sequoia's got a good one. The weaker teams here, VKS, Fnatic, I think both these teams are bad. PSG getting VKS is actually really good. I'm really happy for them. They're not going to lose this one. I don't think PSG will lose. That would be fucking crazy. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's, yeah. G2, VLG. I mean, Gen Z versus T1 is fucking crazy.
Thoughts? I think tough task for CFO.
Yeah, I think based on what we've seen so far, I think CFO really showed up today, but I'd say AL has, by most optics, been the best performing team so far in Swiss.
It was
But
pretty
I still
fast,
think it's
actually.
winnable, right?
Only
it's
8 hour
definitely
long
favored
stream?
towards AL,
That's
but I
actually
think
shorter
CFO
than
showed
usual.
A lot of strength. And I'd say in the top esports, KT.
No.
top
Oh, yeah, we
esports
should
is
be saying
definitely a
KT
lot
better than
stronger.
CFO. We should.
So if KT won, that'd be an upset, but who really knows what's going to happen in that matchup?
The most unpredictable matchup in the history of Worlds, probably KT
Yeah.
versus TES.
Yeah, actually.
You're
Yeah.
late to the
Not
party,
sure
too,
what to
Char. We're
expect
about
from
to
that
end.
one.
We're about to
Especially
stream.
with the trajectory from
Not bad draws,
KT
dude.
and
I'm
the
honestly
fashion in
pretty,
which
like,
they won those games
happy.
Too. And TES, you just never have faith. But like, you're gonna have to decide one or the other. One or the other, you're gonna have to make a prediction, and no one's gonna. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see. At some point, you're gonna have to say whether you believe in KT or you believe in TES.
Is a prediction for TES a prediction for KT, or a prediction a prediction for KT? Like,
that's a good point.
Is it opposite day for that prediction?
What do you think?
I will say I have been predicting against KT this whole time. because
it's been working.
Oh yeah, sorry, Crazy Panda. Fuck pandas. I am anti-panda.
One of them is making out.
Oh man, dude.
I feel
that's crazy.
Based on, I think Top Esports, obviously, it's been a while since that time that they did make out of groups.
Hey, we'll be here tomorrow. I expect you guys to be here tomorrow. I don't know if we're the first match or the second.
And obviously
we're starting 4 p.m. my time.
But I think looking in much
for Pacific time, that's 1 a.m. or 4 a.m. We don't know just yet.
In this match.
And yeah,
again, I feel like
I'll be here. Hey, we'll find out soon the time. But I'm done for today. I'm gonna go Bing chill, post some clips. I'm gonna start working on my YouTube stuff. But yeah.
And particularly the manner in which teams like AL.
That's when anyone can be a panda.
I feel like you should feel on top of the world right now.
We're all oysters right here, dude. We all got a flying oyster right here.
Best of 3, we get
what do you mean GG? CFO, Jayo, CFO can win, dude. CFO can win.
But of course, best of 3, we start to see a little bit more of best of 5, which is really the core, the heart of Fearless. Best of 3 is just.
All right, I'm done for today. Hey, as always, go fuck yourself. Thanks for stopping by. Dude, today was a great day. CFO BT1, that was fucking fantastic. I'm gonna go make some clips, go chill, and I'll see you guys all tomorrow, 4 p.m. my